Grand rising, everyone. Hopefully, everybody having a beautiful day, had a beautiful weekend. We're going to start this off like we always do, shouting out the sponsors and playing some music. Like I said, hopefully, everybody had a beautiful weekend. Power to the motherfucking people. Quick little tap in. The link's in the chat. It's an open topic. Anybody can join. Let's start it off with some music like we always do. Let some people get in the house. Got a lot of new music to play. So if y'all got some music to play, to send to me, send it to my email. Hopefully everybody having a good day. We're going to start it off with Hood Politics. My nigga Dangerous, part 1. Let's go.
Class in session. So it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. The shit I'm kicking is forbidden. Better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focus on these and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules. So we rebel, but not too many live it to tell till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look. You think you came from an 8. Religion needs science. Science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of a thought I couldn't build with him. Shit I was selling the fiends was really killing them. Your gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth with deceit. If you see where this is going, it's as true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you're doing it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God when you become one. You understand? You could get it the same. Niggas a double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie. Just remember the name.
Part 3. We're going to skip it around, man. And I got some new music for y'all to listen to. Hopefully everybody had a beautiful weekend. Early Monday tapping.
Shit getting out of control. I mean, we been there. Hate they disguise of this love. We call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit playing. We just look stupid. Wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains because they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it work that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
Everything you do in the community.
Freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court? has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him. My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this. And it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder. Believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you're gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touch in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about this pig site. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
We going over here to the network. Shout out the network, man. If y'all haven't subbed up, make sure y'all sub up.
Wonder what it's like to live in the jungle, lion, tigers, and bears, snakes, and scorpions. Can you take this shit serious? Serious as it is. When it's fuck how you feel, better get it how you live. When killers retaliate every enemy possible, surviving lives on a hard pill to swallow. God bless the child that can hold his own. That means taking care of your family till your kids are grown. If loyalty is royalty, some of us broke as fuck, blood thicker than water, but still, who can you trust? They say that you to blame, ran your name in the mud. You a soldier, you was trained, you was ready for war. The president smoking, fucking bitches in the White House, stomping in the Air Force Ones into the lifestyle. King of high yourself, say you dangerous, and we know we greedy for these beats, so they say we creep slow.
Let some people get in the house. I appreciate each and every one of y'all support.
This that prolific, spiritual individual. Grab your bitches, they follow him everywhere he go. My aura code, the shit I'm kicking like Sub-Zero. Most niggas playing it simple, we keep shit popping like teenage pimples. Y'all niggas lack credentials, overlapping. Most you niggas with meditation, elevation, fundamentals. It's official, like a ref with a whistle. I won't pick up my dribble. She look me in the eyes, open up the eyes to say, play monkey in the middle. The woman's my favorite riddle. High charisma in my temple. She get real experimental with her mouth on my pickle. Guess my lap is her pillow. She have fun giving me brain. That's real fundamentals. Give me some. Get you one. I'm a chosen one to overcome any spiritual war. I know I already won. Plus my high vibration surpassing all you bums, nigga.
Yeah. Get it. Lyrical ecstasy, pull up smooth. How Alexis be? Reference me whenever you thinking of who the best would be, respectively. It's longevity. I'm from that pedigree of gifted ones with powers that's tapping into telepathy. The mind is everything. You so off, forever lost in this matrix. Starving to be a part of this great shit. Flow like the A6 when in traffic, wreaking havoc. Blue steel 44 bulldog. I let you have it, do the mathematics. And while you at it, step your game up. It's real when I ain't have shit. And when I came
videos
never on no half shit. I put the same up in people out here plastic. Don't fuck the game up. It's strange, but we carry on.
Anybody can
be very strong in this life that's not promised or very long. I get my berry on, spit it from the depths of the deep. It's greedy. Who got next on this beat?
supreme dropper, the son of God, the dream stopper, the rude awakener, fumigating you fleas proper. Rejuvenation's illuminating through these choppers. Came back and immediately superseded you teeny boppers. Full of this positive energy, you can see the shocker. And you can tell I'm a soldier like P and Silk the Shocker. Invoke the fifth morning dude who preceded Jimmy Hoffa. Y'all get talking like bitches, I'm on a different notch. And I drink different vodkas, I'm just a different monster. The first two fall off was in the temple in Sri Lanka. But fuck it, nigga, enough about me, let's switch the topic. Y'all always talking about killing the ops, killing the optics. Shit ain't respectable spectacles for whoever watching. One day your name bringing profit, the next is on the docket. You're flying high, my guy, and I ain't here to knock it. I'm just praying that you escape from that burning cockpit.
Mel Thomas, peace. Much love and respect to you and the
key to
family.
life
Appreciate
is not to compete
in.
with rivals. You live evil, so we divide you, then collide you. Bleed the strip like a menstrual cycle. Live for rifles, stop your vitals if you worship idols. And live for titles. What gotta give for you to see God live inside you? Dragging niggas through the heat until they breathing fire. I'm so cold I can freeze a fire. I've been so the earth was flat. I'm a frequent flyer, speaking silence. I'm a verbal tyrant. Words merge together to cast spells on people trying. I'm vibrant. Negative energy get met with violence. Yellow tape and sirens, the surveillance footage. Show me getting killed, but it was nobody buying.
Mel Thomas. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. Straight Cobbs. Yo. Cause you know what I'm spitting is real. Like when a clucker hit the bass and he getting that feel. How you get on the mic and that shit just spill. I've been killing shit for a while. I got the light. You can't turn down my sundial. Living foul, die the same way. My people going nuts for a payday. Run up on you broad day. Let the case spray. Meat beats like I'm at a buffet. I made it to the God's doorway and they let me in because I found what was built in. And they like what I do with the pen. I zeroed in, I mastered my zen. All you gotta do is say when. You up next, Drake Cobbs. You got one shot. No worries, my flow is dumb hot. I run through anybody I come upon. The juggernaut. I took my fucking spot. Just moved a couple rappers down the slot. Fucking blood clots. Play connect the red dot. And I ain't fucking
nobody
when I say
really
he
live,
getting
so
a
I said
headshot.
let me go live. Everybody sub up to everybody, man. If you like the music,
I'm colder than a Chi-Town breeze. Use a fake, put the metal to your face like, lie down please. Let the frost stop, leave the same impression from a car drop. Y'all watch the boy stand out like a ball spot. Smoke down trees, connecting with my inner man. Ran with the best of them, boot camps, get Timberland. And my weight class, cash by the milligram. Pink sapphire stones, I call them Killer Cam. I'm so clean, y'all can remove blemish. Get true business, cross hook jab. Boom in this. Don't trust people that come in your space. Some will lead you to a trap like the front of the race. Words are weapons, but if you make me come from the waist, literally shit on you niggas when I dump on face. I'm lyrical dope and physical hope. Only need one shot with a visual scope. Fuck each and every last one of them. Fuck everybody that jumped ship and fuck whoever run with them. Fuck you for biting my style, nigga, you big lame. I'm a cesspool to you niggas, you just a shit stain. Fuck you for playing them bitch games, you heard me? Fuck you for adding my name, trying to concern me. I don't give a fuck why you mad, nigga. You better get glad, nigga. Stop trying to hide you an ass kisser. Them niggas that you said was killers, they don't know you. I put the call in with niggas, they exposed you. Dumb clown, it really ain't no time to be dumbfound. Niggas heard them whack ass lyrics and said thumbs down. Fuck you for being a rat, saying your gun shoot. Fuck whoever gave you the idea, they dumb too, dangerous. I'ma be the winner of this race, Mr. Fuck you. Middle finger in the face.
Oh shit, what'd I do? Alright, I think I messed up. Let's go. Let's start it there.
Shit on you niggas when I dump on face. I'm lyrical dope and physical hope. Only need one shot with a
links
visual
in the
scope.
chat. Anybody can come up. If any of y'all have any questions for me, y'all can
Fuck each and every last one of them. Fuck everybody that jump ship and fuck whoever run with them. Fuck you for biting my style, nigga, you big lame. I'm a cesspool to you niggas, you just a shit stain. Fuck you for playing them bitch games, you heard me? Fuck you for adding my name, trying to concern me. I don't give a fuck why you mad, nigga. You better get glad, nigga. Stop trying to hide you an ass kisser. Them niggas that you said was killers, they don't know you. I put the call in with niggas, they exposed you. Dumb clown, it really ain't no time to be dumbfound. Niggas heard them whack ass lyrics and said thumbs down. Fuck you for being a rat, saying your gun shoot. Fuck whoever gave you the idea, they dumb too, dangerous. I'ma be the winner of this race, Mr. Fuck you. Middle finger in the face.
My nigga dangerous. Shout out to the network, man. Like I said, everybody sub up to the network, man. If y'all haven't sub up to the network,
keep it a buck, I'm the one you got a problem with. This ain't no black Sanchez, news or no Jabari diss. Real scholarship that'll sink your partnerships. Haters popping shit cause I'm on top of shit. First time I partnered it, this time it's obvious. It's me against the mafia on my Illuminati shit. Self-made, never had a starter kit. Breastplate and sword, killing them on some Harlem shit. This is godliness. I put my heart in this authorship. House of consciousness, old mortgages. Now I'm sonning old heads. This is my orphanage. He gave you red and blue pills. Meet Morpheus. We victorious. Show us respect. Got my name in your mouth. Hope you choke on the S. Hope you know I'm the best. Fuck it, I'm killing your doubts. Killing your minions. Trying to make their career off your couch.
Roger W.
Old shotters compared to Globetrotters. Spinning balls. We proving truth with no problem. Approach cautious. Trust me, niggas above the limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't fucking with. Trust me, niggas above the limits. Flow scorching, no condom, y'all ain't standing in the window. Gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backwards shit.
I gotta play some more of your music. I ain't played your music in a minute. I love your music.
Keep going, niggas. Stop playing with me. Now I got a body Oswald Bates. Reggie got new shoes. Now we think you can fuck with me. Boy, this shit in my heart, not on my fucking feet. Enjoy your luxuries. I do it for the hard living. Y'all the type to hit stop screaming and start kissing. Niggas need to stop dreaming and start living. Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas and misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dresses what rappers got in common with genetic priests.
Man. That's why I go hard against it.
So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dresses what rappers got in common with comedic priests. Frat boys should call them comedic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows. Don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas caught with Stephanie. Niggas own iPhones and teach telepathy. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backwards shit. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit.
Malcolm shit over here, man. I missed the part. I went right here, man. Here we go.
Stop waiting on motherships and stop wishing. Stop defending belief systems and fuck feelings. Corrupt niggas and misinformed enough children. So fuck your legacy is built upon heresy. Dresses what rappers got in common with comedic priests. Frat boys should call it
like our problem. One of our biggest problems
upon heresy. Dresses what rappers got in common with comedic priests. Frat boys should call them comedic Greeks. Stick to lectures and step shows. Don't step to me. Fake pro-black niggas caught with Stephanie. Niggas own iPhones and teach telepathy. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. The short mind that can't expect longevity. Testing me, cook your ass like you're part of the recipe. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit. Movement won't move cause you the police. Got the people stagnant cause y'all on some backwards shit. Standing in the window, gun in my hand, no sleep protecting the children. Bitch, I'm on my Malcolm shit.
That's what we playing now. Shout out to Phenomenal Mommy. The song was fire. Keep doing your thing, mommy. Let's go over here, like I said. Keith Lamont, much love and respect to you and the family, brother. Keith Lamont, appreciate it.
I want to give a special rest in peace.
This one was called Innocent.
Dante Cottrell, Keyshawn Thomas, Sensei Reed, Keenan Anderson, Tyree Nichols, Darryl Williams, Jordan Neely, Akira Ross.
Never ever come to my hood. Misunderstandings are never understood. Our minds wrapped around chicks of green king, see the forest for the trees. Selling souls for some relevance. Voting polls remain hella bent. Blowing cash on nonsense to you, but for us it's our fucking business. Yeah, we get drunk and fight. We beat the club down at night. We ain't fuck with you about dealing roof. It would be you if you would've played nice. So what, you got a few guns? You got a little funds. All you do is go around shooting schools and have people that you know will run. Try that bullshit over here. Ain't no churches on my block. With that Nazi flag and that Klan hat, and I swear your ass gonna get dropped. Ever seen a Klansman hang from a tree? Nah, me either. More of a reason for me to pull your skin off and burn your ass with ether. You did nature. Pussy ass coward. You think my people just gonna keep standing for this dumb shit? Is that what you're thinking? Really? Try not to make this political. The looks in your eyes are cynical. We've been holding our tongues for too long. Now it's time for my people to get at you. No more waiting for Moses or Jesus. No free lunches or housing to please us. No more slaves behaving a certain way. Not afraid that master gonna beat us. Motherfucker, them days is over with. You killing old ladies and little kids. I'm standing in front of you as a man and I'm telling you motherfuckers what it is. I'd rather die fighting back. You only shoot when you see my back. And you lie in your paperwork, claiming you couldn't see your hands, so you fired back. Lock us away on some dumb shit. Look in my eyes, you dumb bitch. My people are ready.
DJ Tanya Renee, much love and respect to you and the family. My brother Anthony Lowe, much love and respect to you and the family. If y'all haven't, be sure y'all sub up DJ Tanya Renee. She be doing her thing, man. Everybody, if you sub up to DJ Tanya Renee, she be doing her thing.
Nancy Bradford, Jamel Roberson, DeAndre Ballard, Ramali Graham, Antoine Rose, Christopher Stevens, Anthony Smith, Wendell Allen, Kendrick McDade, Larry Jackson, Jonathan Farrell, Jordan Baker, Victor White, DeAndre Hamilton, Eric Gardner, Terrence Crutcher, Walter Scott, Eric Harris, Tony Robinson, Romaine, Laquan McDonald, John Crawford,
Shout out my
Ford, Dante
Brian,
Parker,
Black Power,
Jimmy Lee Sessions,
we all sub up to my
Akai
brother
Gurley,
Brian. Everybody sub up to
Freddie Gray, Brendan Glenn,
my
Samuel DeBose, Christian Taylor,
appreciate all.
Jamal
Links in the
Clark,
chat. If y'all have any questions
Mario Woods,
for the OG,
Gregory
put
Gunn,
your questions in the chat.
Keith Scott, Alfred Alongo, Jordan Edwards, Danny Thomas, Patrick Harmon, Jonathan Hart, Terrence Sterling, Antonio Oss,
I
Breonna
know who
Taylor,
killed all these innocent
George
people.
Floyd,
They don't gotta say it.
Vincent Belmont, Patrick Warren, Andre Hill, Casey Goodson, Angelo Coombs, Sincere Pierce, Marcellus Danette, Jonathan Price, Deshaun Kazee, Rashard Brooks, Carlos Carson, David McAtee, Tony McDade, Sean Reed, Michael Ramos, Danielle Prude, Manuel Ellis, William Green, John Neville, Tatiana Jefferson, Elijah McCain, Ronald Green, Javier Ambler, Sterling Higgins, Charles Roundtree,
We got some new music from the network coming up. Make sure y'all sub up to the network, man. Make sure everybody sub up to the next network. This one called Demon Time.
Demon tempting people by means of
those sins. Demon Time. Shout out my nigga Dangerous.
Lucifer, who reigns in his malice over the children of pride. The second is called Beelzebub, who lords over the envious. The third devil is Satan, and wrath is his lordship. The fourth is called Abaddon, and slothful be his retinue. The fifth devil is Mammon, and with him are the avaricious, and also fittingly, a foul sin, covetousness, is with his company of subjects. The sixth is called Belphegor, who is the god of gluttons. Lastly, the seventh devil is Asmodeus, who leads with him.
You could call it rap, bro. Dange, let the gap blow. Keep talking like it's cool. You gon' get just what you asked for. Never take it personal. Do it for the cash flow.
Playing the money tree, that means we only making cash.
There's a price for your soul. Niggas sell it for the fame. I used to be a fan of niggas' music, but they changed. Them pills got niggas looking stupid, sounding lame. Them other drugs got niggas acting gay and moving strange. What the fuck is up? You about to swallow what you say. You the runner up, but there ain't no running from this aim. You can see the flame. Nigga, you about to know it well. I took the whole realm of hell and I stuffed it in the shell. When you approach sire, then a bunch of toast fire. Flame to your skull, not a nigga ghost rider. Don't piss me off, coward. I really am a shooter with my semi-talk. No, it ain't the nigga from Zamunda. I catch a nigga slipping, ain't no arguing or nothing. Beef is like my car, I can start it with a button.
Everybody having a beautiful day, man.
The topic of discussion.
Everybody sub up to everybody. That's how we grow here, man. Anybody got any questions, write it in the chat. You want to hit the link, it's an open topic. We can talk about whatever. Politics, religion, community, our people. Like I said, I got a couple videos set up.
Which are spirits that prophesy, consort, and transform.
Stepping out the clouds, I be laughing at these cowards. Bullets wet you up. No, it ain't a bath when they shower. Niggas get clapped just like the sound that your hands make. Dangerous.
Type of firepower move the landscape.
I hate this when niggas pop shit, it don't make sense. Feeling like you jealous of the fact that you ain't this. My knife cut right to the truth with a blade stick. These type of snakes don't shed. Them niggas shape shift. Fuck trying to call the truth. You shitted on respect. I watch niggas tie your noose, then put it on their neck. You live long enough. Now you gotta meet the son of death. I got another round, then invoke whoever wanted next. Inspiration double wedge. Fuck this ghetto. Ain't no activist, but I can help uplift metal. Niggas tell on you is the shit I'm trying to tell you. Reality is really not a dream
that I can sell you.
Now, I return to my purpose. Regarding the first kind of these spirits, they were called by the ancients by various names according to their actions.
Like I said, I got a lot of new music to play. People been sending me music like crazy. If you want me to promote something for you,
lemures or spectra. If they appeared in the likeness of a deceased person to some of his friends,
if you want me to play something for you,
or Tuorum,
or play your music,
so
email
innumerable titles according to their actions. As I have mentioned,
so I really ain't in no rush because I got a bunch of new music
many
to play,
titles
man.
have been given in our language in
Got
a
a
similar
bunch of
manner.
new music
To
I want to
conclude,
play.
the demonic army comes in many sizes and shapes.
Because the network is doing their thing. Make sure y'all sub up to the network.
Crucial for you to know,
my nigga Dangerous, all the artists.
but the ways in which to protect
If you like
yourselves
the
from
music.
them.
Let's go over here. This one called Never Be.
Pussy nigga, I could never be like you. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you do. But guess what? You could never be like me, nigga. My memories kicking in. Wish you could see the shit. All hell and Prince of the Saiyans on some Vegeta shit. Levitation already
I gotta play
done.
some of
Better
you.
believe
I
it,
got
bitch.
you
Whoever
music in my
dragging on
library.
my balls, telling me
and my
eat a dick.
email.
I really think all of y'all
I'ma play
pussy. I
some of
say
you.
that honestly.
I get
If
them
you
time.
really not in the
I
way,
get so
then
much
why you
music.
bother me? I'm the only
I got
light in my
bells,
space.
bells,
You ain't a
bells,
star to me. I'm the one controlling my fate. Don't play
that I
God
can
with
play.
me. Death
I love
betrothed, all I
music.
am.
I
You
love
better honor me. I'm a rock who set it ablaze and paved the
I love all
path for
the
me.
artists
Dragon
who
blood
that they be
dripped on my
saying,
blade. Don't try to
Keep
spar
doing
with
what
me.
y'all
The
doing.
elder Lord stepped in the game, you can't tarnish me. We dealt with the pain through the years, playing for wins now. Bathed in the river of tears, wiping revenge down. Metal, it can tether your fears, nigga, that's gunplay. This smoke can never be cleared until your lungs cave. After this, shit'll never be the same. If it's up, then it's stuck and it's never gonna change. I already told you, you was never in my range. There's levels to the sky, bird'll never be a plane. It was cool, that hating brought some treasure to my name. When it's on, watch them fall, when that pressure get exchanged. After this, shit'll never be the same. Cause even when you dead, you'll forever be a lane. Black heat.
Let me pause that. Cause, you know, shout out to, you know, the brothers in the community and the sisters in the community. They basically, you know, pushing me to get into farming. So, like I said, I plan on getting into farming in the near future, so we can, you know, have some crops. Do a couple things. So, you know, that marijuana strain, you know, is even that. They talked about it yesterday on somebody's channel. We don't have enough black cannabis stores, smoke shops. That's being dominated by others. So, you know, like I said, I talked about, you know, I want to invest with my people. But we're going to talk about it later. The link's in the chat.
Don't make an enemy, your niggas come to send me either. It take the energy of niggas get flamed up. Nigga, you could wonder if you want. I'm talking big heat. Nigga got a summer in the trunk. Ain't shit sweet when niggas hit your stomach with the pump. For being stupid, niggas die. They get dumber every month. Shit sad. How your family gotta suffer cause you front. Niggas turned you to a pack. Your spirit stuff it in the blunt. Nigga, new rain. Jigsaw, time to play a new game. Hide and seek, witness protection. They gave you new names. Blue flame only activate when I got shrewd aim. Bullets like niggas with trauma. They going through things. Cold still, spit in your face. Now that could battle you. You died and everyone followed. Call it collateral. I'm only here meeting the challenge. This shit is bad for you. Sometimes you speak it in violence when shit is factual. After this, shit'll never be the same. If it's up, then it's stuck and it's never gonna change. I already told you, you was never in my range. There's levels to the sky, bird'll never be a plane. It was cool, that hating brought some treasure to my name. When it's on, watch them fall, when that pressure get exchanged. After this, shit'll never be the same. Cause even when you dead, you'll forever be a lane.
I hope y'all like these new music that's coming out from Dangerous, from the network. Here go another one. Here go another new song coming out. That's my smoothie recipe for anybody that want it. I'm going to keep it up for a minute.
Don't you worry about the time it took. Just know that the bullets in the magazine enough to paint a comic book. Niggas all kind of shook. Round here, niggas bear enough arms and get compared to an octopus. Check out the pages of my comic book. Cannons get hand drawn.
Shout out to the brother Alabama reaching out to me, showing me how to get involved with the U.S. DEA, the growers. You know, like I said, I plan on going to their office and get my grower's license so I can officially be a farmer. Coming soon. You know what I mean? It's one of my goals. Before I leave here, I want to own a farm. I want to, you know, sell produce, give produce away to my people. You know what I mean? That's one of my goals in life. So yeah, let's get back to the music, man. The link's in the chat.
Ain't nothing sketchy when you fly the jokes. A burning flame in this comic book. Everything could change. I turn the page and it's comic. Hey yo, my city riding in a day of flower blossom when the sun fades. Every night it turn to Gotham, Batman and Robin. Not the heroes, but it happens when the op gets spotted. They whoop your ass and pat your pockets. Marvelous, everything real. Bitch, I never lie. Magneto, lifting my arms to let the metal fly. All black Nina, call it black woman scorn. But it rain on you niggas, don't get caught up in the storm. Don't you worry about the time it took. Just know that the bullets in the magazine enough to paint a comic book. Niggas all kind of shook.
When they open
round
up,
here, niggas bearing up arms and get compared to an octopus. Check out the pages of my comic book. Cannons get hand drawn. Ain't nothing sketchy when you fly the jokes. A burning flame in this comic book. Everything could change. I turn the page in this comic book. I'm not Peter Parker, so why do niggas think I hang with them? When every time they around, my spidey sense tangling. Bodies on ice for trying to be dead cool. Bodies in the water. That's how you make a dead pool. I bring carnage to these niggas. Be an idiot. Dressed in all black, kinda looking like the symbiote. No matter if these niggas hating on me, I will never be a character erased from the story. Don't you worry about the time it took. Just know that the bullets in the magazine enough to paint a comic book. Niggas all kinda shook. Round here, niggas bear enough arms and get compared to an octopus. Check out the pages of my comic book. Cannons get hand drawn. Ain't nothing sketchy when you fly the jokes. A burning flame in this comic book. Everything could change. I turn the page in this comic book.
That's what I plan on doing, my brother, getting into that farming, man. Let me do this real quick. I gotta go over the banners while nobody ain't up here. Shout out my nigga Straight Smoke. If y'all haven't got y'all a fire stick, here we go.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Let's do that one more time, man. Let's do that one more time.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app.
That's what I did.
We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms.
And I get everything.
Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Shout out to the sponsor, my Naga, Chris Cyphers. Let me go here because I ain't finished playing no music. Some music. We're going to go over here to my nigga Juice. Shout out to Juice. What's good, Chris? Much love and respect. The sponsor, Chris Cyphers, in the motherfucking house. My Naga.
Hanging out and making me welcome.
Appreciate you, brother. Always love and respect.
They ain't seen me in a long time. They ask me where I've been. I tell them I've been on my grind. Getting paid.
This is my brother.
Throwing shade, I tell them get in line. My life has got design. It's my life. They ain't seen me in a long time. They ask me where I've been. I tell them I've been.
Yeah, I gotta play your song too. The new John. What you got out the network? Yeah, I'm gonna be here a couple hours. Take your time, bro. You already know. Much love, brother.
I ain't got time like G.I. Joe. I'm OMJ. Play ball. Always on my grind cause I play for cakes. On the come up. It's hard to rise on my side of town. Trying to escape the claws from the crabs in the barrel. There's a few friends that really want to see you fail. But the rest plays best to see the day you fail. for real. I'm a boss, what's your occupation? Selling drugs, getting high, doing home invasions. Soon there won't be a hood that gang banging. We better buy the block to stop gentrification. Too busy following the G code. The hood made you an alcoholic, strung out on dope. I tried to pull the homie out, he told me no. I guess the path to success a lonely road. That's why they ain't see me in a long time. They ask me where I've been, I tell them I've been on my grind. Getting paid, I'm just trying to shine. Throwing shade, I tell them get in line. My life is God designed, it's my life. They ain't see me in a long time. They ask me where I've been, I tell them I've been on my grind. Getting paid, I'm just trying to shine. Throwing shade, I tell them get in line. My life is God designed, it's my life. It's been a long time. Now it's all time.
Like I said, I got so much music that I play.
With your own kind.
I be forgetting about it sometimes. But I love this music.
It's been a long time.
We're gonna go over to my nigga Bells over now.
We ain't broke now. Spend your money with your own kind.
We're gonna go to Chris next.
We don't close down. It's all city black
gonna go to
now. My foundation was a shambles, raised in the broken home, place of pieces. I figured out the puzzle on my own, I hold it down until my name gets extra stone. I download, trying to reach my people, pick up the phone. Jackie B said, if you believe you'll be the greatest, remember when you all in animals get locked in cages. Boy, live your dream. When you take them stages, to do it cause you love it, not to be famous. I'm a comet, not a star. A star's in a fixed position, comets travel far. A ball of fire in the sky, watch me soar. I'm a phenomenon you can't ignore. You can't ignore me. I make my presence felt. You got beef, I make your patty melt. You gotta have a title fight to get the title belt. Get on the boat before it sets sail. To get to heaven, you gotta go through hell. That's why they ain't seen me in a long time. They ask me where I've been, I tell them I've been on my grind. Getting paid, I'm just trying to shine. Throwing shade, I tell them get in line. My life has got design. It's my life. They ain't seen me in a long time. They ask me where I've been, I tell them I've been on my grind.
Write them down and come up.
I'm just trying to shine. Throwing shade, I tell them get in line. My life has got design. It's my life. It's been a long time. Now it's all time. Tables turn, we ain't broke now. Spend your money with your own kind.
Right, no D. Much love, respect, you understand. I don't know why you ain't modded up, brother. You already know, my nigga. You already know. Right, no D. Get you down, brother. Must be a new form or a new account.
They ain't see me in a long time.
You know you modded up the
I tell them I've been on my grind. Getting paid, I'm just trying to shine. Throwing shade, I tell them get in line. My life is God designed. It's my life. They ain't see me in a long time. They ask me where I've been, I tell them I've been on my grind. Getting paid, I'm just trying to shine. Throwing shade, I tell them get in line. My life is God designed. It's my life.
Like I said, you already know, Bright Mode, where we stand, brother. You always got respect in my eyes and my heart, brother. You know, you was one of the brothers that stood up for me, and I'll never forget that. It's always love, my nigga Bright Mode. Let's go over here real quick. I wanted to play some of that new Chris Cyphers. And the link's in the chat, man. Anybody can come up. Like I said, I got a couple videos set up for us to watch. But any questions, any topic. Here go my nigga Chris Cyphers. Call me B. Appreciate you, my brother. Always respect. Well aware. 1977. Power. Always respect.
Hey, let's get them, bro. Yeah. If niggas want smoke, we can take it there. We can take it there. Them niggas want beef, we can take it there. Yup, we can take it there. Y'all niggas want funk, we can take it there. Hold up, we gon' take it there. I'm still with whatever, let's take it there. For real, ain't no faking here. Dog, it's a bet we can settle up. Nigga feel like Goku off the level up. Still toting metal, my niggas don't meddle much. New Beretta, so I'm with whatever, bruh. Hey, rock a new watch with the bezel, huh? Tell them fuck boys get they cheddar up. Now bitch, we on fire, heat the kettle up. She wanna rock with the rebels, huh?
Tryna be dog, nigga, I know you a fraud. Split up your team when not even the odds. Look up to me when you speaking to God. I double the fee cause I be on my job. You niggas want smoke, I'ma take it there. Don't know the ropes, I'ma hang your head. Come out your mouth, I'ma change your air. Then I run it back just to make it clear. From the flow up, homie, you mad cause you toe up. Flex on your bitch, then I'm taking her so what? Cold as a polar, turn your whole team to a soldier. Bitch told you niggas don't roll up. Off of my balls, I don't fuck with you like paws. You just a stall. Sheesh, all of you falls, we don't believe what you say, but it don't talk. Like when I floss, too new. Homie, don't cross see you through. I've been the boss, who's you? Nigga, you lost, Blues Clues. I just keep killing it every time. Doper than coke when we spitting these lines. My brother trap, go deeper than rap. If you want smoke, you watch your mind.
Watch out what me and bro about to do to niggas. Ain't no playing it cool with niggas. Nah. Stop all that capping like you with the shooters, nigga. We'll pull up like the Uber, nigga. Fresh out that water, my diamonds on Fiji. I bet your little bitch trying to scuba in it. Spot get the step and you might find a foot in your ass. Who'da knew that shoe would fit you? Hey, came up from hard days, I was thuggin'. We trapped out the hallways, getting money. Butter like parquet, cut it, I'm at your head like a ball fade. Shit get ugly. We in this bitch going back to back. Tell him duck like the quack attack. Or catch a surprise like the bottom of Cracker Jacks. Dog, we kick it like hacky sack. Nigga, fuck it. Roll up that pack, we gon' smoke some. Now he lifted, we hit him in both lungs. It's atomic when we get the bombing. Since these niggas think they charge up like proton, ass up like a blimp. Hop in that spaceship and dip, we gone. If you want that fuck shit, you won't make it here. Book a ticket, you trip, we gon' take it there. If niggas want smoke, we can take it there. We can take it there. Them niggas want beef, we can take it there. Yup, we can take it there. Y'all niggas want funk, we can take it there. Hold up, we gon' take it there. I'm still with whatever, let's take it there. For real, ain't no faking here. Dog, it's a bet we can settle up. Nigga feel like Goku off the level up. Still toting metal, my niggas don't metal much. New Beretta, so I'm with whatever, bruh. They rockin' new watch with the bezel, huh? Tell them fuck boys get they cheddar up. Now bitch, we on fire, heat the kettle up. She wanna rock with the rebels, huh?
Shout out to wifey, man.
She wanna rock with the rebels, huh?
Like I said, I got plenty new music to play. People been sending me music like crazy. So, you know, if nobody listen to some music, and I got a couple videos. Much love and respect to the bomb.
Do you need to learn about AI if you don't work in tech?
Will
Will it help you in your career? The short answer is yes. It's likely that whatever career you're in will benefit from AI tools. Try it yourself. A great place to begin is the Google AI Essentials course.
Yeah, shout out to Mom. Always appreciate that. Let me let my brother keep the mind on.
Where do you run to? There's nowhere left to hide. Where do you run to when there's nowhere left to hide? Where do you run to when there's nowhere left to hide? Where do you run?
Say this. Shout out to Drake Kyle. The reason I picked that photo, my brother Bright Mode, because my wife got that headband, that thing around her head, make us look like wild Indians. You see what I'm saying? That's why I picked that photo, because my wife looked like a wild Indian, and I'm a wild Indian. So that's why I picked that photo, because she got that headband around top of her head, and we look like wild Indians. Get back to the music. Okay, everybody sub up to everybody. Sub up to the Clown Mom. Everybody sub up to everybody. Y'all know what it is.
Where do you run when there's nowhere to hide? I'm feeling like Pop. I'm having ambitions to ride. You draw the line between the truth and the lies. I can see the hurt just by the look in their eyes. Yeah, can you feel me? You know I bring that high energy. I change me into a better me. Yeah, I have some stars that was tapped into my memory.
I like
giving you that real, cause I know you gon' remember me. Loyal to the soil, cause you know I'm Aborigine. Picture me rolling through Chicago, thinking about some friends that I lost to some hollows. Thinking about time, cause I know it's all borrowed. Yeah, wishing the world peace and blessings from the ancestors. We get the message, and I ain't wasting a second. Learning every day, and I ain't wasting a lesson. Put this in the essence. Can you feel my presence?
Could it be between
yeah, them wild Indians. You already know, right, Mo? Wild Indians.
Hope you're better now.
Be with my baby, big and wild, and her with her head. Like the wild. You have a good spoon, man. All that, handmade.
Can you feel it inside? Could it be between belief and what's begotten from the truth? When it hurts, how do you find relief in alternative view? Where do you run to when there's nowhere left to hide? Can you feel my presence? Can you feel inside? Could it be between the truth and lie? What does it do for you? Hope you're better now. I'll be better soon. Hope you're better.
Hey, y'all know where we going next. We're going up to the goddess, man. Shout out Greedy and King of Higher Self, man. Always got to show respect to the goddesses, man.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Mom, dude. I miss you.
Greedy.
Shout out to all the guys.
We would have nothing without our mama.
Nothing.
Nothing. I wouldn't have nothing.
Our goddesses, our goddesses. Where would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses. How would men think without our goddesses? We would have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Yeah, we need our goddesses, our goddesses. How would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses. How would men think without our goddesses? We would have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter.
Shout out. I think of your ways, your love never cease to amaze. Your sweetness is praised. This where I find some peace these days. Beaching with babes, red grapes, peaches and shades, a leaf with some haze, that good wine, kiwi and lime. She be my kind and style, my everything here and now. That smile is something to see and comfort in me. It ain't another place that I will comfortably be. You're like a freedom. I gave you my truths and you received them. The reasons that I've changed be easing me through these pains. Explains how I'm nothing without you. Something about you, I gotta get out here and be grateful. You plan to cop a crib with some land by the lake for you, a break for you. Open my eyes, you gave me hope and ways to cope. When I feel like I'm losing it, you hold me and say no. Your love's dope and I need you. Be piercing my heart like a needle. Wanna hug and squeeze you.
Our goddesses, our goddesses. Where would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses.
Hey,
How would
my
men
brother,
think without our
Black
goddesses?
Fly,
We would have
much
nothing
love and
without our
respect.
mama.
You
Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter. Yeah, we need our goddesses, our goddesses. How would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses.
Everybody step up, everybody step up to the brother Greedy D.
Without our mama, shout out to the
Lead
auntie,
the
sister,
network,
wifey, daughter.
King of Higher Self, Dangerous,
Goddesses, my
Rich Lights,
goddesses,
Bloom.
girl, like she hypnotized me with.
Like the music I'm
seductive
playing, man.
lips,
Come up to
magnetic,
their
get quiet shit. I
I'm
don't know
nigga
my
Brother
problem
Sanchez,
is, although I
Black
can get a grip, I
Motherfucker,
still
Black
never
Power.
let her slip. Your
Shout
touch
out
can
all my
create
wild
peace to
and
my
free
soul.
Indians.
Inspiration from my examination of your creation has me achieving my goals. You my motivation to finding how to heal my soul. Keep it real when it's real. She taught me how to heal. She taught me how to feel. She taught me how to deal with the emotions that a man may feel. And for the home cooked meals, infinite gratitude, mama. Thanks for being there through all of my drama. Speaking of drama, y'all can be crazy, but that ain't stopping the option of you being my lady. Besides, between your thighs is that juicy passions that can seduce my savages. Calling me, gotta have it. Her loving is how I function, no discussion. Our goddesses. Where would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses. How would men think without our goddesses? We would have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughter.
I'm going to pause the
We
music
need our
in case you want to say
goddesses.
something.
Our goddesses. How would we be without our goddesses? Our goddesses. How would men think without our goddesses? We would have nothing without our mama. Shout out to the auntie, sister, wifey, daughters. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to them brothers right there, man. All the artists. Keith Lamont, you wanted to tap in and say anything, brother?
And salute to you, Big Dog Philly OG. Salute to the channel. Salute to all my American Aborigines, my American Indians, my FBAs, whatever y'all call yourself. A Aborigine love to y'all. I did want to say something, Philly. I saw some videos yesterday about Chicago, and now it's getting to the point where these Venezuelans. See, I thought this was like just all scare tactics. How they saying they went up in Colorado and took over, but no, from real street credited niggas who's saying somebody died yesterday. Some gang member from No Limit, which is a Chicago street gang, and Venezuelans killed him. So these guys are willing to actually, if they are willing to go up into LA like the Mexicans did, how they let them in, and now they are willing to sit out there and battle with the gang members in Chicago on their streets and their hoods, something got to give, because you know, I know how a lot of people feel about gang members and there's people out there in the streets and the drug dealers and all this, but seems to me like the police ain't gonna help us. And nobody else is stepping up to stop. Now, even though the gang members is like, nah, y'all ain't taking our turf, this is our money or whatever. The point is, they fighting back out there. And they're at war. And these Venezuelans is willing to battle with Chicago gang members. Gotta ask questions. First of all, they got guns. Where they getting them all from? Did they bring them across the border, or did they get here and somebody's sending it, you know, giving them this stuff? But I find it kind of alarming, and I wanted to, you know, tap in if Truth was to come on, if he heard about it. But I know for sure the No Limit gang lost a member yesterday, and they're fighting the Venezuelans. I also heard the Mexicans over there fighting them too. So this is getting serious. I'm not saying to be scared or nothing, because I know nobody on here is scared. But what do y'all think about that? Because
yeah, you bringing awareness, brother. Keep going. You got it. Bringing awareness. Nobody ain't scared. Awareness. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, we don't have no militia groups. At least I don't know none. We don't have no Black Panthers or none of these groups no more. They the main ones out there on the street who going to stop these people from coming into the turf. So I wanted to ask the family, what do they think about that? And listen, I'm an inactive. I'm not, you know, pressing this because I'm an inactive gamma. I left all that stuff alone. You know what I'm saying? But to me, it seems like unless, you know, the community comes together and we all embrace. And these democratic cities are these cities that these gang members is coming to, because they are organized, more organized than our gang members. Some gonna have to give, or they're gonna take over our neighborhood. They're just gonna take over our Black neighborhoods. You see where they're sending them at. They're not stopping the border thing. So this is getting serious now. When they're bold enough to walk up on gang members and have shootouts, and they shouldn't even have guns. I don't know how they getting them like that.
Hey, shout out Haru the Duke, King Ye, Tim Washington, Talk Your Talk Media. Go ahead, brother.
That's all I had to say, man. I just wanted to, you know, send it out to family. If anybody wants to look it up, like I said, I don't remember the brother's name who died, the gang member, but it's called the No Limit Gang. And they had a big gun battle yesterday, I believe, or the day before. And that's how the guy got, you know, killed from one of the Venezuelans. And I would never think that these guys would come up in our neighborhoods, you know. I know the news promotes that stuff, like they'll do this and that, but I've never seen it. I've been seeing mostly Africans coming in my neighborhood. It's 17 across the street from me in a 2-bedroom, and they be out there and partying sometimes and stuff like that. But they don't fix their face to talk like that to us in Newark. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen these Venezuelans like that, but my son just was told me 2 weeks ago, because he's locked up. He said, man, my homie died, and I didn't know his homie per se. It was a Spanish cat, because my son's half Spanish. But come to find out, and this is in Jersey City, his boy got shot up in a party, and some Venezuelans ran up in there, the migrants, and killed his boy. You know what I'm saying? So this is the second instance when people from the streets that, you know, I'm hearing this from, and I just find it quite unbelievable that these cats is willing to come up in Chicago and try to, you know, run gangs off the streets. That's very bold, man. Very bold. That's all I had to say about it.
Yeah, real quick. Shout out to my brother Charles Johnson. Got my nigga Dangerous in the house. Sponsor. The Enemy's Public sponsor. Appreciate you, Charles Johnson. Tim Washington. I see you out there, Charles Johnson. Khalil Flinch. King Ye. Appreciate y'all, man. It's any topic. Any of y'all could join. I'm like, my man, very good point. We don't have no militias. We don't have no, basically it's us protecting ourselves. You know what I mean? No, we can't call for help because most of us is smart enough not to call the police. Shout out my brother Enemy's Public on the stream he did. When we call the police, we end up dead. You know what I mean? So yeah, we got awareness. How they, these immigrants are coming in and being buck wild, man. They being buck wild. So that was a good point that the brother made. Shout out to my brother straight off the top, Kusa. But yeah, links in the chat. Any topic, any questions. I'm gonna play a couple more songs. Let some people click in. I gotta play my favorite real quick, and then we're gonna open back up. I gotta play my favorite. I think it's in here. Fuck the police. Let's go.
Spolón, tequila.
That commercial. It's an open topic. Theme song. It's the channel theme song. And I got that email you sent me, that text you sent me. I thought I emailed it to myself. But I'm going to check again.
Who gives a fuck about the police? Gives a fuck about the police. Who gives a fuck about the police?
Y'all have it. Sub up to my brother. Enemy's Public. Everybody sub up to everybody channel. My nigga Dane. Everybody sub up to everybody. And the links in the chat.
Well, then see. The motherfucking problem's mine. Before I walk out on the front line, every time another motherfucking one time, kill another motherfucker and get no time. I decline cause I ain't good at getting hit with rubber bullets. I might fuck your peaceful protest up. The only way they gonna respect us when we organize militias and better fight your positions and let them know we don't need them and we'll do our own police and touch one of us, you will get touched. Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? The police, the police. Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? They call it an eye for an eye, but I call it a life for a life. A daughter, a son for a son. One wife for a wife. You know I'm full of peace and love. Let's get it straight, I never propagate hate. But it's our obligation as the children of this nation not to ever let this shit happen again. I ain't counting on the laws to protect my right as a human fucking being to preserve my life. Nigga, self-preservation is the first law of nature, and the second, keep a weapon for whoever try to take it. If you hear me, nigga, lick one shot. If you ain't having any shit, lick two. If you rollin' deep as fuck, like what? Double up, give a 21 gun salute. Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? The police, the police. Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Gives a fuck about
I got you, King. Yeah, you said it's hard to speak on it because I don't want to look like I'm creating fear around them being here. Most of them be chilling. I got you. See what the bomb says. Has everyone heard of the U.S. government was ordered to turn the land back over to the people? I've seen a video on Instagram. I was just wondering how we can prepare for such an event that occurred. Good question. Shout out my brother Moses. Much love and respect to you and the family. Appreciate you, brother. Those good points that King Ye made and Bomb Mom.
The police, the police. Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? Who gives a fuck about the police? The police, the police. Who gives a fuck about the police?
It's trio. Dog
and shout out my brother Charles Johnson says, please educate all children every day. That's a fact. Shout out to brother Charles
If you born on this word and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. If you born on this word and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. They say that if you born in this world covered in melanin, then you were cursed from birth with low intelligence, and you were only meant to slave and work for it. You just another motherfucker in a cotton field, suffering from cognitive dissonance due to politics, stuck in poverty, never seeing no way out of it, fiending for progress, hustling to get it in, and all the moves that you making, you still standing still. The media damaging, governors pandering, punting your freedom for dollars and they just cash it in. They roll the dice with your life, they just gambling. National Guard now in charge, yeah, they with FEMA them. Be careful of the food America feeding them. Systematic ignorance to ensure that you never win. But if you're born and you die, you're chosen to live. Yeah, treat your cares like the blunt, let it blow in the wind. If you're born on this word and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. If you're born on this word and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no love, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. They say that if you're born in this world and you got red skin, then you extinct and you can possibly be an Indian, Aboriginal, Native, walking on flat land. Told you that you were African, now you ain't got land. It's for the next generation who don't understand. It's for the ones with the mind that can comprehend. Black lives matter, but will you help your fellow man? Stop fronting on the internet and start collecting bands. Join hands in business, put your money where your mouth is. And for the young ones who already got kids, feed they mind, fuck a fucking Nike outfit. Feed they soul, cause the enemy wanna see them dead. Stop letting all this entertainment go to your head. When you think of losing, think of progress instead. If you were born and you die, spot change then. Tell a gang, sell a gang, go on, get some bread. If you were born on this word and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no good, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, you gotta live it up. If you born on this word and you already fucked, and if you black, then your struggle can't be rough enough. It ain't no good, they just tell you to toughen up, hustle and get it up. Since you alive, gotta live it on up.
And I wanted to play this brother music right here. He sent me his music last time I was live. He was new to the chat. Gator, what's good? Gator. Sergeant of Arms, what's good, brother? I got mod you back up. Good seeing you. Like I said, I want to play this music real quick from the
am not like them or the
Brother
others.
Sanchez.
Don't back down, I don't run for cover. And the crowd goes.
I'm gonna mod you up, Sergeant Arms. Good seeing you. I had to redo my chat, my channel. Took everybody mods and been giving them back as they come. Hopefully everything good with you and the family. You know, the brother Gator. Let me go to this, what I was about to do. Stop screen sharing. I wanted to play this brother music. The link's in the chat. Any topic, man. Whatever y'all feel like talking about. My brother Keith Lamont brought up a excellent point. I'm going to get back to it after I play this. Shout out to brother that sent me this email. It's called Listen. Shout out my brother P. Court today. I love respect you and the family.
Let me catch a vibe with my mental. It's simple. Listen, this is how it's going down. Let me see you smile with them dimples. It's simple. Listen, I love it when you come around, baby. Baby girl, soul is the temple. It strengthens. Listen, it's tougher than it really sounds. To even come up short from this mission, it's forbidden. Listen, we gon' be together now. I wanna give you life like it's upstate. Put a ring on it, be like, what up, Jay? That other cat would pause and he hesitate. So I elevate your soul, made it levitate. I give you honors like the queen, yes, your majesty. Stay in charge, keep a spark like a battery. She tell me if you love me so different, why you can't express the way you love, what's the difference? I tell about the stress that's been arisen. She listens, expressions, she understands the difference. And baby sends my heart on the mission. Her to-dos get done, her heart stay committed. Yes, we not like Bonnie and Clyde. If it goes down, baby, I don't want you to ride. Rather keep you safe, lady, till I come back inside. If you're really down with me, we gon' go on and hide. Let's get it. Let me catch a vibe with my mental. It's simple. Listen, this is how it's going down. Let me see you smile with them dimples. It's simple. Listen, I love it when you come around, baby. Baby girl, soul is the temple. It strengthens. Listen, it's tougher than it really sounds. To even come up short from this mission, it's forbidden. Listen, we gon' be together now. She says it's kinda sexy when I bug out. In my face when we argue, let the thug out.
I hear you, man, David.
Never raise my hand on
this make something. Hey, people who make no thing of value are thought of a value.
Breakfast on the stand when you wake up. I leave a sunflower in your damn cup. Love it when I'm giving her a fresh start. Catch me coming out the shower, this the best part. Loving how I love her, she's in love with it. I love
everybody, man. Y'all know I appreciate
she tell me that I'm hitting it right. She can feel it in her stomach like I'm giving her life. I just wanna make it better, baby, loving it twice. We've been at it all day, it's the top of the night. Good night. Let me catch a vibe with my mental. It's simple.
Yeah, shout out to brother to send me music, man. Make sure I play it.
It's simple.
Y'all music be banging, man. Y'all enjoy
baby girl, soul is the temple. It strengthens. Listen, it's tougher than it really sounds. To even come up short from this mission, it's forbidden. Listen, we gon' be together now. Let me get your vibe with my mental. It's simple. Listen. Let me see you smile with them dimples. It's simple. Listen. Baby girl, my soul is the temple. It strengthens. Listen. To even come up short from this mission, it's forbidden. Listen. Let's get it. Listen, let's get it.
Yeah, he sent me a couple songs, so we're gonna play another one. Shout out to that brother. I'm gonna tell y'all the name. His name is I Troll for Mine. Shout out to I Troll for Mine. This one is called Fly Time.
Yeah. Special thanks to the E-Man. Spills. IOR. HGHT. Homegrown. Let's get it. Future travel. Let time fly.
So special.
Yeah.
Every day I'm living with a pitchfork. Still chasing after demons that I just fought. Trying to reinvent where I was mistaught. Like all my past lessons just was distort. Now I seek knowledge and understand the power. Pressure and time, they get a faster hour. Got me handling minds with every second ticking. Let me swallow this hate, oh God, it's finger licking. Suffering wounds and using words to stitch them. I say let's get it, that means let's go and get them. Setting them bars high, that's pole position. My spirit will fly without no religion. I'm chasing them dreams and they be sleeping on me. Awakened by time, let me explain my story. But I never look back, it's only forward pushing. The only time I look back is when she's good looking. Every second to a minute, watching time fly. Every minute from a second hour gone by. The only time I get back, it's a whole lie. I ain't looking for your time, nigga, no why. My ego gon' fly high, let my mind soar. Elevate levels I'm trying to reach for.
Searching through paths and reaching destinations. Changing the rules, sorry I kept you waiting. My ego will fly, I let my mind soar. Elevate levels I'm trying to reach for. Searching through paths and reaching destinations. Changing the rules, sorry I kept you waiting. Mama told lessons to me, I hand them down. Success you can teach, then make it spread around. Generations of minds, but plenty lost souls. Can I get a refund? Man, only God knows. If you live in a dream, why don't you share it with me? I ain't paying you back and I ain't asking 50. Stay away from the debt, cause when the time fly, it's gonna leave you in debt. How we gonna get by? Start less, think big. Never question yourself, just make it go ahead. Lesson in life, just keep a toe ahead. Got me giving it life, although I know it's dead. The truth don't lie, break in the fold. Fuck facts and receipt, let the truth be told. I'm making some changes, trying to reverse the stress. Got me feeling myself to get it off my chest. Every second to a minute, watching time fly. Every minute from a second hour gone by. The only time I get back, it's a whole lie. I ain't looking for your time, nigga, no why. My ego gon' fly, I let my mind soar. Elevate levels I'm trying to reach for. Searching through paths and reaching destinations. Changing the rules, sorry I kept you waiting. My ego gon' fly, I let my mind soar. Elevate levels I'm trying to reach for. Searching through paths and reaching destinations. Changing the rules, sorry I kept you waiting.
The brother sent me 3 songs. Shout out to all of them. They all first 2 been nice. Oh, you already know, man.
Transform it when you're flipping and you're whipping. You can do it how you wanna. That's my persona. I rock it up, hit the corner. I'm hotter than California. The block is hot as a sauna. Get higher than marijuana. Hit the block up with capital P's and silent like a pterodactyl. I'm flyer than most of y'all rap flow. X with the O's, square pieces, tic-tac-toe. Don't stop, I go. I'm rolling like I'm on neutral. Go shit like that boy that's straight out of Hollywood. I love green like a leprechaun. Around my neck is a pot of gold. Your chick described my dick to be longer than a damn totem pole. That's why when a nigga put it in, she be shaking like she got the Holy Ghost. Her head stupid like Coley Cole, like Cole you stupid. Shoot a nigga head dead in the heart like bitch I'm Cupid. You just thick it, bitch you ugly. Cruciated now and get used to it. Acting up on them, this my movie. Y'all niggas pussy, y'all niggas coochie. I'ma show my ass nigga, I'm just moaning. Neutral gave me the green light to go ahead and
do it how you want, how you want. Not a problem when you calculating number, let me know. When you calculating number, it's not a problem. You can do it how you want it, how you want it. Do it how you want it, not a problem when you calculating number. When you calculating number, not a problem. You can do it how you want it. Hop out on this bitch, I'm looking like I sold a quarter brick. Tell them about it, I ain't rich, but I'm on my way, get ready for this shit. Packs out, real estate, fuck perch, get a brick delay. Find a skill, nigga, boss up. If you keep it real, you can work and play. Power moves, no soft shit. It's executive, straight ball shit. Made back like I'm raw shit. Designed out with my CrossFit. Secretary in the office. Taking calls, getting offers. Plans out for the next gig. Listen to any talk. Straight work on the table.
Yeah, what's good?
Searching for an identity. But me might make it stand out. I ain't counting no profit yet. Until the nigga send me the proper check. Until it's signed with my name on it. And it clears when I deposit that. Keep your chain, nigga, keep your bag. Grown man shit, nigga, tips and cash. On your own shit, nigga, flip the stash. All separated, don't mix the bag.
Eat that cut. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. Salute 100. Appreciate it. The fam beat that cut.
Do it how you want, how you want. Not a problem when you calculating number, let me know. When you calculating number, it's not a problem. You can do it how you want, how you want.
Hey yo, what's good, world? It's your boy Dangerous representing DBD Music, and I'm also representing the network. Check it out. Today, I got some new music for y'all. I need y'all to go check out. It's called Burning Kiss. It's streaming on all music platforms right now, and all you gotta do is check it out in the link down below. And also, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Peace. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn it to a lover now. A burning kiss make a boy run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got...
This is how you make a margarita grand. Agave nectar, tequila, lime, salt, and I had to say the best for...
You're sweet embrace, but all I have are memories.
Hey, shout out my nigga name. Go, brother, Great Lakes, Midwest. Black motherfucker, much love me.
Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. A nigga sat from the clouds when I'm coming down. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna turn around. I was calm with the shit, it's whatever now. Throwing money in the air, bring the weather down. Lit shit for the click on the set now. Dig this when it switch, they upset now. Don't trip, ain't no reason to regret now. Broke bitch ain't shit but a letdown. Don't talk about things you don't know about. All that money coming in, it ain't going out. Titty sitting in the bra, can't hold it down. When a nigga take the stage, they be showing out. Yup, you a hater and it's useless. Me, don't give a fuck about your 2 cents. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talk. I'm 10 toes on the ground, you can never walk. Nigga chill for you hit with a loose one. At this range, I'ma tell you it be gruesome. Like I told you, fully loaded nigga each one. The gun bullets in the clip have a threesome. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, get it lit through this whole house. Twin flames do a dance, let it turn out. You gotta watch it, can't stop it till it burn out. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss, make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Weed smoke, let me know that you bitch made. I ain't really trying to talk, time to get paid. Everybody on go, time to switch pace. If a thinking you was better, what a mistake. If a nigga really want you to get sprayed, right there where you at, nigga get slain. Broad day, while you chillin', nigga get flamed. It's lights out if it hit a nigga this range. Don't talk about things you don't know about. All the hoes in the city who done brought them out. And this drug really dope by the quarter pound. Now tell me what's a goat to a slaughterhouse. Yup, there's one thing that I did learn. Fireproof to the face cause a kiss burn. Chill, I know a nigga can't touch that. A nigga life get compared to a struck match. Useless, can't do the same shit twice. Take one to the head, nigga, good night. 2 shots now, everybody take flight. Clear the scene, motherfucker, if you like life. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, get it lit through this whole house. Twin flames do a dance, let it turn out. You gotta watch, you can't stop it till it burn out. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route.
Shout out my nigga Dangerous. Like I said, we got a bunch of new music that I have to play. But the link's in the chat.
When you're injured, does it matter which law firm you hire? Of course it does. You need a law firm with experience and resources, not one that makes big promises but can't deliver. With billions recovered, Malik Injury Attorneys is the right choice.
All right, skip.
A former sheriff's deputy is now...
No, pause. Stop share. Screen share. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all, man. The link's in the chat. There's any topic we could talk about, whatever. Like I said, the brother Keith Lamont brought up a good point. You know, these Venezuelans coming here and they off the chains, man. They robbing people. They don't give a fuck about the police. They fighting police. You know what I mean? So, good point. It's an open topic. You know, open panel. How y'all feel about what's going on? You know, everybody sub up to everybody. Y'all know what I'm promoting over here. Unity. Us building, us growing. Ain't no hate over here. So yeah, hopefully everybody having a beautiful day. Like I said, I got plenty music to play. You know, a lot of new music came out. A lot of new music came out. The artists in the community been busy. You know what I mean? Shout out to them putting out this fire music. Because like I said, I really don't got to say nothing. I can let the music speak for me. Let my nigga Dangerous speak for me. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, it's an open topic. You know, basically, you know, like I said, we could talk about politics. Like I said, I got a couple videos to play though. But yeah, you know, Keith Lamont brought up an excellent point. These migrants coming over here, they getting benefits. They off the chain. You know what I mean? We working and fighting every day. And they looking past us again. That's why I'm for the not voting. Y'all know my stand. But let's play another song. My nigga Dangerous. Hood Politics.
You are now entering.
Hello. It's normally my clothes out.
So we're getting into the lives of the people behind the bars. You feel me?
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love. Hey. The goddess of love. Love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love. Hey. The goddess of love. Love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love. Hey. The goddess of love. Love.
Now you talking to me.
The goddess of love. Hey. The goddess of love. Love. You feel me?
Well, no, it's so despicable. And think about what kind of monster takes a horrible tragedy like this, a personal tragedy that breaks everybody's heart. Take a tragedy like this and use it to advance some weird political
greatness. Walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat Earth don't mean niggas live
any
on the
topic,
frisbee.
flat
Niggas
Earth,
still
round
believe
Earth,
in religion
anybody
and
can hit the link. You can
niggas
say
put
your
their
part
faith in
and
the
leave.
system that don't
Anybody
fuck with
welcome
them.
to hit
Black
the
gloves
link.
cover my hands, committing homicide. Memories, plotting revenge. It left me traumatized. Coming from the bottom and trying to get to the other side. The greatest motivation in life, watching my mother cry. Big corporations still consider it slaves. Freedom got a price, they call it minimum wage. The money make predators, these the sinners that pray. But we ain't never done, new beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all? The roller coaster ride of life, it's kinda like the seesaw. But when you get to this view, everything that seems small. It even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit change when I get in the V. Cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book. Need a therapist, you fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas.
Yeah, I always
Cat, him and
I
his man
appreciate
turned
each and
into
every
cop
one of y'all,
killers.
man. You know, y'all support, y'all tapping in, come here, writing in the chat. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all already know.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit. I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing. Got his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin, and made his thoughts ring.
Yeah, I already know, man. That's how you already had your phone.
Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news. They turning into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Voting for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset and sunrise. Good morning, turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service. That's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old. Now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live. He need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids. And the world saw. It's been a few years in this world. Been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind. They made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Hood Politics Part 4. My name Dangerous.
Shout out my nigga Dangerous. We going right back to him. We going right back to him. Got the brand. That's what I put for all my avatars for the stream. I just refuse to talk to a dummy. And some of these people out here in these YouTube streets, they straight up dummies, man. They're still indoctrinated.
Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You on the internet looking dumb. This shit don't never end. Blabbing on about a bunch of shit that you never did. It's going down, shut it down. That's a certain fact. You a clown, a living circus act. Jealous, ain't they? That's the reason they looking stupid. You was dissing on me. What a shame, nobody viewed the nigga stupid is. What stupid does must be retarded in it. Shit go for most of you niggas. Don't get me started, I will walk you down. In this hour, it be the darkest, it be broad day. Niggas is still catching regardless. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail. Didn't want me now that it's on. They looking dumb as hell. Fuck you thought, never look back. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you cry for me, 'cause I would never cry for you. I know you're getting tired of things. I've been getting tired of you.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid out for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch. You a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it. 'Cause you's dumb into my eyes, you see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you think I give a fuck you exist? Shit, I elevated.
Quick question. A chat poll real quick. I'm gonna pause it. Like we know how these anthropologists, or the people that be going out there supposedly finding these bones. How do y'all feel about the bones? I don't trust them. You know what I mean? The way they basically just finding these bones and putting them to people. You know what I mean? Me personally, I don't think a bone can last that long. I don't think they finding no bones from goddamn BC and AD, and even after that, even modern times. But mainly ancient bones. I don't think bones. Yeah, I don't think bones last that long. And the study of them. You know what I mean? I just don't trust that evidence that they be showing. Shout out Jews, much love and respect, my sister Jews. Make sure if y'all haven't, make sure y'all sub up to my sister Jews. Sub up to everybody, man. You know what I mean? I just don't trust like the dating system. You know, this what they call fossilized bones. You know, I don't trust that study, and we already know who's in charge of it. The Skulls and the Bones, secret society, one of these sororities. You know, and that's most of the evidence that they say they have is bones. Shout out my nigga Sachi. Much love and respect, man. And I just don't trust the study of the bones, the skulls that these people been giving us. Yeah, the Rockefellers. Yes, exactly. And that's one of their main things of evidence. And me being an OG, I seen the how can I put it? The medical misinformation that has been given to our people through the medical system. I'm being careful. The misinformation. You know what I mean? So, you know, and like the dinosaurs, the giants. You know, I don't see that as being real. The evidence that they showing in the Smithsonian and all, I don't see them as being real. I see them a part of that mythological game that they trying to bring a myth to a fact, and they playing the games with the people. And that's why I go hard, you know, the way I do. I just don't trust that science. Just like the science of spitting in the tube, the DNA shit. Not that the DNA can put you to a landmass. How about that? You know, spitting in the tube and finding your lost African family that proves you're African American. I just, you know, that's basically. I'm gonna be careful how I say this. People who took that pokey wokey, they believing in DNA. They believing in all of these sciences, the pokey wokey, the bones, the education, the miseducation. These universities. People get mad at me because I say we should be challenging them all. I'm not against education. I'm against miseducation. Continually teaching our kids that we came from slaves and not making these people prove it. The lies going on with the bones, you know, like I always say, if all creation started in Africa, why ain't white people saying they Africans and they monkeys? Or they came from the chimpanzee. But you know that's why I take the stance I do. That most of that shit is inaccurate. It's genetic or basically it's computer generated information that necessarily ain't real or true. You know, even the way they do the carbon dating, and they say they got new ways they can do it now, new technology. I just don't trust their technology because basically, you know, a lot of misinformation. We know a foreign corporation came and took over America, took over the education system, took over the politics. Yeah, it's a theory. Exactly, Sachi. Y'all know what I mean. It's a theory. It's not factual information. It's a theory. And I'm for, like I said, y'all know where I stand. The religion, all of it. But yeah, it's an open topic, man. So somebody hit the link and come talk with me, man. But yeah, you know how the globe shit, motherfuckers want to still believe in the globe. You know that we spinning, but they can't prove how fast we spinning. You know what I mean? Or they give us a computer generated images of the earth. You know, they show them going to space. But we know they ain't going to space. They going up in a rocket ship that ain't leaving this atmosphere. They ain't going to space. It's $1 billion industry, like religion. So y'all know why I take the stand I take, man. We should be questioning everything, making these people prove their information. Because, you know, we watch the way definition change. You know, now we're so-called African Americans, and we're the ones that was conquered by the Europeans. We come from Africa. When my people was born here on this land, they didn't come here. We were already here. So links in the chat, man. Y'all know how I feel. You know, like I said, I've been trying to be respectful, let everybody get their thoughts out when I'm up here by myself. So if you want to have a conversation, you know, shout out to, you know, everyone, man. Like I said, I'm going to call out the sellout. That's why I don't mess with religious people. That's why I don't mess with Masons. I ain't no Mason secret society niggas. I don't rock with that. They're the ones that's selling us out. The Divine Nine, these Trumpers. They can't see both parties are working together as one unit to hold the people down. Got your vote count, but your life don't. Let me let the sponsor up, my nigga Chris Cyphers. What's good, brother?
What's happening, bro?
Everything good. How you and the family, brother?
Shit, I'm chilling, having a good day. High frequencies, you know, can't complain.
High frequencies, brother.
What's going on? These people still think they vote count?
Yeah, man. You know our community, man. People still thinking they vote count, all that good shit. It's an open topic, you know. I left it open for whatever, man. You know, people still thinking we come from monkeys. You know, the accuracy of those bones. You know, those bones they find. You know, people still believing in their information was mind blowing in 2024 to me.
Right. I mean, shit. Finding bones. Why they always show you finding the bones, but they never like show you like how they got to that place to even start digging? That's a big. You're missing a big portion of the discovery. Discovery is you just coming and stumble upon something, finding something. Well, how did y'all niggas know bones was at that location or even there? So I don't trust nothing. I don't trust nothing they show.
And let me ask you this, young fella. What about the Giants? Or do you think the Giants that was ever real?
Nope.
I ain't saying people don't get big, but you know what I mean? Giants 20, 30, 40, 50 feet. Not 10 feet, 8 feet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nah, I don't think Giants
it's real
really
because
existed?
nope. because they'll still be how can we exist as we are now, but all of a sudden a gene just stopped gening, DNA stopped DNAing? When does that happen?
Basically, it's like, you know, what they teach, the missing link. They ain't found the missing link.
There is no link. The link is that damn that fake ass story the ink is telling on the paper. That's what it is.
Shout out my brother Straight Smoke. Salute, brother. And we got my brother Monogator up here. Curious One, I see you out there, man. You can tap in Monogator, whatever, brother. It's an open topic. You got the floor, bro.
Salute.
One love.
One love.
You were talking about the grave robbers.
Yes, sir.
That's what they are. They're grave robbers. They go to other people's ancestral graves and forefathers' graves and stuff like that, and they go through it like they supposed to, and they take stuff away, you know, like la-di-da. And nobody says nothing. They grave robbers, and they go under this name of science and anthropology, but they regular grave robbers, man. I'll get back at
you. Good point. Big facts. Shit. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me let this person on, but hold on real quick. Let me put my my banner up. What's good, man? You got the floor. Your friendly neighbor.
It's your friendly neighborhood soul, brother. Peace.
Oh, what's good? That's my nigga right
OG.
there. I know who that is. Let me put my back up. That's my brother. Soul brother. I couldn't see the whole name.
Salute.
Shout out my brother. Much love and respect, brother.
Much love and respect, OG. Peace. Peace to you on the panel. And the chat room.
So, you know, like the brother said, they're grave robbers, you know. So, you know, do you think these grave robbers been given accurate information? Hell to the no. Nope. I just, you know, people that rocking with the science of the bones and like the brother said, I just
these niggas be giving these motherfuckers do this shit with nature. These motherfuckers will go to a spot where damn lions are. They'll film these motherfucking lions, like they'll be like 20 feet away. Oh, this is baby Kira. She was just born 3 months ago. Bam, 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 bam. And them lions don't fucking know you. Get the hell out of here. Just like whoever's in the grave that you robbing, they don't even know you. Y'all still, and that's what they do. They'll go through some shit and they'll come back. Hey, we just found this grave with this, da-da-da, and give this whole rundown. Man, fuck your stories, man. Fuck your stories. I don't give a hell. I don't give a damn about them. Them just are false.
Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. That's how I feel, man. You know, I be, you know, not wanting to, you know, basically push, you know, too hard, but I'm against the bones, all of that, man. You know what I mean? I understand our body is made out of bones, but goddamn, naturally, they don't last that long. They decompose like the rest of the body.
Exactly. So how the hell you got million-year-old bones that's not decomposing? That's because y'all plasterizing shit and y'all making shit the fuck up. Them shits aren't even fucking bones, bro.
Mm-hmm. And the Smithsonian been called out for that shit. Them so-called dinosaur bones, they chicken bones and dog bones and cat bones.
Right.
They're everything but dinosaur bones.
Facts. Because I know when they got caught with that Piltdown, man, that was a whole fabrication. And then you get to looking at how the not the curators, but the people that run the museums make castings of the bones so they don't have to use the real bones. And then you like, well, shit, you could have been just making castings the whole time, you know? So it's a whole lot of fakery and trickery, all to get you to have confidence in what they tell you. So that's some evil gangster ass shit right there. Very evil.
Right.
Yeah.
It's all a mind fuck. The fucking hustle, man.
Exactly.
I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of all that shit. Like, fuck all that. Like, motherfuckers will fight lies in their relationship rather than the main shit that been mind fucking everybody, been programming everybody. That's another thing I don't even fucking get.
Exactly.
I'm like, so you allow the system fuckery to fuck your mind up, but then your shorty or whoever lie to you, that's a motherfucking bigger problem. Oh my gosh.
Police get called, all type of house tore up. You know, yeah,
right.
I feel you.
Right.
I feel you.
And shout out to my brother Talk Your Talk Media, the network, man. He went in yesterday. He was going in yesterday. We had a good conversation over there about the same shit. All above. So we just keeping it going. Make sure everybody sub up to the network. My brother Chris Cyphers. Like I said, we gonna definitely promote the network over here every day. But yeah, it's an open topic. Whoever wants the mic, y'all got it, bro.
I would say this about the thing, though. You know, I write it like this: anyone allowing their perceived enemy to teach their little children are begging to be enslaved and destroyed. Begging. You allow them to teach your little children and they're your enemy. You just begging to be enslaved and destroyed.
Mind fuck.
Right.
I agree with the brother. Yeah. And
like,
we've been doing that shit for too long. Go ahead, Chris.
Okay, my fault. Yeah, it's like I don't understand like why people are so pressed to be part of their fucking lives. like these motherfuckers is needed. Like these niggas hate you, and you want that in your life. The fuck is going on? How many times, how many ways these people got to show you they don't give a fuck about you? They don't fuck. How many ways somebody got to show you they don't fuck with you, so you get that they don't fuck with you?
I heard some stuff the other day, brother. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I was gonna say the thing about whether the cracker lied to you or your woman lied to you or your friend lied to you. I would be more upset when my woman lied to me or my friend lied to me than anyone else. It's a done deal.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm with you.
That just makes sense to me.
I don't like to lie from anyone. Anyone.
Man.
Anyone. I'm not gonna open the door to accept any lie to come through. No lies. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
man.
Okay, I definitely get what brother's saying. But that doesn't there's no meter or grade level on lies that I'm gonna accept. I'm not gonna accept the 0 grade lie or the 10th grade lie. Like no, none of them. All of them can go to hell.
And trust is a must. You know, like me and my wife have a high amount of trust for each other. Like we got one rule: we don't get 911 or the system involved in none of our affairs. That's rule 1.
Talk that shit.
That part.
Talk that shit.
Shout out to Q-Track. Much love and respect. We'll handle this shit as adults. Because once you get them involved in your life, they're like a tick. They're gonna stick to you and suck your blood as long as they can. Kill switch was good, man. Anthony Lowe, appreciate
they like
all
playing,
y'all. Q-Track.
You know they like playing both sides of the war. They've been doing
it.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So they see a war in the house. Oh, I like this. Let me play. Let me see what side I'm still.
Yeah, that's what really gets me about the people who still talking about voting, man. That's the part that gets me, you know. It's like you ain't realized that shit is tainted and corrupt. You know, the whole system, the judicial system, all of that shit.
Insanity.
You know what it feel
You,
like,
you
Triple
still
OG?
thinking the Democrats is going to help you and the Republicans, vice versa. Y'all know what I mean. Go ahead, soul brother. You got it.
The only way I could like make it make sense, like the whole shit, like in my mind, like the politics, the tricks, all the hurt, the plasma shedding and all that, right? It's like me, you, Greedy, everybody. We was like some arm babies, bro. And there was a lot of love that was around us. Now, picture what I'm saying. Like I'm just using this as an example to encapsulate how it feel to a brother like me. We was all shouties, man. And one night, while we was deep in our little shouty sleep, somebody kicked open that door, bro, and laid down everything except us. Right? And then they got to raise us how they seen fit. So now that we grown, we don't even think like how our ancestors used to think completely and totally. Because they took that from our ass, bro. And the only example we got is these motherfuckers. So now, a lot of us think that church or the masjid or the synagogue or the temple is the answer. Stuff that was presented to us. Or we think it's politics. And I'm not even gonna lie, Triple OG. I know this sounds like some crazy shit, but bro, after this Trump shit, bro, I'm done with even fucking with these politicians, bro. And I'm saying this, and I'm gonna be and I'm gonna try to be honest, and I ain't trying to pump no fear. It's FUBAR anyway. Trump just gonna slow that shit down, and maybe you may be able to get your house in order before this motherfucker do the damn thing. On some real shit. When you look at what this damn private bank done goddamn did or what they still doing, bro, I'm like, this shit is real magic, bro. And then they got the nerve to kick people in their ass at the same time. So we subjected to all this shit. And I just think the situation is so hopeless for some of us, and for others, it's all that we know. Like, it's some people living their best motherfucking life right now. And I'm like, damn, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? But this shit is like we like a rat's hair away from some World War III for real shit. And then to boot, bro, I ain't been feeling right the past couple days, man. Shout out to Chicago Podcast Stories, man. Man, this brother broke the news that them Venezuelans is getting down on brothers on the east side in Chicago. I said, now hold on. I go out of town and I'm damned if I could find me a bag of weed with a dispensary in the town. How these motherfuckers come from out of country and could come and cop heat and then got the nerve to, what? I mean, bro, the kahunas up on these motherfuckers, bro. We facing some for real shit. And not only did our parents maybe not get us ready for this shit, but hell, they was only going off the government and the schooling and the parenting and the shit they had too. So like Opie really done tried to put us in a dulo twist, bro. So this is why I feel like a lot of brothers is trying to dig deep into what they know at base, which is what? Jesus, Muhammad, Allah, Jehovah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, gun, a knife. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers going, you know what I mean? So I don't have all the answers, but I'm just trying to, like, you know what I mean, brother? Man, we facing some shit, but I might be crazy or I might be high or both. And that might be true, but man, somehow, man, like these 30s and unders, the situation is that dire that they didn't get the love that they were supposed to get from nobody and nowhere. We at least had mama. They ain't even got mama. Nigga, the school is like the, you know what I'm saying? And the streets is the daddy. And hip hop is the menu. You know what I'm saying? That's all they got. So maybe it's good that they like can like get heartless and cold blooded, because they gonna have to be, bro. if this shit go down how the way it go down, bro, because they letting third, fourth, fifth world motherfuckers up in here on our ass. But the police blooping me over asking me for, hey, you got any weapons in the car? Bitch, what about them damn migrants, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? So I know I've been talking a lot of shit, man, but I appreciate you letting me speak.
You good, brother. I'm
that shit has
agreeing.
been on my
They
mind,
pulling us
fam.
over for some bullshit, but ain't saying shit to the other
Nothing.
people. Nothing. Facts. I'm with you, bro.
And like a lot of people, like, well, so what, man? Them niggas in Chicago been killing each other since the 70s, and it's some truth in that. But I'm saying this: if the media done told you these is the most raw savage niggas in the country, which is not true, and I ain't saying that they soft by no means, but you know what I mean. If these supposed to be the number one damn threat, and then there's some migrants coming over here just laying shit down on the baddest motherfucker at will, I'm like, so what they gonna do when they go to regular neighborhoods, Christian, good middle class neighborhoods? They gonna run through them people like motherfucking a hot knife through butter, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it like that, man. So by all means, man, stay with that shit and be with that shit, man. And yes, sir. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you, brother. We've been standing 10 toes down on this shit. Shout out my sponsor, brother Chris Cypher, since we came in the community, man.
You're
it's wild, man. You know what I mean? Half the, you know, the indoctrination that's still being pushed, the politics. I'm like, y'all, it's wild. They giving these people eight to 10 grand a month, and our taxpayers' money, and motherfuckers don't see it no problem, but they ain't giving up shit. You know, and both parties are basically saying they're backing Israel. You know what I mean? So fuck.
Yeah.
And pushing the funding. It's just like I said. I know most of y'all brothers feel the same way about the spitting in the tube. You know, all the above. It's like wow,
bro. And to think you somebody else the whole time. I'm like, nigga, no, I'm not going for it, bro. I was the one that didn't have cable that had to watch WTTW, and it was a public broadcasting station in the Chi, or whatever PBS station was local. I ain't had cable like that. You know what I'm saying? So I had to sit there on Friday night and Saturday night and watch the boring shit when they actually had a little shit popping. Man, wherever this camera went, it was some form of nigga. I'm like, damn, maybe Elijah Muhammad wasn't motherfucking lying about everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that nigga was for real about that shit. Let me look. And then I go and see. I said, damn, they use these different terms. What is Oceania? Then I hear a brother named Top Cat talking about a Pacific slave trade. I said, what the fuck? What this brother been smoking? What no goddamn Pacific slave trade? This see the old nigga was coming out me. What he mean? It was Atlantic. Nah, nigga, you just don't know. You just don't know about it. I get the thumbing through this. That shit went on way before and way longer. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga. Hold up. So I'm not saying that I got all the answers, but that shit they told us, what's your name? Toby. That shit is cap, double, triple, boy, unquantifiable cap. That is meant to break your spirit and make you feel comfortable with paying the rest of your life to live on your own land. And that's some bullshit, bro. But I yield the mic, gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers be running game the whole time. The whole time. Oh, no, you're not from here. You're African American. That don't even sound right. Me and white people was talking about that the other day. I said, okay, hold on. Whoa. Niggas be spitting 1 to 6 tribes. Niggas spit 1 to 4 different type of people. They agree it's West Africa. Okay, in between this particular place and as far down as Angola. Why can't it be how come these ain't Angolan Americans then? How come they ain't Togo Americans then? How come they ain't fuck it, Afunde Americans then? If that was the tribe they came from, I just made that up, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? No, it's you a whole continent American. That don't even make motherfucking sense. And then for people to bring it up that white people know, a white motherfucker gonna say, no, I'm Irish and Scottish American. You know what I'm saying? I'm Welsh American. You know what I'm saying? I'm English American. German American. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking goddamn Sicilian American, Italian, some type of Greek American. Not no whole goddamn I'm a European American. Hell no, nigga. So it's cap all through that bullshit. Man, niggas really need to put feet down on that shit. And then
I do.
Then,
I tell motherfucker, you either straight European or whatever goddamn specific locale you came from in Europe, motherfucking you're that. But at the end of the day, you're not here.
Church.
Not here.
Facts. Salute. Yes, sir. Because I'm like, it don't make sense. So they trying to play with our mind, bro. They really trying to play with our mind, man.
And I feel the same way about the those ones they call the native or the $5 Indians, that the $5 ones, you know, that migrated from goddamn Russia. They trying to say they've been here. You know what I mean? They're government plants. They're working with the corporation.
Facts.
You left Russia, you know, and our people, like, you know, and some of the people in the community try to put them here longer than we've been here. Now we've been here well longer.
Talk that shit.
We the original motherfuckers from this soil, man.
OG. Facts. And what prove it even more to a brother like me is when I sit down and just think about it. These the type of people
you got it, brother.
These the type of people, based on the pictures that they show, that they want around here right now at this present time. They damn near look white or straight up Asian. You wouldn't have had a problem mixing and mingling with these people when y'all was already doing business if they all look like you say. What would be the reason to kill them off and do them ill when you trying to mix and match with them right now? But you already was mixing and matching with. See, people is lying. They about to get caught, fam. I'm saying, like, we already know they lying, but I have this feeling that some evidence about to drop that's gonna bust it all open. You feel me? It's just gonna bust it all open. Pause, no diddy. You figured me, bro. It's over with, man.
Because Dre Light, I see you out there, Dre Light. Grand
niggas from everywhere, man. I'm sorry, niggas is from everywhere. Niggas is from everywhere,
and niggas done been everywhere.
Church. We done talk that shit, OG. That part. I'm like, it's impossible. And then they want to go off the lookership. Look, man, listen. We don't want to go off the lookership with them because it's like European races, according to them. I'm like, man, nah. So yeah, man. I'm glad that particular truth is coming out. And that is one particular reason.
Check this out, bro.
Talk to me,
bro. They got people fooled with this whole nationality shit and citizenship shit. Just because you a U.S. citizen don't mean you a fucking American or you're indigenous to this land. I don't even like to say American. And you're indigenous to this motherfucking land. Citizenship do not change your nationality. I don't give a fuck if you was born here. You are what your parents are.
And let me say this real quick. Shout out my brother Root Words. What we're saying is basically niggas from here, but we've been everywhere. We done planted our feet and other things everywhere on this flat motherfucking plane of existence. That's what we saying.
Yep.
Talk to him.
That's all, brother. We ain't just saying niggas from everywhere. We know niggas is from the U.S., but we've been everywhere.
There it is.
So yeah, shout out to Root Words. Everybody, you know, links in the chat, man. You know, cause Root will come up here. Y'all niggas say, nah, we ain't saying that, man. We saying we done stuck our feet or our dick everywhere on this flat motherfucking planet. Every country, continent, soil.
Yep.
And not in no mythological way, in a real way, brother. But
Facts.
yeah, shout out to everybody, man.
Shout out Big Dog. Shout out to Battle. Shout out Brother
Make sure
Chris.
everybody sub up to the network.
Shout
like
out
I
OG.
said, we networking, man. That's all we doing. That's the only reason I'm here, because we networking, promoting each other channels, man. Y'all got a channel. Make sure everybody sub up to everybody's channel. My nigga Najee Skates in the building. Much love and respect, my nigga. Black motherfucking power. Yeah, everybody sub up to my brother Chris Cyphers. Everybody channel. Even if you don't have a channel, sub up to him. We networking over here. We gonna, you know, keep good music, good conversation, good business going. You know, make sure y'all get y'all Biblia, man. We gonna have a Biblia stream where we up here smoking the Biblia, talking shit. Coming soon.
Biblia gang gang.
Get y'all Biblias, man. Promoting business. You got business you want to promote. You got a channel you want to promote. Only thing we ask is leave your motherfucking religion at the door and your politics. We don't want to hear your religion or your politics. Leave it at the door, man. So yeah, shout out to everybody. Links in the chat. Any topic. Any of y'all brothers can jump in. I just wanted to do that. You know, promote the network, man. It's about us networking, man. That's what I'm promoting.
Take It There is out. Make sure y'all go stream that. It's on every platform, YouTube, whatever. Go ahead and stream that song. Shit's fire.
And like I said, I ain't going nowhere. I'm at least, I've been chilling lately. You know what I mean? But like I said, I plan on staying consistent, going at least 3 to 4 times a week, promoting the network, promoting different channels, promoting different things, businesses. You know, and like I said, showing my process of what I plan to do. Because like I said, me moving in this crib ain't my end goal. It's another stepping stone, because I want to become a farmer. I want to start farming.
I know that's right.
You know, and we're gonna be streaming that shit.
Yes, sir.
You know, I mean, this is a temporary, you know, flip. I'm gonna show the process of, you know, because like I said, basically, you know, my basement is basically what they call it, it's basically, you know, a raw foundation.
Unfinished.
Thank you. You know,
okay, that's cool. Oh yeah.
You know,
that's
but
cool.
the top of the house is immaculate. You know what I mean? And I plan on, you know, showing y'all how I'm, you know, fix it up.
Yes, sir.
And marble it down and have it where, you know, the whole house, and then plan on flipping it and buying some land. You know what I mean? Like I said, I want to be a farmer. I want to grow my own goddamn produce, herbs, chicken farms.
I'm gonna have to come out to you.
I want
get
all
some
that shit.
Bro.
You know what I mean? Marijuana, hemp. I'm waiting for Georgia to legalize it. Like I said, I want to jump right into it. So yeah, everybody, man, everybody sub up to everybody. Today's blessing. Much love and respect to you and the family always. Much love to all of y'all. You know,
yeah,
so
I'm gonna have to come to your farm.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna have to come to your farm, OG. For real, I'm there.
Yes, sir. So, like I said, I plan on showing it all. You know what I mean? switching from electricity to goddamn solar panel. I'm gonna get me a solar panel system and put my shit on solar and flipping this motherfucker. They can have everything for the right price. So, but yeah, like I said, I left it an open topic. We could talk about whatever, man. Whatever.
That was pretty inspiring, bro.
Yeah, I have it. I might have took it down, but I have it. Yeah, the house was built in 2021. I got a 3-year-old crib. Uh, 3,000 square feet. Everything new. Central air, central heating. One owner. I'm the second owner. On several acres of trees behind me. My forest. So yeah, we plan on showing the process because, like I said, shout out to the brothers in the community, Cut, Alabama. I want to be a farmer. This is just a quick flip. I want farmland. I don't even believe in Christmas, but we could put some Christmas trees up on that motherfucker and cut them down every year and sell them.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's just one idea, but maybe a little bit of everything: fruits, vegetables, like I said, everything, herbs. Because I know this Georgia soil can grow some shit, man. I know it can.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
That red dirt. I got red dirt in my backyard.
I'm about to say that red clay.
Hey. And it's more than one way to skin a cat. Most deaf.
You can even use that red clay to build.
Got you.
Yep. Just add some lighter dirt to it, and you can make some cement.
That'd be dope as fuck.
Yes, sir.
That'd be dope as fuck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Or like what they would call like dead dirt. The dirt that be on top that's like more lighter. Yeah, it's easy to dig into. Yeah, get some of that, mix it in the pot with some red clay. That Georgia. Boy. Make cement right there.
Yeah, Dre said that hemp. I'm open. I'm open to all suggestions because see what people don't know down here about the South. Trees is money. Grass is money. You got enough fucking land, you can cut your grass, turn that shit to hay and sell it as hay.
Damn. True.
Trees is money, man. You got nice sized trees, man. That's money. Yeah, hay money. Horses eat hay.
Yeah. Nature is money. They just fighting to control it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
and I don't even want to cut none of the timber. I want to leave the timber behind me because it's gonna keep the value of the property. I cut the trees down. I feel like it'll take the value of the property down. I make some profit off of it, but like I said, this ain't my resting place. Next year,
bro,
gonna be my resting place.
Bro, if they control nature, they be taxing us on air right now, bro.
Man, yeah, you know they would.
Like I said, I plan on streaming it, showing everything.
You know what though, Triple O?
Shout out to Lil Yos. Much love and respect, brother. Much love to you and the family.
Man, like when I be grilling, Triple OG. Shout out to that brother Straight Smoke.
For sure.
He put me on to some game on how to get it right. And I be trying to use different type of fruit wood, right?
That's what we talking about. Go ahead, brother.
I be using like different type of fruit wood, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, and regular wood. And I'm like, man, I'm tired of like trying to salvage this stuff or going to find it, because my favorite type of wood don't nobody like because it stain up their car, right? Listen, I'll be using that mulberry. You feel me? And people like, man, that shit fucking up my paint. Woo, 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 woo. So the city came down and cut them all down. Zoom, zoom, man, they went on a rampage, bro. I'm like, man, that's messed up. So you got to use what you got naturally, right? So I be like wishing that I had land to grow some trees on, or some type of fruit trees where I could get my own fruit wood and like grow some oaks and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's some long term shit. Like if you wanted to, like for instance, like if you want to get in the goddamn tequila business, that agave take 10, 12 goddamn years to grow. You know what I mean? But after you got them bitches rolling though, you know what I mean? But that's that long term shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Cause that land to grow your own shit on, fam, man. Psh, what?
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
Man, your own cherry trees, peach trees, your own pecans. Feel me, man? Your own watermelon patch. Man, your own cabbage and greens. You feel me, fam? Man, your green.
You grow whatever you want.
There it is.
Whatever you want.
See, my basement is unfinished. I plan on finishing it. I'll give y'all a quick tour.
Put it on the big screen.
But y'all can continue talking.
Oh, yeah.
My backyard. Like I said, I own acreage all down past there. Got deck.
Oh, yeah.
My deck up top.
Yes, sir.
That part.
House was built in 2021. Everything new. See that Georgia dirt I was talking about? That Georgia red clay.
That Georgia dirt.
Like I said, this is just going to be a flip. 2-3 years. Gated, community. Nice community. Everything new, fresh and new, the whole community.
I like that, brother.
My front lawn.
Yeah, that means
I just,
nice
I don't mind neighbors close, but I never want to go back to where my house is attached to anybody else's house. The front of the crib.
Need a tree in front of that house, boy.
My front lawn.
Yeah.
That's fire.
A solar panel, putting it on solar. Like I said, get enough of that shit. That's money right there, man.
Yes, sir.
My deck, I normally be chilling up there, but every time I go up there, my goddamn computer overheat. That's what happened the last couple streams. But I thought about throwing a pool, cut that tree down and throw a pool out here too. Think about that too.
OG, man, I don't know. They got these goddamn
marble it up. Everything marble floors. I'll show y'all the upstairs in a minute. Go ahead, brothers. Y'all got it.
About that balcony, man. Check out them. It's a retractable awning, and you could like just extend that bitch out, like when you like, you know what I mean, like when you chilling, and like it'll give you some shade and shit. And when you ain't up out there, now I mean, you might not want no birds trying to, you know what I mean. Boom, you could just goddamn retract it back. You feel me? For your balcony. Sir. Yeah, because that's nice, brother. Shit, you ain't even got to smoke in the house. That's even more beautiful.
That part.
I like that, brother. My wife would be mad. I'd be hiding from my ass down there.
Right.
I know you down there. That's dope, brother. For real. Salute, OG.
Got the smoothie ready. I ain't even blended yet.
That sounded like a commercial, nigga. God damn.
Right.
Go ahead, big dog. Damn. That sounded like a commercial. I'm like, damn. Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to all of y'all, man.
Damn,
I've
I
been
guess you
working hard since I was a teen, bro. I got a job when I was 14 years old. Left mom
You should
crib
put
when
your
I
screen on
turned
the big screen.
like 16, 17. I've been working hard all my life, man.
Shit, you should have put your screen on the big screen so we all can see it like big. Pause.
Hold on, fam. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No, that one. That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah. Next time you show us
I
the
got
display. No, that
like that.
Yeah.
So they plan on marbling the floor, doing the ceiling, basically drywalling up, making it another 2 or 3 more rooms, putting a half bathroom down here, so it'll be 3 bathrooms. My backyard.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Like I said, a crib built in 2021, 3 years old.
That's
All the
fire.
houses new in the community. That's that Georgia red clay.
Yeah, it's a lot of space.
Man.
You could have a whole wraparound driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Shit, I guess you could. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's plenty of space. Yep. I could pull the grill out that way. Or yeah, what?
Yeah, that's all. See all that tree line out is mine. Got nice sized trees on this young. Like
I like that.
Yeah, that's fire. Y'all got snakes back there?
I know it is. Fucking ain't snakes back here.
I'm gonna have to go find out. For real.
Man, boy.
Yep, I know.
Man, them snakes a motherfucker, boy.
Why
Holes
OG
for them to
Beard
get
look
through.
like why OG Beard look like it's a mask? A picture. Oh shit, let me hold your beard, OG. Yeah, that's fire, bro. That house is big.
Man.
Pause. Colors are dope too. Yeah. That's the garage.
Oh yeah.
It's the garage.
Yeah, I can go through the garage or the basement. Whoever built it, they built
I
this
like that.
motherfucker tight.
I like
What the
that
fuck is
too.
that nigga playing?
Sound like some gangster Frank Sinatra shit. I like that there though. Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, a little tour of the crib.
That's nice, brother.
Thank you.
For real.
Yeah, that's nice.
And like you said, like the builders was dope for leaving the rest open to how you wanted to interpret it or do how you want to do. I'm like, damn, because you could for real be like, look, like if you was that type, OG Philly have a whole call center down to that motherfucker. Okay, getting busy. You know,
I want to give me a pool table too. Put a pool table down there, John. Shoot some pool.
It's big enough. Shit, you could
Yeah,
put a.
but let me show you the pictures of what I want it to look like when I'm finished. I think I sent them to myself. Like I said, I plan on marbling the floors, sealing that motherfucker up, and it's gonna be super nice.
White marble.
Yeah, just like what's up top.
Oh, okay.
My daughter, tell you what my daughter did to her house, or her house was done. Let me see if I email these to my how her basement look. And how I want
I think you showed us.
I know your pool table gonna be on goofy, stupid, overly nice mode. For real.
I'm gonna have to come rack up some money off your own pool table, OG. What you mean?
I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it, bro. I think you're gonna be calling. We're gonna be down that motherfucker sleep and shit. And your ass gonna be like, damn, I'm still racking. God damn, OG. Take your foot off my neck. Cause like I told you, I was almost professional and I'm still good. I'm still good. My stick, I'll tell you the name of my stick. It's called a Predator. Look it up.
All right, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna see.
Yeah, we gotta see, bro. Like I said, we could meet at the pool hall.
Nah, man, it ain't got to be no public event, man.
Nah, I'm just saying. That's how much I love shooting pool, man. I just showed y'all my trophies. I was a top gun when I was playing in the pool league.
Oh damn, he playing the pool. Oh, nah, I don't want none of that smoke.
I played
God
in the
damn,
ATL
OG.
league. ATL league. I was a 7. They ranked me from a 1 to a 7. My pool game's still tight, man. You know, my pool game and my chess game, man. That's my 2 of my favorites.
Yeah, you ain't.
I'll fuck with you in the chest. I'll fuck with you in the chest, but you got it in the pool. You cool.
Shout out to Taz. I see you out there. Much love to you and the family, Taz.
That's a hell of a piece of goddamn artillery you got there.
Jackie Brown, much love.
Pause.
Salute, Key.
But yeah, shout out my nigga Key.
Boy, that pool cue started goddamn 1,500. I seen one for $4,000 though.
Exactly. I can show you my job. Like I said, I got the jump stick and all, man. I should have went professional, but you know, I didn't want to commit to it. I've been shooting a long time, and the guy that taught me, matter of fact, I gotta get him on a show one day.
Mic check, mic check.
We hear you loud and clear, my nigga. Key.
Salute.
Yeah, salute. They kicked me out. I know I heard Syfe. What up, Syfe? Cuddy.
What's good,
I'm not
Key?
sure who the other brother is on the panel, but salute to you too. Hey, salute to you, brother. Hey, appreciate you, OG Philly, man. As always, salute. Much love and respect. Flat motherfucking power.
Love, flat motherfucking power,
Salute
my
to the
nigga.
chat, man. The mods, everybody.
But yeah, I played in. You can look it up. APA league. They all over the world. What they do, they shoot to go to Vegas. We used to shoot to go to Vegas and try to win some money over Vegas. I was a 7. I'm a 7 that no matter what game you pick out, 8 ball, 9 ball. You know what I mean? We used to shoot to go to Vegas. So, you know, it'll be a good game. I just tell you, don't miss much. That's all. That's my only warning to you. If you miss a lot, don't expect to win. If you keep your shit tight through 3 shots, you might got a chance.
His English probably clean as fuck, boy. You know exactly where to hit.
Yep.
Mastered the diamonds and all, bro. You know
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about OG though.
Kicking
I
and jumping.
ain't gonna give you a secret up though. On that chest, OG was killing me because I tried to come with my strategy on him. But what he was doing, he was sitting there learning my strategy every time, like 2-3 steps ahead. So when I just play random, that's when I beat him. But I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that shit, OG. Yes, sir.
Why I ain't get my goddamn emails?
He wanted them. I want to play him on like in real life, like on a board. I want to play him like digitally.
You play chess, bro?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, look up the APA league. They in every major city. They've been around for years. I played in that league. I played in another league called the APL, and that was a straight money league. That's all I did was when I was in Philly. We used to shoot at different bars. You know, when you meet up at a bar, you got like 5 players on the team, and we keep records. And like I said, the winning team go to get a trip to Vegas. You got to shoot in a playoff series and all that other shit. But the main goal was to go to Vegas and shoot for money. And like I said, I still keep my stick tight. Like I said, that's one of my biggest loves. I'm about to start getting back into it. Going to the pool hall, just shoot for 2 hours and record it. Because I don't know if y'all look at my my share list. I'm always sharing some pool tournaments that's on YouTube. I be sitting watching them motherfuckers. The pros. And my favorite shooter is the Filipino boy. FM Reigns. One of my favorite shooters in the world. But yeah. It's an open topic, man. What's been going on?
You got
shout out to the brother.
You shoot with a glove too?
Sometimes. But shit, I carry some baby powder from the crib.
Hey, I was waiting for that part. Hey, that part.
Sophia, much love and respect to you and the
That's
family.
what I was about to ask you. The glove for grip and then that baby powder. What you think the difference in the shot? Because I seen when they on TV, they had that glove and they can do like more like exquisite trick shots and shit. Like, what you think the trick is with that powder to get it to the same shit like the professional hardware that they have, if you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I say powder, glove, because sometimes your hand get a little sweaty, you nerves or
right.
You know what I mean? may come into play and all that good shit. So, you know, about keeping your hands, you know,
Right.
you know, for when you're going up your bridge and everything, keeping your, you know, your bridge firm bridge. And to me, what I tell people, stay down on your shot. Don't pop up. When you pop up and say, damn, I missed. That's why you missed, because you jumped up. Stay down and watch that motherfucker go in. Then get up.
Right. Right.
But
Because I
yeah,
noticed that. I noticed
some
that when I
use
use that
gloves, some
powder,
use chalk. You just,
you got you got to be accurate.
preparation. You're going to, you know, get a
Yeah.
little nervous. Some people put chalk. Some people use gloves.
Yeah. Now that glove just seemed like you could catch it quicker. It stopped instantly. So you could pop that bitch how you want to. With that powder, you gotta have a genuine stroke. And that's why I asked you that.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, I
Yes,
can
sir.
agree with that. That's a good
Yes, sir.
assessment. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You gotta have a natural stroke. Like I said, you can't be jumping up, popping up. You know, yeah, all of that. But it's any topic, man. We don't gotta talk about pool. We can talk about whatever, man. I'm just
Hey,
saying.
Philly, hey, OG,
Yeah,
you use a flat tip or a round tip?
preferably around
Me too. I like a
That
round.
part. Yeah.
a round tip.
I have burst. I have lost my tips and ordered some tips. I got flat tips. I ain't been able to hit nothing with them flat tips. I
But
found me a
you know,
round tip.
eventually what you do is you shave it down and get it round.
Yeah, yeah.
I really don't like a flat tip. Seem like
I,
I like my tip a little bruised up too. I get one of my tip jams so that way it take the English or it take the chalk
yeah,
and
yeah.
that basically helps you to not miss cue. But like I said, I use like somebody said, I use the whole cue ball, the bottom, the side, the top, middle.
Everything.
I know how to draw it back. I know how to make it go left. I know how to make it go right. I know how to make it masse.
There you
All
go.
that good shit.
But you know what I did learn from being around? I knew you were gonna say Reyes because of the doggone Filipinos. They do it like a religion. They make it like it's a religion when they throw down. I'm talking about all the Filipinos, all over the Philippines. They shooting pool like him, you know,
Yeah, they
because
love pool.
that's
I
like a
agree. They love
hero thing.
pool. I done seen Manny Pacquiao shoot. He's a pretty good shooter.
Sure, man. They throw
Yeah.
down. You know what else they do? They play chess games in 3 minutes.
Gotcha. I like a speed chess game too.
They don't waste. I was sitting there thinking about my next move. They say, man, get up. You don't know how to play chess. They went and played 4 or 5 games while I was thinking about my doggone next move. They throw it down and they play real chess. It ain't like fast and they, harebrained. They actually got game for you at that speed.
Yeah, I normally like a 10-minute or less game. It don't take long. 15 minutes tops.
Yeah, they throw, man,
You
they
know,
were
and like,
throwing the regular 3-4 minute games on
yeah, I
the
like them too. Speed games. Like somebody said, I'm 4 or 5 moves ahead in my head, depending on your move. I'm 4 or 5 moves ahead.
There you go.
He ain't lying though.
That's beautiful. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be back out shooting. I ain't shot in a while because I had to get another tip, man. I had hurt my heart shooting with that flat tip. I had never missed that many shots in my life. It just hurt me.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, a lot of it. Like I said, I'm gonna start going back. Just taking an hour till I get my pool table. Probably in the next 6 months to a year, I have a pool table. But I'm gonna start going to the pool hall and just record myself and go live from there. Shoot a couple. Cause like I said, I could show my trophies, my stick upstairs. Like I said, I ain't lying. I got a predator. I take pride in my stick.
Me too. I know what you mean.
Like
So you hustle? You hustle?
I used to, but I still bet. Shit.
Sound like you could hustle.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't say it, but the brother that taught me, his nickname was Black Moses, but his real name was Warner. And everybody in Philly knew Warner. He was one. I mean, I watched him play straight pool and run 150 balls without a miss.
Right.
Straight pool.
That's right.
I was a pool hall junkie.
Yeah.
I was retired. I went to the fucking pool hall.
So, I like straight pool and 9-ball. I don't care much for 8-ball no more.
No matter what, it's called your pocket. You don't gotta be Pacific. That pocket. I don't like the luck. But straight pool, yeah, you still gotta call that pocket.
Oh, definitely.
But one pocket, I like one pocket too. One pocket teach you basically ball control, how to control the cue ball.
What's that one pocket? What that mean?
You pick a pocket. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean where you gonna sink the ball?
Yeah, where you gonna put the ball. Like you might have the right pocket. I got the left pocket down the bottom.
Okay, yeah, you call your shots. I got that. I thought you meant where all the balls got to go in one pocket. I saw one dude play that game. All my balls got to go in my pocket. All your balls got to go in your pocket. He called that one pocket.
Nah, you know how a pool table is. You pick the bottom pocket where you rack at. You pick one of them pockets. All your balls got to go in that pocket. You got.
So that's what that is. What you're talking about? All your balls got to go in that same pocket.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you gotta stop him from getting his balls on that side of his pocket.
Well, of course. Of course. I thought that was just that guy. I didn't know that was a real thing. I thought he was just trying to make up something so he can catch up.
Nah, they call it, and basically, it's 15 balls in a rack, right? So whoever get 8 balls first win.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoever get 8 balls first.
As long as you call it your shot.
And if it go in the side pocket, you put it back on the spot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I even tried to start a pool league down here, but they don't want to shoot pool down here. They want.
But they shoot pool in Kingston. I know that.
Thank you. Much love.
That was the last place I shot pools in Kingston, Jamaica. They got clubs and everything down there. Ball clubs.
But yeah, if you look at my community wall, I be watching 8-ball, 9-ball tournaments all over the world, man. I still got love for pool.
That's a good place to learn too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. Watching enough of that taught me how to stop my ball. A cue ball, stop it right on the spot.
Yeah, it's depending on the angle that you're on. If you're on an angle, it ain't gonna stop. It's gonna slide to the left or slide to the right. You gotta be a certain angle to stop the ball, or you kind of be straight on the ball. Show you I know what I'm talking about.
Even with the angles, you can counter the angles and bring it back.
To the side, to the left or to the right.
Yeah.
Depending on how much contact you make, depending on how much it's going to go, or it's going to slide.
And depending on where you want to put it. Because that's the biggest, sometimes that'd be the most important part, where you leaving the ball after you shoot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Positioning.
Position. Got a lot to do with what's up. You can you can knock it in, but if you ain't position yourself right, you're done right there.
more than likely you safe yourself. You're gonna have to kick at it or make a bank shot.
A bank shot, right. Trying to depend on all of that stuff. But you know, you can make them.
Matter of fact, let me go get my stick. You got it, brother. You can talk about whatever. I'm gonna go get my stick. Just to show.
My stick, I got a 3-part. My stick come in 3 parts. I bought it specifically for the little league I was playing in. They do bar rooms mostly. You know, play in bars. So I got a 3-part stick. I can break it down and put it back together.
Man. I don't know, OG.
You got a 2-piece stick?
I ain't got none of the such. Cause I suck at pool. It's a beautiful sport. I just like watching it. Cause my hands too sweaty, man. And I'm a sweaty hand nigga, man. For a very long time, since I've been like 11. You know what I mean? And they'll sweat all the time, but like if I'm nervous or some shit, I know my shit gonna be sweaty.
Oh, that's the bag.
Ain't no powder in the world, man.
That's beautiful, man. I like your hairstyle. Yeah, I like your hairstyle.
Hello.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's that? A 1-piece? That's a 2-piece? Oh, gee, that's a 2-piece?
Yeah, it's a 2-piece, brother. There go my jump cue.
Okay. So what company make that?
Predator. About to show you that right there. That symbol.
Because it got a design like my 3-piece. The wood design looks like my 3-piece, the same design.
You see that Z there? That's the Predator symbol. You can look it up.
Oh, the Z?
Like said, these sticks go 1,500.
I never looked at it. I just bought it.
Yeah, I'm serious about my pool.
I was surprised. A lot of places I go, people say they never saw a stick like mine. They be like, "Damn, you got a 3-piece? Where you get that from?"
Yeah, I done seen plenty of them.
Yeah, but you're a professional. I ain't talking about you.
Set my jump cue.
That's
these
dope.
Tips are fatter.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, I know this guy, this dude in Philly. He done made a new chess game. He called it Yamaguchi. And instead of having how many 64 pieces, he has 88 pieces, something like that. And I think the board is 88, something like that. Whatever, it's more pieces, and the board is bigger. Got more squares. Somehow I think it's 88 squares and 22 or 24 pieces. I've actually never played the game. He wanted to teach me, but I didn't want, I didn't feel like learning. You ever heard of it, Yamaguchi?
Yeah. And like I said, I don't leave home without my gun. Pool
without
gun.
your what?
My gun.
Oh, gun. God damn.
I consider my pool stick a gun and my I consider my weapon a firearm. I don't leave home without both of them.
Oh, okay.
If I'm going to shoot pool, I'm carrying my stick and my jump stick with me at all times.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't leave home without either one of them.
I can dig it. No, I never carried a gun, man. All that time, I still never carry a gun.
I was in the military.
I was too. I got marksmanship.
I'm like, if I can carry a gun for them, I can carry one for myself and my motherfucking family.
When they told me they were going to issue weapons to go to Desert Storm, I told them, whoever gives me a gun and tell me to shoot somebody, I'm going to shoot the person that gave me the gun.
Yeah, they discharge your ass quick talking like that.
Yeah, they sent me home right away. I was home in 2
know
weeks.
They did.
I was serious too. I don't know them people, and you giving me a gun telling me to shoot them? I'm shooting you. No, but I realized early in my life that I'm too quick to carry a gun. You know what I mean? I could hurt somebody. How do you say it? I forget how I say it. You know what I mean? My thing jump off too quick, and I might shoot somebody.
You got temper. See, you know, I learned to cool the temper down. I used to have a hot temper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like I said, I just use it for self-protection, protect myself and my family. And where I'm from, you know, I'm from the streets of Philadelphia, born and raised. So, you know, it's a jungle. I lived in Philly for 50 years of my life. I've been in Georgia for 8.
I lived in Philly
every part of Philadelphia I lived in.
Wow. I lived over at Spring Garden.
Yeah.
Over by the
my
highway.
Family from the Logan section. Well, really, my family from North Philly, 25th and Diamond. But
I know that too.
We moved up to Logan and the Alany section. That's where I still have rental properties.
Oh, I'm north of Alany.
Logan and the Alany section.
Yeah.
50 years of my life I gave those streets, man.
Yeah, man, it can do it. It can do it.
I made a decision. You know, I wanted to get my family. I learned about my family history in Georgia. So I wanted to be near my family, but not on my family land. Because like I said, my mom was born and raised in the same town I moved to.
Oh, beautiful.
And my family's sitting on 150 acres still. That they done had forever. In the same town.
That is beautiful. Wow. $150.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice, man.
That's what made me move to Georgia. You know, and like I said, my mom was born in 1935. You know, her family, you know, had that land for forever.
Wow.
And I done did videos, went over there. You know, only family can live on the land. They can't sell it. They can't. It can only be inherited and passed down.
That's a good idea. Your
like 8 or 9 families on there.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Your people left it like that too. I know some people that did not, and I know some people who did. And the people who did, they are far happier. Because them boys sold that land off, broke it down, sold it off real quick on the ones they could sell.
So that's what basically made me, you know, I just got tired of, you know, the congested neighborhoods, the houses being connected. You know,
Ain't that something?
Tired of that life. You know what I mean? Yeah, how just about 90% of the city is connected.
When I first went to Philly, they talking about that's a house. I say, where? They say right there. I say, that's an apartment. Man, it's connected to the next door. How you gonna be? They ain't no house. Oh no, it's a row home. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's an apartment, a personalized apartment. But they were coming off of that English thing. That's how they do it in those countries. They have row homes.
Like I said, I was living in Philly when they bombed the move.
The move.
You know, shout out to Jackie Brown. Them brothers. I was living there. I wasn't living in that section, but I experienced that shit.
By then you were up by Albany.
Say it again.
I say by then you were up by Albany.
I probably by then I was going into the military. I went into the military.
Okay, you had
in like 87, 88.
Yeah.
And that was around that time, a little before.
Yeah.
What's good, OTK? My nigga OTK. Much love and respect, man. What's good? Appreciate you tapping in, brother.
He got his icon, don't he? Oh, there you go. Oh, he's on the phone. He's
on the phone. I got you. Go ahead, brother.
A brother called me today while I was on here too. I was surprised to hear from him. Hadn't heard from him in a couple of while. He called me while I was on here.
Hey, if y'all have it, make sure y'all sub up to my brother OTK. I think he a couple people short from getting a 1K. So everybody sub up to my brother OTK. Let's get him to that 1K mark, man.
Oh, sub up to mine too. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, put y'all link up. That's what we do over here, man. Y'all got a channel, put y'all channel link. Everybody sub up to it. Let's get the brother the OTK to 1K. We networking over here, man.
That's mine, Wale Triple O.
Got you. I got. You don't know how to put the link out, man?
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, get the link so the people can just tap on it, man. Matter of fact, they should be able to just tap on your name.
That's what I.
Yeah, I don't think I'm stuck to your channel, brother. Let me.
Okay, I gotta see how it works. I keep forgetting how this stuff works.
Let me go to your name. All you gotta do is tap on the person name. Go to the channel. I just subbed to you, brother.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just subbed to you.
Oh, beautiful, man. Thank you.
Bridge
I got some videos on there you might listen to or check out, man. It's cool. I'm still a work in progress with that, you know.
Gotcha. Like I said, if you ever want to give a presentation over here, just email me. We can talk about whatever, you know. I welcome all other channels, promotion, talk, whatever. Business, you got a business you want to promote, free promo over here, man. But yeah, let's
well, you know I make paper. You know I make paper, right? You already know I make
yes, sir.
You saying yes?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. All right.
Yeah, I heard. Yes, sir.
That's beautiful.
That's dope too. Yes, sir. I'm tripping though, brothers. Still, man. I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much, but it's like I'm replaying some of the bullshit that you know, when they got 2 or 3 motherfuckers in front of a camera that's national, these 2 or 3 motherfuckers could say, yeah, we speak for black people all over, and then they'll be like, yeah, you know what I mean? The people that was talking about defund the police and all that shit, all this type shit is a thumb in their eye. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit, like, yeah, I bet you motherfuckers wish they ain't defund the police now with all these you know what I mean? If it get to turning up like this, like I heard they took over a whole apartment complex somewhere in Colorado, bro.
You
just got
that shit. You know about the immigrants?
Yeah.
Well, Venezuela is
Millie, go. I see you out there. Make sure y'all sub up to Jackie Brown too. Go ahead, brother. You got it. I'm about to mind
the
you up.
United States took billions of dollars from Venezuela. Just took their money. Just took it.
This shit right here.
Happy about that, man. They're not gonna be they're not happy people with that kind of move. The United States took billions of dollars out of it, made their country poor in a week almost.
The thing about it, you know, let me say this real quick. I thought about moving to South America, man. getting tired of America. So fuck it, let me try the bottom half because I'm still attached to America. I'm still on my landmass. But I thought about that shit 15 years ago. And I'm still kind of thinking about it, man. These motherfuckers leaving, you can get land probably at a real good price down in South America. See, I don't want to go to Africa. I've been there. Them ain't my fucking people.
Okay. You've been to South America?
Yes, I have. I've been to basically, let me rephrase that. I've been close to South America. I went to Barbados. Barbados is not far from South America.
Barbados. Okay. Okay.
Ain't that pretty close to South America?
I would have to look. I would have to look.
I pretty much say,
this shit just got me tripping, family. Because I'm like,
Barbados is an island.
Yeah.
South America is a mainland. That's why I asked you, had you been to South America versus
but
an island?
It's not far from it.
I get you, but it's cool, man. It's cool. I was just saying the lifestyle.
Yeah, I've been to Mexico. I've been to, but I don't know if I've been to South America. I don't think I've been to South America.
I'm understanding from people who have been. I have not. I'm understanding from people who have been that it's a different experience than an island experience. I've been on several islands already, but I haven't made it to the mainland. But I was in Trinidad. I could talk to the people in Venezuela. I mean, it's when I was going across.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Cause
they're not far at all.
Hey, that's the point I was trying to make. You know what I mean? I went close, but I never was there.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't trying to like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come sideways and no shit, Triple OG, but man, a brother, I believe from Brooklyn, I just found out about it, man. He went down there to visit in Colombia and came back zipped up. Talking about it's something that they hitting people with down there. Man, it's a chemical name and it's very long. I don't know if it's shit from wherever or whatever the fuck, but they hitting people with it, man. They call it devil dust or whatever the fuck. And they hitting people that ain't from there with it, and they like getting sick, and then they like robbing motherfuckers while they dying and shit, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like on some real shit, man.
Well, usually
these
the State
motherfuckers
Department put out a warning when that
I ain't
happens.
going nowhere, Dre. Like I'm staying strong on this side. I was just saying investment purposes.
Them motherfuckers is different.
Buy some land in South America.
There's places in South America I would go. Yeah, no doubt.
Don't go now. Don't go now, OG. It ain't safe, bro.
Cousin, right now they say the place that I'm at, the U.S. State Department say don't go, and I'm already here. They do that. I mean, when I was in the military, they would say don't go to this place, don't go to that place, and I'd be like, damn, I got friends down there because I went the day I got off the plane. By the time they have a meeting talking about don't go, I got friends there.
Hey, shout out to Balance Truth.
Shit done changed now, OG. Shit done changed.
Well, I stopped traveling after the pandemic. When the pandemic hit, because I used to travel all the time. Cruises, just like you said, Airbnbs, just to get away for a week, me and my wife, and my daughter. But since that pandemic hit, I travel more inland in America than outland.
I don't blame you.
Word.
Not one bit.
I don't know, man. Shit like I don't know, man. Shit just different now, bro. Like I can't put my shit on it, but it's like, man, like I feel like motherfuckers is sizing motherfuckers up, and I'm like, for real, nigga. Because see, I feel like once it go there, bruh, it ain't gonna never get up off there. Feel me? And people quiet as fuck. And then hold on. Get this. Allegedly, niggas on their way to put in work, they the ones that get stopped by the police.
Hey, shout out to everybody that just subbed up to my brother OTK hit 1K. That's what I'm talking about. I love y'all,
There it
man.
is.
Appreciate all of y'all. Go ahead, brother.
So I'm like, damn. It's like they got help. Like I said, I could go out of town right now where they got dispensaries and have a hard time getting chronic. Oh, well, sir, your ID isn't from here. I don't know. This guy maybe, I don't know. Even the brothers in the hood, like, I don't know that nigga, man. You know that nigga? I don't know that nigga. Right? These motherfuckers come here and got heat. We ain't even gonna talk about the 12,000 a month in yamps. Okay. We ain't even gonna talk about that shit.
Hey,
Your baby mama.
Shout out my weed, man. I don't even, he hit me up and let me know he got specials going on and he delivered. Shout out to weed, man.
Ooh.
And he delivered.
Shout out to the weed measies that do the deliveries. Man. But I'm just saying, they come to look. I said I'm going from one state to the next. They going from one country to the next. And can get shit. What? I said, what? Hold on. In cities, that's damn near talking about, oh no, nigga, we don't want the citizens to have shit. Fuck that shit. We don't want, we about to ban this, ban that. You can't have this. No, you need a what? It's like the setup for the wet up. For real, bro. And hold on. You being taxed to fund the shit. Ain't that like, bro, this is like a movie, bro. And now the food crazy. Motherfuckers talking about some type of pox and jocks and tox and what the
That's why I want to get into farming, brother, and start growing my own and have that as a resource that we could put it in different stores, man.
Facts.
That's exactly why I plan on getting into farming, man.
Like I say, man, I feel like they done sold out the whole shit, Triple OG, man. On some
Lil
real
Rios
shit.
laugh when I say shout out to weed man that still deliver. Because it's illegal in Georgia, man. You know what I mean?
Wow.
It's illegal. You only can have like shit an ounce. Anything over that, they can fuck with you. And I'm waiting for them to legalize that shit, man. But I already know Georgia gonna be one of them last states.
Okay. That's another thing I think is being overlooked. Under indigenous rights, we have a right to grow herb anytime you want, smoke herb all the day you want of your life. Under indigenous rights, as long as you're a citizen rights, you got to go by that noise y'all making right now. But once that's why I was saying, I don't know people using these things for progressive life.
Yeah, I normally grab 3 or 4 when I grab.
Huh?
I grab weight. I was just saying. Go ahead. I got
What
you. Yeah,
you moving weight, or you? I mean,
no,
just talking
about
personal consumption.
Yeah.
I always buy
about a quarter pound every 2 weeks.
Every time I purchase, I'm purchasing a quarter since 19 whatever. I forgot what year. I always purchase a quarter. Ain't no sense in me buying no nickel bag unless I'm.
I already know, little.
That's right.
That you from Georgia, move to Maryland. You in Maryland, you go back and forth. You already know, my nigga. I already know.
So I'm saying under indigenous rights, though, you can move whatever you want to, long as it's personal consumption or it's consumption for your indigenous community.
Got you.
We look over that because they're trying to keep us from even looking at that aspect by doing all these little trickeries with, oh yeah, well you can, we gonna decriminalize and all them little falsehoods they putting out. Oh well, you can have at least this much. They still telling a grown man what to do with a tree that grows out of the ground. But you know what I mean? Under citizen, that is okay. You could talk all kind of stupid stuff, but under indigenous rights, you have to go with nature. And nature said that's stupid for one man to tell another man he can't have a tree. You follow me? That's indigenous rights. And they don't want us looking at that angle. And that's the angle I'm saying. That's the only angle I know. Shit, I don't know no other angle.
Feel that. Well, I feel they always up to their old tricks. And since you was talking about it, you went OG, it made me goddamn remember. The whole reason weed is illegal in the first place is because when the stock market crashed, opium them out west on mamas. They did not want to share the soup lines with the Mexicans that now they want to let be citizens on some real shit. See, these Mexicans now, hold on. These particular Mexicans was they little farm they poolmen, like they lawnmen and shit like that. They weren't too deeply entrenched, but they stuck around when the stock market crashed, and they was trying to find a way to make their ass go back to Mexico. And them making weed illegal was a part of that process. So I just wanted to bring that up and say that it was interesting how you brought it up with the indigenous rights joint. But I yield, my OG. Handle your business.
I'm looking for a link. I can just give it to you because I actually watched this thing that I'm about to tell you about. It's it's from the History Channel, first of all. And on the History Channel, the question I asked, I mean, the way I think it goes is, why was marijuana made illegal? That's the question. And they did a 2-hour show on it. And they say the whole thing was based on the fact that they knew it was a cultural aspect of the niggas to smoke marijuana or use it. And they wanted to get rid of it. And then the cotton industry came in on top of that because they wanted to get rid of it too. Because, you know, clothes made out of hemp last 20 years. Clothes made out of cotton last 2 years. And that means you can sell more clothes if you're making only cotton. But if you start having hemp running around, you know, people are going to buy the most sensible clothes, which is hemp. So they wanted to run it out of business, and they knew it was part of our cultural heritage. And the History Channel, like I say, I'm looking for it now. So I could just give you the link and you don't have to go look for it and stuff, because I know people like that kind of, you know, ease.
I know what you're talking about. You called the hook. It's called Hooked. They did one on weed. They did one on cocaine. They did one on heroin. They did one on LSD, and they did one on something else. It's a whole series. I got it on some bootleg shit around the way back in the day, somewhere around there. You know what I mean? And you are absolutely right.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about too. They demonize marijuana. They
yeah. Cause listen, cause when that stock market crashed, all the blowithness up the ass, the same shit they doing right now. Oh, they're hard workers. They're willing to do jobs. Man, it's the same line, right? That they been feeding niggas. And niggas been like, okay. Anyway, man, listen, this the same shit. But I'm just saying, this is why weed is illegal in the first place. When you go to get armed legally, they don't ask you no questions about nothing else but some weed when it pertains to something that can alter your mental state. That's fucked up, nigga. That's fucked up. You know exactly who they motherfucker don't want to have that motherfucking shit. Come on, man.
Well, the guy said in the History Channel and the part I'm talking about, because I see they got 3 or 4, like you say, different videos. That's why I wanted to get the one that I am talking about specifically, because they got some up-to-date ones that don't go as deep. The making marijuana illegal was part of the black laws. They call them part of the Code North or black laws. So if it's part of the black laws, it ain't got much to do with Mexicans. That's what I'm trying to say. It got to do with niggas, man. Because my dad smoked herb. I mean, come on, man. Them niggas was 1920. And their people smoked herb. That was in 1903. And their people smoke. I mean, we've been dealing with herb in our family, just in my family, for 3, 4, almost 200 years I can go back to. So I'm just
I don't doubt
saying.
that, Triple OG. I'm saying this began in California, New Mexico, Texas. You feel me? This began in Western states where they was allowing them people to come in there and do these jobs, anything to spite niggas. You know what I mean? And they wanted them to take their ass home. And this is when they first started saying, "Oh hell no, nigga, that damn mota, yeah, that ganja, that devil's lettuce, that Latin lettuce, yeah, that shit had to go." You feel me? That shit had to go. You know, not because of that, because of them. It ain't had nothing to do. Niggas just got swept up in it, man. We got to quit making everything about us, bro.
I get you. I get you. I didn't
You
tell you
feel
twice.
me?
I argue with you. I didn't tell you twice something different. You got your thing in your mind. Stay with it. I'm good.
Okay. Anyway, and that ain't got nothing to do with hemp. You know what I'm saying? That's something completely different, fam. You know, I'm just trying to keep it real so that people understand what the fuck is going on. They running plays talking about people done been here that ain't done been here, that they done had laws on since they done even seen these motherfuckers according to them, but now it's open arms. That shit don't make no motherfucking sense. But it's open arms to Africans as well. Hold on, pause. Are we gonna act like we don't see that the past 8 to 9 years, Africans been all up on these Hollywood goddamn HD motherfucking cameras? And I ain't hating on them. I'm just saying, are we gonna act like we ain't been seeing that motherfucking shit? So what I'm letting you know is, why do they hate American niggas? That is the only key, my nigga. Because what they say flies in the face of what they own.
You say hate, and I heard somebody say hate. They hate us or something before.
Nigga, they do.
That's not really to
Yes,
my
they do.
estimation. It's not accurate.
You don't shoot stuff and brand new babies that ain't even been here, OG, before they even get a chance to thrive and survive, bro. That is hate, bro. That's hate. And look, it sure the fuck ain't love, but I land.
I know it ain't love, but what you want them to love you or something or what?
Let's say drop Pat. We got you, Mom Gator. Go ahead, say drop the root word. Welcome to the panel.
I'm saying that
one
it's
line,
simply,
bro. Hey, hold on, bro. I know what you're saying, bro. I'm gonna give it right to you.
Salute to the
I
panel.
don't think. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Mom Gator.
I'm gonna give it right back to you because I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm about to tell you why they hate niggas, right? They was late to the party, right? So when they come over here, right, they look at us like we them, right? They don't look at us like we've been suppressed and stomped on. So they looking like we got a head start on them. So it's only natural they envy. It's only natural they hate on it. It's only natural them they say, if I can do it and come over here, why can't you? So then they look at you, right? They look at you as a failure. Now the flip mode to it is the government teach them to look at you as a failure. Because if they don't look at you as a failure, they get no opportunities of the American way. If they fuck with an American nigga, they exile. They might get sent back home giving your ugly ass a job. So it's a war we fighting. So when they come over here, they gotta poke their chest at you. What war you thought was fought in America? It was niggas versus Africans while the white boys sat back and prospered off of it all. You thought you was fighting your own people. No, they brought a whole platoon of Africans over here, blending them in with us, act like they us, and then fought against us. We wasn't fighting each other, dog. So cool. When we fought them after the Africans helped them understand black culture, after the Africans brought them in our villages because we thought they was us, the old motherland. Ain't no motherfucking motherland. I wouldn't care what color you is, it's what culture you is. And if you not American black culture, You're not a black American. You can be from any of them islands, have the same color as me, look exactly like me. You don't got my culture. You ain't been suppressed in the system I've been suppressed in. So when you come from somewhere else, quote unquote Ghana, quote unquote Nigeria, quote unquote any place, you not me because we wasn't raised the same. It's sort of like me talking to Carlton. Carlton is a black American. He's still not me due to the cultural division. He's not me. Is
Did he go out? I think Cedric went out. I don't hear him no more. Real quick. Shout out to my Sagittarius Jones, my brother Sagittarius Jones, my brother Jay Phillip, House of Nathans, Talk Media. Appreciate all of y'all tapping in, man. Make sure I ain't miss nobody. What's good, Root? You got it. I don't know what happened with your mic drop. I didn't hear you no more.
No, I'm just wondering, like we just in the chat having it. I'm sorry for changing the conversation because a lot of people up here is in the marijuana, just smoking it. And like, let me make sure I say this right. Is there two types of cannabis, or is it just female and male cannabis? Sativa and such, and the other sativa. There's no other such thing as other cannabises, right?
From my understanding, there's only two types, but they got some shit they call hybrid now. So I don't know if you would consider that a different type, but the brother.
Okay, so we on the same page of cannabis. There's the sativa. I can't believe I forgot the other kind in a hybrid. Them's the three types, and they both have female and male.
Yeah, sativa, indica. Indica.
Okay, now
and then,
which one, the male or the female? Is the male or the female hemp?
Neither.
From my understanding, from my understanding, basically, you the male, you don't want them to pollinate the female.
Thank you, man. Thank you. You even said it. They're in the chat, Philly, talking about seeds, and he talking about he really have a green thumb and really grew weed. Seeds don't have nothing to do with the sex, bro. It's the pollen, bro. They want to argue over shit. They just want to argue, man. I digress, man. Thank you. Thank you.
All y'all right, though,
basically, real quick about the from my understanding, after the beginning stages of the plant, you basically see a ball. If it don't have like little balls, that's a male. You really don't. You can do other stuff with that. You don't want them to pollinate the female. That's my understanding.
Yes,
when they had that them little balls, you don't want them little balls on your tree. But
I grew up. They're trying to say that hemp isn't a cannabis. They're saying that hemp isn't a cannabis.
Hold on, Dre Light. I got you. Let Root Words finish, then you got it, brother. And shout out my nigga Key. You can tap in anytime. Go ahead, Root.
They're saying hemp isn't a cannabis. I said, okay, well, hemp is a cannabis, and there's only three types of cannabis. And then in them three types, there's only a male or female version of it. So hemp has to be one of them versions, bro. The masculine or the feminine. And they want to argue, but I just want to come up and have a discussion, but I digress.
They are cousins. You have ruderalis.
Yeah, you know it's open topic, so you can talk about anything. Go ahead, Dre. You got it, brother. And you have you can tap in any topic. So drop.
Yeah, you have ruderalis, you have sativa, and you have indica. And the shit you get now is usually a hybrid. There are hardly any pure strands. You are hardly ever gonna come across any pure indica, sativa, or ruderalis nowadays. Cause they done
real quick, Dre, like real quick, brother. I got you. Ray. You ain't bringing that shit over here, Ray. Don't come over here with that disrespectful shit. Keep it on them other platforms, man.
And
we was talking about hemp, though. Hemp. We talking about hemp. What is hemp?
Ray, you ain't welcome over here, Ray.
I'm
I was
just
just
trying to give
wondering
you
what
the
is hemp
knowledge.
though?
Calm
Is
down
hemp
with the emotions, man.
is
Calm
hemp a
down with the
female
hollering.
Hey,
seed
Calm
real
down
hemp?
with
quick,
this,
shout
bro.
out my nigga.
Let
Sit
me give you
down
some
with
information.
Sanchez.
Let me give you some information. I work in the lab.
We're
I've
talking
done this
about
on
Dre. We're
scientific.
talking
Calm
about
down,
hemp,
man.
Dre.
Calm down. Let me educate you.
I'm not being
Calm
And,
down.
mean.
and
I'm
Let me
just
tell you
asking. I'm
something.
just saying, Dre. We're talking about hemp. That's all. What is hemp?
Bro,
I'm
I
asking you
do
a
this shit
question,
at a laboratory
bro. I'm
scientific
asking you a
level, bro.
fucking question, Dre. You don't have to get drunk, my nigga.
You be
one
talking
Damn,
at
about
a
stupid
time.
shit. Ain't nobody. You calm down. You sound irate and fucked up. Is you
bro.
on
I'm
coke or
Hey,
just trying
something?
hey,
to
hey,
Man,
ask you
calm
a
hey.
down.
question, my brother.
Calm
Hemp was
down,
the
man. Hemp ain't
words.
weed,
Hold
man.
on, Root words. I'm giving you
Hold
the
on,
answer,
everybody.
bro.
Hold on,
Chill
drop.
out.
I got it. Hold on,
Hey,
drop. I
listen.
got it. Real quick. I got you.
Hemp is
Root
not
words.
weed. It's a
Brother
cousin. Hemp
Sanchez.
is a
Real, hold
cousin
on,
to
Dre.
weed.
Hold on, Dre. Give me 10 seconds, brother. I got you.
Go ahead, OG.
Sanchez asked you a question in the chat, brother. You know, on the chat. I put it on the screen, man. Shout out my nigga Sanchez.
All right,
Oh
so
Go ahead,
before
Dre.
you
You
I'm
got it.
gonna
before you
smoke you,
answer,
Sanchez.
hey,
I
before
try to
you
stay
answer
away from my
Sanchez
teacher.
shit,
I try
hold
my
on,
best
man.
to
Root
stay the
words,
fuck
mute
away
up,
from my
bro, so we
teacher,
can
man.
answer the question, bro. Relax.
No, bro,
One
I'm
at a
talking to
Disregard.
time,
Sanchez.
man.
Shit, what I'm
I'm
saying.
talking to Sanchez.
Hey,
I'm
bro.
talking to
Hey, hold
Sanchez.
on, Dre.
I'm
Hold
talking to
on, bro.
Sanchez.
Hold
Cause
on,
drop,
dude.
cause
Bro,
drop.
this
I can't
shit be
really talk to
frustrating. I
Sanchez.
couldn't talk to.
I can't
Hold
really
on,
talk
I'm
to
drop. I
giving you.
got
Sanchez.
I'm about to let him talk to Sanchez, bro. Get off Sanchez nuts, nigga. I'm about to let him talk to
Jesus, man.
Sanchez.
Yeah,
Go ahead, bro.
I'm
let
giving you
drop
what
get
hip
it, then
was,
you got
bro.
it. Go ahead,
Why do
drop.
you
Finish
Bro,
want to
your
give me
it's a
question.
something,
one
bro? I don't want
liner,
you to
bro.
give
You
me
mad
nothing,
I know the answer. No,
bro.
you
I don't
talking
want
because
you
you
to
know
give
I
me
know the
nothing,
answer.
bro.
All right, cool. I just want you to shut the
Let
fuck
drop
up.
get it, man, so
That's
we
it.
can
Damn,
move on.
bro.
All
Nigga
right,
being some
cool.
weird.
Before you answer Sanchez's question, because it's a great question, I just read it.
Why would you
Hemp
want to
was
answer
the
my
first.
question? He put it to me. He didn't say stir drop.
You a bitch. I swear to God. I be
I
trying to
don't care
chill,
if I'm
Greek.
a bitch.
I mean,
He
Dre.
did not say
I
stir
mean,
drop. He said root
Greek.
word.
Mic check.
All
Somebody
right,
mic
cool.
check.
Well, I want
Listen.
to answer the question. Hey, bro,
Mic
just let
check.
me finish my statement.
Let him answer
All
it.
right, cool. That's my take.
Root
That's
words, then you
crazy.
got it after that. Hold
He
off,
ain't
Dre. I
gotta
got
let me
you.
answer
Let
it.
him answer it.
It make me feel empowered when he do that. Okay, hemp was the first thing before cotton. That's what they ruled slavery with, was hemp. They made clothing, the hemp stitches in your Levi's. The hemp was the thing. And then they turned to cotton. This is where you get slaves from after the hemp industry. But go ahead and answer Bro Sanchez's question. I just wanted to tell root words what hemp was used for before marijuana. Y'all got it.
Hemp is
I'll
weed's
stay away
cousin.
from
It's a
Sanchez because
cousin
he's a
plant.
teacher. I just need 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Taught me a lot of
let Root
things.
words get it, everybody. You got it after that, Dre, and let my nigga Key tap in. Go ahead, Root. You got it.
Man, my fault for arguing that, Dre. I just didn't try to make the conversation about weed. I was just wondering, did anybody have any proof or anything on his weed hemp and his hemp weed? That's all, because I think it is, but I don't have the 100% proof. I just wasn't talking about weed. But Sanchez, you really like a teacher for mine. That's why I run away from you, but I think I'll smoke you. But this is my last warning to you. I think you a teacher of mine. That's why I don't come at you. But I will smoke you on that conversation, my brother. I'll digress.
Yeah, go ahead, Dre. You got it.
No, I was
You
saying I
tap
grew
in.
shit in the lab. Like every plant, it takes the male part to pollinate the female part. When you growing, hemp is a cousin to cannabis. Hemp produces a higher level of CBD and a lower level of THC. It's just like
Yeah, I want the
it's
THC.
just like
You
a
can have
muscadine and a
that.
grape. It's like this. It's like a muscadine and a grape. A muscadine is a grape. A muscadine and a grape is the same thing, basically. They both have a seed in the middle. A grape and a muscadine, they're basically the same shit, but they're not identical. Hemp does not, it's a cousin to cannabis. Cannabis is more prominent in producing THC. Now they both have male and female parts. When you're growing marijuana, when you see those hairy areas in the corner of when the stems shoot out, that's the female part. When you see the plant and when they have the balls, it's literally gonna have balls on it. There's gonna be like a round. It's gonna look like
That's what
balls.
I said. Where the branches meet, it would be some
Right.
little
I'm
balls if
telling you,
it's a
like I'm trying to
male.
tell root word. I'm not trying to argue.
If it
I
ain't a
grew this
male,
shit.
it won't be there.
Yeah, I grew the shit in a lab, a laboratory with financial funding. I did shit for over 3 fucking years. I have the expertise. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not drunk. Don't come at me with that sideways left field bullshit. I'm telling you from a scientific level,
That's
bitch.
nice,
I'm
bro.
an educated motherfucker. I'm not no peon ass, dumb ass nigga. I'm telling you. Stop talking to me like I'm a little flunky
Who
and
is
shit.
that talking? Oh,
I'm not
Dre
no
Light.
fucking flunky nigga.
Hey,
Yeah,
Dre
Dre Light.
Light.
Let's Dre Light finish his thought so we can pass the
Okay.
mic. Got my nigga Sanchez on the panel.
I'm not no
Salutes to
fucking flunky
everybody.
nigga. Know what I'm saying? I did shit on a high level, you know what I'm saying? Research laboratory shit. You understand me? And like you can feminize your seeds. Like you can go in and make the seeds. Like it's certain things you can do to them to make it to where all the plants that root up be feminized. You can do that to the seeds. You can. But like I say, the plants naturally produce male and female. Cannabis and hemp do it. But like I try to tell you, cannabis and hemp are cousins. They're not identical. They're just like grapes and muscadine.
The
Muscadine is
hemp
like
is
a
the
grape, but it's
sun
not a
leaf.
grape. It's not a grape.
Listen, the hemp is the sun leaf. But look, here go a trick for y'all, and I'm gonna pass it to Bro Sanchez. You see this nail at the stalk? You probably can't see it. It's right there. The nail at the stalk, if you growing smoke, it actually electrolyte the motherfucking plant. But shout out to Bro, man. I see you joined the panel. What's good, man? Everything good?
Yeah, let Bro Sanchez get
Good.
it and
Yeah.
Key can tap in. Go ahead, brother.
I'm smoking. I'm about to hop on the mic. I was just stepping on. I was saying I saw that first of all, for people don't know, Root Words initiated this smoke on Smoke Channel. So I'm just responding. Apparently there's and salutes to
Shout
Root
out, bro,
Words.
Sanchez. Shout out, bro.
Yes. Salutes to y'all and to Root Words and to the whole panel. Yeah, man. I was just I said, let's go and get to the bottom of it, man, about why is there so much pushback on the Khmer Empire, on the presence of the Khmer Empire in Mesoamerica, the blend of the two. Like, that's undeniable for real. So I was trying to see where am I at error at with making that connection, Root Words, based upon the artifacts that's left behind.
I just think it was told the other way around. First off, once again, I'm trying to back down because it's my teacher now. Been knowing Sanchez for a long, long time on YouTube. I talk shit, but now in the face, I'm trying to back down, but I'm going to say this one time. I'm saying that the Americans.
I'm going to mute up, brother. You got it.
The Americans, in my opinion, went over to Asia. That's the only thing I got. What's the right word? That I disagree with you, that it came from America.
Okay, well let me just say something real quick. I never said that, Root Words. Let me tell you what I said. I didn't say that the Americans went to Asia or the Asians went to America. I simply acknowledged the Asiatic presence in ancient America. And I even said on that stream, y'all can debate about which one was first. I just want to bring up the fact that the original people of this land, the original people of this land, they wouldn't have called themselves Asians or Americans. They would have been one big empire called the Khmer Empire. So that's what I was teaching about. I don't know if y'all ever studied about the Khmer Empire, but it was a vast empire that expanded at its prime, even into what we call Mesoamerica. And I can prove that with artifacts. So I don't really go into. And if you think about what I'm saying that the Asians came to America, and that in my opinion, I don't think that humans started in one land and then they spread it around everywhere. If there was a beginning of time, I believe that humans just came with on every continent from the get-go, instead of migrating out of one area.
Get it out, Dre. Please go ahead, brother Sanchez.
Instead of migrating out of one area, I think humans just was already everywhere, like blades of grass. So and I think these humans always had ways to connect with one another. And so when we go to the ancient world, we start seeing one big spiritual system versus a bunch of world religions like what we got today. And that's facts. And even the scientists say, how was these ancient people on one page if they didn't have boats and all of this to really be connected? And that's where they line. They had all of that to be connected. But, we can get into it. Now, that's what my research shows. And like you said, I'm not up here to debate. I'm just up here to clarify what was said and what was taught. So, yeah, salutes.
Yeah,
what would you
real,
say?
real quick,
What would you
everybody.
say
Let me shout real quick. Let me shout out Sister Alma, Brother Richard Neal Bay, and who else came in? So Alma and Richard Neal Bay, just Jasmine. Much love and respect. Y'all got it. Go ahead, one
Much
at a
love
time. I just
Hey,
wanted to make
Can I
sure I
please
shout out
play
what
this
would
third
you
drop?
say?
Alma and
Hold on,
Richard
I
Neal
please
Bay.
play this
No,
third drop.
you got it,
Why
Root
do you
Words.
want to
I
get
just
in
want to
the
ask
middle of
one
this and
question.
cause chaos,
Yeah,
sir, drop?
let me, yeah, that's just true. Let Root Words respond. I wouldn't even call it a rebuttal
Great.
because, like I said, it's
Yeah,
just
Root
exchanging dialogue. But yeah, let it.
It ain't
go
gonna
ahead,
take that
y'all
long,
It
got
sir,
it.
wasn't
drop.
going to change it.
Yeah,
It
let
wasn't
Root
Go
going
ahead,
Word
sir.
get his little thoughts
Go ahead,
out.
sir, drop. My
Get
fault.
his
It's a good
thoughts
bit.
out
I'm
real
gonna
quick.
remember. Go
Then
ahead, sir,
y'all
drop.
All right,
got it. My
right
bad,
to
y'all.
Root Words. I just want to ask one
Go
question
ahead,
when
sir,
y'all,
drop.
because it wasn't on me. They was talking to each other, and I am out of line. But I want to say, when we talk about one land and everybody coming from one place, do we discard Pangea at this point? Now, if we discarding Pangea, I'm all with you.
A
But if
drop.
we got,
We're
I was
disregarding that. We're
saying the
not talking
opposite.
about that.
I was saying the opposite, that everybody don't come from one place and all that. So if you're talking about the whole North Pole concept, I'm saying that the entire universe is this is a cosmic statement here. When you go into human origins and versus how the universe started, it's kind of two different subjects. It's like these for two different people. One is a historian, one is like cosmology. But I blend the two. You know, I just do both. I give you because it's all history, the history of the universe and the history of man in it. So, you know, we get deep like that. But just to clarify, for sure.
I hate stroking
Hey, shout out
egos.
to Belzo and Boot Camp. Go ahead, Root. You got it, bro. I want to
I hate
shout out
stroking
them.
egos.
House of
But I
Nature.
gotta stroke Sanchez's ego, man. I don't do this shit on purpose, man. I remember when Sanchez first started debating with Ad Power, man, and I aligned with him that we all ain't from the same place. We gotta quit getting out of that Pangea thing and get more over to the Pacific Ocean. So when you take me off that African slave stuff and put me to Asia or put that information over there, it starts growing into an empire, a fucking empire. The only thing I disagree with Sanchez on is where the empire came from and the name. Now, he said it came from Asia and is dealing with something with Maya. I'm just saying that the whole empire was called Maya, so I can't argue with the man. Now, we might see it a little different, but I'm on point with him. I believe it was some type of empire around here dealing with the Pacific Ocean, Asian and niggas. So I can't really argue with him, bro. All I can say is I think it came from America and it was Maya. I digress.
And see, only thing I was saying was when this empire existed, the word it predates the word America. And that's what I'm saying. I think we're trying to blend today's map with these ancient concepts and geographics and politics. And here's what I'm really just want to clarify real quick. When we say like in your city, in your state, you got different cities, right? Now, don't think small, think big. Think when you say the Mayans, when you say the people of Angkor Wat, Cambodia, all these different people from Pacific Island, like you said, to Hawaiian, Polynesian, South America, all these places on the map today. That will encompass a lot of space. But my point with all these different people, they wouldn't have said, I'm an American and you over there, you're a Cambodian. They was all in their mind part of one advanced big ass empire. And we don't think this big. And that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see, that the world had gotten very advanced and it wasn't really divided like we see today. Now, this is based on my research. You know why I say that? Because when you go to Angkor Wat and you go to these ancient places in Mesoamerica, you see the same style architecture. Now, a person can say, did it come from Asia or America? But again, it come from the Khmer Empire, and the people that built these structures in Asia and in America wouldn't have looked in America and said, those are the American pyramids. They would have looked over there and said, oh, them our pyramids too. Those ours too. Like, yeah, and you would have pointed to a whole nother part of the world and they would have been like, yeah, them ours too. It was so big, we ain't thinking big. You see what I'm saying? And that's all I want to clarify.
I've been with you since the first debate I seen you have with the Abos. We might see things different, might talk some shit to each other and have some disagreements. But me as a man can't get away from you. Done taught me a lot of things. And me as a man can't get away that I agree with you. Fuck that. On the majority of stuff you're saying about everything, except for I just think the connection came from Mexico with Asia. But who cares about that? I agree with you, bro, and I don't give a fuck what anybody say. I remember when you was talking about the motherfucking because I thought they was wicker baskets. You came with the motherfucking battery, motherfucker, saying them is batteries, bro. Ancient batteries for technology. So however you interpret that, I can't hate that you don't interpret it the same way I interpret it, but we on the same road. So I wasn't really dissing you. I'm just, you know how we do it over here.
No,
but now I'm in your
good.
face and I'm telling you the truth. And I digress, my brother.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I always say this was an empire and we was advanced. I might interpret it a little different than Sanchez, but I say we saying the same thing. Or I say I'm saying what he's saying. Fuck it, I wouldn't give a fuck. But y'all don't say that I'm backing down or being a punk. I always say that, look, man, nobody came from one place. I hate talking about Africa and Europe. I hate the shit, but I digress.
The whole joint was about, I think, Naga and nigga. And see, when you look up the etymology, what I did, it talks about these serpent beings. And what people don't realize is that's talking about a certain group of people and not our ancestors didn't believe in fairy tales and monsters. Like if I call one of y'all the goat, that don't mean I think you're an animal. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors had the same concepts in their lexicon. So if they call the person a serpent person, they didn't think they was some snake man, right? That was like when you say a person is the goat today. Let's say back in the day, they'll say you the serpent, right? You the Nagini, you're the, because the serpent moves like water, like what Bruce Lee was saying, like a sine wave, and it was showing about a Buddha. So it was appropriate title to compare to like a wandering soul. And the Buddha is one that can meditate, get out the body. Then they personified the soul as a serpent. And so if you was in tune with your soul, see, the ancestors were spiritual. Today we're more technological. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
and Brother
that's
Sanchez,
why you see
let
a
me
lot
say
of them.
this real quick, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. And the reason I agree with you so much, because I looked at the history of religion. We wasn't practicing religion here in America till for a long time, and I'm with you. That's what I think our people would practice and what you're talking about now, because these churches and synagogues and all that shit, they just came in the 1600s. But that's all I wanted to say.
Because
bro.
what people
And
will have
something else you said, Sanchez.
You know what the question would be to anybody that oppose me, right? If you find the oldest statues in America, they are black men meditating. Asiatic black men meditating. Guess what they not doing? Praying. Guess what they not doing? Balling up a black power fist. If you look at the ancient statues on this land, it will show you what your spiritual system was, but that's too much like right? We rather pray and do everything else, but actually what our ancestors was into was out of body experiences. That's why you see them meditating statues everywhere, because to them, the most advanced accomplishment one could achieve was to activate the Merkaba or the light body. We read about all these ancient concepts, but listen, how do you think the Mayan calendar was so accurate and they was able to see into the future, and their calendar went 30,000 years after they disappeared to predict things more accurately than our systems? And that was because the original prophets on the earth had harnessed their deja vu ability, what we call in deja vu, through out of body, through breathing, through yoga, meditation. This was something they would have been practicing when they was first came out, like this aspect of them. So yeah, we lost this kind of knowledge.
It would be hell for me to debate you. It would be hell for me because I'm an American first. All shit comes from America. That's how I am. Until fucking Sanchez, person that taught me something, come around, and because I say the serpent people is the mound people. I'm almost done. I'm saying the serpent people.
Okay,
my opinion of it. When I put it only to America, you prove me wrong, bro. I say the serpent people is the people of America that was practicing surgery and surgeons because that's the surgeon sign. But Sanchez fucking ass embarrassed me when he could show me the Nagas, which I say we ain't though, with the serpents on them in Asia. So how can I debate that or not say, Sanchez, that was a great point connecting the two, and you can narrate it your way? So I'm not just stroking his ego, bro. 1 second, Sanchez, my fault. I don't say we Nagas. I say we niggas. But when Sanchez say, hold the fuck on, I'm going to connect them serpents that I connect to the niggas, to the Nagas, and the words sound the same. How can I rebut that in a debate? I think I would lose. He connects the fucking wattage in America and all the pyramids in America to watts over there in Angkor Wat. I didn't do that. If I would debate that point, I would lose because he's connecting the two and he can narrate it his way. I digress.
Hey,
let me screen share real quick.
Just say you
y'all
scared.
be respectful.
It's cool.
Go
It's
ahead,
cool.
Keaton.
I'm
Go ahead,
fucking
Brother
with you.
Sanchez. I got you.
Salute. I'm fucking
Yeah,
with you,
I
bro.
don't want to really even get into no heated debate.
I'm scared. I'm scared. You heard me up here saying I'm
shout out
scared.
to Root
He got some
Words.
work, my nigga.
I was
I ain't
turned
saying
on
it's
to it
good,
how
by
we got it
Renoko
right now,
Nishini
Rube. Let's do
myself.
that thing how we got it right now, back
He
and
did
forth
that
without
Asians,
the fact.
Africans in Asia. Yeah, there it is.
Y'all gonna give me the opportunity to go back and forth for just a brief minute?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask everybody, please respectfully mute up, please. Let my brother do his thing. Go ahead, Sanchez. You got it.
And then I'll leave and let y'all get it back, man. But check
Now,
this
you don't
out.
gotta leave, brother.
Okay, I just want to clarify something. These are not Sanchez's teachings, guys. Sanchez been in the conscious community since I've been looking into this kind of information for damn near more for half of my life, man. And some of y'all just showed up. That's why you think I'm showing up teaching just my shit. And that's wrong. This come from C. Freeman L. Most of y'all never heard of C. Freeman L. Most of you don't even know what he taught. C. Freeman L., the one laid the foundation telling us about the Black Nagas who built empires other than Egypt and America. We had empires in Southeast Asia. One of the biggest, most advanced empires was the Khmer Empire. That's what Angkor Wat come from. The word Angkor Wat means to harness energy. The people who knew how to harness energy, they adopted the symbol of a sine wave, and that sine wave later was personified as a serpent. So when you talk about the Naga, the serpent, they called these people Black Buddhas or serpent people because they had the knowledge of the sine wave or free energy, the same shit Nikola Tesla was into. Nikola Tesla was a shaman, and he got all of his knowledge from over here, from the Cambodians, from the early Mayans, Olmecs. This was their technology, man. So here go a whole advanced empire in the jungle that's older than anything you can point to in Egypt, right? And the intricacy of the carvings are the most advanced carvings. Let me just show you what I mean real quick. When you look at how they was carving stone, it was almost like butter. Look at these intricate details in the carving, y'all. Let me pull this up. Look, this will give me a headache just looking at it. Now compare this right here to Egyptian hieroglyphics, and it make the Egyptian hieroglyphics look like Kennegon chicken scratch. Let's go to it. Look at this. Here go the Egyptian hieroglyphics. Just symbols. Now look at these intricate illustrations. Somebody carving this stone like it's butter, OG Leo, like it ain't even stone. And I want to know what technology they use, OG, because ain't nobody rubbing rocks together to get this intricate carving right here. You had some kind of technology. So my whole thing is this knowledge of the Asiatic Black man is even known in the Nation of Islam. The term Asiatic Black man come from the Nation of Islam. How many of y'all knew that? Like, this is not just
Yes, sir.
Sanchez.
That's where
This is
I
something
heard
that
of that.
I've researched everybody teaching, from Pan-African, Aboriginal, to the Islam, to the Moor, and I don't take a side. I takes everyone's information and take everything out of everybody's stuff that make the most sense and come to the rational conclusion with my stuff. That's called syncretism. And it gives me a luxury because I'm not emotionally attached to anything. So that means you're going to get the most unbiased conclusion out of your research with me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not
Brother
Aboriginal,
Sanchez, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Peace to the panel, peace to the chat. Okay, the
Peace, brother
Khmer
Knowledge.
Empire and all them other I'm gonna just use the word black. If people get offended and triggered, I'm sorry, but those black empires, like the Khmer, and there was a few others over there. Don't you think like when certain invasions, when the Mongols invaded and took over Asia, could it be a possibility that they was exiled to those Pacific islands?
Well, what I'm gonna say is I wouldn't start making assumptions based upon anything we're told in history. Because when we start dealing with the history of the Mongols and the Mongolian people, everybody in history ain't who they say they are. Just like they telling you that the Egyptians are these white folks or whatever, and they telling you that the early Americans were these Native Americans, whatever. And you see what that makes me do is say, screw everything I've ever been told. Let me start from scratch, from a pure foundation. And what that means is all the alternative sources besides history. That's why I go to C. Freeman L. I go to people who ain't really got no agenda to lie like the big mainstream shit. And everybody ain't perfect. So that's why I go to everybody's stuff and take out the what makes the most sense. But when you ask me about the Mongols, who are the Mongols? See, that's a whole nother conversation. Who did they tell you the Mongols were?
I mean, I understand where you're going with this, like who the Mongols was, but I'm just talking about like the people, because earlier y'all was talking about the black folks in the Negro, the black folks in the Pacific Islands, and they living real primitive and shit, right? So I was just wondering, and this is just a theory of mine, like I know that there's the theory of the black man of Asia, and I'm pretty sure that we roamed and conquered and lived in that land before, but when the Mongolians or the Tartars or the Caucasian, when they invaded Asia, they took over the land, and of course the people had to flee and leave, or they were exiled. Is it a possibility that those melanated black people were exiled to the Pacific Islands that's out there? That's my question, bro.
Whenever that the colonizer come to your land, one of the things that we think happened is that he kicked the people off the land and exiled them, but that ain't true. What colonization is that he settled with the people and actually used them as slaves on the land because he don't know the land. If a colonizer want to come take over America, he don't know how to grow corn. He don't know how to catch horses and all the stuff of this land. So he don't get rid of the people of the land. He need them. He keeps them as cattle and slave and help them, and he make them work the land for him while he sit back and just you know how slavery go. So we all know how slavery go, but one thing we think is that the colonizer want to get the people off the land. Actually, it's just the opposite. They're like gold to him. They're like black gold to him. So yeah, I wouldn't consider that idea based on that right there.
Thank you, Brother
Without
Sanchez.
the
I
people, he
appreciate
can't
it.
do nothing on the land. Without
I
Hey,
got a
dude.
boy
Question too, bro.
325.
Hey, dude,
And
may I
who
ask
is
a question here?
much
My
love and
phone on?
respect? Go ahead,
Is
brother.
this
You
thing
got it.
on?
Yeah,
Oh,
can you hear
okay.
me?
I'd like to ask the guy a
Yeah, I
question.
just heard somebody. Go ahead, let
I'm
that
saying,
brother ask the question, then you can tap in
yeah.
after that.
Hey, so Sanchez, it's a question of Sanchez. I'd like to know if he actually looked up the word and looked into the concept of platinum.
No, I haven't done my OG homework yet because I gotta cater to my people who support me and not to put you on the back burner. But I got you though.
Put
I ain't
me
gonna
on the
kick
back
the
burner.
can. I'm not gonna kick the can. But remember, OG, I looked up the word plenum the same day when you told me on the screen. I pulled it up. I can pull
Oh,
it up right now.
I didn't see
Yeah.
that. I didn't see you do that.
Shout out my
Yeah,
brother,
I'll do it
Economist
again
History
for you. Here it
101.
go
Go
right
ahead,
here.
brother.
I have.
Here it go right
Go
here.
ahead. I have
I
another
got you
one
right
for
here.
you. Go on.
And listen, when I pull them up, you can go ahead and read them and break them down to the people and do your thing if you want. I got one up for you now if you want to talk to them about that one, plenum.
Okay, this is in regards. The reason I brought it to you was in regards to number 2. This thing about an assembly member of groups and stuff, I ignore. I'm talking about in physics. It's a space completely filled with matter or whole of space, so regarded. So when I move my hand, something has to move out of my way because space is never empty.
Mm-hmm.
This is the concept of plenum.
And I
Everything
know
is
that.
a full space. Excuse me?
Yeah, and I say that this concept of plenum is equivalent to the same concept that a lot of people are calling ether, is what I noticed. Yeah.
It's another concept that came behind it. I think ether came next after the concept of platinum was pushed out because, anyway, ether is more like a technical and something else. I forget what it is, but platinum is more like spiritual and like that. So maybe I agree with you. It's referred to also as ether at times, and like when you're willing to mix words up. The next word I would put to you is I hear you and a lot of people saying Asian. I suggest Oriental, and I suggest you check it. The concept of Oriental.
So the word Oriental is equivalent to Asia, or is it a derogatory term? Asia is a derogatory term for Oriental, or how does that work?
Oh, they're two different terms altogether.
Okay.
And as far as I know, one has absolutely nothing to do with the other. From my studies, that when I was actually in school and stuff, I was taught that we are Orientals. We have what's called, you heard of it yourself,
No.
Ori. We have what's called an Ori. So anyway, we're Orientals, which is different from this in psychology and stuff. That's different. People have a psych, or you have Ori. There's different functions for these things. Like you were talking about plenum versus ether. So now what I'm saying is about Oriental is a concept. And I put a thing on it right away because I know you'll be able to hear. If I can find it real quick, I'll show it to you. I have it on some kind of word. Oh, here it is. The Oriental pattern of thinking is comprehensive, while the Occidental, you know about Occidental?
No, Occidental.
Okay, OCC. I'm spelling it OCCID as in David, ENTAL. You should look that up right away, man, because we're
I
in an
don't think I
Occidental
should,
concept.
OG. I'm gonna be honest with you. No offense.
Okay, it's okay. Do your thing, man.
I think that I appreciate you giving us the definition with the words. But listen, I want you to go watch C. Freeman's 2-hour Sambo to God, Black God, and Africans in Asia, right? And I want you to watch that. It's over 15 years old. Look at the
You
quality
talk
of it.
about
How good it
Runoko
is.
Rashidi? You're talking about
Let me see.
Runoko Rashidi, Africans
Am
in
I saying the
Asia?
wrong name? It
I don't
might be
know.
Runoko,
Man,
but the question is,
yeah, I know Runoko Rashidi's work.
yeah, I know about Runoko too. He's been around a minute too. Now, a lot of people my age, OG, they don't know about all of these guys, but I'm an old young nigga. Now, check this out, right? If you know about these guys and this film, can you give them some sort of insight on the value of this research that was done over 15 years ago by Runoko here? Because I think a lot of people in the Aboriginal community, they ain't exposed to these old classics like this, and they missing out on a lot of jewels, right? That we need to, expand the research. That's why I brought this up right here, because the word Sambo is a word I've been hearing in the South since a child, but it never meant some black god.
it meant like a coon, a tap dancer, if y'all know what I mean. Am I making that up? Y'all heard the word Sambo
Nah,
used that way too?
yeah.
Yes,
That was propaganda brought in through the minstrel shows, as far as I know.
And they took a word that, again, just like nigga, that was divine to us and turned it into like a mockery and shit.
And then we follow suit, like the guy said about a black hippie. A black hippie is an imitation of himself. So what we are doing is we're taking what they call us and say we are doing, and then we are saying we are doing whatever they say we were doing, instead of seeing what we are actually doing. And ourselves,
listen,
like you're doing it by yourself. You say, screw all of that. I'm gonna just go head first, which is what I did too. Go head first, because your head will lead you.
Because look, if you do that research, what I'm saying, right? The word Asia, right? Now people gonna say I'm reaching, but you're supposed to reach. You can't reach for the stars and not reach. Now watch this, right? My thing is this: reaching is thinking outside the box. Hear me out. Asia is where gunpowder originates from. Now the name Asia sounds just like the word Ashe, what the Egyptians use, and the word Ashe in etymology comes from this word, which means to. I'm sharing it on the screen.
Okay.
It means to burn or glow. A powdery remains of fire. So when you say Asia, right? The AS in Asia is in direct reference to the gunpowder, that if it weren't for gunpowder, the whole empire, the Qin Empire, all of them dynasties that rose to power in Asia would have never rose. That was their original goal. And so I'm saying that you can see that in their name as well. And it gets even more like ashes with that AS in it. So again, like, this is just independent research that, it connects dots that these scientists and all them don't connect, because they don't deal with etymology and stuff. But a person may say, man, that's wrong. And what they is basically saying is, they didn't teach us that. I know, I'm teaching it to you.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah. If I can, bro, I want to ask you something.
Go ahead, Keith. Take your time, bro.
Yeah,
Shout out
thank
Keith.
you. So I heard you say that it'd be like water. A lot of people may think about water as one aspect, but just like water still, just like water level, when it flows, it also has a ripple. So I think about the mind when I think about that. Now, the chakras, it'll be like a ripple of water if you add the full circle to it. And those people meditated in that Khmer Empire. But you see people today, they do a lot of stuff outside themselves so much that it's even outside their home, outside their state. So what I wanted to ask you is, all these different, you called it another word earlier when you were saying to get back to the source. I can't think of it, but my mind tapped to adapters, like docking into like a ship type of shit. So is that just what it was, that people was just able to tap into they self and control they chakras, man, and be aligned with nature and shit, and they was able to survive just solely on that? That's my question.
I wouldn't say they was able to survive solely on that. And I would say, yes, everything you said and so much more as well. And even things we couldn't even imagine of how advanced they were. A utopia based on, see, these two words we don't see together a lot. Spiritual technology. We tend to separate them today. Either it's spiritual or it's technical. Imagine an ancient utopia that blended the both. That was spiritual technology, right? And so that would have been man using his smarts and his mechanical mind to really batter himself as a spiritual being versus, conquer, destroy, capitalism, weapons, all that. So intent is everything. It ain't even the technology or the machines. It's the intent that we making when we go and create as humans. We making the monsters, the Frankenstein that actually gonna eventually destroy us. And this what made the ancestors so great. You know what I'm saying? Because they always knew you can be smart as you want to be, but your spirit ain't right and you're a dummy. And that's where our world is at today with all these wise men, but we going to hell in a handbasket because it take more than being smart. You got to be a good person too, as you're going to create evil shit and disastrous shit.
Well, Sanchez, are you familiar with Praveen Mohan?
Previ who?
Praveen Mohan.
No, I'm not familiar with Previ, Mr. Previ. Nah.
Yeah,
Hey, I got
okay.
another about what you. I'm sorry, OG. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
just
shout out
saying,
Chef
if
Robinson.
you
Go
want
ahead,
to,
brother.
it'll open
And
up a
pass
lot
it
of
to Key.
information for you, man, that you are traversing a piece of territory that a
Yeah.
guy has already wrote the chart for. You could just follow the chart and, and then look at the beauty of it and stuff. But he's doing it every day. Praveen Mohan is YouTube on YouTube. And he talks about Angkor Wat. He goes there. He goes to these places and actually show it. All the intricate carvings and stuff is crazy. But he's going in there and showing the technology that you're talking about, the ancient technology, and
It ain't
the
there no
gathering.
more though. That's the only
Oh, it's
sad.
still there. Okay, okay.
What we'll see is the remains of it though. But if we can see it in its antiquity, in its golden era, we will see how they was harnessing energy naturally without no quote unquote carbon emissions, right? So yeah, a lot of people go to Giza every year, and I have to tell them that those pyramids are energy generators. I mean, I debated a Kemetic priest. He do Egyptian tours, and he think he live on a ball. And I'd be like, bro, don't you know what Nut and Gab is? You go to Egypt every year, my guy. You know what I'm saying? I never been to Egypt, and I be schooling cats who do Egyptian tours. Yeah. You going to Egypt don't connect you with your ancestors. You got to go in the dark and do research for real. Ain't no way around that hard work. And just taking trips to Egypt ain't going to give you the wisdom and knowledge Sanchez got about the ancestral technology. And that's for sure, because these priests and experts, they know nothing.
Well, it's good to know you don't put me in that category.
My fault.
I say it's good to know you do not put me in that category, as I have pointed out 2 things to you so far. There are 3 that you are totally unfamiliar with.
Hey, every time I get in your presence, you don't do nothing but load me up with good stuff to batter my research. I appreciate that for real, for real.
Oh, you at a place, man. You are
All
at
I
a
can
place.
say, me being the person that says most of this history or stuff comes from Mexico, I could say I wouldn't want to get in the ring with Sanchez on that topic because he connects Asia to America, and through history, as they, not Sanchez, but as it put, it's going to be hard for me to put that shit originally from Mexico, man. That's going to be very hard. So I got to give him credit where it's due, man. Salute to you, Sanchez. I digress.
The thing about these conversations is every time we have them, we don't think like ancient people when we debate ancient stuff. We think like modern people with a modern map in our mind, and we don't even debate these things using the terminology that them people would have used, and that creates an invisible language barrier that keeps these conversations with everybody just trying to prove an egotistical point that they trying to use to protect they protecting their pride. You got a bunch of pride movements, right? And just like you got a bunch of people saying African pride, it all come from Africa. You got what's called pan-aboriginals too. And they saying American pride, it all come from America. And basically, I don't have no pride to no geographic land. My pride come from when I discover the truth. I'll be proud of myself. Look, I found the truth, y'all. But the truth will hurt other folks' pride because they holding on to they lie that's making them feel good about, you know, this is Aboriginal pride or Pan-African pride. Man, this is the proud because I found the truth. And the truth may crush your little identical pride. Like, you know, you proud because you're a woman or a man or that you wear a bucket hat or a dashiki. I don't care about the costume pride, right? So my thing is this right here. The truth is that when we go to the ancient world, at some point on this earth, every superpower had united. The problem is we look at the United Nations today and we think that's something new. We think the new world order is new when that was an old world order. They ain't doing nothing new but copying off what we've done on this earth as gods and goddesses. We had a United Nations that had united every superpower on this earth. Dude, you know how long this earth been here? Trillions of years would be an understatement to say. And if you think they doing something new under the sun, you wrong. When you go around these lands and see these big ass columns and stones and bricks, somebody had to cut that, yo. We had electricity. Now, my whole thing is this. The world had become an advanced utopia and it got rid of the idea of your land and my land. It's like what they trying to do now in the near future. It ain't gonna be no more your police and my police. It's gonna be the United Nations, the world police force, the world military, the fucking world. It's gonna be one world. It's coming in the near future, bro. One world religion and all that. Now, we already did that before. And it ain't nothing wrong with doing that. It's just that what are uniting us for? To be your slave or for the benefit of every man and woman? See, in the old world order, everybody, and you read about this in the Bible, man. When the people was all on the same page, they was building Babel towers, step pyramids all over the world. And the colonizers came and got mad and split us up and broke our languages up when we was one world, one people, and spoke one world language, dog. See, this is the history nobody want to go into. We like being divided, man. And that's how they got us divided and conquered. You even read that in the Babel Tower story in the Bible. Split their language up, split their religions up. Some of them Moors, some of them Hebrews, some of them Pan-boo-boos, some of them Hotepers. So, and then they'll be fucked up, divided and conquered, arguing with themselves for generation out of the net, not seeing that every single last one of their ideologies is just one piece to their whole puzzle. And if they all brought them together like Sanchez doing with syncretism, you can see how everybody got the same symbols and concepts, but we interpreted them wrong. They took one truth and made it many lies. His Jesus is your Allah. Your Buddha is his Jesus. Why are we fighting? That's that, and anybody with eyes can see that all of these religions are worshiping the same damn God, but they can't see that. And we can't see that in these communities, that everybody is burdened with the same scientific origin story for humanity, which is we was a fucking germ that started in one particular location. And with that concept in mind, we argue about what the location was. But if somebody come along and say, listen, man, humanity is a seed that started all over the face of the earth like blades of grass, it ends the debate. Ain't none of debate. Well, where did humans come from? I just told everywhere. Ain't none of debate. But we like the debate, though, and the truth in the debate. And that ain't fun. Oh, here he go with the truth. We can't argue no more. Now we got to unite now.
Now, that's some real shit right there, you before. Now, I just want to say that's where I had to recognize, because, you know, I want to debate you bad, but I say, hold on, man, this ain't a debate. Truth ain't the debate, or a person that's making connections universal ain't a debate. And it's borderline unity when the next person can see that too, though, man. And it's just not out of ego stroking or scaredness. It's about the facts you brought to the table, bro. I digress.
Salutes, Joe. Salutes to the panel, man. I'm gonna fall back a minute because I don't want to come over here, take it over the.
You walking out like George Jefferson. You walking out like George Jefferson.
Yo, that shit was fire though, bro.
No, I
I had
ain't
so
going
much
nowhere.
more.
Hey, Sanchez, though, when you get a chance, I mean, now I got 4 coming at you. It's probably gonna. I don't want to overwhelm you, but the concept of Asian, you keep pushing. That word just started its use in 1971. It's legal use, 1971. So
Well,
I'm
no, I
saying
ain't
that,
pushing a concept. I'm just using a word for lack of better words because
and
I've
I'm
just been using a. That's just like I say black people, but that's wrong. I should stop saying that because that's a social status. But I still say it. It's just, I've been saying it for so long. So if you tell me that don't use the word Asia, give me time to get it out of my lexicon. That's all. If
yeah,
that's
I
a
was,
bad word.
not bad word necessarily, but there's a more accurate word when it comes to us, which is Oriental. We are Orientals. We are actually the original Orientals. But then people want to make that Asian. It is not Asian. Them are 2 different things. And so that's where the noise comes in. And I think it's intentional. That's why I say if you look up Oriental, you'll see, look up Occidental, you'll see the concepts are, one concept is Oriental and it's juxtaposed concept is Occidental. Occidental, if you look it up, you'll see it's right away. It means it lends itself to European. And Oriental lends itself to everybody else, just like you were saying. I call them indigenous people of indigeny. The indigenous people of the place. Then they're Oriental. Oriental leans itself more to a comprehensive concept of living, wherein an Occidental concept leans its way more to a technical, like you were saying a little earlier, technical. However, what we do, and I tell you, I mean, I mentioned it before, what we do, you call it synchronism. Some of those terms are used in the concept of voodoo that we do. They call it synchronism. But anyway, voodoo is a science the way we do it. It's not a religion. It's not a spirituality or none of that. It's a science, actually, an absolute science, like the plenum. The concept of plenum is in voodoo. So I'm just trying to offer you another word other than Asian and a concept that goes with it, because there's a cultural concept, because I deal in cultures, right? There's a cultural concept that goes with the word Oriental. And once you lock into that cultural concept, it might move you in like a rush or a big wave forward to where you're going.
Okay. And I'll
Like
say this too, just I don't separate spirituality and science. I think that's a mistake we make. To our ancestors, science was spirituality. When Nikola Tesla said, think in terms of vibration, frequency, and all that, he was basically saying, think paranormally, think beyond the physical, which is the word metaphysical, think the invisible spectrum of reality we don't see, and that's what governs the visible aspect. And so that's being spiritual, but it's also being technical and scientific. They mess our minds up by separating religion from science, but that was on purpose because they don't want us to see how spirituality itself is a science. That's why I coined these 2 terms: spiritual tech, spiritual science. I think when we start to wake up, we will begin to marry the 2 back together like our ancestors, instead of say, well, I'm being spiritual today, but tomorrow I'm gonna be scientific. No, you can't be spiritual without being scientific. You can't be scientific without being spiritual if you're literally practicing your science based on the universal laws of creation. You see what I'm saying? But about this word Oriental versus Asian, right? I'm going to read this and we can all deal with it. It says, the term Oriental is considered outdated and offensive by some, and scholars and activists have moved away from it, using it in favor of Asian, and Asian American. Oriental comes from the Latin word oriens, which means east. In the 18th century, the terms Orient and Oriental began to refer to all of Asia, but by the late 19th century, they were used in the United States to describe only East Asia and people of East Asian descent, particularly those of Chinese or Japanese origin. So in the claim that I'm making about the Khmer Empire, the Khmer Empire expanded beyond East Asia. So if I were to refer to them as Orientals, I will be only referring to a small percentage of that vast empire, which is why, for my case, it's best for me to use the word Asia in the context that I'm using it. But I will look more into the word Oriental. I was just reading this and showing you kind of the situation that I'm in with my research about the Khmer Empire, because most folks gonna think that I'm just referring to East Asia, and I'm not. I'm really trying to make the argument that the Khmer Empire really encompassed all of Asia. So saying Oriental would shoot myself in the foot and put me on one particular side of Asia, which is why, according to this, I should stay away from it if I'm gonna keep teaching what I'm teaching. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I got to drop OG a bomb, Big Dog Philly, because out of all these brothers, OG give me the most game, right? It be a lot of people on these panels. OG don't
Appreciate
give
you,
them
brother.
all this game that he give me, right? And I appreciate him for it, because soon as I hop on, OG, I know to have my notebook every show, because he gonna say, hey, Sanchez, have you heard of this? And look that up and done that. And so even if he don't do that with nobody else, I know in the future when I come across him to been to looked up his stuff, done his homework, else he gonna catch me off guard, and that's just gonna keep me getting better. So salutes to him.
Yeah, shout out to the brother Monte Gator.
And shout out to
Thank you for
Big
that.
Dog.
And I appreciate you,
Yo,
Sanchez,
Shout
for
out to
tap
the
in. Go ahead,
OG
Drop.
Philly.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I got something you can research. Hold on. I got something you can research, man. Look up a mix. It's a mix. When you look it up, you're going to find that this is before all this shit was named. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. This is before all this shit was named.
Yeah, we hear you, Drop.
So you're going to find that this is where you will get the Egyptians looking like they Mexican. This is where you will get the conquistadors. This is where you will get everything, the pirates of the sea, basically. Yeah, the pirates of the sea. So when they show you the pirates of the sea, and they be like, them ain't niggas. They that region wasn't niggas. The pirates of the seas is the Moors. All right, cool. Now after you look up a mix of them, this is Asia, North America, and South America, right? And they all set to sea to discover one another, right? This is why America is called America. It's the mixing pot. This is where they all landed at. Now, when they landed here, they saw us. This is why all the wars. This is why Texas was owned by 3 different countries. This is why all these wars was happening over here. We had nothing to do with and lost our land from them fighting, not us fighting. So, my bad. Y'all got it. I ain't gonna go on no bag. Look up a mix.
Damn, that was a long ass question, Sir Drop.
But I want to say something.
Go ahead, brother
A big mistake that we do, right? We look at black people today, right, and we think about millions of years ago. We think of so far back, like the Mayan and Olmec, and we say like when the invaders came and approached the Olmecs and Mayans. Now we going far back when you talk Olmec Maya. We saying they saw black people. Here's the truth, and I know this gonna hurt, man. When you look in the mirror today, the people that we calling black people, we didn't look shit like this in our original form. We've been bred, bro. We've been terraformed. We've been genetically manipulated. Black men ain't even as big as we used to be. You didn't have to take fucking protein and GNC and all that. If you look at all them ancient statues, the average man was built like a motherfucker. Like we got to go and do all kind of weight gain and wheat protein. And I'm telling y'all, you gotta quit looking at what we see today, thinking that the world was this way millions of years ago. We do that all the time. Even we don't even check ourselves on that. But I'm telling you right now, we looked at hella different as a people back then.
This thing on? Is this thing on?
If I wanted to disagree with you, you brought a scholarship point.
You got it out there.
When we're born, let me get 30 seconds. Drop. When we born, they inject.
Brother. Go ahead, you got it.
When we born, they inject us with all them goddamn it stuff you was talking about, them genetically modified bullshit, and then the food we eat. So if I wanted to argue with you, Sanchez, because I don't agree with you, you're bringing sources. I digress.
I wanted to put forth a conundrum. There are three.
Real quick, I think my brother, real quick, while they hold you.
No problem, man.
Keith, go ahead, because I think my brother Keith and you got it. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Keith.
I just wanted to ask Sanchez. Damn, I'm about to forget. So if I'm thinking about a lot of shit, and I don't really want to go over people's head, but I know you're gonna feel me, bro. Like if we are like bro C. Freeman studies I self law and master, and then with the spiritual system and the chakras and shit like that. Now I ain't gonna go to the further part with the earth and shit like that, but do you think that that's where they got like the Ark of the Covenant and try to make it like it was some shit that was missing? And I might be way off, but I'm asking you, do you understand what I'm saying? Because they put the halo on the head and shit like that, then the Holy Grail, and then the chest and shit. Yeah, you feel me?
Yeah, so listen, the truth is stranger than fiction. And if I start going into the Ark of the Covenant, getting spiritual, people gonna start laughing, crucifying a nigga. But you know what? Fuck them. I'm chosen for this job. Let me start my screen share. But people really gotta get mature, man. Go ahead and share it for me, OG.
Yeah, I got you. I see it. Yep. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Remember I was saying about the word naga and nigga and nagini. Now look at this black Buddha right here. And now look, you see why he's curled up in this little circle right here. Now the brother Key just asked me about the Ark of the Covenant. I know y'all like, is he gonna get to that man's question? Yeah, the Ark of the Covenant and the Holy Grail are the same thing. It's the most advanced knowledge that the ancestors discovered, and I'm about to show it to you right now. Here it is right here. You see this, y'all? This is the Holy Grail, and what it is vortex energy. That's the secret to free energy. 6-9 vortex, like a tornado, polarity, y'all. Now watch this, right? If you think I'm lying about this is where y'all gonna think I'm crazy at. The Mayan, the Olmec, and all the ancestors, they had figured out how to make wormholes, aka stargates, and they was able to travel the past, present, and future and get from point A to point B. Like imagine they open up a portal in New York. When you walk in the portal, you in Los Angeles now. Now this gonna sound crazy. Folks gonna say, ain't no way, bro. If you understood the nature of our reality, you can see how it can be manipulated this way. So why am I bringing this up, right? I'm finna bring it home here. Here is a Nagini right here. You know what this is, y'all? This is an ancient person busting up out of a stargate. Now, what didn't they tell the story of Jesus? And they said Jesus was a time traveler coming back the past, present, and future, second return, third return. Check this out. Here go an ancient Christian artwork of Jesus, and this showing him coming up out of a damn portal. And if you think that this is a reach, watch this. Here go ancient Hebrew cosmology of them showing you about they exiting the portal at the North Pole. Basically, the ancestors reverse engineered the Stargate that allowed our soul to enter the earth. And here is more images of showing you how they personified the concept of what they found out in the ancient world at the height of technology was how to literally make stargates. And people, if you look around all of these ancient places, you will see these huge stargate wheels. Let me show you. And they don't teach us about them. They like to point out the pyramids, but the pyramids come from these right here. See, when they give you the all-seeing eye on top of the pyramid, here it go right here. This your Santa Claus hat. This is your Christmas tree with the bright white star at the top right here, the pyramid with the top on it. This right here, y'all, is this was real technology. So when they were talking about shamanism, the shamans wore Santa Claus hats or hats that look like this, but the hat was a symbol of the knowledge that they had of opening up these portals. That's why they wore that hat. So you see that shaman hat became the pharaoh hat, the witch's hat, and this knowledge was very common at one point on the earth, that you can stir up the ether and open up a portal. And it's just as simple as making a vortex just like this, a spiral staircase. This is the Fibonacci spiral. And again, we see a Nagini busting up out of a wormhole. And in Mesoamerica, they had a god called Camazotz. Here he go right here. This is where they get Aladdin's magic carpet. You see Camazotz? Camazotz is busting out of a portal, just like Jesus Christ busting out the portal right here. This was known all around the world, Stargate technology. Now check this out, right? Camazotz and Christ were basically the same thing, but this magic carpet, though, concept, we can find it first in Mesoamerica. Now, I say we finding it first here as opposed to the Middle East because it's more intricate and more the story is more potent here. If you read the story of Aladdin later in the Middle East, you can tell, okay, that's just a watered down version of Camazotz because you get more information on it with Camazotz and more intricate carvings on it in Mesoamerica than the Middle East. You just get more cartoons later on that we grew up with, like Aladdin. That's how I make the claim that it was first here. And also Batman. This is the first Batman. I go into that too. But the concept of Batman was saying that your soul live inside of a cave. Now, I'm really going too deep right now, but there was an early Mesoamerican god, the first Batman. But the story they told about Camazotz was the same story of the cave, allegory of the cave that Plato told, right? And it was spiritual knowledge about your body inside the Taurus field. Plato used the cave example too, and it just became Batman, basically. But this bat symbol is a Taurus symbol. I'm giving y'all a lot, so I'm gonna stop right there. But I was just wanting.
Are you trying to say though that like the energy is inside the circle? So our so-called tortoise field would be, or that circle thing that's around us, and we're the energy inside that?
It's because, like the OG was saying, he called it the plenum. I call it the ethereal. Some people call it the sea of energy. And what it is anything that's moving in water is gonna make waves around them. So root words, if you in a swimming pool and you moving your hands, talking or whatever you doing, you're gonna disturb the waters. So no matter where you go, root words, somebody sucking on a cup of ice or something, they killing that shit.
Somebody, I don't know who that is. I got you. You can mute everybody. Mute up, please, man.
Yeah, you don't want to do that on the screen. Let me stop. But check this out, right? So anywhere you walk in a swimming pool, a disturbance pattern will follow you. And that's all this ripple effect around the person is. And when they said raise your vibration, they saying if you disturb a swimming pool water enough, you can drill a hole through it. What do you mean, Sanchez? If you stir up the waters enough, again, you will make that vortex right here. So it's about basically, we all are disturbing the waters of creation just by simply existing. We all are disturbances within the ether. But when a person say raise your vibration, they saying basically if space-time is a fabric, rip through it, bust through it by chaos theory, which is if you think of space-time like a swimming pool, then how do you break the waters? By the biggest diver will make the biggest hole in the water. And when you see this Nagini busting through the waters, this is what they call baptism. This is the Hiram Abiff ritual, because this is how the soul leaves the body and travel the astral plane. Every time you do that, you're born in and out of the earth realm. Being born and dying was never interpreted the way when we say why these ancient people didn't have a concept of death, because to them it was just entering and leaving the earth. They were time travelers. They didn't look at it like I'm dying. They looked at it like I'm just passing on. That's why we say he passed on. He didn't die. He's still here with us. He just in invisible spectrum, and they had the technology to connect with the dead. They just said he passed on. Passed on where? To this invisible spectrum of our reality that the ancestors didn't deny. And that invisible spectrum is what I was saying earlier, the spiritual reality, right? The invisible world that really is the foundation of everything we see. But, I don't want to get too
dig
deep.
this.
Go ahead.
When I be looking at the Ark of the Covenant, right? I look at like synergy, right? I look at like pure energy. I look at like the Ark of the Covenant was the first CERN machine. You understand me? So cool. Reason why they call it an ark, because it forms the firmament. Now this is the free energy that's around us. This is why we can talk right now on the internet, full real time. This is what the Ark of the Covenant is. When they brought the ark out, it crumbled the walls of Jericho. Listen, it's nothing but the pure ether that we breathe and everything. It's a machine. This is a simulation. When you brought up the Batman symbol, that's the moon. You know how I used to project it in the air? Have y'all ever, if y'all old enough, y'all remember when they put the lights in the sky to find the airplanes and every light just illuminated the whole sky? Or y'all probably went to a planetarium when you was 9 years old and you saw the exact same sky. This shit we living in is the Ark of the Covenant. But y'all got it.
I might interpret it different, but I still got to say I agree with you.
Go ahead, Root.
That Batman sign is some type of energy around us. Now, I might go in here and say, I disagree, because I can say that the word's different or want to start a fucking debate or some shit. But yes, it's energy around you, man. And you know what I'm saying? I agree with that, brother. But I digress.
Yeah, just like the tours field, we got that same energy on a micro level with us. So you see what I'm saying? So yeah, that's correct, bro. When a motherfucker say human, it depends on, a lot of people say they not human. A lot of people say they just hue. And I devise with that concept because that's the color of my aura. You see what I'm saying? I'm inside my body bound here because it's AQ, EQ, IQ. This is how they set up communication networks. They put some shit under the ground. They put some shit on the ground. They put some shit in the sky. You got your root chakra, you got your heart, and you got your mind, but I'll fall back. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat motherfucking power.
Hey, y'all gotta go to the store real quick.
Much love and respect to my brother McCray. Go ahead, Root. You got it. Anybody else want to
Fuck
tap
you,
in? Y'all welcome.
Sanchez.
And the link is in the chat.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah, I see the chat. The chat is on fire. I'm not a part of no church. Haven't been to no church, no masjid. You know what I mean? But I am open to my brother Sanchez research, and I do support my brother Sanchez research. You know, I'd rather listen to my brother Sanchez put out his information and believe in Darwin's theory of evolution and all that bullshit we were taught. I just wanted to say that, and links in the chat. Anybody can come voice their mind, man. The links in the chat. We've been keeping shit respectful over here for a minute, so respectful conversation. That's all I ask.
And you know
and that's what I loved about Sanchez, man. He came to a platform where he knows going to be respectful, though, and I was going to get my time to talk when I wasn't going to. When all I had to do was have a respectful response. That's that gangster shit I like. I respect shit like that, bro. I respect shit like that. I digress.
My whole thing be you'll have a lot of people, right, after I finish with my spiel, right? They'll say everything, but he wrong. And you know why they won't say he wrong? Because then they know I'm going to call them out and say, come prove me wrong. Come hit the link and let's do the smoke.
Man, fuck you, man.
Yeah, really. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I appreciate Brother Sanchez tapping in. He be tapping in. Appreciate you, my nigga. Key root words. Like I said, the links in the chat, man. Any questions? Any topic?
Hey, I'm sorry I had the mic on earlier. Look, man.
Oh, you good, man. You good. I'm glad you're on music. You got it.
Yeah, I wanted to show a coincidental and see what y'all think of it. In Japan, there were three places in Japan. One of them was Tokyo, and another one is the big cities there. Well, those names are new. Tokyo, Kyoto, those are new names. The old names are Kano and Edo. Those are the old names. And the curiosity is this: Kano and Edo are two towns in Nigeria, Yoruba country. Kano and Edo, Edo, E-D-O, and Kano. I thought that was curious. It's three towns altogether, but I forget the third. Ondo, that's the third town. Okay. So it's three towns in Japan that have the same names. The ancient names, were the same as the towns in Nigeria, Yoruba country. I found that odd. And I just found today that the word kunta, the word kunta is also a word used in Japanese, and it's a boy's name. It's a name for a boy, kunta. I just thought I'd bring that to your attention and see about the abnormality. The curiosities of that. Mostly the town, though, which is 3-4 towns, and they were all renamed when I think it was the Lee family or whoever took over Japan, and they renamed them to Kyoto, Tokyo, and la-di-da. What do you think of those coincidences, as it were? What do you make of that? Nothing? Okay, I can dig it.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I thought you talking to me. I thought you was just talking to the whole panel. My bad. I was trying
Which is what I was doing, talking to the whole panel, man.
Oh, okay. I know I wasn't tripping. Yeah, I thought I was talking too much, and I was working on a thumbnail, so I was letting the mic breathe.
But if you have a response or an idea of about the curiosity, I'd like to hear it, because I have more on that too, though. I just putting that part out.
Yeah, go on, give us more.
No, I was just saying for a quick response. That's all.
Okay.
As far as those three towns, and they ancient 1400, they are the same towns that were used in names that were used in Nigeria, in Yoruba country, part of Nigeria, not just all of Nigeria. Those three specifically. If you got any curiosity about it or anything, if not, it's cool. I just thought I'd
No,
throw it
I
out
don't
there.
have nothing right now as a moment, no statements on it. No.
I could dig it. I could
Me
dig it.
personally. I think nobody else do either, I guess, then.
And just like I said about Kunta,
Yeah, I'm here listening.
I just found out about Kunta today, that it was also a Japanese name for a boy. And I think it means big or large or something. I forget the definition for it, how it's used.
The Kunta and Kente.
Yes, exactly. It's also Kente is used in Japanese language as well.
They
word.
got Kente cloths. You're right.
So I'm just saying it's a lot of curiosity as far as the possible relationship. And when I went there, they showed me statues, memorial statues, and they took me there on purpose. They said, "I want to show you your people. They were here." Because I went among the Ryukyu. If you look about the Ryukyu, they call them the Ryukyu Indian. I hang out with the Ryukyu Indian of Japan, and that's what they told me, and that's what they showed me. I just thought I'd mention.
And y'all gotta quit too with all that. Ooh, guess what? That is the whole. Indians didn't do that, man. They didn't do that. Indians did. I see a lot of guys joking. Yeah, that's that. I don't know. Hey, when we say we Indians, we ain't talking about that kind.
That's television stuff.
Yeah.
I understand that part. I just.
Yeah, I know you do.
Making it work.
Our root words know why I'm bringing that up, because them niggas be over there.
That's the $5 Indians, the one that claim to be Americans that be doing that. Yeah, we don't rock with that. We got the brother Nonetheless on the panel. What's good, Nonetheless?
Yo, what's up? What's up, y'all? Salute everybody on the panel. What's up, y'all? Chilling, traveling. Yo, yeah, I cut in. I caught your channel, man. I was like, y'all having a great conversation. It's like one of my favorite subjects, believe it or not. I know I don't talk about it too much as far as I was always into telecommunications. In fact, that's what I went to school for. So, and I sent, I got two sons that's, they older now. They grown, got married and everything, but I sent them, kind of put them through school, and that's what they experts in. I can't even mess with them no more. You know what I mean? So when it comes to frequency, and one thing I learned about that is certain when you talk about physics and you talk about telecommunications and you talk about old world knowledge, all that stuff ties in together on how they rule over us. So when you really get deep into it, it takes you in different directions, but it's all interrelated. And I remember I caught Sanchez one time. Was it last week you had Sophia Stewart on there on your channel,
Yeah,
right?
I had her on last week.
Right. That's one of my favorite people because, from back in the day, I remember she was on channel. She was doing her tours and stuff, and I kind of, I communicated with her back and forth. But I remember her one key point that always stuck with me was she was just explaining the matrix, right? And she was saying how that is mentioned in the ancient texts about the matrix and how the womb, our women womb is the matrix. And when you really look at it and you really understand that is something that's and you can't argue that point, because when you look at the woman womb and you understand how stargates work, and that's something that's tangible that you can't really put into something pseudo. You feel what I'm saying? Because yes, you can make an argument.
There you go.
Go ahead.
And that's why I wanted to interview her, because I noticed they put a lot of our people put her in a pseudo box like me when I go to saying stuff like the creator of the universe is a woman, and that inside of every man there's a divine feminine, a portal that's going to allow the soul to be reborn, all this stuff. They think I'm tripping, bro. That's why I just try to, and I'm going to get her back on too, because she was thinking like this in the 80s.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Salute to you for putting her on, because you know a lot of people have forgotten about the amount of how deep she is, and the truth that she was trying to express to us. And when she said that, I was like, wow, you know what? That's absolutely right. She said that whole trilogy came from the woman's womb. And when you really look at it that way, you're like, damn, nothing can really happen unless you have that ancient knowledge. Because look, when you come out of that womb, right, you're still manifesting that portal through your mind and your thoughts. And when you think about this, right, you gotta look at your body, the human body, as being a transmitter, and also, because that's why when I first got on here, I was talking about communications, electronics, and telecommunications, and how they operate through transmitters and receivers. So we receive information through the body, and we transmit through our energy, whether it be talking through the frequency of our mouths, how we communicating right now, and we also receiving as someone speaks as well. But there can also be an element that we ignore, which is a personality, your persona. Certain people have certain personality that they get online, and they say, well, Dan, this is my persona. You don't know me, but you know me from YouTube or communicating. That's a persona. So you're actually receiving and then transmitting a persona off into through the airways. You understand what I'm saying? It's just like when people say, well, I would never sell out, right? But you know, the enemy has discovered that, well, I'm going to manifest this person that has the information, that has a drawing from his transmission. He has a following. So I'm going to offer him something that will make him turn and manifest something that will deceive the people. You feel what I'm saying? So they might offer you a certain amount of money. You turn it down because you're like, no, I would never sell. So they're like, all right, I'm gonna offer them more. Why? Because they're trying to manifest something that you don't think you have. So what's your price? You ever heard that? People hear that. What's that price? How much are they willing to
And
manifest
brother,
something to
I'm
sell
gonna
out?
give it
Yeah.
right back to
Yeah,
you.
go ahead.
That's why we see
Go ahead,
these
bro.
politicians and these actors
Right.
and these entertainers selling
Yes.
out. That's all I wanted to say.
Exactly, because they know that we are manifest our human bodies through the genetic memory of being birthed through that womb. The womb is the number one stargate. That's how we all get here. Even the ancient text, it tells you. And if you understand how to look at it from a mature spiritual sense, right? Because we can all be mature physically, but we can be immature spiritually, right? Psychologically we can be immature. So when you understand that, and you can defend against that, then you understand how to use this body as the tool to activate certain things that will put a defense, and it will also give you some type of knowledge to spread to other people, to give them warnings on how powerful they are, and not look at themselves less than, right? You know what I mean? And think of themselves more, and don't follow those that are trying to manifest something that will be detrimental to your people. You see, y'all follow me on that?
Yeah, we get you, brother. Shout out
Right.
Truth Master.
Yeah. But this is a great conversation, and especially when you're talking about the whole thing of start. See, I look at it like that's possible. But I know a lot of people may look at us like, damn, what you mean by you can transmit your energy to another whole different part of the world? You understand? When that's not really something that is untrue. But what we can say is that we are our ancestors, because a lot of people may look at ancient pictures and say, well, damn, that person is acting just like his aunties and his grandfather. Are we reincarnated? Because that's another concept of ancient religion, when they say people are being reincarnated. So how did that happen? Through the womb. You know what I mean? You can't dispute that. That's why I give a lot of credit to people like Sophia Stewart. And you see how they stole our concept and then remarket it through some type of entertainment, when it's really way deeper than that. it's deeper than the Matrix. You understand? That was just a concept, and they kind of put us to sleep. So we would think that it's some type of entertainment thing when it's actually a real thing. When she said it was the womb, the woman.
Yeah, and the whole thing about the matrix being a womb,
Right.
energy don't have a starting point, so our birth was a lie. So the question then become, what the hell is the vagina? And I'm about to show you what that is right now. And this is why I wanted to interview Sophia Stewart.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
about to pull this up for you now. So here's what
Got you. I'm waiting for it, bro.
Yeah, here go what the movie The Matrix is basically going deep into. This is some of my work right here, showing you about the womb. When your soul entered the universe, it didn't have your soul ain't got a mama and daddy, right? And it's infinite energy that can't be created or destroyed. When your soul entered the earth, it entered the earth through a portal at the North Pole. What is at the North Pole? A huge ass CERN portal. We already created CERN before, and that this world is not our original world. Our ancestors made a CERN machine, and they created this world as a simulation. That's why the Bible says it's not our real home. We're souls, not bodies. And our soul came in here through the CERN machine. But when that happened, when your soul entered that little hole in the CERN machine, in the world below, it looked like a sperm entering an egg. That's why our ancestors said, as above, so below, because what was happening on the spiritual plane is happening on the physical plane. This is the knowledge of a wormhole and Stargate, that when you're traveling through a Stargate, the energy must transform. That's why you went from a spirit or a sperm to a man now. And when you do it again in death, you'll transform again. Only thing that exists is endless transformations. And it's a continuum. You was a sperm, now you're a man, you'll be a spirit after this. But one thing we always was pure energy. I'm showing this collage to show that you so spot on. The woman's womb is a portal. But what we don't know is that the people in the world have studied the woman's womb and reverse engineered it into a machine called CERN that's allowing them to do technically what the womb does biologically. This collage will show you exactly. So this is old technology too. And what I think this is basically an artificial womb. That's what why the word matrix means, womb. But the word matrix is also fake too. It's fake, right? Morpheus told Neo that. So the fake world is birthed out of Eve or Gaia or the Great Mother, which is basically, we don't have biological mothers when we're souls. We have portals that exist in an advanced spiritual setting. And when the souls enter these portals to go into simulations, that's how they soul get into a body at the same time. So this CERN portal will explain how the light of your spirit gets into the body. Because when the spirit enters this portal, as it travels down a wormhole, it's transforming. This portal is like an incubator for a caterpillar, making it to a butterfly, because we're going to the earth, but our journey to the earth is a transformative journey where we're also turning into a human as we travel to the earth through the CERN portal. And that's the knowledge of a wormhole. Anything passes through a wormhole must transform along its path. So meaning when you're halfway walking through the wormhole, you'll be halfway transformed. And when you get all the way to the end of the wormhole, you something totally different to be compatible with the world that you're entering. So you can study wormholes on your own. I've already done it. But basically, the female's womb is a wormhole, but man has reverse engineered that. And sometimes we got to really quit sleeping on our enemy, because the easy thing to do when you want to be lazy is say they can't do that and keep eating your popcorn. And that ain't good. That's dangerous right there, because these people can do whatever they put their time, mind, and money to. Ain't nothing impossible in a simulation. That's what we not grasping. So how was the Mayan time traveling? How was the Olmec seeing the future? The people who made the CERN portal said it's gonna give them ability to look back and forward in time. And I'm telling you, they're not that smart. This CERN machine comes from our ancestors. We've been traveling through Stargate portals. Here go a guy right here, busting out of a CERN machine. And they turned this into other people that knew of this technology of how to, because if the fabric of space and time is like a rug, right? Let's say we walking on a rug, right? I'm gonna end right here. If this fabric of space-time is like a rug, you can walk across this rug to get from point A to point B, right? You can be on one end of the rug and walk to the other end of the rug. But what if I know how to fold a rug, bend time and space? I don't gotta walk from one end to the other one. I can let that end come to me when I bend the rug. You see what I'm saying? When I fold the rug into a U shape and make both ends touch each other, that's when history and the future will meet in the same place. And what they're not telling you is that every time we build this CERN technology, we are going into the past and future at the same time. This is the technology that connects the past with the future. That's why when you look at the CERN portal today, I'm showing you this same technology in the past. This is the height of all understanding. And humans have reached this height several times before. People have gotten smart on this earth several times, bro. Life is old. And there have always been smart men that find a way out, that find out, yo, you can pierce through the veil. This is a holographic light-based simulation. So now it becomes a matter of me making a light source that's brighter than the light of creation, and I can pierce through the light that's we calling the physical reality or the hollow spirit simulation. And that's what CERN doing. It's the Pharaoh's lightsaber that allowed him to slice through the veil or rip, like what we see happening here and with Christ in these other images. This is a very old concept. It's just we so dumbed down today, it's been hidden. But people knew that, yes, you can pierce through the veil. The fabric of our space-time reality is that of a rug, and you can poke holes in a rug. You can fold a rug. And that's what these obelisks are. They're like big needles that is piercing the ether, allowing the visible part of us to travel through these portals. So that's called having an out-of-body experience. That's why we see a lot of statues with their eyes closed, meditating. If you look at all these little dudes busting out the portal, they doing it blindly. They got their eyes closed. What is that called? That's called a Hiram Abiff ritual. They blindfold you in Freemasonry when you cross over. You see this brother right here? And that come from our ancestors. See, the Masons know how to, they know they got the gates of the keys and gates to the earth. And they not telling everybody else the secrets of how to leave the earth like the Mayans and Olmec knew. They were time travelers, which the stories of Christ, Noah, all of these stories are basically the stories of our great ancestors manipulating the fabric of space-time because they were so advanced. But our problem today is they dumbed us down. Soon as you bring up this kind of stuff, we laugh. But there's some little white boy who take this serious, and he got freckles in his face. He got Coke bottle glasses on, and he gonna run the future because he ain't laughing. This ain't no game to him. He gonna tinker it and figure it out. While we tend to laugh as Black people, and it's time to get serious because the world is getting advanced and the technology is going into the same spiritual aspects that come from our ancestors. Why are we laughing and we the last to do it and the slowest to catch on when it literally come from us? That would be getting me, but that's my little rant. Y'all got it.
Yeah, shout out to sponsor Ant, my nigga. Shout out D Alkinator, Dennis, Austin, Flat Motherfucking Power, all the Flat Power family. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Anybody want the mic, y'all got it. Links in the chat. Shout out to 830. and El Solo. Goddess, top of goddess. Go ahead.
Oh,
You got it.
I was going to say, I say in recognition to what Sanchez has said about our people as a something that we are not actually behind, we lapping. We are actually ahead and on the laps, but we coming up behind everybody else because we lapping them. And it appears that we're behind. And the way we are being taught, we are allowing the enemy, the perceived enemy, because I have no enemy. We're allowing. Well, I know. I'm saying, yeah, that's the appearance that we're behind. When you're lapping somebody, you got to come back around behind them to lap them, dude. We already done lapped them. That's what Sanchez said. We were doing this shit thousands of years ago, hundreds, whatever. Now we lapping and coming back again. That's all I'm saying.
And real
it
quick, the
appears
brother
that
asked,
we're behind.
Brother Sanchez, what do we do with this info today? Brother Sanchez, you want?
All this information, and I disagree that we lapping them. I disagree with that. I think that us as a people today have been completely disconnected from our ancestral sciences and concepts that I'm sharing here, and that the average black person will actually laugh at you and call you pseudo, and they will point you right back to some white physicists and white scientists as their experts and leaders.
I swear we will.
So I can't really go for the we running laps around them. I think we running right to them saying, teach me, dad. And any other black man try to teach you something, you want to debate him, but not the white guy. So I definitely think that's a people that's behind. Then very behind, especially when a person they asking to teach them, they calling it that's their oppressor. And that oppressor can't teach them nothing because he only stole all that they knowledge. Now, OG asked me, what can this knowledge do for us today? People often ask OG, what will stop religion? The truth will. If all of these religions are lies and sky daddies, OG, guess what this knowledge will do for our people? Get them off their knees and get them standing on their feet in lab coats and laboratories doing what the white man doing to get ahead. Because if you really look at our people, we love all the gadgets and technology that these white nerds got to offer us. I bet you most of you on this panel got an iPhone too, but we don't make none of this stuff because we don't have the conversations like this to make our children interested in deep things like what we're talking about now. We prefer to say, boy, what basketball team you gonna play for? You going to the NBA? You're going to... We don't want to talk to our children about CERN machines, stargates, portals. But there are a group of people, they raise their children up thinking sci-fi and deep stuff, and their mind is so creative that they will come up with all of the advanced technology that we're slaves to. They children will create shit that the parents will be like, I'm so glad I kept that boy mind open and let him play with electricity and talk about stars and stargates and deep stuff. Because look at my boy. He's a multi-billionaire. Do you know what he invented? You see what I'm saying? Whereas the kid that we say, boy, you can run fast as hell. You need to keep working out. Get your body right. Maybe you can go get with this universe or that. You see what I'm saying? One thing right there, Big Dog Philly, that it'll do for our people, it'll give us the mental paradigm to compete with the tech gurus. It'll spark the conversations in the back alleyways and projects other than who you're voting for and what white politician you like. It's, hey, man, look at this new invention that my son made. It can pull water out the air for our people. See what I'm saying? These kind of conversations is very important because it cuts through the bullshit and get our people talking about technical and spiritual things, and people having these conversations are at the forefront of technology and ruling the world. I'm yelling the flow right there.
Right. Yo, real quick,
Appreciate it.
yeah,
Go ahead,
you good?
brother.
Yeah. So real quick, well, what you got? I think the OG was just talking. He was on point, saying that we lapped them because what happened was we had technology that was way more advanced, and we still have it. But if you ever pay attention to inventors and people that especially on social media that invent stuff and they put it out. Now it doesn't happen to everybody, but it's certain people who have turned up, deceased and for whatever reason because they put out something that the government maybe looked at as a national security or whatever the case may be because you got these oligarchs or whoever that want to run the world that wants to make money off the repression of certain knowledge. So they
Yeah,
can't
that
have
means
people. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, and that right there, what you just said is why
Uh-huh.
I said we ain't lapping them. We actually victims of theft and robbery, according to what you saying. And whenever I get robbed, I don't think I'm ahead. I think I got set back when I get robbed.
Well, the thing about it is certain things that like right now we may not know, but it's people that have technology in their homes that's private that don't release it to the masses because
Then
just
we don't
because of
got
that.
it.
Right, exactly. The masses may not have it, but that technology is out there.
But
you
see, the
understand?
whole thing was, are we running laps around them? Nothing you saying now gonna make me say, okay, because you said that, yeah, we running laps around them, man. We killing shit. No, we're not.
Well, yeah, you can say that from as a whole, but I think if it
That's what I'm
existed,
speaking for, though.
right?
I'm
Okay,
speaking for
I
the
got you.
collective. You know what I'm
Right, for the
saying?
collective people, right? But that
Because it
goes
don't matter.
into
It don't matter if Sanchez winning or if
right.
just Big Dog Philly winning. See, they thinking for the collective, and that's how we gotta think.
But it also goes into thinking as well because even if you bring somebody that some say for instance that person whoever it may be brings that technology out, people are gonna they got people out here that say, well, that ain't gonna work. That's pseudo. You know what I mean? When you're actually bringing the people the advancement, but because of the dummy down of the masses, people don't believe in it. You understand?
And that's more proof that we ain't running laps around them, because guess what this proved? That proved that, like I was saying, now we got to start making the conversation fun to our children instead of calling it pseudo.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That concept right there, I think, is a very is terrorism. It's terrorism to ideas because we spark everything happened because of our ideas. So when people constantly say, "Oh, that's pseudo," that leads people into saying, "Well, I don't want to be ostracized. I don't want to be
Yeah.
looked at as being smart," because that's really smart people will come up with ideas. And because we dealt with it in our community where being smart, you're a nerd, or you know what I mean, it wasn't cool to be smart. You understand?
And that's
When
what the crab in the bucket mentality
exactly.
is. And
Yes.
that's why we say
Right.
they are ahead of us, because
Right.
it's a built-in mechanism with our people
Right.
to shoot down anybody that try to
Yep.
think outside the box.
Right.
And they don't got that with theirs. They encourage you to think outside the box, and that's why they so ahead of us.
Exactly. So when for instance, right, the steam engine was a great concept, but they stopped it, and it's all it is just cooling of and heating of pistons. You put that you put pistons, and that dry it expands. You put water on it, and it contracts, and it pumps the pistons, and the steam comes out with the chain or the boats or the trains, and you hear the loud choo choo. You know what I mean? It's just releasing the energy. That was and like the steam the water mills, the propellers, we know with the clean energy. That's old shit. That's old technology. It was more efficient and more. Go ahead, go ahead. You want to say something?
Now, finish your thoughts, brother. Go ahead.
Right. So my whole thing is when you really look at it, right? I look at it. I get people to look at it like a transmitter, which is really a transmitter like through a television. That technology went from a tube where it was this big old machine, heavy as everything, and it would transmit an image to everybody's house. We was fascinated with that. You understand? So then it dropped down to a different technology, which is really light energy, which is light from, I said this plenty of times, where you have fiber optics, where the light is now bending through wires that's now transmitting an image that goes across the world. It's almost like a portal, because people can come into your home as we speak to each other right now because of the speed of light. You understand?
Ethernet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Wi-Fi. But my point is, now you can understand how people time travel if you understand that concept. Because just like a projector in a movie theater is projecting a light source onto a big screen, now imagine if you went in front of that light and came back through it, you would see that image in reverse. You understand? So by the time that source gets to you, the source has already transmitted that 6 minutes ahead of time. So, but if you can get in front of it and then travel through that light source, you can now time travel. You see what I'm saying? But people don't really understand. They think
Gotcha.
everything is so pseudo, and they don't understand how energy works, and
Mm-hmm.
how you can bring time travel to make it actually understandable, and how it is something that we need to pay attention to. You know,
And
instead
let
of
me say this real quick.
yeah, go ahead.
You know, Q Butter is teaching what the mainstream media is
Right.
teaching. I'm
Right.
addressing, you know, one person in the chat. You know, and
Thank
that's
you, Bill.
corporation science. What Brother Sanchez is doing is way more than that. He's basically decoding and breaking down, you know, a lot of
You
the
think
information.
about
But
this,
yeah,
right? Think about this.
go ahead,
When
brother.
the
And then she asked you a quick
when
question. It's across
I
the
got you.
screen, Brother Sanchez.
I
Go
got
ahead.
you. When the Corona beer was out and people was getting the pokey
Yes, sir.
wokey, Q Butter had the channel that was going against everybody that was saying don't get it.
Exactly.
You're pseudo if you telling your people don't get the pokey wokey. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you say, man, niggas hating on this
Exactly.
science fairs, niggas don't be hating on Q Butter. Guess what Q Butter did? Q Butter works with the children, and instead of him trying to network with brothers, guess what Q Butter do with every brother he worked with? He try to say, well, what you doing for the children? Instead of him saying, I got my organization, this what I'm doing, he's using it as a way to like throw it up on everybody. And people will think niggas hating on him. Niggas will be like, why they ain't letting Q Butter come get an interview on this show? Why they ain't doing this with Q Butter? Y'all don't see how Q Butter move. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a reason why he's isolated over there, man. It's like we was just saying on this panel. Anybody that say something outside the box, our people call them pseudo. Q Butter channel, they say pseudo more than anybody. If you going outside the white man science, you're a pseudo. They don't even want to hear what your black ass got to say.
Hey, and
That's
dig
a
this
fact.
right quick, man.
Go ahead,
When we
brother. Go
dealing
ahead,
with,
brother.
like, dude was talking about time traveling or whatever, right? You got to understand that you live in different times. So when you be able to astral project or even lucid dream is just a figment of the imagination of astral projecting, you will see that you can travel forward in time and backwards in time. And you can turn it into a 3-day travel or a 3-year travel or a 300-year travel. So when you learn how to astral project, you can actually go into a world that's a week ahead of yourself. Come back to this world and you would think it's deja vu if you ain't woke. But you saw it already because everything we do already happened. This is a response. There's nothing spontaneous. There's nothing I can blink right now. Drop. You already blink, bro. If you said I can blink, everything is behind. And once you understand that, you will see the matrix glitch. Then you will start saying, okay, well, I done went back into the war of Baltimore and I really had a helmet on and I really was stabbing somebody. Then I woke up. You really was. You really time travel. You really was in that war that's going on right now in another space and time, in another realm. There's a galactic war going on right now. America is being bombed by China right now in a different realm. We all occupy the same space, but we in our different realm. This is where you get infinite worlds. See, if you ever watched the movie The One, I don't want to be cliche. You got it, bro.
Yeah, I want to answer her question before we go too far off.
Thank you.
Live and Learn said, where did smoking marijuana originate? I don't know everything, but I Googled it, and guess where it said of all places? We just was talking about it. Southeast Asia. Ain't that's crazy? Now,
I don't know, sir.
Now listen, hold on, listen. Wait a minute. There's some mic going on, some rumbling going on with the mic.
Yeah, everybody, thank you. There you go.
Hey, look, check this out, right? I don't know either root words. That's why I started off by saying I don't know everything. I Googled this one, and this is what it's saying. It said, according to the archaeological and genetic evidence, cannabis was first domesticated in East Asia around 12,000. Oh my God, I just thought about something, y'all. Don't you know the concept of blowing the dragon blowing the smoke out its mouth could have been motherfuckers smoking weed, nigga. I'm just saying, dude, they got a god in Africa called Papa Lekba too, who had a pipe that he smoked all the time, like how the black man keep a blunt in his mouth every day. I'm just saying some stuff never changed. You know how people in South America, they've been chewing that coca leaf for generations. They don't take it as a drug, they chew the leaf. And we probably smoked the leaf for years with the first Rastas. And it says smoking pipes found in Ethiopia. Yep, just brought up the Rastas. There they go. That were carbon dated to around 1320 AD. They had traces of cannabis suggesting that smoke. See, the peace pipes. When the Mesoamericans was smoking out the peace pipes, hemp was the main crop on the land. So people want to talk about they was smoking cigarettes or tobacco. Nigga, they wasn't no Marlboro smokers, man. I'm serious. That's why they called it peace pipes, because marijuana ease you out and give you peace. Tobacco, that's like calming your nerves. I guess it's a different effect, I guess. But I would argue that the peace pipe smokers they had marijuana in them pipes, and that the colonialists came over here. Hold up, Rumbly Mike. Hold up, Rumbly Mike. Let me finish. I would argue that the peace pipe smokers was smoking the hemp, and that the colonizers came with the tobacco smoking. Or they probably was doing them both, but that's just a theory. Hey, Rumble Mike, your background need to help Philly have a nice audio by, getting your mic right. But I'm gonna fall back, man.
I don't know if I was rumbly, Mike, but like I said, the hemp.
Yeah, that was you, Rob. It was you, brother.
Man, that wasn't me because I was muted. All right, cool. It should still be rumbly then, Philly. But here's what I'm saying: the hemp is the sun leaf that grow the buds. So when you talking about hemp, you talking about cutting off all the sun leaves. You know them 5-star leaves they give you as the marijuana plant. That's the hemp. That don't have THC in it or nothing. You can go buy that shit out of Marks right now. You can buy hemp. Cool. Now the hemp brings in the sun and produces the marijuana. Now the tobacco, pure tobacco is more helpful than marijuana. The pure tobacco, not the cigarettes we get now. We talking about pure tobacco. That shit so expensive, it costs way more than weed. A Cuban cigar, never mind that part. Pure tobacco is what they trying to get us away from. If you can get some pure tobacco, you will understand that it ain't no cigarette or no Black and Mild or none of that. All them chemicals and stuff they make, that cardboard we smoking. No, tobacco and marijuana and mushrooms is what built our whole ideology. But you got it.
And that's what I was saying. We probably smoked tobacco and marijuana, but the peace pipe was what it was time to get high with that. Because what they try, a lot of folks will say, well, the Indians was smoking tobacco. I'm like, bro, that's called a peace pipe. What gives you peace? Because at one point in my life, I smoked the cigarettes and weed. And guess what? I would fire my blunt up, and at the end of the blunt, you would fire up the cigarette to boost your high, and kind of that was like some you smoked the cigarette after the blunt or whatever. But my thing was the blunt was always the main entree. A nigga didn't smoke the cigarette as the main thing, is what I was saying. But pure tobacco is gonna be hard to find, just like pure marijuana. So that's why I'm saying the shit we smoking today, I don't think that that's what the same shit that was in that Olmecs peace pipe. I think if you would have hit that nigga's peace pipe, you probably would have left the earth round this motherfucker, nigga. You know, so but yeah, hemp was another form of the plant that they use for clothing and other stuff. So maybe I shouldn't say they smoking hemp. Thanks for that catch, because hemp is a certain THC level. It's still marijuana, but it ain't, like he says, used for other stuff, not really just smoking it. But they can legally sell that in a gas station. I think when people buy, they can buy, like they say you can buy weed out the gas station. That's really hemp, because it legally is like what is it drop like 0.2-3% THC? Really nothing.
Yeah. I wrote a haiku. I wrote a haiku about hemp. You can smoke hemp until you die.
Man.
Excuse me.
Go ahead,
what?
Brother. Get the Biblos. Go ahead. You got it.
You can smoke hemp until you die, and hemp will never get you high. What you're talking about, the sun leaves, that's called bong. In India, it's called bong. That's where they have them bong pipes with the
If I ain't getting high, then I ain't smoking. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying hemp. Mostly nobody smokes hemp. Everybody smoke reefer. But there's two kinds of reefer. The little man came and even mentioned it. There's sativa and indica, and then there's the breeds of them two kinds of them smoking marijuanas, as it were. And those hemp won't get you high, that I know of. But the leaves are called bong, and the big bong pipes with the big bowl, those are bong pipes. The bud is called ganja. The bud is called ganja, but the leaves are called bong, and that's where they get that name bong pipe. Because a lot of times back in the day, the Indians that smoked reefer would smoke the leaves, and they call it in bong pipes, because the bud don't take that big bowl on the pipe.
But how I look at the how you said that right there, the leaves, I disagree with Sanchez on where the weed marijuana hemp come from. I said come from America, but that's a minor fraction, so I'm not going to sit all day and argue over that shit. But I'm saying he got a good point, because you made a good point about the leaves, and then I'm gonna go back to why I can't argue with Sanchez. But the leaves, when you look at the cocoa leaf and all that stuff, they extract the stuff from the leaf, not the plant. They extract the stuff from the leaf and then break it down, put this and that into it, and then they make cocaine. So you know what I'm saying? In America or Asia, they was extracting that leaf. It's called a herb. And Sir Drop said some smart shit. In this rawest fern form, they would break that leaf down, and it was medical purposes. And I don't think we always use that to smoke, though. But I just, and that's, there you go. I don't think that we smoked it all the time. I think that we was using, I'm going to say, the serpent that's dealing with the hospitals and the ancient form of hospitals. But I got to agree with Sanchez that that's the Nagasaki's, that's the Nagas with the serpents on them, bro. So it goes to both lands. So I'm not going to sit here and just argue with him over where I think it's from. But I digress.
Hey, real quick, because my cousin he grows some herb, right? And he was telling me that, because you gotta, when marijuana is one thing, you can't just put the seeds in the ground. You gotta baby it. You gotta actually give it some love. You know what I mean? You can't. So it's not gonna grow. But he was telling me that certain parts of the plant, like the bud, you can smoke.
I'm gonna give it right back to you.
Yes, sir.
Basically, you gotta put it in the perfect environment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like basically a tropical environment. You got it, brother. My bad.
And it has to get a certain amount of light and a certain amount of darkness for it to grow. But what he was saying was the bud part that you smoke, the part that gets you high, you can smoke that. So that the leaf and certain parts of it, it won't get you high like the hemp. However, some of the places that extract the oils from the marijuana plant, that will get you high. So in certain parts, even with the hemp or the marijuana plant, just like the coca leaf, you can't smoke it, but if you extract the oils from it, it will get you a high from it. You know what I mean? So, but was saying that I don't know everything about marijuana because I don't grow it, but I think the fascinating, I want somebody that really understands more than me, because the one thing about marijuana that I learned that I found fascinating was that people were saying that it was a female and a male strain, right? And I was like, damn, I never really looked at a plant being female or male plant. I thought all plants was just like, whatever. They produce seeds and they grow. I didn't look at it as being male and female. But the marijuana, people always making the determination, this is a female strain, this is the male strain. So which one is which? I don't know. Which one is the best strain? Or do they combine it? I don't know.
There's enough plants besides reefer that have male and female counterparts in order to produce. Marijuana just happens to be one of those plants.
Okay.
I smoke personally. I smoke
paper chase. Much love, brother. Go ahead, you got it.
Personally, I smoke bong. I've been smoking bong since I was a little kid, and bong is the leaf of the marijuana plant. And so I'm just saying, people don't know about the marijuana. I make
What's
paper.
The difference, though, OG? What's the difference in the bong? What produces the
And my guy said he smoked the bong. That's crazy.
Yeah, what's that? That's when they put water. They put water in it or something.
That's a bong pipe that you're talking about. A pipe for smoking bong has water in it because.
I know about that part.
But they usually have a bigger bowl for a bong pipe than you would have for a ganja pipe. The bowl is bigger because you're using leaves, and leaves are bigger. So then the thing about bong is it's a subtler, subtle. You know that word, SUBTLE. It's a subtle high. It's more ethereal, the bong smoke. That's why a lot of cultures and people and shaman and all of them smoke bong, because it's a subtle high. It's not as like the bud. And then there's two kinds of weed. One is indica, and the other one is sativa. Indica has a tendency to be sleepy and heavy, and it's more used in medicine. Indica it has a tendency to be sleepy, make people go to sleep, nod out, all that kind of stuff. Whereas sativa keeps a person up 3-4 days at a time. Sometimes I don't even sleep for 2 or 3 days because I smoke sativa almost exclusively. Sometimes I'll get blends where they blend it with indica because they want to have that drowsy feeling, and they'll blend it, you know what I mean, with a sativa that's going to keep you up all night so they can bring that sativa down and won't be such because a lot of people get anxiety when they smoke sativa, because sativa is a high. It's a high. And,
I can agree with the brother. Balance, truth, also a body high and a head high. You got it, brother.
Exactly. I make smoking papers from the marijuana tree, so I have to know each part of it and what it do and all that kind of stuff. Because that's.
No, but I'm asking you this though. Like, I know about sativa and indica and all that, blah blah blah. I'm just saying that it's THC and MDM and little chemicals in that. I didn't know you could find that in the leaf though, because we be dealing with some smoke around here. We dealing with some smoke. I swear we do.
Somebody just put about.
I'm just asking though, like when we get smoke that has leaves on it, it's not really like you gotta. I'm just wondering. You really saying that that gets you high?
Oh, I grew up. I've been smoking weed since I was a child, and I grew up smoking bong. And yeah, if you know the subtlety of the high, it's not a heavy high like you drunk. That's what indica give you, that drunk, heavy high like opium type attitude. It ain't gonna do that. It's not that kind of. It's a more subtler high. I'm telling you. That's why I ask you to know the word subtle. And then the next thing is the different parts, especially the sativa, You got different leaves. The sativa leaf is usually the fingers. I call them 5 things fingers. They're thin and long. The indica, they're mostly fatter. The leaves, the fingers are mostly fatter, and they have different qualities. I put up something about the tobacco plant because I heard somebody saying tobacco is not poison. The tobacco is definitely a poisonous plant. All parts of the tobacco plant are poison because of the chemicals in the leaves, stems, and flowers.
So you telling me that you can eat a tobacco plant and die?
I'm saying it's a poison. Like I'm just saying, if you eat enough, yeah, you'll die. Me personally,
I didn't say that. If you eat some tobacco every day, you'll die.
You oh yeah, ain't no doubt. Right now, like Sanchez said, he used to smoke weed and tobacco. I did too.
Yeah,
and I had to stop
it'll
smoking.
be gut problems. You will have gut problems or throat problems.
Depending on how you use it. But if you put it directly on a cut, now you got cut problems because tobacco is a poison. We used to use it on the tips of arrows.
All right, what I'm trying to say is like
garlic and tobacco we used on tips of arrows to make sure when we hit something it didn't run too far.
Like I'm gonna bring my interpretation of the serpent. So the only places I could find it is in America until Sanchez wakes me up and say, look, I could take it to Asia. So I'm gonna take it to the tobacco and to the marijuana and all the plants. It's dealing with when you my interpretation of the surgeon, the medical sign, which is the serpents. That Sanchez said, look, that shit just ain't in America. That shit is in Asia.
Yeah,
it's the serpents that go around that thing. It's the medical sign. That's where I'm interpreting it to. But you can take that medical sign in different words and word it different. But what I'm saying is I think it's extracting venom, which is poison or cure from something. My interpretation, that's why they gave it that simple sign. Like, look, when you grab that serpent's face and let it bite something, you're going to extract something out of it. And I think that's what we was doing with most of these tobacco, marijuana, cocaine, because that's how you make cocaine. You extract it from the leaf, like you said, though. And that's just, I was just agreeing with Sanchez that.
But cocaine, you have to use chemicals to make cocaine. You can get coca all day, but in order to get cocaine now, you got to add gasoline or kerosene, one of them scenes. That's
what about Novocaine? What about lidocaine? And
you have to look them up and see how they are made. But I had occasion.
No, what I'm saying is they're for medical uses, bro.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
That's all I was saying. It's just that back in the day, I was trying to put all the medical uses to the United States and Aboriginal, pan-Aboriginal. There you go. I was a pan-Aboriginal, putting it all to America. And
let me tell you something else. Let me tell you something that's quite surprising we use for medical purposes. Mummy dust. Mummy dust was used for medical purposes. Matter of fact, Ben Franklin had it in his apothecary. He sold it in his apothecary. Mummy dust.
That's all I'm trying to say is I want to argue with Sanchez and say it don't come from motherfucking America. Trust me, I want to be up here. I can't wait to have a good discussion. But he got proof that shit was on the head of some Nagas in Asia.
Ain't no doubt.
I digress, man.
What I'm attempting to get Sanchez to see on his own, because a lot of people don't like to be guided, is that it's all the same as he's saying to a degree. Because the niggas were in that place he's talking about in Africa. I mean, in Asia, where it says Africans in Asia.
I want to clarify something real quick. Yeah, I wasn't saying smoking marijuana comes from Asia. I looked it up, and that's what it said, and I was tripping that it said that. But I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, I think wherever weed was growing, that niggas was smoking it.
Oh, another thing too. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
Yeah, some things I don't think there's always a first person to do it. I just think it was something we was doing. Like, who the first person to have sex? Like, you can't say that. Like, we've been having sex, wherever weed was, they was smoking it. That's why what I think. But I'm falling right back. I'm listening in.
I understand there's an American version of marijuana that's sativa. I used to find, because I'm a woodsman, I go in the woods a lot all my life. And I used to find marijuana growing in Indiana, right outside of what's the next place to it? Illinois, over by Gary, Indiana. I used to walk in the woods of Gary, Indiana and find herb, purple herb, red herb, green herb, growing wild. So when people say, oh, a plant got to be, no, marijuana is a weed. That's why we called it weed. Weeds don't need to be pampered. If you're going to deal with them outside of their normal environment, well, then, yeah, you have to pamper it. But in its normal environment, which is Indiana and not tropical, Indiana is not tropical. Weed grows there. I was when they busted my yard, I had 97 plants. And the boys that went to what they had different place in the place where I was at, where we went, we in there discussing how we grow herb and how you do, man. I do it like this. Everybody was growing herb. That's all I'm saying. You ain't got to be in no tropical joint. Just misunderstanding. That's all.
Shout out to the sponsors, Active Session, my Naga. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house, man. The link been in the chat. What's good, Key? You been jumping in and out. You want to say anything?
No, G, I'm just enjoying the bill and tapping in with you, man, when I get a phone call and knock me out. So I
I
apologize
already
about
know,
that.
brother. You good. Now you good, man. Make sure everybody sub up to everybody. Y'all know how we do over here, man. But yeah, whoever want the mic, y'all got it. Open topic. I wanted to ask y'all a quick question. And then we can get back. How do y'all feel about these entertainers, man? That's jumping. That's been in the stage. That's pushing our people to vote and to do different shit. How do you feel? How y'all feel about them?
This for me, you and
Can
Sanchez
I
gonna
go first?
disagree.
Can I go first? Yeah, so I think they a lot of people talk about
Yeah, take your time, bro.
NPCs. A lot of people talk about NPCs and NPPs and shit like that. But then on the other side of that, you got player one, player two. See what I'm saying? So I feel like as far as us looking at what's holding us back, we call this shit like gay guards or this a blue collar nigga and all that type shit on the physical form. But we gotta look at this shit for what it is. It's spiritual warfare because of the transgression that it took over a period of time to get to where it's at for them to even be in position to be holding us back. That's what this shit's supposed to be about, man. When niggas say for the people, it's for the liberation of the people. Like a lot of people want to chase money. You ain't gonna never win chasing money because motherfuckers make you give your energy to get money. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna land right there. Salute.
Yeah. I think that the whole system, these celebrities, and I ain't saying this because it's my opinion. It's a fact. These celebrities don't know what the hell they talking about, bro. Because all they are personalities, and what they do is because they still think our people, and we're getting off of that. I can't say because we're learning that this being famous and being seen is not that uncommon because of social media now. We all can have a voice. So I think that they think their voice are more powerful than what they are, and they're not as powerful as they was 20 years ago. So with that being said, when you talk about voting, and I pay attention to what's going on politically and in government, and when you look at it deeper, you realize that these people are not using people's votes the way they should be. Like right now, I'm not sure what state it is. I believe it's in Georgia, where you at, Big Dog Philly. And I know you probably would have a field day, with this topic. But in it's certain people in government that want registered voters off of the ballots that are dead or foreign residency, right? So now, but you got certain other groups, I say Democrats, are fighting to keep these in the ballot. So got me thinking, like, why the hell would they fight to keep the dead people who are already gone, millions, on ballots, bro, as voters? They already gone. Why y'all still want them on the
Yeah, that's
ballot?
wild. They vote shouldn't count no more. I'm with
You
you
heard
there.
hey Philly, you heard about something like that before, right? You heard about that.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, bro. So you know why they doing it? Because these entities never die, bro. And that's what people don't understand about how the United States got to where it is, bro. And that's why that's why I'm not a big fan of voting, because as a people, we don't understand this whole system, bro. We don't understand who they count as dead and who they count as alive. And if you're gonna keep people on Facebook, right? They still got profiles dead. How many people on Facebook do y'all see? I see it all the time. I'm like, damn, my man, he died like last year. Why is he still on? He still got profiles. I got aunts, uncles, all these people still got profiles, bro. They doing the same thing. They've been doing this. They always keep those entities alive and then use them for their benefit. That's why all this shit fake. You feel me? Because we don't understand that these people
Yeah.
are got us living, got us thinking that a name and these and accounts that they set up for us are for our benefits when it's for their benefit. And once we're gone, no longer here walking around, they can still use them to vote. Either way they wanted to go. It's all a bunch of
You
crap,
know
bro.
what? You know what, bro? You really cooking right now. I'm gonna tell you why I agree with it, right?
Yes,
I
sir.
see YouTubers that died, and whoever taking control over their channel, they be promoting agendas sometime that person want to promote it if they was alive.
Right.
And I be like, it is getting crazy how you can speak through the dead because of their online profile and stuff. That's deep.
Yeah, bro, I peeped that a long time ago just from research. I was like, damn, bro, they still using our dead ancestors' names in their accounts and got us thinking that man, we fighting an uphill battle. We voting. And we got a bunch of dead people that still registered. Because remember, they own that stuff. They still own it. We never closed them out. We going to funerals and stuff like, oh yeah, they gone. Nah, buddy. The government like, yeah, we can still use these to give them to other people. It don't make no sense for somebody to fight to keep dead people on ballots. I mean, to register to vote, bro. You know what I mean? That's the problem that I have. I'm not saying that in theory it don't work. You vote. You know what I mean? We on this panel right now. Let us vote for a situation, and whoever got the most votes, this is what we gonna do. That's fine. But they not playing by those rules of living. They playing dead and alive. We just playing. We looking at the reality as being right now on the earth when they playing a whole different game of
And
dead shit.
That's why I said don't work, because to me, a red game is equivalent to a broken game. It's like if you at a casino, if they got the slot machine rigged, it ain't gonna work right for you. It ain't that it don't
Bro, I
work,
can't
it's
hear
working.
you.
Right? It ain't that the slot machine don't work, it's that it's rigged. So it might as well be broken. It ain't paying out. You know what I'm saying? Like
I can't hear you.
But
You
yeah,
might have to go out and come back in, Keith. Go ahead, Sanchez. We hear you, brother, loud and clear. Shout out
no,
Smoke
that's it.
Signals and me myself. Go ahead, brother. Yeah, I don't think Key was hearing what you were saying, brother. But I heard you loud and clear. But yeah, shout out. Go ahead, Sanchez. You got it.
I'm feeding my face right now. Salutes to everybody though.
Oh, we got you. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Appreciate you tapping in, my brother.
Oh,
Smoke
Smoke,
Signals.
what up, man? I saw you had a show and you exploited the fact that them cats was in their feelings about me pointing the fact out why they don't like that N-word, man. We niggas, man. They don't like that.
Yeah, it don't bother me.
Sanchez gonna get me beat up over there now.
The NAA wanted to get rid of the word nigga. Say they wanted to bury it and everything. I said they trying to bury us. I don't like that.
Facts.
And why? I thought about. I say, okay, let's say they're doing that. Why are they trying to bury us? Because that is a key to know what our memory is. Let me put it this way. I'm gonna say this and once again, I find myself talking to this brother Sanchez. He reminds me of one of my students. Anyway, the guy goes like this. I mean, the story.
Crazy.
The story goes like this. I woke up in a room, and when I woke up and tried to remember, I couldn't remember nothing. Like I had amnesia. So I asked the first guy who was closest to me. I say, hey, man, do you know me? What's going on? You know, like la-di-da, because I don't have my memory and stuff. And he said, oh, yeah, man, I know you. See, you used to be my slave. All your parents used to be my slave and stuff like that, too. And I said, no kidding. Well, that didn't sit right with me, but I listened to his story. And then I looked around the room and I saw other people. They weren't as close to me in proximity, but they were still in the room. And I went over there and asked them, the guy in the corner over there. I went and asked him. He said, oh, yeah, man, I know y'all people. Y'all used to tell the truth all the time. Y'all were fabulous people around the world, well known. Used to run things. And I went to another guy in another part of the room who told me similar things about our people, one of which was, y'all always spoke the truth. Y'all were known worldwide for speaking the truth. Once you talk to a nigga, whatever he told you is real, it's true. And I said, okay. And I asked one more person, because I asked three different groups of people. And they told me the same and similar story, but they all said we spoke the truth all the time. This is the analogy I make about my life. I researched my life like that. I went to 3 corners of the earth. Besides the one I was in, with the proximity of the person I woke up next to, talking about we used to be their slaves and stuff. And all the other 3 corners of the world, they say we were known for speaking truth. We were known for being smart. We were known for running things. And they look at not only that, they're looking forward to us coming back to that position of us running things. And the last group of people I spoke to, they said that's why they thought Obama was the savior, because in their mythology, a nigga is going to come up out of here and turn this stuff around. In their mythology.
And you know what's so crazy? In a weird way, in a paradoxical way, they're right. Because that's why when America want to do some real foul, they put a nigga or so-called a nigga looker like a Obama or a Kamala. But yeah, you know, they might been having us as the face of their bull crap in another little way of looking at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I said they keep us in the face of their bull crap. You know, we got mayors, correctional officers, wardens, principals, politicians that look like us that ain't representing us. But y'all got it.
Well, that's why they pump abortions, right? Because they're trying to get ahead of giving birth to a generation of people who will take them down, and it's a sort of a sacrifice as well. You know what I mean? So they all know about the power of sacrificing, because they lived through that when they went and tried to psychologically take down a nation. They didn't do it with the thoughts of they was going to live. They was doing it off of sacrifice. They sacrificed their life You know what I mean? In order to take over a land, they knew they was going to die. You think they came over to America and the first ones lived? No, they was getting killed. But what was that? But they did it in the name of sacrificing for the next group of foreigners to replenish them after they gathered the intelligence that was sent back to them through literature. You know what I mean? And then a lot of them was being programmed to think that, oh, this is how these people in this other land live. So now we're going to live off the people that died, so we can get this information to understand how to manipulate or act like they was on our side in order for to help us to get us to put our defenses down. You know what I mean? Because of course you're going to have people that's on the land is going to say, well, you know what? They're not that bad. You know what I mean? Because that was a whole psychological warfare on our people. And that's when you give birth to the people that will sell out, because they like the lifestyle that was brought to them from a foreign culture. You understand? So that's where the danger comes in, from our people learning from other cultures and not really understanding the psychological warfare that was being planned on our people. Like, I got a book, right, that talks about Cortez, right? And it's unlike the stories that was told to us, even online, where it said that he captured certain people, put them on a ship, right? Captured a woman, put on a ship, and her husband, they knew he was on land, but what did they do? They said that he treated the woman like royalty. So now they negotiating for the release of this captured a native, or indigenous person. So when they was like, okay, of course you're gonna try to get your wife back, or your nation's your nation's matriarch or whatever. So now they bringing a husband onto the boat, right? Once he gets onto the boat, she's like, you know what? They treat him. They didn't do nothing to me. So now what? So they let them go, right? So now psychologically, they going back to whoever the head of the tribe and saying, well, you know what? They captured me, but they fed me real good. They treated me like, you know what I mean? The whole time that was a plan. You know what I mean? For these foreigners to get into goodwill with the government, so to speak, for lack of a better term. So now you got to understand that it wasn't just warfare. It was a mental thing, and they doing the same thing today, even with our women. You know what I mean? They doing the same thing. Like, we're your friends. We're gonna let you have all the job. Y'all in charge. It is all a psychological. You see, I equate that to what they're doing right now. Got our women thinking, oh, y'all can be in the workforce. Y'all in charge. We gonna make you president. When it's all trying to get all the people on their side to say they're not bad like y'all saying. And that's where we're at right now. That same psychological shit right now.
Yeah, I'm with you. We got me, myself, and Nadi on the panel. What's good, brothers?
Peace.
Yes, sir. What's cracking, y'all nigga?
Peace out, y'all. What's up, bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big up, buddy.
What's good,
Peace.
Nadi? What's good, me, myself?
Peace and power to the panel. What's cracking, OG?
Peace
What's
and power,
good,
bro.
Peace,
Norfolk, drop, root word, smoke signal in the chat. But hey, man.
Salute, brother. Salute, brother.
Yeah, what's cracking? Y'all know it's a play on our intelligence, though, right? Like y'all was just essentially trying to break down. I've been saying that from the moment. I've been saying that since I started voting, right? When I had to wait in that line in Florida back in 2004. And I was like, fuck this. This is a scam. This is a scheme. What was it, Gore versus Bush? Or was it Kerry versus Bush? One of them two dudes, right? When everything started flipping and people started actually paying attention before the Obama era, right? Then you start to see, shout out to that 7th grader, that little white girl that showed us the whole entire Venn diagram of how all presidents are related, minus maybe one since the beginning, right? So shout out to her. but and at school, whatever she went to. But she was really the spark that actually put us on another mental wave where this is all about families. This ain't about how we feel about our families. This is about their families, the elites that are in power, keeping their power. So when we comprehend that, we can start to see the plays on both sides real easy. So my only thing is, I know that they're setting us up, the peasant class, you know, the plantation class of people, the lower class of people, for a civil war, allegedly speaking, right? Everything I'm saying is for entertainment purposes, right? They want us to go to war with these millions of undocumented people, whether it's economically we're going to war. I hope it's not physically, but that's what they're hoping for. And they know that these good old boys are ready for that war. I don't know if we are intellectually or physically, right? So I see the play at hand on both sides. One side wants to shut everything down after setting in policy to open everything up. The other side is pointing the finger as they keep the gates open, the floodgates open. Then they're going to put the blame on the people on how they're going to shut it down, because it's not going to be pretty. But shout out to y'all. Shout out for us even having this conversation, because it's much needed for sure.
I just want to say, for the record, in light of everything being spoken, anybody saying our ancestors died for the right to vote, that's just blasphemy. That's like desecration, man. They did not die for the right to vote. But yeah, that's another, yeah.
Yeah, they died for the right to not be killed or to die. That's what they was
Yeah,
fighting
we were
for,
fighting
literal
for our
breath of life.
lives, not for
Literal
voting.
breath.
I totally
Exactly.
agree. We wanted to be counted as an equal goddamn human being, not 3/4 or half. But
Chattel slavery,
like
chattel.
I was talking about these puppets, Steve Harveys. Just vote. Don't worry about the money. You're already a millionaire. The people that's acting like left and right ain't working together, man. But yeah, it's an open topic. Anybody want to tap in, y'all could tap in about whatever. Open topic.
I agree with brother me
Yeah,
myself.
I just wanted to give thanks for being in the presence of the gods. That's all I really wanted to come get some of that love and that aura from you guys. So just
Appreciate you,
sitting in the
man.
back. Yes, sir.
Salute, brother.
Salute, Naughty. Salute.
I agree with brother me
Much love and
myself.
respect to you, Nati, for sure.
Um, like I said, man, the way I'm looking at this shit, I know y'all tired of me saying this shit, but like I say, man, when I go out of town, I had a damnedest time trying to find a bag of herb. These fools come to a whole nother country and getting choppers, switches, sandwiches, EBTs, extra loaded. I'm like, what the hell really going on? It's like, man, these motherfuckers got help, dog. And like I was
They affiliated.
mentioning, to the brothers earlier, it didn't help that we had some knucklehead motherfuckers running around here talking about defund the police, and all them police done hit the goddamn retirement button, right? So now, even if you did want some goddamn help, it ain't no, bro, this shit crazy than a motherfucker, bro. But they really doing it, bro. They really doing that shit in
I'm gonna
real
give it
time,
right
bro.
back to you, my brother. My thing is, most times when we call the police, they come to, get us. They don't very rarely come and help.
Facts.
That's my biggest thing with it. But y'all got it. It's an open topic, man.
Hey, and they're affiliated, right? And everybody's starting to break down why they want to come here so bad when they right there. It's literally like a Mason-Dixie line from Mexico to Texas, right? So it's like, what are they fleeing from? Then when you find out what they fleeing from the same things that we could in the projects, like you either join the gang or we're going to kill your family, allegedly speaking, right? Now, the gang they're talking about is the cartels. Now, we all know what the cartel is. It's part of the alphabet group. It starts with a C, a I, whatever, right? Allegedly speaking.
Yeah, I consider.
So,
I'm gonna give it right back to you.
yeah, you got it, bro.
Either you join the church or you join the cartel. It's your choice. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
I knew you was gonna do that. But hey, literally, that's why they're coming over here
I'm
because
joining the
of what
cartel. Fuck.
because all you're gonna be doing is joining the CIA. So that's my whole point. They're running from us, coming towards us. So that's all the CIA is, right? That's the cartel. So They're fleeing their government from the cartel, which is our government, to come into our government. How to make it make sense? So that's the play, and they know we stupid because we ain't really figured it out yet.
Me myself, who runs our government?
Not us, for sure.
There you go. So it ain't us. It ain't us.
I would say the church runs the government and big pharma.
If we not running our
I agree
government,
with you, though.
our government.
I just be hearing a lot of people say it's America's fault, and I'm not talking about my brother, me, myself, and I. I'm like, America. I be like, look, man, it's these pharmacy companies in the Vatican that be running this motherfucker, and the bankers. Goddamn it, quit blaming it on us. Without aggression.
I agree.
What happens is all this time, what we do is nothing to put ourselves in a better position. Personally, as a people, we talk about us as a people, yet we don't function as a people. We function under somebody else's government. If we don't run it, it is not our government. We run our government, but we're not doing that. We're relying on somebody else to do this for us and that for us. And then when they don't, or they do it for somebody else, we cry like little bitches. And so I'm saying to you, every time you say that's your government, you know, you are capitulating to it, and you might as well say that's your boyfriend, because he ain't gonna treat you no better. And the next chick that come around, he gonna give her more money than he give to you, like he been doing. And he shoot your children up, you don't do nothing about it. He does all this other stuff to you, you don't do nothing about it. You just sit around and cry and stuff like that. And then next 4 years, you go out there and vote again. Next 4 years, you go out there and vote again and argue about which one you want to hit you over the head and with what hammer. That's all you're arguing about at this point, because you're not doing nothing for yourself. You're not forming your own situation so you can control your situation. You're talking about, oh, they letting them in and they letting them in. Yet you say you own America, but who's letting them in? God, you don't own it. You're not running. If you're gonna run, I'm not saying that you don't own it. I don't mean. I'm saying. Let me break that back down. I'm saying when you own it, you should run it. That's what I'm saying.
Big fact.
Or at least put some effort toward running it. At least put some effort to not just sit back and say, oh, they letting everybody, they doing this for them and they doing that. Oh, that's too effeminate for me.
And that go back to us policing our own areas. That go back, but out of us think that we can vote our way back into policing our own areas. And that's honestly, that's the deepest question that we got, that we need to answer, right? Can we manipulate the system by being a part of it, or do we have to all completely separate ourselves? And I know y'all know how I feel in OG Philly feel about complete separation, right? But when you completely separate, we gonna have to work together, man. We ain't gonna be able to hold down this one city by one family. You're gonna need families on families on families of like-minded people, just like the families on families of families control this government from back when, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in it's our
so y'all talking about a
but we
go
not
ahead, brother, my
running it
fault.
like dude just said. But no, that's it. That's all I have, man. You got it.
So y'all telling me that we're about to somehow form something against the government that dropped bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki?
No, that ain't what I'm saying at all.
What happened is,
I'm just trying to say that I just be hearing a lot of people saying, look, it's our fault and we can't do it. And you know what we up against, right? You know, I'm
hold on.
We ain't up against just a Hawk helicopter
They call
and
it
a
the superpower.
B-1 bomber and we ain't just up against the Rockefellers. We ain't up just against the banking system and the fucking big pharma. I mean, I just don't know how y'all can say it's our fault just like that, though, Moten. Niggas is crazy.
Because I'm saying it. You'll keep saying against this and against that, and I'm saying that we're not against. Being against something is this crazy part that's in your mind. It has absolutely nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm saying being for us. I'm not saying being against anybody. That's a waste of time. Being for us is not a waste of time. And so I'm saying move us forward, get us together, not against somebody. And therefore we alleviate that entire situation because that's not our position. We have to assume our position. And we are not assuming our position. That's what I'm saying we are not doing. We can assume our position. Every time you register to vote, you just put yourself back into the position of a servant or as a custody ward or whatever you want to call it, when somebody else, you're giving them the right to rule you, because you registered saying that however this go, you agree and you run with it. That's why when somebody say, oh, y'all fighting us, and when the niggas went to Vietnam, the niggas went to Korea and stuff, nobody wanted to fight them. They was like, why y'all over here fighting us? We ain't got no mad with y'all. But niggas, well, you know, our government, and they say they ain't your government. They were trying to tell us, and yet niggas still went and still today go and fight people outside of their own country.
No
And
disrespect.
they never attacked them.
No disrespect, man. I've been in this Moorish
That
shit
means
for
you
about
make a
10
lot
years,
of
my brother.
disrespect. When
I've
somebody
been in
say
about
no
10 years.
disrespect,
I ain't about to disrespect you, my brother. We
very
having a good panel. I'm not going to disrespect you, my brother. You are a smart brother. Hope to live to be your age. You got very good wisdom. So I'm started off like that. I just disagree saying that we have a chance to do anything against this wicked system, though, like that. That's all I'm saying. It's a mighty system.
Especially when
just to blame it on us and say it's choice. It's a little more than that, man. That's all I'm saying, though. You gotta like they put railroad blocks and shit, and you know what I'm saying. Just they warriors. The system is ran by a government. I mean, by a military. I can't blame that on the people because it happens in every country. But I digress, man.
See, this the shit that tripped me out about niggas. And this probably why the streets fucked up and rap fucked up. Because niggas want to use the game and the rules from this one right here and put it with this shit right here. And now everybody got the game fucked up, right? Now, Root got his natural sense. It ain't a nigga in this chat room popping that super rah shit. Niggas, you scared. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you niggas sound like y'all got fear. Nigga, do you have a helicopter? Just one. Press one if you got a helicopter. This how you G-check stupid niggas. You feel me, bro?
Keep it
Watch
respectful,
this.
though. It's just opinions. It's
No,
just
no,
opinions.
no, no. Because this is the shit that got people calling niggas a cult and stupid ass shit like that. Because that ain't what this is, bro. That ain't what this is. Peep me. We dealing with people that's broke as fuck. They would get some Venezuelans just that and $500,000 to do niggas in right about now. They ain't even got to do it themselves. They could pay a motherfucker to do it. Nigga asks everybody to kick $5 a goddamn month, and niggas like, what? But you talking about war. Nigga, you eat 3 times a motherfucking day with 7 snacks in motherfucking between. Now, it's 1,500 of y'all. Where the food gonna come from? Let's go. Oh, please don't think they gonna keep that EBT on, nigga. That's gonna be cut short immediately. Where we gonna eat? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm back there, but I got knocked out.
I got a question real quick.
See, the internet shit. Hold on. Nah. I'll let everybody talk. See what I'm saying?
No, I thought you was done, bro. You had stopped.
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah,
Mic check.
Go
Can
ahead. I've
everybody
been
hear
chilling.
me? I
Yeah, I
got
hear
you,
you.
Sanchez.
I've been chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, I got knocked out. I'm back. Go ahead, soul brother. You got it. Then pass it to my brother Sanchez and pass it around to everybody, man. I'm back. I got knocked out. Thank y'all for holding it down. Go ahead, soul brother.
Appreciate you, OG. I'm just saying this, fam. When we on the internet being politically all nice and super duper and what it would be like in Hollywood, I fucking get it. Watch this, and I'm gonna prove what the fuck I'm saying. Niggas need to cut this TV off and get real motherfucking listic. I heard 98.9% of niggas and Opie say, man, that ain't even how Secret Service even supposed to do. I said, what? Yeah, man, Secret Service ain't gonna let him stand back up like that. I said, which one of these niggas ever been in the Secret Service? Which one of these niggas ever took a class to see what Secret Service training is? Not 1%. Guess where they believe they know the truth from? The same motherfuckers that got their foot on their neck. Hollywood. I rest my case. Tabernacle.
So check this out. I think he mentioned a Trump shooting. I think people question everything they see on TV nowadays. And if you don't, to me, excuse my French, you're a dumbass if you don't. So I don't say like anything I see on this line ass TV, bro, especially after September 11th, I'm questioning it. I do think that the people in power lie to us. I don't think that's a conspiracy. Also, Barack Obama
Yeah, I
passed the
think that's a
Smith.
fact, brother. You got
Yeah,
it.
Barack Obama passed the Smith-Moon Act, which gives them the legal right to lie to you on TV. So why wouldn't they? So in a world of liars, anybody questioning any event on TV is my friend. I can rock with them. Now, the whole thing about when we bring up going to war, we automatically start going into what the enemy got and all that. And I'm on the OG side earlier that said that's too feminine for me. Because when niggas in my hood, when you disrespect them, they never say, man, but them niggas got big guns. They got this. The more you tell them niggas what them niggas got, the more of a bitch they gonna think you think they is. They gonna be, I don't give a fuck what them niggas got. You gonna respect me. And I've seen niggas die when they knew they didn't have what they need to win just because their pride was too much. And where I'm from, when I'm looking at Chirac, right? You talking about when you go through these hoods, niggas got Dracos and all this shit. And it never stopped them from fighting when they outnumbered. I'm going to give you another example. The Syrians, right? When we went to war with Syria, we was dropping bombs on them. They had rocks and sticks. They didn't say the Americas got helicopters and grenades. It was a sad sight to see them people get wiped out with sticks and rocks, but it was motivating to say these people willing to fight and die for their shit, and they don't care if they lose. They don't ask questions like, man, they might beat our ass. Man, he know karate. Man, he got a stick in his hand. Man, when you mess with our women and children, we don't give a fuck if you got the biggest bomb in the world. You finna have to use that motherfucker. And that's the mentality niggas got in Chirac. I'm just saying, why when it come to this other guy, these people in power, we start getting intimidated when warfare with them ain't even gonna be physical. It's gonna be mental and economic. But it just show you how coward we are, because if it was physical, I hear how y'all niggas talking, I'd be sad, bro. And this is coming from a nigga who was in the military and the infantry. So you can miss me with that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Because if I went to the range with most of y'all, your target sheet wouldn't look like mine. I was like I said, I was really that nigga at the range. And like I said, in the infantry training with these motherfucking colonizers. So if no one else on the panel was in the military and we talking about going to war, I'm telling you right now, when it's time, when a nigga break in your house, you don't give a fuck if he got AK-47s and grenades and all that. You gonna grab your little pistol and go defend your house. You ain't gonna lay in the bed with your wife and say, man, they probably got bombs. They kicking in your door, man. Take your knife, your little pistol, and defend your house with what you got. I don't give a damn if they out. The conversation of what my enemy got, you ain't got enough time to discuss that once he hitting you with it. So if my enemy got a stick in his hand and he hit me on the head with it, I gotta fight with my bare fist, even though he got a stick. I can't stand there saying he got a stick. He hit me though. Fight. Yeah, I know he got a weapon and you don't, but still fight. And this is how men do it. In prison, the nigga got to box a nigga with a knife sometime. But I just don't like how the conversation automatically go to like, it make me feel like I don't want to work like that's it. It is an energy I don't like it. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this, man. I don't give a fuck how nan nigga feel. You feel me? Because I'd have been to too many motherfucking funerals that I know what motherfucking formaldehyde smell like, nigga. You figured it me. This shit sound good until you got to do it. It sound good. Hey, I respect your service, but man, fuck that, bro. I've been in the service since 1974, nigga, when I was born, G. What you talking about? When I was born in the crack epidemic, nigga. When I was born with the heroin, my nigga. What is you talking about, bro? Been built for this, bro. Then use the same shit to shit on a 5-gallon bucket, the same shit to wash up in a 5-gallon bucket. Bro, niggas don't know no black rain, bro. But everybody think, just like Opie, you think since you got a 223, they ain't got no 223. You think since you got your little AR, they stop making them motherfuckers. You used to shoot that shit that don't shoot back. Come on, man. Be realistic. Anybody asked you to put your booty in the air, but be tactful and be realistic. See, y'all don't know who y'all enemy is. Obviously. I yield the mic.
Well, you
Church.
gotta
So
tell us.
let me respond to the brother now. Let me respond. First of all, I wasn't debating the brother. I was just agreeing with the OG. When a person say they was in the military, I ask them what their MOS is, which is why I proudly say I wore a beret, my nigga. That mean I was a
Yeah,
killer.
I was a
I was
combat
a killer.
engineer, my brother
I was a
Sanchez.
fucking killer, dog. My whole job was killing. And what I'm telling you is this right here, dog. If you was in the military and you was a mailman or a cook, good for you. I shot grenade launchers and shit. I threw grenades with my hand. This was shit
Same
I
here.
done regular. Do you know what a M249 Bravo is, soul brother, before I go on?
Brother, I ain't doubting none of that shit you said, and you ain't got
Okay, well,
none of that
let
shit
me
right
just
now.
finish.
You ain't got none of that shit right now, brother. Be real. See, this the shit I'm talking about. We want to mix pleasure and feel good shit with motherfucking reality, and this is why 500,000 niggas immediately said we about to donate to
OG,
goddamn
you
Kamala
so
Harris,
over here. We
bro.
know
This is what
this,
I'm
OG.
talking
Why
about,
you
bro.
cut
Hold
me
on,
off,
fam.
OG?
Listen, bro.
You cut me off, OG.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. It's
I'm
people
out,
running
man.
up on
I'm
niggas
out,
in
bro. I
goddamn
answered the question.
grocery
Why you
stores, Sanchez.
Hold on,
It's
I
people
got
running
you,
up
why are
on
you
people.
Sanchez.
cutting me off, bro?
Hold on.
But
My
we is
brother,
having a
Losing his mind.
conversation.
brother.
It is
Hold on,
calm,
hold
brother,
on.
and I
That
agree
man
with
lost
you.
his listen,
Yeah,
OG. I
real
just
quick. Go
asked
ahead, you
him
got it.
if he'd ever knew what a 2 foot when it's another OG on the panel asked me if I knew what plenum was. Guess what I said? No, I don't. He said Occidental. I said, no, I don't. This brother ego so big, he just can't say, no, I don't know what that
Your
is, bro.
ego big. You come on
What
this
I'm
bitch
saying
trying to
is,
tell me
hey,
I'm
OG,
soft,
can
nigga.
you mute
You
my
soft. I
damn,
don't give a
can
fuck
you
what you
mute,
done did,
Let's
Sanchez.
breathe, though.
Nigga, you a
can you
regular.
mute
You
my
didn't,
damn
Yo,
mic,
bro.
OG,
You a
or I'm gonna
YouTube
start
yo,
cracking.
sensation,
y'all,
I'm
let's
out the
brother.
breathe.
league,
Let's
bro.
breathe. So let's
I
breathe.
didn't
So
come
I
here
got
for a
you,
shit
brother.
show.
I got you.
Like I said, I didn't call that man soft. I just called the OG strong. He still grab. You see all the energy he got for me? He ain't saying Sanchez might got goons in my city. Sanchez might got niggas with grenades. He ready to get loud with me, but he's saying that with the white man. That's my point. Niggas like him. He don't know what I got or what I.
You cut out for a second, bro.
Yeah, he muted up. Yeah, I just let my brother, soul brother, calm down a minute. I got you, man. Shout out everybody. Like I'm here. Like
Why my mic keep getting muted when I'm trying to land
I
on?
don't know, brother. I ain't
I
muting
think that
nobody,
was
Mike.
you, Sanchez.
You did it by mistake.
Only thing I'm saying was he's a good example of what I'm talking about. I wasn't calling him soft. It's just that the shit he did was soft. Cause the way he talking to me on the call right now, you is soft, nigga. All that hooping and hollering don't move a nigga like me, dog. Like I said, I was a killer, nigga, and still am. That's rah-rah. That's what I'm saying. The white boys I serve with won't do all that hollering. They'll just lure your ass out to the woods and blow your fucking brains out. And that's what I'm saying. Niggas yell too much, but you soft when it come to that white man. That's because you know, Nick, the average nigga on here yelling ain't gonna really kill nothing, man. I know that. But check this out, right? I know how they talking. And they never put themselves in a situation where they would have to kill. I did that at a young age. I did that my whole life, even hunting in the woods. That's why when I talk to a nigga about warfare and he talking about he was in the military, nigga, you was serving grits in the military. You never heard of a 249 Bravo, nigga. That's a gun so big you need your homie to help you shoot that bitch. You never shot one. Shut your mouth with that coward ass spirit you got. And you mad I never called you a coward, but since you want to get disrespectful, nigga, I'm gonna pop my shit because I wasn't even talking to your excited ass. Fucking bring up going to war with this white man and you want to go to war with me. If you scared to go to war with the white man and I'm not, what make you think you want to go to war with me, nigga? When I went to war with the white man and will die right now going to war with the white man and don't give a fuck what he got, nigga. And you talk about, but be tactful. No shit, Sherlock. I was in the infantry. But be brave, though, nigga. America don't not go to war with a country because they got nuclear weapons, nigga. We the land of the brave. Like I said, niggas in the hood will blow your brains out for looking at them wrong and don't give a fuck about serving every day in jail. And you telling me about what a white man got when I told you it was people in Syria throwing rocks at helicopters to defend their people. They weren't talking about what the white man got. We talk about what he got when we got more than other people that's going to war with the white man. We got Dracos, extended clips. Niggas in Chicago got grenades, y'all. You think I'm lying? Do y'all think I'm nigga GD? Niggas in Chicago got grenades. Listen what I'm telling you. We got more than what the Syrian people had when they went to war with America. They had sticks and fucking rocks, and they weren't talking about what he got. And we got all these gangs and shit, and every time we bring up going to war, you make black men look bad talking about what the fuck that nigga got. That shit do make me feel soft, nigga. Don't fuck what you talking about. It's soft. They ain't gonna try to act hard after that shit. Nigga, sit down the fuck down.
I just I understand exactly what you're saying. I just think the topic moved like a couple degrees to the left because we do I agree with Moten that we do have self-inflicting wounds these days. Yes, these days we are some self-inflicting motherfuckers. But got us up to that was a government-ran military government-ran sponsored organizations that tapped into all sorts of societies inside of America and the world. So, and I don't think it was nothing about being soft or
I'm gonna give
strong.
it right back to you. I just disagree, brother. I say it was a strong religious back. You know, the church. I'm putting all the blame on the church. They was the original government, and you know they was the original war people that went to war for fucking land and for what they believed. But you got it. I'm with you though. I say the church.
That's the key. That's the key. That belief will send you off knowing, like, literally, look at our young brothers and sisters now. I was in high school. We watched the actual tower, the plane going to the tower, whatever you want to believe it was, right? They rolled in the big old television, I know, on the little rolling stands, and then we watched it happen like the Challenger explosion in elementary school. So literally, they program in a certain belief or attack inside our psyche that makes the youth want to go defend their homestead, because that's all we're shown as kids also on the television that tells you what your vision is going to be. They're telling you what your vision is going to be. So we know we're supposed to sign up, real men supposed to sign up and defend their homeland. But then when you sign up, the people that are sending you off are the ones that are perverted. They're the ones that are actually trying to kill you off, not the enemy they're sending you to fight. So it's a paradox. It's a paradigm all in itself. It's two things. It's a dichotomy of all. It's two sides to each coin. Now, when we completely understand these two sides, that's when we can start to understand the game that's been perpetrated against us and figure out how to take it over. Either we gonna play the game to win it, or we gonna create our own game. And so I think we're on most of us are on the path and the understanding that we might have to create our own game, but man, that's going to take a lot longer than infiltrating the one that's already established and taking it over. That's my opinion on it. But I want everybody else's opinion on those two things. How do we take it over the game, or how do we build our new game and give
Yeah, I'm with you.
somebody,
I'm
you
with
see
you.
what I'm saying? Some
I'm
solutions on
for
the
us
table.
building our own game, our new game. You know, detaching from the corporation and system. Like I talk about divorcing the system. All it starts mentally.
You do.
You
Yep.
know,
That's
and
what. Yep.
creating your own game, your own corporation.
Yep, and
You know, self
that
govern.
starts with the backyard garden.
So that's
That was
just
my point. I forgot. Yeah, and you do
the
that all as well,
the
bro.
tap
OG.
in. Yeah.
Yeah, it starts literally with how you gonna sustain your living. And so when we're talking about creating a new system, we gotta understand that they got laws in place where we can't even collect rainwater because they know that we want to, allegedly, this is all for entertainment. I already made the disclaimer, but it starts with each family house, home project having their own garden in your backyard.
Like I
That's the
said, I
first thing.
plan
Yeah.
on, and in the next 3 years, owning me a farm, man, and opening up a farm and broadcasting this shit. But go ahead, you got it. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, and show the process. So yeah, teach, show the blueprint, show the process of how you built that, so other people can just copy and paste that, and that's how we build the new game. Now the old game, people consider that what we're about to do in November. How some people think that infiltrating this game that's already existing is by voting. And I can see why they think that. I can see and go back to my ancestors, and they thought that that's why they were dying.
But me,
And then you
myself,
go
and
further
I,
back,
I'm gonna
right?
give it
Yeah, go
right
ahead.
back to you. Let's
There you
talk,
go.
brother. We
What's
only
up?
been allowed to vote since 1969, 70. So how could we
Mm-hmm.
think we getting any power from voting when they implemented
That's a
the
good question.
13th and the 14th?
Yep.
You see
And
what I'm
our
saying?
ancestors
So
knew that we were
voting
getting
have
power
never
with it.
changed anything.
Yeah, and that's what we're going through right now, because great grandparents and grandparents, some people still got their great grandparents and grandparents around, right? They were on the line understanding that this is literally how we get, how they got the right, et cetera, right? But then they forgot that before our great grandparents, they got the right by killing off the people that were taking the right, allegedly speaking, plantation politics, right? And then there was something that switched during what they call the Reconstruction, that we were literally, our psyche was reconstructed to think that this is how we defeat the system, is by becoming part of it. And now we're in an era where we know that that's not the way, but we don't have the actual solution or tangible aspect to implement it right now as we speak, 2 months before they go into another program and election. So in real time, we're in real, psychological warfare. So my point is, people gonna vote that look like us, and they gonna know in their psyche for sure that it's helping to build a better community for people that look like us. And then you got people that look like us that know that all they doing is giving them more information to overthrow our movement by voting. And so how do we convince these people? Because they done did such a great job on our psyche that I can't even figure out. I still have two things that I know we can possibly affect the system with. I do think that we can affect it by the proper voting and implementing our boycott power, economic power and prowess in this economic system. But I also know that, man, this is this has been perpetrated on us decade after decade, after generation, and we still ending up with the same schematic. And so that's the definition of insanity: thinking that you're gonna vote and it's gonna change something when it hasn't done that. So, but yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm at a standstill right now. But also, if I was to vote, and I told y'all, if I had a gun to my head, praying it or not, I would vote for the one that allows me to keep those things the most. And for right now, the person that's pushing that is the Republican Party. The people that are trying to literally saying verbatim, we're going to take away your airsoft rifles, is on the other side. So y'all make y'all decision if you're going to vote or not, if you think it's going to help. But man, it's a play. It's a play on our intellect. I think they know we stupid and we not connected like we should be, and linked in like we should be. But that was my other point, pushing the fact that we don't know, like bro and the other dude was just going back and forth, building on what you say matters. Even if you know you can't win, you're not supposed to tell your subordinates or your soldiers like, hey, we finna all die. You're supposed to actually make believe, because that'll actually put in their psyche more amped up energy, adrenaline, to where you might be able to break through as an underdog and get that dub. You see what I'm saying? But if you always talking on the negative and not the optimistic, we're never gonna make it. So we must maintain the optimistic point of view, even though we got different
Hey,
points of views. But yeah, y'all
me
got it.
myself,
Yeah,
it ain't as bad as they making it though, me myself.
exactly.
Because think about it, right? They said these people got bombs, tanks, and all that. But guess what? They don't got, me myself, soldiers. We are giving birth to the niggas who got them, who driving that tank, who carrying that bomb. And if we teach them right, they'll know that the people that you saying got bombs and tanks, they don't make that shit. Us slaves make it for them. So that's my whole thing, be we in a better position to fight back than any other group of people, and we act like cowards. Because like I said, the Syrians had sticks and rocks. What if the Syrians was in the factory making the bullets for their enemy, making the guns for their enemy? What if the Syrians were fucking sending their children to the military with the fucking bombs that's in their enemy's military? We got all that, and we act the scariest. We literally closer to our enemy than everybody else, and we got all the weapons the world's scared of, and we ain't using them for us though. We'll go and use, like when you say they got bombs and tanks, it's a nigga like me that's gonna be in that tank giving my life, dog. They ain't in that shit. They're not in it. It's niggas like me. That's what I was telling him, bro. Quit acting like that. Like,
and we know exactly, and thank you, because going back to Vietnam, the Gulf War, and I have family members that were, because I'm Virginia, we a military state, but these people, our people, in this story, it's all kind of stories, them coming back and teaching us the tactics and techniques, right? The standard operating procedure that they had to go through, right? And so we now have the opportunity, and that's literally what the 2A is for. It's for tyranny. It's not to go and, you know, assault another country. It's for when your country assaults you, citizens. But then it goes deep into like what a citizen, but
remember,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead.
You ever watch Color Purple? The first one, not the last one they just made.
Yeah, with Whoopi in it when she was young.
Now listen, remember when Whoopi was shaving that nigga's neck with that razor? Not Whoopi, but yeah, Whoopi. And because that nigga kept beating her, and right after he beat her, he like, now give me my shave. And she'll have that razor on that nigga neck like, this gonna be the day I might slit this nigga throat. Now listen, that's black people's relationship with America. We are their servants and we got everything. While we serving them, they in a vulnerable position for us to really fuck them up. But we'll never slit their throat though. We just ain't got the heart to do it. But other races be like, it's a mental slavery with us, because like in other countries, they really got to keep their people array. It's revolutionary. And like you said, them people they wish they can be as close to their enemies like we is. That's that Whoopi Goldberg position. We shaving that nigga's neck and we can slit his throat, and we never do it. And when we don't, he beat our ass again. And he say, now give me another shave. And you never can say, damn it, I can get him right now. You ain't got that's why the world don't feel bad for us, because they say y'all shaving that nigga neck every day. You could have been slit his throat and helped the whole world out, but y'all ain't got the nuts to do it. You scared of the nigga like Whoopi Goldberg, because everything we say, because listen, everything, all the weapons that we say this enemy got, he don't use them, we use them. So why don't we slit his throat with this knife? Because we too busy giving them a shave with it, making them look good with it.
Yeah, and somebody asked me a question. The home I'm on now is a temporary flip for me, you know. I mean, I plan on, even though I can cut down my trees, I can't legally farm unless it's small. I want to get into farming. So I plan on flipping this and buying 20 to 50 acres and have it solely on farming. Chickens, watermelons, whatever. And doing it as a business. So yeah, shout out to the brothers that's tapping in with the agricultural growing, and that's what I plan on getting into. Like I said, this is basically like an investment stop. You know what I mean? But my main goals is to grab a farm and have nothing but farming. And like I said, chicken farms, that's big money. Putting a couple of them on there and having some livestock. Like I see, you know, how the white people be having it. But I want to, you know, get into agriculture, growing my own shit, selling it to my people and giving it to my people. Let me let the brother Warfare K. But somebody asked me that question. But yeah, I'm on a nice amount of acreages now. I can cut down the timber, but I think that devalues the land, even though I'll make some money off of it. I want to keep and sell it back, but I want to do my fixing up, finishing the house.
Big
and
facts.
Then flipping it and buying farmland.
And them trees, don't cut them trees down, because those trees electrify your area, literally, and you. So yeah, as many trees as possible. According to science, they breathe in what we exhale, and we breathe in what they exhale. So yeah, keep as many trees around you as possible, bro.
And listen, And to that brother who got in his feelings on me and went in on me, I went back in on him. Let me just say, I never wanted to get on a wrong foot. You got to analyze what happened, right? It is just a black brother flipped on me for telling him as a black man, we don't care what that white man got. He can still get this work. Because us keep saying what he got gonna make us not want to fight and get scared, like the other brother said, morale. Because if we ain't saying what he got to say, how we gonna counteract that now? Because he got helicopters, so what kind of helicopter we gonna build? He got this kind of gun, so how we gonna manipulate that? If you just saying what he got for the sake of just so we can get scared and not fight, that is so not good, bro. That's toxic right there.
Because he just said that and gave no solutions on
Yeah,
his
shout out
plan
to
on
Epic
defeating.
Studies.
And he a cool, and it's like he had an opinion, but it's like, look, your opinion was just opposite of the other brother's opinion when the other brother's opinion had solutions. So what is that brother's solution on what we should do if you don't agree with that solution? And he wouldn't give that, he would just knock the other brother. And so we can't do that if we're gonna be the leaders and we're gonna form the council, the round table. We can't have nobody at the round table that's just arguing against another brother's opinion with none of his own. That's my point. Like he had an opinion, but his only opinion was, I don't agree with that opinion.
Yeah, and shout
That
out
was
to
it.
Soul Brother.
So,
He
but
already
yeah, shout
knows
out to the
much
brother.
respect. We got the brother Warfare K on the panel. What's good, Warfare K? You got the mic, brother.
Peace, peace, peace. What up, what up, what
Peace.
up, man? Yeah, y'all was having a nice build, man. I couldn't tap in a little earlier, man. But I'm, you know what I mean? I'm in the mix now. And yeah, it sounded like y'all was having a solution-based convo right now. And I like that. You feel me? Looking at the real world, seeing what's available to us and what can be done. So, you know what I mean? I just want to see where I can add on this part of it. But yeah, I'll tap in when, you know, when something look good for me.
You know what can be done?
Salute, Warfare.
I'm gonna be
Salute,
this.
Root Word. What up? What up?
Oh, my bad too, man. Salutes to you, Warfare, once again. I've been on with you before too. Salutes, my bad. Yeah, one thing I'm gonna give. Warfare said he likes solutions. I'm finna go into the solution lane for him right now. Throw him a little alley oop and fall back. Right. So I think we can talk about. To me, the solution is when I point out the problem. That's gonna point out the solution. One of the problems is we always get intimidated and overwhelmed looking at how much technology they got over us, how much military power, like what just happened on the stream. But we never think we made all that. We're the ones in the factories making this shit, and we the ones on the field using it. We skip over all that and just paint this big boogeyman. And really, if we think about that, then guess what? We need to have a secret society among the people to where all of our children raised in our communities, they got something like I ain't gonna call it a cult, but our communities got to teach a child from the moment they born that you belong to the people and not the powers. And even though you may go into the world and become a politician or a general, you're gonna secretly always be for the people because we'll do something to you on some mafia shit, just like the military do if you ain't for their agenda. And I think with that we won't have sellouts and niggas. It'll be, listen, the world is a war world, and I've been in the military. I'm telling you, our main problem is all of our soldiers willing to crash out on each other, people that look like them. And we are so intimidated by the fucking man in power when he ain't doing that but hiring a bunch of crash out dummies. If you really think about it, who's the crash out dummies? It's us. He ain't willing to go out there and die and shit like that, but some broke soldier will cry, kiss the flag, and run right into a damn bomb. Right? In the name of America. And the rich dude like dumbass, next po nigga that want to die for me. Right? So my thing is, the world is crazy and it's cold, and we got to make our children understand from birth that their loyalty belongs to the people and the community that they come from, and that anything else they pledge to is secondary to that. And that's how our politicians play with us, because they take an oath to the people Then they go take another oath to them small hats with that yarmulke on. They kiss the Wailing Wall. And then the people say, well, whose agenda are they going to serve? The small hats are ours, because you can't serve two masters. You just swore in to us and them. And we always see who agenda they serve, not ours. That's why we got to have them by the balls from the get-go. We think about it. We raising these damn people that's in power from children, and we teaching them to do what they told, respect authority, be good Christians and shit, instead of be infiltrators. Yes, son, you may go work for the White House, but remember, you work for the people, though. Even if this shit costs you your job or your life, we got to have, listen, it's when I was in the military, right? This is what the American military do. They'll tell a person, if you're a Chinese American, if you want to become a spy against China, you'll make so much money, bro. The spies make more than everybody. Why? Because you literally paying them to turn on their people. Like, they're going to go back to China and also get in the Chinese military while being a member of the American military. And like I told you, that's one of the reasons why the world's so scared of America. We got implants. We got wolves in sheep clothes in everybody land, and you don't know who it is. You know what I'm saying? So, but the thing is, we got intel, intelligence, CIA. We got plant implants. So, and that's because we using the advantage of our diversity. We got people from all over the world. And guess what they can do? Go back home anytime they want to. So we use that to our advantage militaristically. And now we got spies. So I'm saying that this a cold world, and that's how America play. What if the people played like that? What if the people said, look, since you politicians ain't doing what we want you to do, we just want to let you know something. We do have spies in your organization, and we do have intel on what's going on, and we finna give you an ultimatum right now based upon our intelligence department, right? Because this is how America go around the world deboing people. They'll sit there at the table and let you know, look, we got spies in every one of your motherfucking organizations. You don't know who they are. You'll never find them. It's so many of them. And if you think I'm lying, here's your plans right here. So this is what you're gonna do, right? This is what the fuck you gonna do, right? And this is how they doing it. Now listen, you compromise. You got you by the balls. And watch this, right? Instead of you spending your time trying to fight America, you spending your time screening your own people trying to find a wolf in sheep clothes while we still getting intel. It's a very cold game. We can do the same thing, though, too, as a people.
Exactly, bro.
Because guess what? Listen,
bro was bringing up the Secret Service.
because guess what? One more thing. One good last thing. The Chinese spy, for example. You know why he's able to be a good spy? Because the enemy raised him. That's the best wolf in sheep clothes. Because that Chinese is an American, but he looked just like a Chinese dude. And we can teach him his language, his custom, make him go blend in, and he worked for us. And listen, but that's what I was saying about if the people did that when we went to places in government and stuff. But my bad, I'm actually being redundant. I apologize, me myself. You got it.
No, you good, my nigga. I was just gonna bring up, like, you straight, man. He brung up a term that literally one of my homies I grew up with in the church. I ain't gonna mention his name, but literally he could, like, when you shooting a 5.56 NATO versus a 2.23, you can't shoot a 5.56 to a 2.23 just to give, so because a lot of people want to bring up weapons like the other dude. But listen, I'm gonna put that bullet hole on that target. I'm gonna shoot that target again, and then when that target come back, they're gonna be like, you missed one. It's gonna be like, nah, nigga, I put that round into that other round hole right there. It's like, oh yeah, he buried a hole through that. That's what they had to go through for Secret Service shooting, right? He was like the top marksman, right? My homie that went to church with, grew up with, in the same bracket for, fresh new 40-year-old brother, right? He comes back because he was in the martial arts realm like I was coming up in school. So he comes back to the dojo teaching us all type of tactics. He comes back and he shows us things that you ain't, but it's like, look, that's literally where we're supposed to be doing and what we're supposed to be doing. already we got people infiltrated literally in the Secret Service. I'm somebody who has a homie who went through, he's not part of it anymore. Obviously, he was done with that like a decade ago. He got his own few business or whatever, right? With the tax code and how to do your taxes every year and how to get as much bang for your buck. But what we're saying is we need to become the police. We need to become the owners of the grocery stores, unless you have your own grocery in your backyard, like who's mentioning. The second, thank you for bringing it up, because that's another solution outside of having your own home garden. We need to go to school for being cops, prosecutors, attorneys, governors, and mayors. Senate and congressional officers are the ones that control the bank of the foreign, the crown. So it's going to be real hard to infiltrate there without being manipulated and what they call brung in to the other side, right? Being the turncoat. So when you get to certain levels, we can be those people like in our families. But when you get up past that level, you're gonna have to sacrifice the people that look like you to a certain extent. But when we get enough people on the lower levels, the higher levels are going to be the minority. And that's why I agree with the so-called, in certain aspects, the voting, going to school, getting good grades, going to the colleges we know are still run by the private organizations like the prisons, but still infiltrating and being the biggest numbers possible in all these aspects of the government, right? Just so we can have the numbers when it's time for us to do what we need to do.
Hey,
So
me
that's the
myself,
other
I'm gonna
side
mess
of,
with you. They
but
gonna
then, yeah,
make
go ahead,
them
go ahead.
people take an oath,
I know,
and then they gonna turn right on the people, man. They make
I
them
know,
people take
you're right.
oaths
Can I get
like
in on
we
that real
always
quick?
talk
On a
about,
certain
man.
level,
G
yeah, you're
Philly,
right. Go ahead,
I
go ahead,
saw
bro.
you tried to send me that chess game request. I ain't gonna lie, I got scared, man. I'm scared to play you, man. You might hurt my ego, man, but I'm gonna have
I
to play
want
you. I
one.
can't run forever, OG. But
Yeah,
yeah,
whenever you ready, bro. I just beat on some boy the other night. I gave him my username. I think I won 3 and I let him stalemate 1, John. But Root's been avoiding me too. Root word. So you ain't the only one. There's several people in the community that I put my username out and what site I play on.
but see, I came on out the closet and kept it real. I saw that shit and said, hell no. Hey, but nah, I'm gonna quit running though. Facts
Yeah,
though.
it's gonna be a serious battle, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you, respectfully.
Yeah, I wanted to say real quick. Is it cool if I get in real quick, man?
Yes, sir. Anytime, brother.
Right,
Open
cool.
pen.
So yeah, I was listening. And both of the brothers made some good points, man. But I will say this.
Real quick, my brother, I got you. My bad, Anton. I didn't mean to talk about you. You know. He said I got him with some good shit last night. He'll be back. Yeah. Keep coming back, brother. You know, I don't, I let my friends win, after I win about 80, not 85% of the time. Me being a nice guy, I'll let you win a couple, you know what I mean? But go ahead, Warfare K, you got it. I heard you're a chess player. I'm looking forward to playing you also.
Yeah, I do a little something, man, but I got a homie,
Nah, I don't do a
who
little
I
something. I do a
respect. So
lot of
yeah,
something.
I'm
But
one of
continue your thoughts.
I
I'm
can
going to
dig
mute
it. That's
up,
what I'm
brother.
saying. I do a little something. I ain't, you don't hear me talking about chess, but I'm all right for like the average Joe. But nah, I got a homie who really like that, and he humbled me, and I understand my position in the world as far as chess goes. So yeah, I don't want
Yeah,
no smoke,
I
man.
take it
Y'all
as the
niggas got
art
it.
of war, the game of
Yeah, I
life.
got it.
But you got
Nah,
it,
that
brother.
ass. Yeah. Nah, shout out to all the chess players, man. I fuck with it, man. Chess is dope, man. But yeah, so to the conversation I was having just a couple minutes ago, as far as a solution-based convo, right? So what I find is that, and this is my perspective, you feel me? What I find is that our people tend to, position ourselves when we talk about solution. We'll begin the conversation on step G and H and I, or we'll talk about what the end result looks like once it's already there, or we revert back to pointing out the problem that exists and why we need to be at point G, H, and I, or the end result. But step 1A, step 2A, you feel me? Step 3A is never really spoken about our specific position and what we bring to The plan itself is never really spoken about. And then tangibles that are going to be useful, for example, curriculum. I'll give an example. I'll give a deeper example, right? So it was said that, we need to have people, we got people that, are in the military already. We could have, people that are in various positions in government, but we don't talk about how we get those people there. Who is responsible for training those people, those children? Let's be clear here. I'll insert that. Who trains those children from a young age that understand that is their job. They call them sleeper cells and shit. Y'all heard of this before. Children that are raised a certain way to do a specific job, to infiltrate another government, to sit there for 20, 30, 40 years, and one day we'll make the call, and today is the day to do the job that we've been training you your whole life for. In a scenario like this, someone has to train. There will be an established curriculum. There is a home base where things are happening at. There is a concerted effort, established effort pointing things a certain way, and people that are responsible for doing so. Now, with that, to go to the next level, in order to have people that are able to do that, you got to sacrifice a portion of the lifestyle that we live in right now. But we know we are very comfortable. We have found so many levels of comfort in the society that we living in right now, to where some people, say they don't have the time, or they won't make the time because, what they're doing right now has got them so occupied that, they're happier doing this than that. They don't think it's of that much importance to go out of the way from what they're already doing, which lends to the next level of person who says, what I am doing is already enough. And I'm doing my good work, and that's that. And any plan that exists needs to operate around what I'm already doing. And this is where the solution-based conversation sounds good, but we don't see actionable conversation. We don't have actionable intel from these conversations that lend to a solution. Solutions, when you was in math class, they gave you the problem and they said, show your work, right? And so, what I'm saying, they gave you the goddamn equation and they said, goddamn, simplify this. Okay, so you say we got to get to this point where we got people infiltrating the government or something to that effect, and then, all right, cool. That's the problem. Now,
that's one
solution. Can I get
start.
Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Because I listen to everybody respectfully, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Oh no, I ain't trying to debate you, my friend. I was just trying to dialogue.
Yeah, of course. But we say, we need people in these various levels. But when we say simplify that's what that's the solution-based conversation, because the solution is the simplification of it. So where everybody's clear on what needs to be done, nobody's left in a vague position where they're kind of not sure where they at, and everybody understand their responsibility. And then here we can have accountability. In the solution, if you got the math problem wrong, we could point to right where you went wrong at. Yeah, you see, you didn't use PEMDAS. See, you divided before you multiply, and you're supposed to multiply before you divide.
That's right.
So this
you
is
got to show your work.
exactly
That's right.
where you went wrong.
You
feel me?
See, but not.
Hold on, can I finish my thought, brother?
Okay,
can I please finish my thought, or no?
I wasn't cutting you off. I thought you was done.
No, I'm not. So I'm making a, I'm painting a picture here, and then I'll tell. So
go ahead, Picasso.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment, brother. Yes, respectfully. Yes. So as I was saying, when there's a solution, it's quite simplified, and we can backtrack. We can do a post-op report and look at what was done, who did what, and where we went wrong at, so that we are able to adjust on the next one and make sure that we account for that, and we can get the solution proper. We can properly solve the equation. And so solution-based conversations come with deep details. They are heavily detailed. Everybody know what they got to do, and you can find everybody in it that is a part of the solution. You can also see them in the simplification of the problem. And I'll land right there.
So one thing I want to say about solutions, they don't always got to be mathematical, complex details. Sometimes it can be a simple solution. And real talk, that's what the world needs today, simple solutions. I gave one, which was, instead of trying to make it a math problem like what you did, I made it a community problem. Because what I realized is our children are the sellouts that we speak of. A sellout come from amongst the people. And it's something we're not doing in our communities to make the people we raised in these communities fully commit to the people and the community. They end up serving the will of our oppressor more than the people that they owe their very breath to. We ended up serving an enemy more than our ancestors. That's why I was telling the brother, when we talk about what the white man got is fearless soldiers from the inner city that's willing to die for America, but not willing to die from them slums that they came out of. So my thing is, I was pointing that out. And sometimes it ain't a big math problem. Sometimes it's simple stuff. And right now in our situation, we can start off with the simple things that we doing wrong, which is, hey, where do sellouts come from? Where do our infiltrators come from? Right among our very people, man. It's because niggas want money and they can be paid off with if the price is right. And we got to do something in our communities when they're young as a human being to let them know there are some things worth more than money, and loyalty to your people is worth more than money. But we don't do that. We tell our children to chase a dollar, where them dollars at. In it, go do what you got to do in America to get your money up. And we don't really give them the other cultures. They always, when we say put your people first, I don't know if we really put our people before that dollar, right? We'll use our people to make a dollar and say we putting them first a lot of time. And I'm just keeping this thing real, giving the harsh reality. I ain't debating. I'm just observing, right?
Yes,
With
sir. Yeah, I don't
small
believe so.
opinions.
I don't believe so.
But yeah, salutes to the panel, man.
Now, I think you did it again, G. You know what I'm saying? Because see, and I think maybe I'm, I understand, my perspective is my perspective. And so, it might be difficult to understand for some people. Not you. I'm just saying, it may be difficult to understand. But when we say, all right, one, like you said, one of the solutions is, our children are willing to, and you said the solution is, but then you pointed at the problem, which was our children are working for the enemy. But the solution, you feel me, I would assume sounds something like, okay, we need to stop the pipeline that allows our children to be influenced by them. So here's what we do. We do this, we teach this, we make sure this is this and that is that. I'm actually doing this so this can be done, et cetera, et cetera. But you know what I'm saying? If we start with, okay, here's the solution, and then we point back to the problem, that ain't a solution. That's not a solution. But I respect the perspective because you're right about what needs to be done. We need to get to that point. But just pointing to a point we need to get to is not breaking down the steps on how to get there. If you had an instruction manual that just showed you the finished product, that ain't an instruction manual. You need step by step, you feel me, education on what to do.
Not to cut you off completely, but warfare.
Hold up, myself. No. Hold up, hold that thought.
Okay.
Here's the
Let
thing,
him and
right?
Sanchez do that. Go ahead, Sanchez.
He just said I was right in saying what we need to do. When a person point out what we need to do, that's called a solution. But I'm gonna also take this real one step further. This will be quick, right? When you talk simple solutions, those are for simple problems. It's like this. If I say me, myself, you stink. Do I gotta tell you to take a bath? Now I pointed out the problem. What if me, myself say, I know I stink, but what should I do about it? I'm the type jerk that'll say, you know what, nigga, since you asked such a dumb question, I ain't even telling you what to do about it.
Let's use the problem on the table. Let's use that.
Let me finish.
Why don't we use the problem on the table?
I'm about to land.
Use the problem on the table, though, if you could.
Let them land. Let them land the plane, warfare. Let you land, brother. Go ahead.
Sometimes the problem is so simple that if, like me, myself, might not know he stink. It's just me pointing it out. He already know what to do. He gonna go take a bath. I don't gotta tell him that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just can point it out. If I say, man, a booger in your nose, and you stand there and say, well, what should I do about it? Like, get you a napkin. Like, sometimes the problem is so simple that I don't even gotta tell you the solution. It's that simple. Sometimes it's literally that simple that just pointing the problem out was enough. That should help you if you ain't no dummy. Because if a nigga tell me, Sanchez, a booger in your nose, he ain't got to tell me the solution. I'm going to reach in my own pocket for the tissue. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say thank you for pointing that problem out. I would have been solved it, but I didn't see it. You had my back. Good job.
I have a
Yeah,
definitive
cool. So
solution.
I will say
I'd
this.
like to hear it.
Yeah, let the brother Warfare K get it off
Yeah,
real
we
quick.
having a
Go
little
ahead.
quick
They talking
dialogue,
back
man.
and
Give us
forth. I
just a
got
couple
you,
more
man.
minutes. I'll back out in a second. We just kind of going
Nah,
back
you
and forth
good,
on the
brother. I
thoughts. You feel
appreciate you
me?
coming
Yeah.
up and everybody coming up. When y'all finish, I'ma holler at my brother DJ Cut. But go ahead, y'all got it, man. Take y'all time, man. No rush. 111 truth. Much love, brother. You
Yeah.
already know. Everybody coming in. Go ahead, Warfare. I'm muting up, brother.
So here's the thing, right? We never use the problem at hand for the example. There will be a statement given like our children are being used by the enemy. And I'll say, all right, do we have a solution to that? And I will also assert that this is not a simple problem that requires a simple solution. I've already asserted that. But then we will swoop back to something simple and then round it off as if that solves the complex problem. And it does not. That is not sufficient. That is not satisfactory. And anybody with some good sense could see the bait and switch. I understand. I am talking about you guys. I thought I joined a complex conversation where multiple things we're talking about. We were talking about warfare here.
What's your
Now, hold
solution,
on.
Warfare?
Can
What's
I
your
please
solution,
finish?
though? What's
Can
your
I
solution?
please finish?
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I thought we was talking about warfare here and the complexities of it. But now we down to simple solutions. And one, I mean, just a little sidebar. What problem is there been a solution laid out for here in this conversation that is actionable? I would love anybody to think about that. And if you knew what it was, put it in the chat. And what's your part in
Growing
it?
your own garden in your own house. That's
Okay,
the
cool.
first. Yeah, there you go.
That's
Anybody can do that.
yeah, the individual. Now, you know what? Respect that me myself. That's the individual role. But these are group conversations with group problems, and we talking like it's a group tank. So if you ain't ready or doing your job on your individual level, right? Not saying you specifically. I'm talking about just everybody here. We should all have something we doing. So growing a garden might not be for everybody. Everybody ain't supposed to be doing the same thing. There's delegation of duty. Multiple things need to be done. Once again, complex problems, complex solutions. I know some of this might go over people's
Now,
head.
here, hey, my
It's
brother, not to
okay.
cut you off, but
But you are cutting
literally,
me off. You do realize that
Hey,
multiple
real
times. You
quick,
are
me
cutting me
myself,
off.
I got you, brother. I just want to say one thing, Warfare Cat. I'm gonna give it right back to you. Shout out to the brother DJ Cut, man. You know, we helping people get land so we can make a difference in our community. But
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna give it back to you, and then let the Cut first. Let Sanchez and them brother build a minute,
Yeah,
and
man,
then I'm gonna
let
just
him
let
do it.
everybody else tap in.
I
Appreciate
thought
because
y'all. Go ahead.
all I need
My
is
bad for
120
cutting you
seconds
off,
when y'all done.
Warfare.
No,
You
y'all
got
I
good.
it.
appreciate it,
When
man. I mean, I
Warfare
know they
done, I
want.
just
I
need
don't.
120.
y'all like to go back and forth, or you want the solution?
Now I listened for a while, man. I just popped
Let
in.
that brother, yeah, thank you. I got you here. I'm Warfare K. Like I said, I try to keep it equal playing field where everybody respectful to everybody. Let that brother finish up, and if him and Sanchez want to build back and forth, then we'll pass the mic, man. But let them brothers do their
Yeah,
thing.
I'll
Go
end
ahead,
with it
Warfare.
here because this ain't the me and Sanchez show. I just had an opinion, and we was kind of just going back and forth on it. But we ain't gonna take too much of y'all time here, But to continue what I was saying, complex problems deserve complex solutions, and we oversimplify. There is a thing called oversimplification, which leads to stagnation. You feel me? Or failed results, low aspirations, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, and so where we at right now, we are a group tank full of intelligent brothers who have various different skill sets, but we find ourselves, simplifying solutions versus using the best that we have right now and finding out who is able to do what and then using the tools that we got. Okay, and so once again, and not to bang on nothing to nobody. All I'm saying is if we're going to say it's a solution-based conversation, then we should be able to see tangibles come out of it. And then the instruction manual should be simple. And if we talk about a specific topic like our children are being used by the ops, then that is the problem. Now, how do we solve this equation? What is the solution to this? And it ain't just, they just not gonna be using, we gonna have them one day. But how do we get them one day? What do we teach them? Who is of the mindset to be able to teach children? Who hires them? What is the hiring process? How do we vet these people that's going to teach the next generation? Is it just everybody on their own individual role, or is this a community effort? What is the standard for what is necessary to be done? These are the questions that are answered in the solution, and I just want to inspire y'all boys to do better with y'all solution-based conversation. You heard?
So hold on, me
man.
myself, because y'all interrupted me and the brother. You heard OG Philly, me and the brother.
Yeah, let him and Sanchez get it. I got y'all. We're gonna pass it around.
Check it out, right? Being in the military and just life, period, I'm gonna tell you something about life. The simplest solutions are the most expensive ones. If all of us scientists were at a table and your solution was more complicated than mine, guess who's gonna get the job? I am. Because if you say, listen, I can cure your cancer by using an advanced surgery to slice open your skin and a meta extra fucking machine that'll do this and that. And a dude said, listen, my company has a simple pill. If you take this pill, your cancer is gone. And you may say, but my shit is so complicated. Look at this big ass laser I'm gonna cut you with. Look at this big old knife. Look at all these tools I got. Nope, that ain't how tech world works. The simplest solutions are valued the most. Because if I got a problem, I don't want to do a lot of complicated shit. That's what I meant by we should seek out simple solutions. That's called Occam's razor, where everybody knows the path of least resistance will get you the best results. That's the purpose of technology, to make life easier, not complicated. If I can press a button and get the job done, that's better, man. Like, it don't mean I'm dumb. It means I work smarter, not harder. You know, just because I'm smart don't mean I want to have a complicated life. Like, that's not the goal. But the thing is this right here, right? I gave the solution and I pointed out the problem. I said, our children become sellouts because they chasing a dollar. That's a simple problem to me, because I know why they chasing that dollar. The parents teach them to chase that dollar because they chasing a dollar. And I just said we need to start in the household as a community, letting our children know, yes, we need money, but it's something better than money, more loyal than money. And that's, you know, being loyal to your people. And that right there, we ain't teaching these children that at a young age. We telling them, get your dollar, son, get your money up. I'm hearing it. Like, it's a dog-eat-dog world, and everybody trying to compete with everybody. If he buy a chain, he want to buy a chain. His son gets some, he buy his son some. That's kind of like what we grow up doing, and I peeped that. And if we start off like that, you can't really expect niggas. You're going to have a lot of sellouts. You're going to have people that's saying, fuck saving my people. I've been competing with them my whole life, stunting on them. And they stun back, keeping up with the Joneses and shit. I'm saying that problem right there is one of the reasons we get sellouts, because we raise children. We tell them that we basically put the money for everything. Even if a person, what I find out, right, you can be a broke kid doing the right thing. In a lot of these communities, you'll get more flack than a little dope dealer who's showing up with all his money and stuff. And I'm just saying, a lot of people will excuse the wrong you doing if you got a lot of money. I saw this in the hood. Grandmas, you know, marveling at the dope boy cars and stuff when they need to be telling against that. We like flashy things. And I was just pointing that out because I don't like to complicate certain things, but that's our people. What makes us great, right? As wise people, as complicated guys who are intelligent, is to simplify this to regular people. So if I'm a computer programmer, when I sell a computer, I know the average human ain't a computer programmer. So I'm gonna make a good, nice interface so easy that your grandma can use it. Windows, right? So I'm gonna make the technology simple for my people can use it to empower themselves with it. And the easier that the technology is to use, or the easier that the solution is for the problem, that's the best route. So like the brother said, we're not going to keep going back and forth with y'all. So I'm going to yield the flow right there. And, you know, y'all can have it, man.
Yeah, I'll wrap
And
with
shout
this.
out to y'all niggas.
Yeah,
Okay,
let Warfare K
Yeah, I'll
wrap it
wrap
up.
with
Then
this.
I'm going to pass it to
I'll
DJ
wrap
Cut.
with this. Shout
Go
to the
ahead,
brother
brother.
Sanchez.
You know I'm going to want to respond, but hey.
Well, you was here first, and I kind of came in and just added to the already happening convo. So I feel like I should. I mean, we can't do the tit for tat all night, but if you want to set something up, we could chop it up. You know what I'm saying, on my channel, and one on one, me and you, no Neanderthal. All right, no Neanderthal. You
Or
aborigines.
over here, because I'm gonna keep it neutral.
Or over here. Yeah. I'm with it. You feel
Yeah,
me? But
we
I'm
can
just
do
saying,
it over
if you
here.
want to
That
continue
way,
this convo,
because I'm gonna be
I'm with
respectful
it.
and I'm gonna be fair to both of y'all brothers.
Okay, cool. Yeah, either way.
But yeah, I gave you
But
the
I'll land right
solution
here.
though. Make our
Well, hold
children
on.
know
I
that
heard what you said.
money ain't everything.
I heard you. I listened to you well, brother, because I do respect you. You know what I'm saying? You out here on your grind. And I salute the hustle. You feel me? But I'll say this. I heard you, but you literally just
See,
kind of went
that's
through.
where, hold on, Warfare K. That's where I gotta jump in, because Brother Sanchez came over here on his own time, and he ain't asking nobody for shit. He's sharing his time. So that's where I disagree.
What you disagree with, G? What I
With you,
said you disagree with?
that the brother on his hustle.
Yeah, that was
What I
kind of
said you
fucked
disagree
up.
Yeah,
with?
that was kind of a low blow. And
That
like I said,
little
I'm gonna
shot you
keep it
thought we
neutral.
ain't
I'm gonna
catch.
What? I
respect both of
respect the
y'all
hustle.
brothers. But go ahead, you got it.
All right,
No,
man.
but I don't have a hustle though. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
well, no problem.
I don't have
You ain't
a
got no hustle, no. I ain't think that would strike a nerve no way. I thought we was tough
It
skin.
didn't strike a
Well,
nerve,
it struck my nerve because I'm trying to keep it neutral.
You know what? That sounds good.
I'm trying to keep it neutral, brother.
I take it
Shout
back.
out, Cut. I see you, my brother. I'm trying to let you know I'm gonna keep it neutral.
Hey man, you got the
when y'all
right
come over
avatar.
here.
You got the
Hey,
right
listen.
avatar.
Hold on. I said I take it back.
That wolf,
I
bro.
take it
Go
back,
ahead,
man.
brother. You got
Can
it,
I
though.
finish what I'm saying? And then
Hey, that nigga
no
sneak
harm, no
this.
foul, right? No harm, no foul, right? We good, right? No harm, no
Then
foul.
we
I take
gonna
it back.
pass it to my
It's all
nigga
good.
Cuddy. Go ahead, Warfare. You got it. Everybody
No
mute up.
harm, no foul. He ain't bleeding. It's all good. All right, cool. I'll say this. Once again, man, and if anybody, give a damn, you could, say pass back through the playback. But we do this a lot, man. We do this a lot, and I'm responsible for it as well sometimes. Okay, we will point out the problem in various different ways. You know what I mean, and that's basically what was done again. All right, when we say solution-based conversation, number one, you're in it. All right, you're in the solution. You're part of the solution. Two, it's visible. It's tangible. It's something we can see, and it's something anybody that was willing to participate knows exactly how to get in and become a part of it. And until we have these elements, we don't have a solution-based conversation. We are hoping and dreaming or complaining, whining, and crying. You feel me? And yeah, that's all I got for y'all, man. Y'all boys be cool, man. You know what I mean? Find yourself something to do. You heard me? Find yourself something to do.
That is such defeated mentality, man. I ain't gonna even respond to that, bro. I'm gonna just let it somebody else.
He set the perfect example.
Let it go.
Yeah,
let it go.
Hey, but listen, man. Hey, just give me 120 seconds.
After you, I want my brother DJ Cut to cut in. Go ahead, brother.
For sure. And shout out to all the old heads. Yeah, for sure. My whole point is the brother that was just talking, he was so close to giving his own solution, but he was so stuck in arguing against somebody else's solution, like I mentioned before, that he stopped short. You're supposed to fly across and lean across the finish line because you don't know what's right there. But listen, he was telling us the same thing we was saying about how we need to get good grades. That's literally what I said. He beat around the bush. It's like, what's step A1 or B1? Literally, I told y'all, get the 4.0s like my nieces and nephews.
See,
Get the good grades,
and
right?
I'm gonna give it right back to you, me, myself, and I. That's where I disagree. Not sending our kids to them schools, home training them and teaching them the shit in the house and teaching them reality. That's the solution. Stop sending our kids to them goddamn indoctrination camps that some of our people agree with. But y'all got it, man.
Yeah, me, myself. Hold that shit. Fuck that shit you talking about, me, myself. Fuck that shit you talking about.
Yeah, let my nigga Cuddy get in real quick. What's good, Cut? Appreciate you tapping in, brother. I'm just saying, man. Go ahead, Cut.
I just was gonna say shout out to all you know it all motherfuckers.
Yeah, we some smart ass niggas, man.
That's right. Shout out to the
know-it-alls. I love what Cut, I love what you're doing, and I'm gonna keep shouting you out with the black farming and showing people how to get the resources so that we can take back the land, start growing our own fruits, vegetables, and herbs, and getting into the farming. So if you wanted to tap into any of that, you got it, brother. Whatever. If you want to do your shit, you could do that too.
Well, I'm in the car driving home. So look, what I'm gonna say is, yeah, man, I'm helping brothers, you know what I'm saying, get property, you know what I'm saying, via tax liens and government programs
And
and
he got his
grants.
the brother got his own school. He organizing and running. Shout out, go ahead, brother. You
Umar should
got it.
take notes for sure.
So yeah, just there's opportunities out here for brothers and sisters. Go on here and get some land out here from who we are. You know what I'm saying? From the USDA, the government. So go to USDA Rural Development Loan. Go on out there, put in your shit, so you get that zero interest loan. You get that zero down payment, and probably qualify from anywhere from between 250,000 to 350,000. So you can go on out there and get you some property. Other than that, man, that's what we doing, man. I'm just turning niggas on to new shit, man. It's like, fuck it. Y'all might as well get on out here and get it. Y'all hear these people talking about they getting it. This is how it is. So I'm showing everybody how to do that shit, man. If you don't already know how to do it. Shout out to Sir Drop. I see you up in here. My nigga Root Word is in here. OG Wale, I see you. Is that Sanchez and Smoke? Shout out to Sanchez and Smoke.
That's my nigga Sanchez.
Much respect, DJ Cut.
Man, I love y'all brothers, and that's a whole fact, because I'll move for y'all.
Much love, brother.
You got it, Cuddy. You got it.
Other than that, I'm going to fall back and let y'all keep on cooking, man. Shout out to all of y'all.
Got you. What's good, Smoke? Smoke, you got it.
Shout out.
Yeah, it appears. Salute everybody on the panel, man. Shout out to the panel, to the channel, and to the chat, bro. Power to the motherfucking people. Hey, man, so it appears as if, though, this very contentious moment might be dying down, and that would be very disencouraging for me, right? Because I'm under the impression that a fire needs to be lit up on the niggas' asses if we all agreeing that there's some problems that need to be addressed. Or we'll just have to say that there really aren't any problems. That'll be my opinion, first of all. And if there are problems, I think the first thing we have to do to address them is admit that there actually are problems. Now, are these problems monolithic or are they individual in nature? Right? That's what we got to come to terms with. Because if they're monolithic, then we'll always have to reach a monolithic agreement. If they are individual, well, then, nigga, guess what? You on your motherfucking own. You see what I'm saying? Where do you fit in trying to piece this puzzle to motherfucking together? Man, I don't know. I'm just asking you niggas. I relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Shout out the BAP on the call as well.
What's going on? What's going on?
Shout out my nigga BAP. What's good, BAP?
Shout out to everybody. What's the word, gang? I just popped in. I'm listening in. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to add in when I feel fit. You feel me? Y'all cooking.
Smoke, that's it, man. Like that's something we didn't go into too, like because sometimes we be like, folks will just show up and be like, what's the solution? Sometimes you got to know the problem to point out the solution. So it's kind of like a conundrum to where when you point out the problem, they say, well, we need to come for solutions, where that's the first step to getting the solutions. You know what I'm saying? And we at the first step of it right now.
I personally have divined the solution.
Yeah, that brother been wanting to tap in. Go ahead, you got it, brother.
Motengator. Wale, you know me by Cuddy. The solution.
Nigga, we know who you is. Just go, you'll drop your solution, nigga. Stop beating around the bush.
That I have divined is to speak truth all the time. Everybody can do it from birth to 115, whatever your age is. Don't matter what your education is. Don't matter what you make in school. Don't matter what your job is. Don't matter how much money you got or whether you're male, female, or gay. None of that shit matters. All matters that for us is that we speak truth to one another. And as long as we're speaking truth to one another, we have a possibility of starting to trust one another. And then once we build up trust, we can look forward to what? Unity. This is how people say we must unify, but they never say how to do that. The best way to unify is to start by speaking truth. Everybody speaks it. Our children will respect us when they hear truth coming from us all the time. We will, you won't even have to tell them to lie because they won't even know the concept. They'll always be speaking truth all the time too. So as long as we speak, not what you believe, I ain't talking about beliefs. We have to understand what truth is. Truth is what is, not your beliefs or what somebody read in history or you read an article. None of that shit is truth. Truth is what is. Shit you can verify with your own experience in life that you experience. In life, we speak to our children in that kind of truth. Our children will respect us and we can move forward. Everybody, truth builds confidence. When you have confidence in yourself, others will have confidence in you. You know you have confidence in yourself when you have enough confidence to speak the truth. Because most people who don't speak the truth are afraid of something. So now we get that fear out of the way. We speak truth. Everybody know we speak in truth. You can trust what this one say, what that one say, what this one say, what that one say. We can work together under that a glue that's called truth. Thank you.
So are you saying that niggas' problem is that we scared to speak the truth?
No, that we don't speak it. Not scared to speak it. That ain't the problem. Don't speak it. That's the problem.
Well, why,
You can
I'm
be
just saying,
scared
why
and
don't,
still speak
why don't you think niggas? Why don't you think niggas speak the truth then?
I say because I hear all the time, you know, I'm out here too, and I hear all the time from other niggas saying that niggas can't don't talk. That niggas always. So this is our reputation. I'm saying by building this thing up as a reputation, bro. Why?
Hold on. You cuff your speech. You cuff your speech, bro. You hiding something, my nigga? Be truthful with me, bro.
That's what I'm doing.
Let's do this real direct question again. Why don't you think niggas no longer speak the truth?
Because it's come up to be that experience in my, you know, that I have experienced, and I see how people around the world relate to our people, and I see how our people relate to people around the world. And from the people's reaction and our own people's reaction, no one expects us to speak the truth. Our reputation doesn't speak about us speaking the truth. I'm saying we can revive the reputation because our ancestors' reputation was for truth. And we've lost that. So I'm saying we can revive that reputation.
And real quick, Brother Sanchez, real quick. Somebody saying this is squeaking. I think it's the brother, the mic, because everybody was muted. Go ahead, Brother Sanchez.
I would say I don't think we really can put truth, like we can make group truth as in like a collective group of people thing, like to say, well, this group of people known for telling lies or something. I think everybody got truth tellers and liars, and like that's something we can't really you know, group like that. And that's y'all probably might have a problem with the bill trying to you know, do that with truth tellers and liars, because they come in all shapes, colors, creeds, and all of that stuff. But you know, salutes to the panel though.
I actually second that, bro. You're right. And to add on to that, what is the truth?
Matter of fact, the
Because
other opponent
truth has
want to
always been subjective.
have an option to speak
Truth
over
is
nobody. You
absolutely
see
not
what I'm
objective.
saying? So yeah, it's dope as hell until we open up the questioning,
Truth is
answering
absolutely objective.
line.
Ain't nothing subjective about the truth.
Let Pat get it out real quick. Pat was talking.
I'm saying, I think I got you. Hold on, real quick, Beth. I think Wale owns something, right? But I think he a little bit apprehensive when it comes to actually conveying what that clue is, right? Because I want to know. I just
If you want to pull Jeremiah Judah in, I got somebody from the Islamic side on my side that's willing to get in the ring with anybody.
I'm not fucking with Trump, man.
I'm
not fucking with Trump, man.
Oh, y'all ready to fight each other?
I don't got the
Listen,
let me tell you something, bro. That's like Macho Man Randy Savage right there, nigga. Like I don't got the energy for that nigga. I'm in chill mode. Hell no. He gonna step into a Slim Jim. I'm telling nigga, I ain't got the energy for that shit.
Hey, shout out Beast the Burton and
man. Stop that.
You know
Charlie,
what? I
my
do
brother.
this all the time. I bring this solution to the people. I take
I
it to
think somebody, you got
Well, the
something
Aboriginal,
playing
yeah,
in
we
the
don't,
back. Somebody
yeah,
got something playing in the back.
yeah, we don't really, yeah, and we're gonna get into that term. We'll chop up the terms, native, indigenous, aboriginal, what they mean. Do they mean the same? You know what I mean? So it's a lot of components that come with that too. So yeah.
Man, we did that 1,000 times. That shit dead.
I was saying I took this idea around to different places, churches and everything. And I get the same response
Who
from
talking
the
about Sarnetta in the background?
Well,
Man?
I got my own debate
so
league. We've been
I
going crazy.
understand.
Sarnetta
I
hit me up,
understand.
even talking
I
about
like
the
to
promotion.
debate and talk,
So, you know,
in
I got
10
some people
years
that
you'll
came
be
from
at the
his side
same
that came
place,
over here. So
debating and stuff.
Who
And
on the
nothing
call with somebody?
solution. And the
Back
truth
on the
will
call
be.
with
That's
somebody. It was Mike.
Oh, okay,
listen,
all right,
OG.
cool.
So if that's
Listen,
what y'all gonna do, I can dig it. Thank you
Metagator
so
has
much.
another show playing in the background. Metagator or whatever your
That's
name
what
is.
I
all the
thought.
old
Yeah, you got to
hitters,
mute
all the
up. Go
old
ahead,
hitters
Bap.
that
You got it.
Sarnetta used to have, I've been locked in with them for years. So they come to my platform now. So, you know, we got a real honest debate league. It's fair. You know what I mean?
His mic hot, big dog.
Hey, Bap, you know your mic hot, brother? Shit, because I'm letting him promote the debate league. Bap, you good?
Sarnetta just called me the other day trying to line up a debate with me
Hey,
and
Bap.
Jabari. I don't want
Bap.
Jabari no more.
Hey,
Aboriginal
Bap.
Power, I think it's your mic. It's either yours
You
or
hot, Bap?
Metaphor. Yeah.
Can
One
y'all
of the
hear
hot
me?
mic.
Hey, just mute that nigga.
Yeah, you gotta mute him because he on the phone with somebody. He ain't even hearing us right now.
I got you. Hey, Bap, when you
He'll
finish,
unmute.
you can unmute, brother. I don't know if
Yeah,
he's
he'll unmute.
promoting the debate lead or what, because you know
No,
yeah,
he
that's
was
my
talking to
nigga.
somebody trying to set up a debate. He was trying to talk
Got
to somebody trying to set up a debate. I don't know who it was. Right, but like I was saying, if he talking about this truth thing, then bro, it got to be broken down to what is in objective opinion of truth. We might not all feel the same way about that. If you want to
Hella
say
smoke.
that as an easy or simple solution, because I think this conversation has been had before, and a lot of niggas don't agree on what the truth is.
What the truth is, and that's where the problem. I see
You know
exactly
what?
what you're talking about.
You know
I see
why
it
though?
all the time.
It really ain't a such thing as the truth. It really should be. There are many truths, right?
No, not
It's
at all. It's only one.
because let me say what I'm saying, right? It's true that men should respect women. It's true that women should respect men. It's true. There are so many things that are true. And if you come up to a person and say what is the truth, that's to me a personal and spiritual question you really getting into with them now. We'll never agree on that. You basically asking me what's my truth. That ain't really the truth. Like the truth will set a person free, right? But what you got to do in life ain't what I gotta do in life to be set free. So if we saying the truth don't set us free, then we shouldn't even be using I think we misusing the word truth when we say what's the
We
truth
should probably use
versus
reality, goddamn.
what is true and what is false. And if you
Okay.
live like that, you will be a better person.
Maybe I explain it to you, Sanchez. What is truth. Truth, don't nobody own what is. Don't nobody, you can't say my truth, your truth. That's craziness. A lot
No,
of
what I'm
truth, none of
saying is
that
you
exists.
say the truth.
Truth is, I'm
What is
saying, truth is what is. That's totally objective. It has nothing to do with subjectivity, your truth, my truth, their truth. There ain't no lot of truths. It's simply what is.
Well, let me give you an example of what I'm saying.
OG,
Real
right.
quick.
Shout to that.
I'm saying right this, OG. If a woman grew up a certain way where she was abused, but another woman didn't grow up that way, if another woman repeat that lady's lifestyle, that's her truth, and it'll be a lie if you say that because that's her truth. She went through that. So when she say truthfully what she went through, that's her story, which is
That's
true
her
for her.
story.
hold on, I'm saying.
But
But
go on,
listen, her story is her truth if she didn't lie about it. So my thing is this right here. If I ask the other woman, what's your life story? I'm asking you, what is your truth? What is the things you went through as a living testament that you can testify because you're the witness? You witnessed it firsthand, your personal experience. So that's when I say my truth, because if me, myself, try to tell my experience, it's going to be a lie when he tell it, but it ain't going to be a lie when I tell it because it's mine. That's what
It's
I'm
not going to
saying.
be a lie
Now,
when
to
he
me,
tell it, as long as he says he's telling the story that you
that's why
told
I
him.
said it. Long as he let the people know, hey y'all, this ain't my truth. This Sanchez's truth.
You keep saying truth, and I'm telling you that you're misusing the
Long as
word.
I didn't
That's your
lie, it don't
story. That's your story. You already said it's your story. Now you're trying to
that's-
make it be your
think
truth.
think
So
about
you're
this.
misusing the word.
If I tell a story, a person gonna say, you just gave your whole life story. Is that true or false? That goes back to what I was saying earlier when I said ain't no such thing as the truth. Is what you just said true or not? That's it. That's what I was saying, because if I give my story, a person gonna say, is he lying or is he not? They saying, is it true or not? And if it's true, then guess what? My story is true, or AKA what you're calling the truth. I'm saying that would really be like my truth if you wanted to say it. That'll be a better way than the truth, because ain't no
Not at all.
such thing as the only truth that we all share is the environment around us, and that ain't even the same truth, because we don't all see the same color blue when we all look at the sky. We don't all see the same shade of grass when we all look at the grass. So it is a such thing as my truth. If my story is true, then I told my truth, like a child that say, if the adult interrogating the children on the lie versus the truth, that child will say, look, I told my truth. I told my story. You validated that it was truth. That's my truth. My story is in my truth. I think they're inseparable, which is why they call the story of Jesus Christ what? The truth. And it's written out in the Bible. We ain't got to
That's all
complicate
nice
things.
and fun, man.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
that don't have absolutely nothing to do with truth. All that stuff you just said is all goobly got to me.
OG,
Truth is one thing.
Now look at OG.
Listen, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something objectively. Let me ask you something. Forget all that. Forget all that. Because I know you're gonna argue. You already said you don't agree. Okay, it's done.
No, you
You don't agree. I know.
love.
No more argument. No
OG.
more argument.
I'm just
No more.
saying, don't do me like that, man. Don't stoop to that level. It's love, OG. Go ahead.
I say no more argument. I said what I said. You had an argument. I thought you were just looking for
No, I wouldn't argue
clarification.
with you. I was just
But
saying
now
that
we're going into argument mode, and I ain't going there with you. Clarification, I don't mind doing, but argument mode, I'm not going to do.
I apologize if you think I was trying to go tit for tat with you. I may go tit for tat with root words and all them, but I try not to debate you OGs. So my apologies.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question, though, because maybe you can handle the question with some sort of reasonable answer.
And I'll listen more than I speak, OG.
Do
Go
you
ahead.
realize that we never exist in the present?
School me, OG. I'm a listen.
By the time we realize anything is occurring, it has already passed. We are already in the past. By the time something moves and you look at it or try to move your eyes and all that stuff, it's already done. We're constantly in the past. We're never in the present. We don't have that ability to just be in the present in this corporal world, because everything is already moved and then we see it. That's why we are always in the past. We're in that retrograde. Yeah, I mean, you know, that aftermath of everything. What you called it the other day. We're in the lee of the wave.
The present is always one step ahead of us, so to speak.
Of course.
This way, that's like a deflection. That's like a deflection, my nigga.
I just said
I was gonna say I'm in the present right now. Right now I'm in the goddamn present. I ain't in no past. I'm in the
Anybody got time to be trying to
right,
that's you taking a nigga to all beyond the abyss.
Yeah, they did.
That type of
Come on, bro.
But let me ask you, Sanchez, did you get what I said?
Hold up, Moten Gator. It's gonna be a quick question. I like what OG Philly said. He said, I'm in the now right now, not in the present, but the moment you say in the now, that's the past now. When I say now, that's just the moment I say it is become the past. Like that's how time moving. It just ticked away. So it's that I think that's kind of like what he was going into. But you know, I feel y'all, man. Salutes to the panel. I see where y'all going with it. Though.
Peace and power, everybody. Hey, let me just chime in real quick. Y'all already know I need 2 minutes for my 2 cents. Now, the only reason for left is right. The only reason for past is present and future. It's a trifecta, a trinity of sorts. Imagine that what we were just talking about, like it already didn't happen when we understand it, but that's a lack of understanding what you are as a totality. You are not just a physical being that's communicating through the click clacks of the tongue and the throat, and it's called language.
Man, we physical like a motherfucker. Don't do that.
Listen what I'm saying.
Spiritual miracle.
Listen what I'm saying. So when we're arguing past, present, and future, it's all one and the same. So it's only because of us that there is a past, present, and future, because we're everything that includes the past, present, and future. So when we argue one of the three, that's a dumb argument. And so y'all got it. All I needed was 2 minutes for my 2 cents.
Look, bro, it ain't no books in our refrigerator, my nigga. We physical as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We're spiritual. And we're spiritual. Oh, let me go back with him. And we're spiritual.
I'm just saying, I don't spiritually deny, nor do I physically deny. I'm saying if it is a spiritual in a physical realm, those motherfuckers are neck and goddamn neck. Ain't no one of them better than the other one, bro.
Now, here's my point. The realm you're talking about is the realm you're talking in right now. Y'all got it. Y'all continue.
I have a question.
There is no argument. We're just building on understanding our reality.
I have a question though. Somebody was talking about past, present, and future, la-di-da, the rest of that story.
No, that was just an instant, bro. We're not trying to dive into the components of past, present, and future.
Beautiful.
I want to know. I still want to know why you think niggas don't speak the truth no more. You never answered that, bro. We deviated all the way to her.
No, cousin, because I had just run into all of this came over a period of time that I realized and divinated that was able to divine that the solution for our people is to redo our reputation into truth, so that people know that we're into truth. Our ancestors had that reputation for speaking truth. And therefore, the unity that we experienced under that kind of.
Why didn't they pass that on to us, bro? Why didn't they pass that on to us? What happened?
Okay, I'm saying now, most people should know this right away, and I keep saying with our people were under attack. We have been at war. All our records were destroyed. All our receipts were destroyed. All of our books.
So the truth is gone, is what you're saying? The truth is gone.
It's not gone.
It's gone, nigga. It's gone.
I'm saying. We have been coerced, tricked, and tortured into not speaking the truth.
It's the truth. The truth is that we've been tricked, coerced, and threatened. So that
not just threatened, tortured, not just threatened, tortured. That's it, tortured.
Right, tortured.
Into not
so that
speaking.
In view of this recent reality, right? Should we abandon the truth to avoid being tricked, threatened, and tortured?
No, I'm saying we were tricked, threatened, and tortured and forced to abandon the truth. I'm saying we ought to regain our connection to it. That's what I'm suggesting, that we regain our connection.
That lead us back to being tricked, threatened, and tortured?
Wale, leave it there and don't say nothing else. That was perfect, Wale. Leave it there and don't say nothing else. That was perfection.
He asking me questions, man. I can't just do that.
My nigga, he trying to trap you in a strong man argument. Don't do that. What you just said.
No, I want him to know. I want to know why. If he's saying we was tricked, threatened, and tortured, do those people still exist? The torturers? Are they still here?
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt.
But niggas won't do nothing about it though.
Yes, we are. We're doing
something
about it. We're doing something about it, cousin.
So in all actuality, before we can get back to the truth, we need to deal with these torturers.
Not at all. We need to go right to the truth. We shouldn't have left it at all. Fuck the torturers and the coercion and the torture. Fuck all that shit. We stay with the truth no matter what, is what I'm saying. Not fight them first. That's crazy to me. We go back to where we were first, and then we'll fight them from that position. Now that we know that's the position they're trying to get us off of,
if torture is gonna compel us to abandon the truth, if torture is gonna compel us to abandon the truth, brother, we should deal with the torturers. That way we don't have to worry about ever abandoning the truth.
The truth, you can't. That's what I'm saying though. There's always going to be a trial. There's always going to be something to try your, what do you call it, your constitution. There's always.
I knew them up.
Why you beating up the mic? So once you make, listen to me, truth. I mean, once you make a decision, anybody all the time make a decision. Once you make a decision, that moment that you make a decision, everything in the universe that I know of is going to try you and see if you got balls to back that decision.
But see, I'm saying this because it seems like you're taking a light of your solution, bro. You just saying just speak the truth. We were known to speak the truth. Now we no longer speak truth. What the fuck happened to cause us to no longer speak truth? And then when you say what happened, then you say, well, fuck what happened. Let's just get back to the truth. But nigga, something happened.
I agree.
Say,
we got off
hold on, Smoke. Let me ask you, brother, a quick question. Is not voting speaking the truth, brother? Telling our people don't vote, is that speaking the truth?
No.
I have no idea, man. That sounds like an opinion to me.
And he's right on that.
When you say black men don't speak, niggas don't speak the truth, a black man can debunk that by saying, hey, 2 + 2 is 4.
You can say that, and that's cool. And I was talking about
oversimplification of a complex question.
I said
that's the oversimplification
and
of
that
a
right
complex
there
question
is how
that
you
was
win. And that right there is how you win by KISS keeping it simple, stupid. And that's why that's why the OG said you right. Salutes to the OG.
I say this though, Sanchez. In nature now, 1 + 1 does not always equal 2.
So we got 2 guys on the panel.
Come on, man, don't do the
Terrence Howard.
Don't do the Terrence Howard. Right, Smoke. Don't do the Terrence Howard.
I asked the brother a simple question.
I ain't doing the Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard said
and basically
anything.
He's saying it's my opinion if I should vote. So me not telling the people not to vote, is that truth?
It is. That's your truth. He right. It is his truth. It's right, and that's what everybody's talking about.
That's
is
just
your
the truth, though. For real, telling a person not to vote is just you telling them the truth.
Exactly. Now, hey, trip on
what
this,
you're telling them is something to do.
Are we smoking rocks or something?
Let me speak real quick. What I'm saying is, me myself is saying is right. Here's what I understand. What we're talking about is your perspective, right? What we calling your truth.
Now we smoking good green over here, brother. But
go
ahead. I'm gonna let Warfare.
You know we just talking shit.
Because I want
we
Warfare K seems like he's for the voting thing, and I want to hear him talking about that voting. So you think we still should be voting, brother?
No. I thought we was talking about if you telling people not to vote is the truth or not, because OG said that was just an opinion or something you want to influence people to do, but that
last time I checked, brother, I had the right to not vote, just like you have the right to vote.
That's
so
right.
I speak it as my truth. I had a right to say
perspective, like me myself was saying. Perspective, I see that as more of as a perspective.
Man, I ain't even get to say what me myself was saying, and I'm me myself. But look, I need 120 seconds. Just give me 2 more minutes, right, for my 2 cents. Perspective, right, in art. Every person views everything from a different perspective, because unless you would be inside my body looking at the sun, earth, green air, blue sky, and everybody's eyes is different, so you don't see the same blue I see. We get that, right? That's the actual science. Now, what we're talking about is how we see the truth, or how we gonna vote, how we gonna build our nation, how we supposed to take dominance back from the people that dominate
To
us.
me, that's a
So-called oppression,
fairy
right?
tale,
Now,
brother.
no, I'm not. I'm
Go
speaking
ahead.
about our reality. I'm speaking about how we claim that it's a certain people in power that's not supposed to be there, and we're supposed to be there. So when I speak about dominance over our dominance, that's literally just proof. That's just what our reality is, right? So what I'm saying is, when we're talking about individual truths, yes, you're going to see your version of how you're going to protect and do for yours different than I think mine. But we have to come together on a unification field where we have these, at least a set few rules where we think this is how we're supposed to rule the entire nation, not just the individual household, which they call your castle, right? And the castle, we can go into all kinds of castle doctrine and all that other crazy shit, right? But it's all linked in. What I'm
I
saying
say
is
when
to
we
build on
say we
yeah, go.
homeschooling our children, we're
And that's
teaching
cool.
the
We could do that.
truth or telling the truth.
Now, listen, here's my point. Here's my point. Now, what you're teaching and what I would teach and what other people are teaching, that's their individual perspective and their truth. And it's different than the whole truth. But what Wale was talking about, I'm agreeing with both sides. This is crazy. I love this conversation, right? There's a collective truth of no matter what anybody believes, right, about their truth or reality. Then there's the individual understanding of that truth, which we call perspective, or what we're trying to argue is the individual truth. There is only one truth, but everybody has their own version of it, just like what we call God and gods, right? So that's literally what we're about to go through in this conversation. But when we're talking about taking back what was ours and now they sell back to us, that's a different type of collective that we must maintain and come in accordance with in a round table conversation of leaders. Forget the truth about the grand scale, right? Even though it matters, the truth that's going to allow us to stop being tortured in the plantation politics or the perversions perpetrated against us right now, we're going to have to just throw that aside and come together on a few things that we consider to be what we need to fight for. And so that's what we're talking about, the truths. We can come together with one, two, or three truths. We already touched on two of them. We need to grow our own gardens in our own backyards, right? And we need to go ahead and make sure everybody gets good grades regardless of who's controlling the schools. There's a third, fourth, and fifth truth, and these are called the solutions. And that's what we're actually breaking down, which is why I disagree with the brother that was telling us all we doing is talking. No, we're literally breaking down and chopping up the actual plan right now and
That's
trying
me.
to stay on code.
That's me.
Yeah, I
I'm the
know,
brother.
but it's all
Yeah, I'm
good, my
that
nigga.
brother.
It's all good, brother.
Yeah, that's
But
me.
Yeah,
You already
that's
know
that's
I'm that brother.
warfare.
I was,
My
yes,
thing
sir. I'm that brother.
is real quick. Is Q Butter just talking to her? Or is he doing something? Because I see
But you know
that boy
what?
out there doing it, man. Hey,
OG,
shout out. Let me answer that
Philly.
question. Hey, let me answer
Here's
that
the
question
kind of
thing,
what
because
I
that's
OG
a great
Philly.
figured.
question. Let
You
me
know
answer
what,
that
OG
question right
Philly?
there.
The thing is,
Hold on one
I
second,
don't
Sensei. Let me
mind
answer
him
that question
saying,
because he
Let
asked the
be
let
quick.
question to
go
I'm
ahead.
me
Hold
muting
on,
up.
because I
warfare.
brought him
K.
up.
Let him finish.
This quick
You
warfare.
got it.
All
I
right,
don't
hold on.
mind warfare saying, we just talking. If he'll say, well, I'm here talking with you, brothers, and I'm enjoying myself. Shout out to the channel, hit the like button, big dog, and support the Black Man channel, all that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If a person doing something, don't use it to compete and be divisive with other brothers. Let's all network and support what everybody doing when they doing it, because I know OG Philly doing stuff too, different brothers doing different things. But salutes, I'm gonna fall back though. You got it.
Yes,
That's
sir.
all.
Yes, sir. And just to that, right? I'm gonna answer the Q Butter question, but just to respond to what you said right now. So here's the thing, right? Everybody doing something, right? Everybody doing something. But see, we got this thing called a scale of measurement, and we can find out if what you're doing is beneficial to the group, and if what you're doing you need assistance with, or we are not promoting enough. And so when it gets to talking about what's being done, and then we round that off to solution-based conversation, which is what this was purported to be, right? You know what I mean? I just say, all right, cool. What problem was solved through this
okay, let me
conversation?
build what you
And
asking
then
me
hold on,
now.
give me
I
one
thought
second.
it
Give me
was an
one second.
open topic bill. I thought it
It
was an
was.
open topic
Was.
bill.
It was. But there are many topics, and this is one. Just let me finish what I'm saying. There were many topics, and this is one. Okay, so to stick with the topic, right? I'm just saying, if this is if there is any point conversation about solution, then there are levels to the solution, and we can't just broad stroke it and assume that a general perspective is good enough. Now let's go ahead and get back to what Philly OG was saying, right? Is
No,
Q
we
Butter
gotta stick
doing
there.
it,
No,
right?
because that's what we're talking to you. No, wait.
Hold on, brother.
That's all
Damn,
we're
I was
talking to you
asked a
about this
question.
specific topic. But wait. We want you, like we are handing out solutions about home gardens, making those good grades, getting into the positions that we say are the positions of the oppressor, but making sure that we are there now. So when it comes time, you keep saying like we're not giving solutions, and then you don't give no solutions, and then you switch the topic. So stop doing that. What's your solution if you don't agree with ours? What is your answer the question? What's your solution if you don't agree with ours? Go.
Yeah, that's a great question, man.
Yeah, I
I
know it
appreciate
is.
it, man.
Go.
Yeah, that's a great question. Yeah, I got you.
Answer the question though. Can you do
Yeah,
that?
yeah, I heard you, and I said I'm gonna answer the question, but you ain't gonna put no gun on me, like nigga. I'll smack you with your gun, nigga. I don't try to play with me, but I'm gonna answer your question though, Jay. I got you. But I'm
You
gonna
salty
do
about me,
what
boy.
I'm gonna do what I. Hey, I got you. I'm gonna answer your question. You feel me? But I'll take your shit from you and rob you, nigga. Who you talking to? Nah, I'm just talking shit, yo.
I know,
Hey,
but
yo.
you not, and you know already for that.
I'm
Yeah.
just talking shit, G.
Ah.
I'm just talking shit, G.
Answer the question.
All
Stop
right,
fake
I'm
laughing. Answer
gonna
the
answer
question.
your
Go
question.
ahead.
I got you. I heard you. I'm gonna answer your question. I ain't scared of your question, G. All right. Now, to answer the first question that was asked, right? Philly OG asked, is Q Butter, is he working or is he just talking or something to that effect?
Answer me myself question. The guy that
Hey,
was
me
just talking
myself.
to
You
you.
gonna
Go
wait
ahead.
in line, G. You can't force me to
Yeah,
talk when you want me
let
to
him
talk.
answer my first question, me
Yeah,
myself.
yeah. I don't know what he
And the
thinking.
only reason I asked you that because you brought up that brother in the
Yes,
chat.
sir. Yes, sir. That's right. That's right. I heard you. I knew why you asked. I knew you was asking me. I knew you wanted an answer. I'm trying to give it, but the brother feel like he's so special. God damn it. But you're not. Hold on, brother. All right. Now, so I brought up Q Butter because yes, you know what I'm saying? The boy do yearly, and not just him. You feel me? Dr. Ma'at. What's my man? Street Media TV. It's a lot of people that do things for the next generation that is a part of the solution to the problem that we're discussing, talking about our children are being used by the government in opposition to what we want them to be doing or things that are beneficial to us. And so it starts with the children. It's a quote that I like. You feel me? Teach the children so you don't have to punish the men. And so what we do up here is we sit right here and we punish one another back and forth, or we punish other groups, or we talk shit about other groups and judge them and say they ain't doing enough. When low key, all you got to do is make a new generation of soldiers. But then when you talk about making a new generation, this rolls into the next question that me myself was asking me. Right? I got you, G. I'm answering your question.
And then I'm gonna tap in real quick.
Of course,
because I'm gonna give it right to you, brother, respectfully. This channel is for 18 and above. I'm not kind of cater to the children. I'm trying to cater to grown ass men and women. But you got it. I'm just saying this channel right here.
I heard you, and I respect
Because
that.
you know why, OG,
I
they
respect
the
that. Hold on.
gateway
Can I
to the
answer the
children.
question?
They the
Can
parents.
I answer the question? Can we not get sidetracked? Because I do want to answer the question. You feel me? Because he fought for it.
I just wanted to tap in because, like you already know, I do my channel 18 and above. I do not try to attract the kids, none of that shit. Because I'm giving I'm not giving my experience, and I ain't trying to teach over here. But go ahead, you got a warfare cat.
Yeah, I heard you. Right. So, now just to respond to that, so the think tank ain't the classroom. You feel me? This is the think tank. We are the elders. So we come up. This is the round table. So you don't have children at the round table. So I completely understand that concept. All right. But we're talking about what needs to be taken care of once we walk away from the round table. You feel me? And that's one of the things that I'm pointing to. So as I was saying, next generation, in my opinion, and this just from my perspective, okay, next generation, we have to create a new generation of children through curriculum building. All right, which is why, like you were saying, is Q Butter doing work? Hell yeah, that boy got them boys off in the STEM. You feel me? That boy got them kids, you know what I mean?
To be honest, he got them regurgitating what the system is teaching them.
All right,
I'm gonna give it right to you, but I'm just saying he got them regurgitating what the corporation is saying, not free thinking. But you got it, brother. I didn't mean to interrupt.
All right, can I
you.
please finish my thought? Yeah, I just want to finish my thought, man. I don't
Yes,
know
sir.
why
I'm gonna let
I'm
you
the
finish
only
your
one
thought.
can't
We
finish my
can't
thought,
wait till
man.
you finish. Yeah,
No,
carry
no.
up, man.
I mean, I keep getting cut off, man. It ain't hard to show some discipline and let a nigga say, y'all don't gotta like it, but hell, you're gonna either you want me, kick me off if you
Well,
don't want me to
I'm
talk.
the host,
Yeah.
brother. I'm a
You the host. No,
respectfully.
you for sure. I'm talking about
Everybody else,
everybody else, though. I
please,
see them
and
chomping
let
at
them
the bit.
finish. And I'm a respectfully mute up because it's always respect, brother. You got it.
Of course, OG. So once again, there should be curriculum. There should be tangible curriculum that is set out. There should be schools that we created as men. There should be trade schools that were taken out of the school, recreated by us. There should be business schools that are created by us. We should hire, teach, and train our own teachers, all of us. We should all have a class that we teach in on something that we know how to do that is beneficial to the next generation of children. So while you say, hey, I'm not here for the kids, is 18 and up, yeah, at the round table, but ain't what we doing for the next generation? If it's not, if we just abandoning them, let me know.
Yes,
but this is,
yes.
God
I'm just
damn it.
saying this platform here. I'm giving it to you, brother. I'm just saying I agree with your point. It is for the next generation. You got it.
Okay, cool. So then that's what I'm
That's
saying.
all.
So then the solution is in the children. The solution is not in these grown adults who are already stuck in their ways, got
I agree
50,000
with
different
you.
belief systems, and
Yeah.
they all gonna argue for hours and hours daily versus the children that we could give the knowledge that we want them to have, give them real,
As
right,
long as you
proper
understand
knowledge.
that you
I
are
mean,
one
I
of the
don't
ones that's
understand. Hold on,
arguing
Gotta
I'm
let him
saying,
finish me
I don't
myself.
understand how we could argue with creating a new generation of children who know better than us. I don't see how you niggas is gonna be that
And he
diabolical to
gotta
argue
finish though.
against that.
Now check this out. Let me respond. I've been listening back. Here's my problem with bringing up what another man doing versus what you doing. It makes it seem like they're arguing with a man when this man just Philly doing his part and playing his part. And he's saying oftentimes a brother show up, sucking another guy off versus then thanking the man
Pause.
who
Hey,
giving.
yo, pause.
No,
God
I
damn.
ain't saying you or nobody.
Come
I'm
on,
just
pause, my nigga.
come on,
Lord
bro. You
Jesus, we
just talked
grown men.
about
Why
being
you gonna make it
interrupted, right?
homoerotic,
You
man?
just
God
been
damn.
interrupted. You just talked about being interrupted, right?
Homoerotic though?
Hey,
That's a flag on the play.
Philly, this is what we're gonna
Yeah,
do,
call
Philly.
for the rest, man.
Go ahead, let him go ahead, Sanchez. You got it, bro.
I don't understand this dude argue about not being interrupted, and I just was telling me myself, you gotta let him finish, so we don't interrupt him. And he interrupted me. I guess that line turned him on or something.
Come on,
Like he never heard
homoerotic,
it
man.
before. Can
Come
you
on,
mute him
homo
again?
thug.
Take
Come
him
on,
on
homo
up off of
thug.
here,
Come
man.
on,
Take
homo
this guy
thug.
off of here, Philly, because thank you, right? Because everybody else have heard that term before. It ain't a biggie. We all black folks. It's a term I didn't make up. It's coming, right? But it coming out of my mouth, right? This guy really, it just took him off his square and made him be a hypocrite and get his panties bit in a bunch, his menstruated panties with the cycle blood on them, bent in a fucking bunch. Right? So thanks for getting that goofy off the call with his dick riding ass. Because guess what? He interrupting your show. That's what I'm saying. Instead of you telling us what the hell you doing, you over here giving Q Butter the best head I ever saw in my life. And you got the nerve to call me a homo thug when, nigga, what are you doing? You trying to go with what another man doing to throw that in our face, and it ain't even what you doing, you fucking goofy. You the worst kind of dick rider. Ride your own nuts, but you ain't got shit to show for yourself. Let me explain something to you, nigga. Nobody cares what Q Butter doing. That's what he doing. We all busy doing what we doing. And if you was doing something, you would have brought up what the fuck you doing, homo. Weird ass nigga. Hey, don't let that nigga back on when I'm on. A weird ass nigga with a wolf for the avatar. He's a wolf in sheep clothes. Now check this out, right? I'm gonna get to what I was saying about Q Butter, right? This show ain't about Q Butter. He should be thanking Big Dog Philly for giving him a platform. He talking about some goddamn what we doing for children. And that man said my content for 18 years old. You can't force that nigga to make content for kids. Q Butter content ain't for kid, nigga. Just because he worked with children. His content is not for children, though. And that's by the YouTube guidelines, you damn goofy. You dick riding too hard. Like, and you acting like if a nigga ain't talking some sense to a 18-year-old or the parent that's not raising their children the right way, that they ain't doing a job to the damn child. Most of these parents today are children they damn self. They the blind leading the blind. So what your mind too narrow because you can't see beyond Q Butter's anal cavity, you fucking fool. Get that goofy ass nigga out of here. Get me out of shape, man. Weird
Yeah,
ass nigga.
shout out
And
to
check this
everybody,
out.
man.
Yeah,
Go ahead, brother.
nigga lost his mind because I said niggas be sucking niggas off like he never heard the term before. Now he trying to make it like I'm homo because I told that nigga he's polishing a nigga's knob, nigga. Yeah.
Facts.
You
Hit
making
dogs holler.
you polishing it so hard you making vomit noises, you fucking clown.
All right. Well, we back to the reality now.
Yeah, real quick, and that's why I seen what he put in the chat. Shout out to Warfare Cat. You know what I mean? Like
I
the
have
brother
no idea.
brought up that pokey wokey, he's still pushing that, but he pushing science. Come on now, he doing so much for the kids. You know, and he be hating on over here on the Aboriginal community and the Flat Power community. He's regurgitating what they put out.
Hey, that nigga got a wolf for his avatar. You need to keep that goofy from around because he ain't doing shit himself. He over here trying to divide niggas up based on what another nigga doing when we're a bunch of black men over here building, showing unity. He's a fucking agent and a divisive ass nigga that's probably working for them people who ain't showing his face. I don't know why you got that clown modded up because goofies like that nigga look bad for real. He's a weirdo. That nigga asked for respect like a man and he got it when he cried about it like a bitch. And then he tried to disrespect me. Old clown ass nigga been a palmed your face in my hand, goofy.
Yep, and if y'all had to let me loose, I was gonna keep on throwing jab.
We don't need that though, man. We don't really need that kind of noise.
I'm talking about intellectual brain banging. I'm talking about with the knowledge.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Listen,
Man.
hey, Wale, hey, I know whatever. When I asked you and him about the actual solutions that they were arguing against us about, they never had any. Not you, Wale, but the dude that just he kept arguing against our opinions and our solutions.
I got
with
that.
none for you. See what I'm saying? So literally,
I got it.
when you play back with so that's what I'm saying. Now we don't need that type of nigga around the round table. Period. So it's good that what just happened. So let's move on because this is how
That's where
shit
I'm
works.
at.
This is how real government and real councils of the magi, the ones who control. This is how it works. We gonna bring in a few. We gonna keep bringing in people. Then we gonna question them, ask them questions why they hate what our response is to their questions, and then you can cipher and weed through literally the actual fake ones. So hey, that's another fake one we eliminated. But hey, y'all might love him. I don't know him, and the answers he gave me sounded stupid, but y'all got it. Bill.
Yeah, I try to open the platform up for difference of people all
Yeah, exactly.
Different thinking. Some people flat, some
yeah, because the Cuddy started a trend a long time ago.
Yo, my nigga.
Shout out, my nigga.
Go ahead, Cuddy.
I was hoping get on cut ass about doing that drive-by a while ago, nigga. I'm gonna say, fuck.
Hey, guess what though? I've done most of the Listen.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute, Sanchez. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to walk over you. Hey, Sanchez, say that again. I walked all over your conversation. I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't even hear you.
No, my bad. I was still responding to dude in the chat, but this is my last thing I'm saying, right? He bringing up a dude who I've worked with, networked with, and shared this man interview, promoted this man, donated to him, and all that. Ain't nobody hating on what Q-Butter doing. What I was pointing out about that wolf in sheep clothing, Philly, what I was warning you about, he's trying to come over here and get your community beefing with Q-Butter's community when we ain't nobody over here hating on Q-Butter. We just doing our thing. He trying to turn it into some shit like that. Y'all gotta peep that's some messy feminine shit, bro. And I peep it a mile away. And he got a wolf for his avatar, bro.
Right. Hey, look. Hey, for the record, listen. I'm just gonna keep it real for me and what I know of everybody that I know on this. I mean, we ain't nobody funking with Pan-Africans. Only thing we saying as far as us indigenous aborigine is, man, come on, refrain from the black. Hey, man, step back from the African American, because we know that is a mathematical equation of deduction. And we don't want that. We are who we are. We're the first. We come from the soil. We did not come from stardust, the ice in Africa, all of this goopy shit. Ain't shit in the Dust Bowl called Africa. I apologize. I'm sorry. I love Africans. Got no problem with you. But when you got your nose in the air like you got some motherfucking cows and bees and honey, man, that's a problem. So shout out to you Africans. But most importantly, man, shout out to Q Butter, man. We ain't really got no beef with none of them brothers, man. Just a little difference in opinion. And I'm going to digress.
Nah, he want y'all to have beef with him. I'm telling you, if you keep him around long enough, Philly, them niggas gonna be making videos about your content. I'm telling you right now, I've been on YouTube a minute.
I got you.
And I'm swinging at everything
It's some
blindfolded.
thick
I
ass.
don't care what I hit.
It's some. While y'all
We're
giving
making
accolades,
content.
while y'all giving a little accolades to Africa, man, some thick ass African bitches though. Y'all got it.
Man, look, I ain't gonna, hey, listen, I ain't gonna say nothing about the little Somali bitch been on my motherfucking team. She been all up on a nigga too. I'm like, damn, girl, you young as one of my daughters. Leave me alone, baby.
Hey, Cut,
What happened to
real
that?
quick, let the people know what you're doing at your school. What all some of the stuff you're doing, brother.
Oh, well, yeah, well, man, I hate being put on the spot with this shit, man. I really do, man. I really, really do, man.
My bad.
Man, it's just some humbug shit, man. It's something that each and every one of you guys have given the opportunity to jump on this well, because we all just kind of want to do something more than ourselves. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting to toot my own horn or nothing. That's why I say it ain't just me got a school. Everybody got a school.
Horn. I'm tooting your horn, brother. I'm giving you your respect. You know, it took some of these content creators 15 to 20 years, and they still didn't, get a school. You know, Umar Jackson. So, just yours ain't just a school. It's a homeless shelter. It's so much.
Yes. What we doing with the school? We got emergency.
That's why I'm really talking about it.
Right. It's a big school. We're remodeling it, of course. We've been remodeling, and we opened up sections. We got a section open for the pantry. You know what I'm saying? So we can be able to give food bags and boxes to the community on the weekends. We already got it open for emergency intake for the ladies victims of.
Not to cut you off, but that shows we're doing things in our community. We just ain't talking. Go ahead, you got it, brother. I'm just showing a point that we are doing things.
No doubt about it. And we got in excess of 30 classrooms. Each classroom is going to be fitted. I'm fitting every classroom with teleconference, televideo chat. You know what I'm saying? To where each classroom can be a whole learning situation. So Brother Sanchez can have a motherfucking classroom with motherfuckers done paid to get up in that motherfucking learn something from Brother Sanchez. You know what I'm talking about? We got conference rooms. We got our shit together.
Listen.
I say it's supply and demand.
Like you said, I know a couple of guys with builders and stuff. They was like, Sanchez, man, you can come through and do your whole shit in this room and that room and shit like that, man.
That's all fact.
Bro, I appreciate the offer. I'm flattered. That's mad love and respect. I see that for real.
Hey, Sanchez, we got one of the most beautifulest, immaculate conference rooms that hold in excess of 700-800 people. Beautiful place. So, you know what I'm saying? When it comes spring, man, I'm trying to do something for everybody, man. Spring, we having a big lecture. I mean, you don't have to do nothing. You don't have to pay for no room and board or no food. Cause I'm going to provide all of that shit for the whole weekend. We kick it like a motherfucker and just kind of have fun, man. You know what I'm saying? With the kids.
I say it's all about supply and demand. And I've been asking you niggas to come up with some plant-based Cheetos for 2 years. Y'all bullshitting no old scientific ass niggas. I relinquish the flow.
But yeah, man, shout out to everybody. Look, I don't have a school. We have a school. So come on with your bullshit and let's do something. You need somewhere to go. We in the middle of the map. We're in the middle of the map, so everybody can get there. We can get something jumping on. We can even pay Umar to come to our school and do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? The community there could definitely use it. It's definitely a high crime area. What we're talking about is in the middle of the map, Topeka, Kansas. Topeka, Kansas, right now currently is number one murders in America.
Yeah, and a lot of
Crazy.
niggas don't know that
That's
because I was on your panel the other day when we was breaking that shit down, man. Big fact.
yeah. Yeah, so I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's a small town, but it's very deadly, and the people are definitely appreciative of the resources that we provide. So, with that being said, shout out to y'all. I don't have a school. We have a school. That's it.
Yeah, and that's I just wanted because solutions that's a solution. You see what I'm saying? That's doing
Exactly.
things in the community, and that's why I put Cut on the spot. Cut, no, he my nigga. There's always love and respect. He always showed me love and respect when I come on this platform. You know what I mean? And
You
that's
know
why I
what I
put him on the
respect about
spot.
you know why I respect
Go ahead,
about
brother
DJ
Sanchez.
Cut? DJ Cut ain't hating on no other man doing the work for these children. And DJ Cut said, you know what?
Facts.
I'm gonna do the work myself. And he ain't trying to compete with other men, and he ain't trying to say, well, how much work Q-Butter doing? Let me see if he doing more than me. Niggas just doing the work. We not trying to use it as something to be divided about. He ain't bringing up the next man. He telling you what he doing. This nigga came up here on another man's dick, getting us arguing, divided, and messy shit. So I gotta use him as a teaching moment now. Yeah. So that's what the difference between why I respect Cut. You know what I'm saying? Cut said, nigga, I don't got a school. We got a school. That's the mind of a nigga that's I know genuinely want to help, and he ain't doing it to say, what you doing? See, I got a school. Where yours at? And you ain't even got a school, and you doing that for a whole nother nigga. That's weird.
Sanchez, god damn, nigga, where's my bombs? Nigga, back it, bitch, back it.
And personally, I get tired of it also. We're just talking. No, some of us is doing their own thing. Shout out to Sister Beppy. Shout out to Brother Sanchez. Shout out to all of y'all, man.
Hey, listen, let's not forget the little bit of education I did try to supply as a run-of-the-mill DJ.
Petty wild.
Don't forget about
Hey, you
tellus.com.
in the lab yet, Cut? You in the lab yet?
I'm looking at my laptop, but I'm still on my phone. You want me to switch over?
Yeah, switch over, bro. Give us.
That nigga said switch over.
Yeah, switch over, please, my nigga. Do
Oh
your
man, I'm
thing.
so goddamn lazy right now. Hey, but we can't forget about the education. And Brother Sanchez, I don't know if you know about this, but you're very astute, brother. I wouldn't put it past you if you already knew about this. But there's a place called tellus.com. TELLUS, one word, tellus.com. Okay? Look it up. Go into the AI jobs. And what you'll see is where these motherfuckers can get $14 an hour per Gmail account to troll us, nigga, and get us into some trouble, say something crazy for these different offshoot companies that work for these different government agencies and shit like that. So when we got antagonists coming in here, it's their job. It's our job to keep it cool. Let's go.
And I was just gonna say, Brother Sanchez, you already know you got you're a managing mind. You can handle your business anytime over here, man. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. I always put Cut on. We always put Cut on the spot with the DJing, mixing, playing that music.
What it be when brothers try to build a network, it's always gonna be one thing black men got to overcome is hating on each other and shit like that. Because sometimes we just come together to build, and you'll realize you got a secret competitor, secret hater, and shit like that, and they throw the whole bill off. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's part of another one of the problems we can point out as well with the shit when you was talking problem and solution. Because the main niggas that be saying where the solutions at, they be creating all the fucking problems.
Exactly, my nigga. Yo, you, hey, and
Yeah,
everybody,
yeah,
after we sit
yeah.
back and listen and watch, exactly, because you can see who doing that once you listen to them. It's like, oh, okay, you ain't got no answers to the question. You all certain niggas come on the panels, no matter where it is in the conscious community, just to ask another nigga that's his age or in his, we call a peer, questions that he or she should have already asked themselves and answered. And when a nigga only got question for a nigga that's his age, it's like, yo, what the fuck you here for? I instantly picked that shit up. Within a few seconds. I don't need a whole minute. But hey, y'all got it. I see them as soon as they start asking questions. It's like, nigga, we was just talking about the solution to the question you just asked. But it's like, but what about the solutions though? It's like, okay, I'm done talking to stupid. Because sometimes when you talk to stupid too long, the dumb will rub off on you and you'll start to stink. And people are like, I don't want to be around you because you stink. It's like, yeah, I've been talking to a bunch of stupids for like the last 2 weeks.
And me
But hey,
myself,
y'all got it.
they don't ask for solutions when they on Sinetta's panel.
Exactly, they don't. And I'm
You
always
got
over
it,
there
brother.
trolling them clown ass. Hey, I'm rolling through these kinds of community streets all day, every day. I want the fight. Go ahead and show me the intellectual smoke. I'm gonna dissect whatever somebody say. I'm gonna make sense of it. If it helps or it benefits or it just knocks our people down, I'm gonna point that shit out in real time. I'm not the nigga that gotta go somewhere and tell you I'm going to my other and get my other. No, nigga, I'm ready in real time and real motion. I shoot my own guns legally in real life. But hey, shout out to everybody who do the same. Y'all got it. And that comes with intellectual smoke too.
Real
I
quick, I
shoot
ain't
my
gonna
own
let you
thoughts.
up, Warfare K. You know,
Okay.
I'll let you on next time I go live, but I'm not gonna allow that tonight. You can curse me out, you know, and next time I go live. But you know,
Hey, watch this right, Philip. You ain't doing that wrong. And if he cuss you out, it's because he's a hoe ass nigga. Because this what y'all gotta remember. When he was talking, he kept bitching and crying and whining about don't cut him off. So I kept telling people, look, don't cut this puss ass nigga off. He crying, basically, what I was telling him, because he gonna cry. Now he telling me I'm crying. When nigga, I told them don't cut you off because your ass was crying. And then you think when I get the mic, your crybaby ass gonna cut me off? Man, I wouldn't respect the nigga like that because he don't do unto other men as they do unto him. He won't respect, but he don't give it. And I don't like that right there. That gets under my skin, bro. I'd be willing to die for that. Because if I think about in real life, right, all of us men, you show up like, what up, my nigga? You caught, and he like, what up, you bitch ass nigga? I'm like, nah, I ain't disrespecting you, my brother. I'm giving you love. I'm letting you do. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Reciprocate the energy. And that's why we can't build. When you talk about problems and solutions, he's part of the problem and we part of the solution. You solve the problem by getting that bitch ass nigga up out of here. Talking solutions. You just came with a good solution, Philly, when you blocked this dumb ass. Now we back to a progressive bill.
Constructing
right.
something actually
We got
built
my
for our
brother
people.
111 Truth up on the panel. What's good, Truth? Much love to you and the family, my nigga.
Man,
You
what's
already
up,
know.
OG, man? Salute to the panel, man. Salute to the chat.
Salute.
I'm on mute.
Hey, oh, I'm on. Hey,
Oh, hold on. Let me say this. Hey, Root
okay.
Word. I just
You
seen
go,
Root Word up here. I want to see what he talking about today, my nigga. Shout out to Root Word.
Big fact.
Root word been up here with the pom-poms. They finally put him to sleep.
Absolutely. He won't
why
drop
y'all
that a
mess
long
with
time
root
ago, my
words?
nigga.
Leave root words
Leave him
alone,
alone.
man.
Leave him alone.
Y'all ain't shit.
Man, I love my people and the internet.
But yeah, it's an open topic. Truth, you can talk about what everything. Go ahead, me myself. Y'all got it. It's an open topic, man.
I was just
Y'all
saying, I
can
love my
talk about
people,
it
no
anything.
matter
Y'all
how
got it.
y'all feel. OG, I love all my niggas, all my kind, no matter how we think about each other. Because I know we need each other in the end, and eventually everybody will start to grasp that understanding. So, when you are an adult and you watch children being, nephews and nieces, right, being born, it's like, oh, then you start to see like they going through the same shit. I can remember, like after a certain point in time, it's like, oh, I remember going through that stage of learning. Oh, look at them learning how to do that. Look at how, oh, okay, that's cool. It's like, oh shit, don't do that, don't do that. And it's like sometimes you gotta jump in real quick to like let them know, don't do that because that'll be the end of you learning further as you're supposed to learn, right? That's what we're going through in our conscious community. Some elders got it, some elders don't got it. And we just broke down that when we was talking about Democrat, Republican, who we should vote for, why we shouldn't vote, why people thought that voting was something that could actually help. And now we're learning now that it's probably not something that can actually help. We're just playing into the game, right? So it's stages and levels to each game we play. And so it's like, man, I remember being right there at that level. I remember when I got to the third level from the second level. I remember going through that. I couldn't pass that for like a few hours. Then I learned, oh, all I got to do is this trick right here, and I'm on to the next level. So that's what we're talking about on the conscious level, right? I just want people to understand, politically speaking, that's the same
Let
type
me
of
say
game they
something.
playing with us. That's the
Yeah,
same
shout
type of
out to
game. Like a
DJ
video.
Lip.
Yeah, go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
I want to
President.
say something real quick. Maybe I shouldn't respond to the chat, but to Soapbox, right? Because we were talking problems and solutions. Soapbox said, everybody cuts in. What's the problem? That's the problem. Everybody cuts in. Like, we can't just point out a problem that's been the norm and then not solve it by repeating the problem, by saying, well, everybody do that. And that's the problem. So are we not going to solve it because everybody do it? Then what's the purpose of talking solutions?
Hey, me myself. Hey,
Good
bro,
point.
you said some real shit at the beginning of what you said, bro. Like, I don't hate nobody over no motherfucking information. Like, we could disagree with each other and don't
You
hate,
gotta
but
hate your gums because they black. Go ahead.
nigga, I hate your motherfucking
Hey,
Cheetos,
you know
nigga.
my guns, like my name was Cheeto Thumbs on my name is Cheeto Thumbs on PlayStation 5.
Shout out to Smoke and Truth.
But nah, for real though, right?
Know them
Like
niggas got
it's
respect for each other. Go ahead, Truth. You got
yeah,
it.
it's automatically assumed when people disagree, like, oh, they hate that person. Like, no. But a lot of times that shit is being what's projected and shit. Cause at the end of the day, ain't no one group gonna be able to accomplish like the real change that niggas is talking about by being isolated in group. Now, are there things that we can do together that can, solve some things that, we might feel need to be changed? And the people that we deal with, yeah, sure. But when we start talking about like real shit, nigga, if we don't do it together, it ain't gonna never be done. And this knowledge kind of been like a double-edged sword. It's been good as a use, but it also been bad as well too. You get what I'm saying? So I think the respect level is probably like the most important thing and shit
I'm
like that.
glad you
You feel
said
me?
that, my nigga. Respect is the key to everything we want to
And
gain.
that's what I try to
For
do over
sure.
here too. Show everybody respect, give everybody a voice. You know what I mean?
May I make a proclamation,
Mainly.
man? May I make a
Hold
proclamation?
on, man. Wait a minute. Hold on,
Hey,
man.
shout
Hold
out to
on.
Woke is the New Sleep.
Okay,
That's
no
it. Go
problem,
ahead.
man.
Y'all got
I'll
it.
hold it. He told me to hold on. May I do this now? Because it seemed like I need to do it now. It's been bothering me a
Speak now,
minute.
speak now, speak now, speak now.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
go ahead.
brother.
Listen,
You got it.
okay, let me say this.
I was just shouting out somebody in the chat. You got it, brother.
45 years ago, I decided to homeschool my children. That was my first child. 45, she's 45 now. She was my first child. I decided to homeschool my children. They went straight from the kitchen table, as it were, into college. They didn't mess around. So once they went and left the homeschooling, I did start doing other things until about 2 years ago. My youngest daughter, who is 43 years old now, she's also homeschooled. All my children were. I had 3. And she asked me to come out here because I had put myself in hermitage about 5 years ago. And when I was y'all age, 45, 50 years old, I knew like a lot of stuff. And people were asking me to teach, and I refused to teach because I felt like I wanted to be sure I didn't teach wrong things. So I refused to teach until my daughter called me about 2.5 years ago now, and she asked me to please come out. That's why I'm not so pushy and I got to talk and argue with people, because I didn't come out on my own steam. My daughter said, please come out. So when during that other time before I came out, the only people I would teach is people who ask me, could they be my student? They asked me to be their teacher. I never offered myself up until they came and say, man, can I be your? Some people didn't even know me. They would come and ask to be my student, and I would allow them to pass 3 questions. If they could pass the 3 questions, then I will allow them to be my student. And only so far 3 or 4 people have passed, less than 5 people have passed the first 3 questions. So until they pass that, I don't deal with it.
Hey,
So
man, hold up,
now
man.
I'm
Hold up, nigga. Hold up, old ass long-winded nigga. Hey, now we know exactly who in the fuck we got to blame for you coming out, nigga. Your daughter, nigga. Now I'm playing with you, Wale. Go ahead and finish, brother.
So now I'm out doing what she. I talk to her regularly because we live in different continents. All my children, well, not all of them, but we live in 3 different continents. So, but I talk to my daughter, my youngest daughter, often because I want to make sure that she knows what I'm doing and she still agrees with me being out here. And she told me the stuff I know. Just and so far since I've been out here, it's so far ahead. My elder gave me the name Motengator. He just passed away last month. He was 84 years old. He's my elder. He gave me the name Motengator and told me to. Yeah, Motengator means a thoroughbred racehorse that dominates the field, aided by the energy of 1,000 motherfuckers.
Hey, that's so trippy, my nigga. Cause that's
what?
What the crucifixion means to multiply by 1,000. That's bugging my I know what you was talking. I know what he was telling you about. Because to multiply by 1,000 means to crucify. Literally, that's the definition of crucifixion. But hey, y'all got it. Keep on building. I'm listening.
Hey, Wale, can we get a crack at the 3 questions, man? I mean, just, we not saying we want to be taught, but hey, why not, man? What's the 3 questions? That's interesting.
Then after that, I want a DJ Cut to do his thing. You got to cut after that.
The first question that came to my mind, because 3 questions. The first one that came to my mind was so beautiful. Like one of my first students got it. He did it so wonderfully. I asked him, where does the sky begin?
Wow, that's a good question, Wale. All right, that's a good one.
Man, ain't no damn.
I got a good answer for him. I got a good answer. Hey, look.
Hey, hold up, Sanchez. I got a little smoke for you. I forgot.
Hold on, real quick. He said, where does the sky begin? I want to know what OG take this answer. Where the ground ends.
Oh,
Sanchez, I have already stated that you remind me of one of my students.
I knew I passed the test. Shout out to OG. See, I'm on that level with him. See, I'm telling y'all, gotta listen, man. That's sometimes it's some game in that question. That's a dope question, though. Salutes to the panel.
One love.
Hey, that was the most retardedest question I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
He ain't
I would have cussed him out.
Hey, Cuddy, your voice.
I'm fucking with you, Sanchez.
Voice, nigga.
You know me, man. Hey, man, hey, check it. Martin Gator,
That was a good ass goddamn question though, for real. If I was to answer that shit, man, I'd be sitting here for a minute, man. So that was a good ass question. And Sanchez, for you to kick that answer up like that, man, goddamn. Shout out to y'all. Smoke, you was about to say something. I apologize.
But no, shout out to Cuddy.
No, I just
and what's that nigga name? Man, it won't Luke, but it was Tone Loc. Shout out to both of y'all niggas for having that. I think that's genetics too, how y'all sound exactly the same. But yeah, y'all got it. I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
No,
Hey,
nigga, backwoods, nigga, backwoods. No, fuck with you. No, I think Smoke was about to get ready to say something, but I wanted to see what the other two questions was, man. And Sanchez probably fucking knocked that shit out the box.
Yeah, I don't.
Whoever want to speak, gonna speak. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, yeah, Cuddy, I would have to bring those to you. I don't have them ready at my mind, like you said when you first asked the question. One came up to me, and I gave it to you. But I have to think about the other.
Okay, my elder, that's good, man. I appreciate the first question because that was
that good marijuana. You forget him. He probably got it written down somewhere.
That first question was a doozy. Shout out to you, elder.
The funny thing about it was the child. There was everybody. I call it a lot of people children, but I asked one who had asked me that, and he got down on his hands and knees and said, "Come here, to show me where the sky began."
You can tell he an old head nigga. Hey, we love you, but
I was about to say we wasn't doing no Israelite boot kissing, was we? Y'all got
no. He wanted me to get down to the ground so he could show me how, like Sanchez said, where the ground ends. But the little boy that I asked the question of, he was only about 5 years old, maybe 4 years old, and he answered the question in that manner.
Yep, because they got the best questions. Literally, the kids know the answer to the question they ask. They want to see.
Wait a minute. What did you say?
They want to see how you feel about it. Yeah, adult.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all got it. Yep.
How old was he, sir?
He was 4 or 5 years old. My students actually vary in age all the way up to 80. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever they want at the time, if they know to ask, I'll give it to them.
Nigga, is you on a merry-go-round? What is that squeak?
He got to be outside. Hey, Wale, where you at? You outside? Where you at?
And Balanced Truth asked the question to the brother and probably Sanchez. I have a question for where is darkness?
Come on, man. Y'all know that's an easy ass question.
Hey,
darkness.
Hey, he asked Sanchez, right? Let me answer real quick. Even though I'm not Sanchez. Look, I was just reading about the wandering stars, right? I could never.
Damn, bro, you don't interrupt me trying to answer the question, my nigga.
Oh shit! Oh,
see, we supposed to be not interrupting you.
You got it. Yeah, I'm
nah, go ahead.
All right, my bad. Hey, but listen, all I need is a few seconds every time I speak. Really, wandering stars is in the Bible, right? But it talks about how the wandering stars are a place for everlasting darkness forever. Just like we talk about the planets are actual physical prisons or cells, like we have cells, right? The individual 7 wandering stars are literally that. But outside of that is the true revelation and the true light that resides in the darkness, which is the Mother Earth. The darkness is the mother, the light is the son or the father. So yeah, it's a dichotomy. It's never going to change. We have a mother and father down here. We have a mother and father in the spiritual realm. And how you understand that, atomically speaking, with the molecules and how we are structured into our physicality, then we'll grasp it. But it's real easy to understand once you start. Yeah, y'all got it.
I want to kind of slyway change the subject because like we got a lot of Aboriginal brothers in the chat and on the call and niggas who do like genealogy, all this kind of shit. We got Smoke here. So I want to take advantage of the people on the card tonight. And I want to just say something real quick to the community, right? I think when we go with the who's who in history, one mistake we make is looking at the names and titles and geographic names that we call people today, and we try to apply that to the past. And to me, we ain't gonna really find a whole truth, because that ain't really how the world was in that time. I don't think we used the proper maps to have these conversations or the proper terms for the people to represent some of the same land masses that exist today, but the map looked it different and the names of the people was different. And we try to find certain people that when we say, like, for example, if a person say like an ancient Mongolian or an ancient Aboriginal or ancient, that's kind of an oxymoron, because in the ancient day, the concept of an Aboriginal didn't exist, because the concept of an Aboriginal is a concept that only existed out the world conquest, where you had to specify who was the original people of this land, because some fake people came on it, right? Aboriginal, you know what I'm saying? But before all that, it was no court. Like, what did you call yourself before you had to look for terms to say, I'm a ADOS or FBA or Aboriginal, terms to specify what happened to me, meaning I was a victim of slavery? What was you calling yourself before that? Before we were saying, because most of the terms we identify with are terms that's literally related to what happened to us and not really who we are, if that make any sense.
It's the after effect.
Well, I think we gotta always give credit. I think we gotta always give credit to the ancestors. We should always give credit to the ancestors. We can never downplay those who paved the way before us, even though history does, right? And we align ourselves with the history that does. We will also be doing ourselves a disfavor. I'm under the impression that the ancestors were way more advanced than what we've been led to believe. And I'm as loud as I get, she get louder. What the fuck going on?
It's all good.
Hey, Smoke, she good. We can hear you. She good.
Yeah,
We can
shout
hear
out to the family over there.
I couldn't hear me though. Is what I'm saying. I couldn't hear me.
You couldn't hear you. Hey, Sanchez, I would say that your last statement, I think I would consider what we are a hell of a lot more important than who we are. Did
and
you
I
hear
will
me? I'll
agree
repeat
with
it.
you.
Okay.
I'll agree. I like that, because I think the what will get us to the who. I ain't gonna push back on that. I think that's genius.
Okay. Beautiful. My man.
Big facts, no argument there. Because when you find out who we are, it's the what was the five? It's the what, where, what,
You see how the
where,
what come
why,
first? I like
Who,
that.
what,
Yeah,
why,
you see
where,
it?
and
It was
how.
five of them. It was five of them.
Because listen, I'm gonna tell you now.
Yeah,
Look,
bro. Yeah. Yep.
Everything in nature, right? We kind of say what it is based on how it lives and moves. But check this out, right? In the ancient day, people would who you are based upon what, like when you talk about LeBron James, he's somebody. Why is he so somebody? Who he is directly a testament to what he's done in his life. And that's why I say I agree that the what will actually go before the who. Whatever you did in life gonna determine who you are. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. The what before the who. Thank you. Because I was about to name off the five that I was taught in elementary school. But yeah, the what before the who. What we are matters more than who we are, because who we are goes into what's our standard operating procedure, our metabolism, our algorithm, etc. But what we are is the root of what the spark of God meant us to be. What we are. And so, yeah, that's all. But yeah, y'all got it, because that goes into.
Now
You
you
know
know
what?
what,
Yeah, you
though?
got it. I'm gonna go ahead and
Shout
finish
out
right
to
there,
Libra
because I
son.
think I made my point.
Go ahead, Brother Sanchez.
See, look, the paradox to everything we saying is this. Let's go back to LeBron James. It's who he is made him what he is, or is what he did made him what he is? That's a hard one, because check it out. People can say everything LeBron did in his life, practice every day and working hard, what he did made him who he is. Then somebody can say, no, that's wrong. who he is the reason why he practiced so hard and was a perfectionist. So you get into this little paradox right there too that I think, you know, we can explore if we wanted to go deep about this whole who and what. This is you know, I'm kind of
That's
this
where
is
it's at. Yep.
saying.
Hey, that's where the deepest conversation, because literally when we talk about any type of solution or anything on any panel, right? What we're doing is breaking down to the most, what they call it in division, the most common denominator or whatever it is, the most lowest common denominator that you can reverse fraction that back into whatever, right? I kind of remember what it, but literally that's what we're doing in conscious community. We're breaking down the essence of what we say God is and how they say that we aren't God or we are God. Then we break
Okay.
down how we're gods as a plural and how we
Wait a minute.
I'll
but
get
listen,
back to
that's what I'm
that.
saying. That's
I
what I'm
got a
saying.
thing.
Hold up, though,
Go
Elder.
ahead. You got to go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm
Hold
just
up,
giving
hold
it.
up.
I'm saying I got a thing.
Hold up, hold up.
Because I'm
Wait a
gonna remember
minute.
my opinion.
Yeah,
And
let cut my
my
point. Go
thing
ahead, cut.
is this. Answer this, man, because this is the real. As far as us Aboriginal, the mystery about us is only a mystery to us and supposed to be a mystery to us. That's it. It's only a mystery to us. Everybody else knows what's up. And when we say what's up, they look at us funny. Why? Not because we're coming out of left field. It's because we're coming straight up the motherfucking middle. I'm sorry. Let me fall back.
Straight up the pipe with a
Hey,
clean
Cut, you
jab
know
to the
what?
front.
Cut, hold up, though. I never asked Cut this because I know where Smoke OG, even Sister Bethy and all them stand. Cut, you ain't got no problem with this word nigga that everybody keep getting bent out of shape was saying that we need to quit using.
Hold up, nigga. Did you just call me a nigga?
I'm saying
That's
you
right.
my nigga though, right? And I didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Hold up, wait a minute, nigga. I'm a nigga, you a nigga. They some niggas, she some niggas. Wouldn't you like to be a nigga too?
Hey.
Hey, for real though. Think about this, right? Now look, what if when people was calling us that we was acting like this, it would have took the power away from it. Like, what the fuck? It ain't make it. Like
Hey,
this
Sanchez, though.
psychology like a motherfucker.
Sanchez, hey man, the word nigga, I think is a new thing that we adopted. I think it is and this is just me, this is a thought. I don't believe nothing. I don't have faith in shit, and I know what disappointment is, so I don't even go that route. But when I'm thinking, I think that the word nigga is generational, cultural illiteracy. Not being able to pronunciate what we tried to tell them we were. Now, some of these people come out, they're beastly people. And beasts always growl. So when you trying to teach a motherfucker Niji, Naga, or something, and a motherfucker mad at you, might come out of a beast. I don't know. It's just a thought.
Bro, that's fucking crazy though.
It's funny though. It's a funny thought.
But it's funny, but it's also something to think about though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you joking, but nigga, that's
No, I'm not joking, but it's because life is a fucking funny thing, man.
It's a joke, but it's also, to me, we can take that serious though. Because listen,
exactly,
the word Naga did exist before the word nigga. And it was a respectable term to mean a Nagini, a Buddha, a monk, a master, Nagini, and Naga. And I think that if you wanted to make it derogatory, you could, you know, like you said, evolve the word to a more derogatory meaning and take the power away from it. That's like desecration on a lexicon level. That's what I do it. Yeah.
And then you know what I'm thinking, us gravitating to the word now, you know what I'm saying, gives us the same. I think it strikes something in our like cellular memory in our blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, we still like riding big rims, but best believe our ancestors rode big rims on them chariots and all that shit. We used to rock gold in the mouth and on our neck. You know what I'm talking about? And we rocking that shit now. You know, ain't nothing really changing. That got to be some cellular memory.
The biggest ram that we gonna ride is called a CERN wheel. That motherfucker look, if you can see a big CERN machine, that motherfucker look like one of these rams on the cars times is huge, right? And it looked like, what's that ram, the 100 spokes with the ones they
They
put
call
on the
Dayton's. My bad.
poles
My
in the
might
West.
have been. They call Dayton.
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute.
Dayton.
Sanchez, are you talking about the Hadron Collider?
That motherfucker, hey, you won't need roads. You'll just go through a wormhole and pop out in another point around this bitch. And guess what? I think that's what the Bible was calling Ezekiel's wheel. So they ride, folks riding clean, nigga. Hey, real talk. Hey, you talk about niggas is fighting for who got the biggest ram. Ain't nobody ram bigger than that motherfucking CERN wheel. And that's the most luxurious form of travel. That it ain't even available yet. Wormgate shit, wormhole shit. Let's go.
Hey, Sanchez, man. Hey, we having a good time. Hey, Sanchez, you see this?
I see it.
Hold on, let me make that shit loop the fuck around.
Let me make that.
Sanchez, hey, I ain't gonna front with you, man, 'cause I love you, man. And look, I tell the truth and shame the devil, even if the devil is me at the time. And what is the devil? Just a motherfucker died living backwards. He lived backwards, and that's devil, right? And if you're living, if you're still alive and you're evil, that's just living backwards. You just live backwards. That's evil. But hey, in that vein, man, I be cracking up when I bring you up a lot. Ain't that right, big dog? I be like, man, look, Sanchez said these motherfuckers flying over the sun. Can you help me out understand this shit?
Listen, man, why the hell this is the question right here. Why is this video footage right here ain't like all on the news and shit? Out of all the shit Neil deGrasse spoke about, this footage right here shouldn't it? Man, listen, you should never reach a point where you're looking down at the sun, standing over that motherfucker. If it's 93 million miles away, this footage shouldn't exist, man. This video angle right here with these pilots, it shouldn't exist. And you'll never hear nobody bring it up. If I was a physicist or something, I would have this all in my classroom. Like, let me try to explain to you kids what's happening. But if you can't explain it, you just ignore it.
Big facts, bro. And let me say one thing. Yeah, man. I gotta say one thing. Literally, here's the explanation that they give us. When I'm gonna prove how it makes no sense. They're saying that it's up under the clouds and we're at an angle where we're seeing the sun up under the clouds, right? So that would make it make sense. Now, when you make sense of how it's 90 plus million miles away, it should never be that fucking close to where it can be up under the clouds in any angle, according to mathematics.
It don't make sense.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Now, this is how we defeat that. It's so easy, man. Y'all got it, man. This is light work for me.
Yeah, globe earthers, they won't touch that.
I will say this: that if you show me the sun underneath the clouds at 12 noon,
go ahead, brother.
Then if you show me how the sun is under the clouds at 12 noon, then maybe we have something to discuss. This right here is doesn't seem like anything to discuss.
And it will never
make show you sense. Why. Hold up, pause to fit. Let me
look. Okay, no, go ahead, Sanchez. You got it.
Real quick, right? Here's why there's something to discuss. Don't miss the point of this video. Read the title: A Plane Flying Over the Sun. Y'all are keep talking about, let's look at the sun under the clouds. That's a nothing burger. What we need to talk about is let's look at the pilots above the sun. Because if the sun is 93 million miles away, them pilots 94 million miles away. They're fucking astronauts. That's bananas. like I said, we need to be explaining how is there a pilot flying his, that's the sun. And this pilot is looking down at the sun. Listen, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish real quick.
Yeah,
He got the
finish.
He got the video paused right here for a reason. Shout out to the man sharing the video. Don't miss the point of why he's pausing the video here. It's not about the sun under the clouds. That's a nothing burger. What we are amazed at is the pilot above the damn sun. Because I'm like, how the fuck is this pilot higher than? That's what we need to be. If we ain't talking about, guess what? He need to turn this video off because we missing the whole point.
Nah. I'm putting this video up for a reason, but I'm gonna go ahead. No, I don't want to. Let's not get frustrated because this is a good point, and I feel what you're saying.
I'm not frustrated. This is a video that I helped make viral. You know, I'm one of the flat earthers that kind of helped this shit go viral. That's why I'm just passionate now, trying to school everybody on why it viral.
I seen it from you.
Yeah, your mic kind of loud. Let me land right here real quick.
But hold up though, man. Real talk. But I just want to ask one question, because I'm the one that brought the video up, and I'd be like, man, y'all niggas bugging out when y'all think that. I'm thinking that this is like 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, pre-dawn, before the sun even come up. You know what I'm saying? Because I got another video. I got another video of a GoPro going up into outer space, and you can see the sun is way crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking this is overcast early in the morning somewhere. But that's what I was thinking about that picture. I mean, y'all got it.
If y'all will let me land, because it's, I don't know why.
Yeah, go ahead, Brother Sanchez. Go ahead, you can finish.
But the only thing I'm saying is, I know why different people may bring this up for their reasons, but what I'm trying to tell everybody watching, this video was made popular by the flat earth community before anybody else was even looking at it. And I was one of the big flat earth channels that helped make it viral. And when I'm saying I don't care about the reason y'all bringing it up, I'm telling you the reason why it went viral, because a pilot shouldn't be able to look down at the sun. Anything else you want to discuss with this video, I don't care to discuss it with you, because I'm one of them guys that helped to make the video go viral, and how we was able to do that, because what we discussed, read the title. Let me read the title. A plane flying over the sun is where the video went viral, not that the sun is under the clouds. What I'm saying is, when somebody pull this video up and talk about the sun under the clouds, I start yawning. And I wait to them to get the viral part. That's a nothing burger to me. I don't care about where the sun at. The video is about where the pilot is at. He shouldn't be above the damn sun. And if somebody missed that to talk about anything else in this video, it make the video, that ain't why the video went viral. You're missing the whole point of the video. It's like, damn, you don't get the point of why it went viral, why we made it viral. Because we pointed something out that shouldn't be happening. The sun should be under the clouds. No flat earther arguing about that. What we was arguing about is how the fuck is the pilot above the sun. And if ain't nobody talking about that, when they pull this video up, they missed the purpose of why it was even a discussion in the first place. And I don't want to talk about the video if that ain't what we talking about. That's just me personally. But I'm going to fall back.
My thing was, could it be? My thing is, it could either be the sun going up and the plane is above clouds and shit. But I'm thinking
plane should never be that high. Plane should never be that high.
Sir, I understand. Calm down. Let me just get it out. I understand.
Go ahead, brother.
I understand. But like I said, I'm thinking it's either 6 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock at 7 o'clock at nighttime, sun going down, or 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, sun coming up. That's what I'm thinking. But hey, man, we can agree to disagree. This is not even a big thing. But shout out to Sanchez, because I first seen this shit on Sanchez, and I was like, what? But we can agree to disagree. That's what make us great people. We very talented at bumping heads. We working on that. You know what I'm saying? We working on that. Come together.
Point trying to
moment.
make that is they shouldn't be flying over the sun on a fucking globe Earth, bro.
Nah,
That's what
I got
we
you.
talking about.
I got you. But hey, we can change the subject, man. I just want to talk to Sanchez about that. I've been down to do that. Shout out to Sanchez. Thank you, brother, for even
And we
bringing
got
clarity to
Bright
it.
Mo G's on the panel
I
too.
could dig it. That's a
That's
simple explanation. I'm surprised that it's a discussion.
Yeah, what's good, Bright Mo? You got it, brother. Go ahead, Smoke. Let Bright Mo tap in afterwards.
What up, dog? I've literally been listening to you all day, big dog. But I did kind of jump out because I was getting off work, and I came into seeing that y'all was looking at what I don't know what the hell that was, but I hopped on to see what it was, and y'all further explaining and said it was the sun. I'm literally on the balcony looking at the sun, and that still I don't understand what the fuck that I just saw.
That's what we asking. Like, what is that bright light that's up under the clouds if it ain't the sun? What is
Like
floating
I'm
with the
listening to
clouds like that, right?
And what
like
they're
I'm
showing
not.
on the
You gotta
video
answer
is
that question
that
yourself,
If
a
bro.
that's the
plane shouldn't be
sun,
flying over
why
top
wouldn't the
of
fuck
the
is a
sun.
plane over the sun?
Exactly.
That's our
You
problem.
can pull it
Guess
back
what
up. You
That's
can
our
pull it up
Now
problem.
again.
listen. Now guess what happened,
You
right?
can pull it up, big dog.
I'm about to pull it up. Now guess what happened? You will have people say stuff like that can't be the sun, and it's like, bro, that's the sun. You looking at it, and they just don't believe their eyes because it's like this goes against everything I've been taught, right? Now listen, I was in a plane not too long ago when I went to Bama. We flew over the sun. I was looking down at it. The question would be, if the sun is 93 million miles away, how far do I got to be to look down at it and not up at it? It's a simple question. Occam's razor. I don't understand. We
The
can't like we got
relativity.
complicated.
You're not looking. You're not going over the sun. You're looking down at the
You
sun.
ain't gonna tell me what I'm doing though when I'm in
I'm
a
saying, okay, let me talk about this plane that's on the video, not you.
pause it
So
in that same
let me just talk
Let him
about the
explain.
video itself.
I'm curious to hear what he's about to say as well. Man, you brothers is building on this. This is ill. I appreciate it. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna pause it in the same spot.
Oh, beautiful. It's so simple. Borders are
The
ridiculous.
question, OG, is this pilot looking down at the sun or up at it?
He's looking
right now?
over. He's looking over at it, relative to
That's
his.
down at it though.
Let me finish.
That's,
Let me finish talking a sentence
go
before
ahead.
you.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. First of all, you say it. We see. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't want to bring it personal. I'm only going to deal with this scene that we are looking at. Exactly. We see that the clouds are above the sun relative to our perspective. Yes. We see that the plane is above the clouds relative to our perspective. Also, yes.
This
The
means
sun.
that the sun is within the clouds.
No, not really. It doesn't. It's simply, it's simply that without the clouds being there, you could see the horizon. But because the clouds are there, you don't see the horizon, and the sun has not went below the horizon as of yet. Only the clouds. I'm just saying, man. As long as the plane is above the clouds, it's going to have that angle only on a rising and a setting sun. That's why I say, if you show me all of this controversy at 12 o'clock in the day, then you get my attention. But on a setting sun or a rising sun, come on, man, that's all we looking at.
Let me respond to him, y'all, if I can, real quick. I ain't gonna draw it out with him.
Hell no. No, I'm playing Sanchez.
All right, so check it. I think I'm gonna have to screen share too, real quick. Hold on.
Oh, beautiful.
This is what I'm saying. When you talk about sunrise and sunset, the sun ain't going down or up. That's just based on perspective, and I'm about to show you that now.
I agree with you on those words as far as you're talking. You don't. I mean, you can show it, but I understand what you're saying.
Well, if you agree, then
relative to perspective,
then you know what? Then we basically on the same page. but I'll just show it to the people who don't agree then, just for the sake of being thorough. So, like this experiment right here, let's look at it. Quarter on the table. The table is the horizon line. The quarter is the sun. Look at what happens when the quarter move away from you. When the quarter moves away from you,
I don't see that.
when the okay, I'm gonna rewind it.
I see it now.
Rewind it back, Brother Sanchez.
I'm just seeing it.
I got you. I'm gonna rewind it for him.
Everybody should see it now.
All right.
Okay, go
ahead. That nigga got the Obama phone.
All right, so the quarter on the table represents the sun above you. And when you say it went down on the horizon, it didn't really go down. It just went away from you. And your perspective is giving the illusion that it went down. And this experiment is going to show you what I mean right here. Watch what happened when the quarter move away. It's going to vanish from the bottom up. It start to disappear from the bottom up. And listen, that's exactly how we observe the sunrise and sunset. The sun is on a plane above us, and it's in its own like orbitable path. And when it moves away from you based on perspective, I'm gonna show you how this works, right? If you can see my mouse cursor, this blue little circle represent your eyeball. This little slit that you see in the blue little cursor, that represent your pupil, the little black dot in the middle of your eye, right? Now, this quarter right here, look at the visible and non-visible line. When the quarter go away from you, it falls more and more below the not visible line. See where your eyes is at? We see the horizon at eye level. That means at any given time when you walk outside, you see the horizon at eye level as if you standing up on the beach. The horizon line will split your pupil like Saturn, the planet Saturn with the rings splitting in the middle. I'm using that as an example. This little slit right here represent what a circle is split at by the rings. And that represent where your line of sight, things start to vanish below this visible and non-visible line. In other words, right, we live on a big table, a huge plane, a flat plane. And anything moving away from you on an extended plane will start to vanish at the bottom up. Even if I run away from you, my feet are going to vanish first, not my head. And that ain't because I'm going over a curve. I can be running down a long, straight, flat path. It's because it's called vanishing point. And I'll show you what that looked like real quick and to try to make this simple for y'all. Vanishing point means when things move away from you, they shrink and they start to vanish from the bottom up. This is because how our eyes work. And I'm using this experiment to show you how your eyes work. We got limitations. Since we can't see forever, things got to disappear eventually. And I'm giving you the science right now of how they disappear, how they vanish when they move away from you. And it's not because they went over a curve. It's because you just can't see forever. And if you get some binoculars, you can zoom back in and there you go. He ain't over a curve. So I don't want to make this a flat earth, globe earth debate. I'm saying just go and look at this experiment some more because I know many of you probably never saw it. But yeah, when the quarter moves away from you, the bottom part fall more and more below the non-visible line. And when the sun ain't no longer visible to you, you say it's gone, you're left in darkness. What's really blocking the sun from you is your own limitations in human eyes. We ain't superhumans. It ain't that the earth is a ball, it's that your eye is a ball. Right? So an average person been taught a certain way. We've been taught backwards, but this is a very good experiment to show you why things vanish from the bottom up and they shrink as they move away from you as well, because we're on an extended plane and the point where things vanish at is in the middle, based on perspective.
I got a quick question, because I've been trying to really more understand the flat earth, you know. I thought it was more of the sun and the moon is coming in and out. But so are you basically saying like the the sun is going back and forward, or we are going back and forth. Something
Okay,
like
so
that.
let me show you what the sun is doing. Are you able to see my screen share right now?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that the sun is simply moving away from you. Have you ever watched a plane take off from the airport? It gets small and small and small, and
Even though it's
eventually
going up.
it disappears. And guess what? If you able to see the plane vanish on the horizon line, it will vanish from the bottom up like this quarter on the table. You see that? And I'm telling you, that's because how our eyes are made. And how you can prove that is by looking at the example on the right with the blue lens right here. Let me make sure my mouse cursor is visible. This is your eye. This table is the horizon line. And when that quarter moving away from you, it's shrinking and vanishing from the bottom up, just like the sun. This is an experiment, not a theory that the space program giving you. This is something you can do in your house. Now, check this out, right? It's showing you how your eyes work. If you're asking me what the sun is doing, it's doing what the airplane doing. It's traveling. And let's pull up that pilot video so I can show you what the sun doing. I'm going to show you what the sun doing. The sun is
May I say
flying.
something relative
Yeah, let me
to?
just finish. Let me just finish with him real quick, you know. So what the sun is doing, right? The sun is never dropping down to the ground or going over a curve. It's simply above your head on its own. Hold on, let me find this video. You know, Flat Earth making a lot of good points when they got this delete our shit off the internet, because they making it harder and harder to find that pilot video, which is, you know, they scared of it. They should be running to it, trying to explain it. But yeah, the brother who shared it, you can probably reshare. But the point is this right here. If you look at that video, matter of fact, let me quit being lazy and find it real quick. Hold up. Let me find this real quick. Okay.
So I'm literally doing the experiment as you talk, and I kind of see what you mean a little bit. I'm using
And
my
I'm about
breath,
to go.
but
I'm
I
about
see
to
what you
go
mean.
even. I'm about to go even deeper with it when I get back to this pilot above the sun video. I'm gonna download that video. They getting rid of a lot of this stuff.
Hey, Brother Sanchez, wasn't it down on the right? Go scroll down again. That one right there, ain't it?
So when you finish, I'll be able to talk about these things you're discussing, right? Okay.
But Cut got the video.
Well, listen, what I would say, if you're not a flat earther, don't talk about flat earth. Just go research it, right? And then come back, right? And then you'll have something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because before I researched flat earth, I didn't have nothing to talk about it. I just wanted to debate it on some sneak tip shit. So I know what you about to do, OG. I'm just saying, though. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. All I'm talking about is that particular frame that
Let me
stopped with the
finish with it. Don't
plane, the
talk about it
pilot,
though.
and stuff.
What I'm
Okay,
telling
that's all.
you is, what I'm saying, let me finish though. You're talking, I'm teaching. And I'm gonna tell you why though.
Let Brother Sanchez get out.
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with you right now, OG. You didn't make this video viral. I saw this video before you, sir. I studied this video before you. I was hands-on with it with a community of peers before you. I've respected you, OG, the whole show, but this is my expertise. I'm willing to debate you and go head on with you and say, throw all the OG shit out the window now. Now it's finna be a head-on collision. Because I'm
beautiful.
not finna, and the reason for that is because I know what I'm talking about. I don't know everything, but I know this right here. And if you don't know it, let me do me alone right now. You know, that's all I'm saying until you research it, because it's going to get ugly. It's going to get embarrassing and all that. I ain't asking no questions. I'm just trying to go into a little mini presentation about this
okay.
sun.
Do your mini presentation. I'll leave you alone to your thing.
If you got questions when I'm done, I'll entertain them. but I ain't
I don't
hearing
have
no
no
answer.
questions, man.
Well,
Not at
here's
all.
my thing is, what I'm gonna say is, when I'm done talking, if you ain't got no questions, you can't possibly have no answers
Oh,
for
I do.
nothing that is not your ballpark or nothing you've expertise in.
It doesn't
This my
matter.
ball.
I'm
I'm
only
trying to finish
talking
if I
about
can.
this frame here, man.
But listen, okay, listen. Before I finish, what you got to tell me about this particular frame right here? Because what I want to ask you before you even talk is, can I trust my eyes? Because if you say no, I just want to respectfully continue. Because a lot of times people got to make it look like you going crazy because you showing them people that we've been lied to. What I'm saying is, there is no explanation you can possibly give on why a pilot can get in his plane and look down at the sun, and why the sun won't go above the clouds when the sun supposed to be in fucking space, 93 million miles away, and the sun won't poke his head above those clouds that ain't near 93 million miles away. Either the sun 93 million miles away in space, or whatever this yellow ball is that don't want to peekaboo above them clouds, it's exactly where my ancestors say it at. See, a lot of people get on this call, they act like they connected with the ancestors, but they really connected with what the white man teaching us, OG Philly, like what you were saying about Q butter. Because our ancestors, guess what? If you look at our ancestors' model of the earth, it got the sun right there on the same level inside of the earth atmosphere as the clouds. Now, these the people that was prophets. They got more accurate calendar systems than us. They built the pyramids and lined them up with the stars, and we can't even do that. These people said the sun is not 93 million miles away, is right there where you see it at, within the clouds, within the atmosphere. You can laugh all you want, but videos like this prove that the ancestors knew what the hell they was talking about. And guess
Man,
what?
that's tight.
And listen, and everybody gonna laugh at my ancestors. But if I love my ancestors, I'll get laughed at with them and take the ridicule with them, knowing that they was right and that you can laugh at me, but I ain't wrong. You the people that
On
ain't
this
getting laughed,
instance, yes, you are.
listen what I'm telling y'all, right? And this to OG Philly. This what I'm gonna tell. What's this older cat name who's saying I'm wrong? Real quick. Let me
That's
call
Martin
him.
Gator. Martin Gator.
Hey, Martin Gator.
Right.
This what I'm gonna tell you. From this point forward, right? Me and you are ops just on this topic, right? And this what I'm gonna say. Hold up, cut. Let me do this. Don't, because he need this sound back with no interruptions. This is important. This is to OG Philly only, need to be unmuted. OG Philly, ask Martin Gator is he's willing to have a flat verse globe earth debate with me right now on my big channel. I crank that bitch up and you can moderate it, OG Philly. Right now, I leave. And I'm finna mop the floor with his ass and show him why you need to stay in your lane. I gave him a chance. Either he gonna accept it or leave me alone. Because why I'm getting an echo. They messing your show up, Billy. This
Go
is
ahead, I got you.
Sanchez doing a public call out like a wrestler, and somebody mic is ruining your show when I'm doing a big moment right now. They don't give a fuck about your show, Philly, because all they got to do is hit the unmute till I'm done. Now check this out, Philly. This from me to you, Philly. Philly.
Got you.
We can go to my big channel right now, and we can do Bro Sanchez versus Moten Gator. Ladder.
Who unmuted? Go ahead,
I
brother.
just want to get this out.
I'm gonna mute up too. You got it.
You don't gotta mute up. I want to holler at you right now. I need to ask you something. This ain't hard what I'm doing, y'all. Don't try to protect me. Now, Philly, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
You willing to moderate a debate tonight? Me versus Martin Gator, Flat Earth versus Globe Earth on my channel. We can go over there right now.
Yeah, I got a minute. I got
Martin
time.
Gator, do you accept the debate? We finna leave and go do it right now. You want the smoke? Let's do it. OG, where you at now? You ain't so
Hold on,
long.
yeah, man. I had to find the
Can
thing
we
and
do
then
that right
find the
now?
move button. I
Right
don't
now.
mind Sanchez. However, I know
Ain't
I
no
see how hype.
howevers, man. Can we
Yeah,
go? Because when you say yeah, we finna
I
shut
already
down and
said
go do it
yeah,
now.
cousin. Already
Ain't
said
no
yeah.
more
I said
talk
that
after that.
first.
We finna get it moderated. Philly gonna take over
Okay,
by
do your thing, cousin.
5 minutes
Oh
apiece.
no, hey,
And
hey, bro Sanchez, hey,
What did I
unplug,
miss?
hey, hold on, listen what I'm saying. Unplug your mic, plug it back in because it's a little static while you talking, bro.
Yeah, you
You know
was
what I'm
getting
saying?
a little static.
Yeah,
Thank you,
and
me myself.
I'm the nigga gonna let you know it's a booger in your nose while we hollering at these bitches out here on the beach. Some niggas ain't gonna let you know because
But
it's
I
like,
still,
oh
I
yeah,
understood what he said. So you
I'm
know,
gonna
yeah,
tell
yeah.
yeah,
you
Go ahead,
unplug
something
your
right
go ahead,
mic,
now,
go
Brother
ahead
bro.
now.
Sanchez. Thank you,
If there's
me
static in
myself.
my mic, it don't come from my end. Because me myself, let me ask you
You're
a
right.
question.
You're right. There's somebody
And
else.
listen, am I clear right now?
I can hear you good.
No.
You're right. There's somebody else. Like knowing how
Yeah,
technology works,
everybody
it is
mute up.
somebody else. Yeah.
Am I clear right now?
You are, but it sounded a little borgish.
Nah,
We
that
could do
shit
it
is
on some.
snap, crackle, and pop. Let's
Yeah,
go.
that's all. I'm being completely honest with you. It sounds a little borgish, but once you do whatever you got to
But
do
that
with it,
ain't him though.
but we got to make sure that everybody mic is muted, and I ain't seen everybody mic muted yet, so it's probably somebody else mic that's making it sound like that. But hey, everybody mute up. That's not
I
talking.
just
That's still
reset
not
my
muted.
mic. Am I clear now?
Oh,
You
nigga, you
clear now?
Yeah,
crystal
You
you
clear?
loud and
You
motherfucking
clear,
clear?
brother.
clear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
clear.
loud
Now
and
watch
clear,
this,
man.
right? What I was saying was I want OG Philly to end this show. Me and Martin Gator finna go to my channel and have a flat earth versus globe earth debate right now, moderated by OG Philly, and we can vote it and have the votes come in at the end.
Bet.
And we ain't gotta do no more talking. He's saying I'm
Hey,
wrong, but
that nigga ain't ready for that.
hey, hold
Hey,
up, but listen. Hold on, wait,
I'm
wait,
trying.
let me land right here. Once a man tell me I'm wrong with something I expertise in, when I told him to leave me alone and let me have this lane, because I've been respecting the OG all night. I've been telling the OG, he been calling me his student. Everybody know I would argue with anybody else, and I know people are like, why he letting them do that? Because that's the OG. But guess what I told the OG? Once you say I'm wrong about this flat earth shit, you my ops now. Let's set the debate up. Put the OG shit aside for a minute. You my we got
Okay,
to get this
this
shit
is
in.
what I'm saying, but
So
you have
let's
to
get
listen to
it.
what I'm saying before you go where you're going.
Okay,
Sanchez
Cause
starting
go
it
ahead.
up on his
at
channel. Let's
least
fight.
listen to
There
what
you
I'm
go.
saying.
And
God
then
damn.
let's debate after you say this. Let's do a flat earth
Oh,
globe earth
oh,
debate tonight.
oh. Okay, listen to what I'm saying first. I told you this the very first time I spoke to you on your channel. But this flat earth, globe earth is mute to me. What I think of what's going on has nothing to do with either one of these things. That's not, I'm not going to debate necessarily flat earth and whatever globe earth with you, because neither one of them are what I deal with. I was relative only to that photograph. And I understand that photograph based on the photographs I've taken from my place before I moved here in the woods. I'm in
Do
the
you
woods.
believe they went to the moon? Hey, Wale,
Well,
do
hold
you
Hey,
up,
believe they went
hold
to
hey,
the
up, hold
moon?
up.
cousin, let me finish the concept that I'm trying to get over to this young man, because I ain't in no flat earth, round earth, no kind of thing like that with you, cousin. What I think is so far out from what all that, you'll be laughing at me. I ain't laughing at you. So let me go on to say that I'm just talking about the relativity of this one photograph that's on the screen right now. That's all I'm talking about, because I know it. I know it intimately. I'm looking at right now, because I've studied it for over 3-4 years
I'm not
on
debating,
purpose every day,
but
because
check
I
this
had
out.
this sight in my sight. I had this vision in my sight every day.
But OG, I wasn't debating. What I was saying was, I'm not debating what you studied. I was just presenting what my argument was to NASA based upon this picture. And it was like you was stepping in to defend NASA when I got a community of people that's using this photo right here to prove that this right here is wrong. Let me show you what I'm saying wrong. Check this
Okay.
out. I'm going to make this very clear, right? Here's what they tell us we live on. A ball earth, right? With the sun 93 million miles away in space,
burning. You see this model, everybody, right? You see it, me, myself?
Yeah, I see it, brother. It's
Now
loud and
watch
clear.
this.
That's what they
I
teach.
want to know, with this model right here, how can a pilot, hold on a minute. I want to know with this model right here, how can a pilot from Earth get behind the sun to look down at it when, according to this model, the sun is out of Earth atmosphere, out of its orbit, but right here is right there within the clouds, and the pilot looking down at it. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. I'm saying that oftentimes the answer is simple, and according to the Hebrew, it was simple because the sun is right where you see it at. Duh, Occam's razor. It's not 93 million miles away like this cartoon show, because listen, before you start trying to defend a fucking cartoon, you need to realize that what I'm showing you on the screen right now is CGI. And what I'm showing you right here is reality. You're about to debate against reality to prove this fucking cartoon that liars gave you, that known liars gave you. And I'm trying to save you from that, OG. I don't want to debate no OGs.
Cousin, I'm not doing that. I'm not
won't
doing
let
what
me
you're
live.
accusing.
So
I'm
just
telling you that's not what I'm doing.
And
I'm
what I'm
telling you
saying is
straightforward, that's not what I'm doing. But you don't
Let him
listen. You
land this
still say
plane,
that's what I'm
Wale.
doing.
this all I'm saying, Molten Gator. I don't really care what you doing. I'm telling you what we were doing as a community when we made this photo viral, when we made this video viral. It ain't what you were doing that made this pilot video viral. It was what Sanchez was doing. So when people pull this video up, I get passionate. Like, you dog, you wouldn't even be pulling that up if it wasn't for me. Don't like this video became something to talk about because of me and my community. And my thing is, ain't nobody gonna pull it up and act like they know more about it than me when the shit been here and they could have made it viral before me. They could have been talking about it before me. They could have been asking questions about it before me. So when somebody else pull this video up and do their own thing with it, I say, bro, that ain't got nothing to do with why I'm talking about it. And if you want to say, well, I'm talking about what I'm talking about, just remember, what I'm talking about with this video is why it's viral right now and even a topic. So why not go listen to what I'm telling you? That's all I was saying, that this is my lane. I've saw this video so many times. I can tell you what the pilot is talking about in the conversation in the cockpit. And I hate when a person see it for the first time or they say, well, I'm new to this. Act like you're new then. I'm old to this. Because you the OG. That's why I was giving you the respect. But in this conversation, I'm not new to this. You is. So now I'm kind of the OG just on this topic. And it ain't that I want to be egotistical with it. It's to say, please, OG, don't try to teach me on this one, because now you're going to force me to debate you. But any other topic, I'll shut up and listen to you, and I'll say, appreciate the game, OG. But this one, I'm going to have to debate you now. And I don't want to really do that. That's all I was saying.
But
hey, hold up. Wait a minute.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
stall that old ass nigga out. Stall that nigga down.
Stall him out,
Stall him
G-Lo.
out. Stall him out. Yo, because I'm the one that brought that motherfucking video. Why? Because I laughs. Nigga, I do not think niggas is flying over the goddamn sun at all. I think it's sunset or sunrise. That's the only thing. But hey, it shouldn't have been a point of contention. I wanted to just get a little bit more time. Hold on. Let me finish. I just wanted to make sure that I got the full context of what you was trying to say. And I got the gist of it. It shouldn't be
For
a
sure.
point of contention
You're
to
right.
me.
Everybody chill a minute. Everybody chill. Let me and Cut have a man-to-man real quick.
Let's go, Sanchez. You know I love you, bro.
Now, Cut, I'm going to
Hey
ask
man,
you.
we all got something to say about the sun, man. Y'all tripping, man. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll fall back.
Let me holler at Cut.
Now let them two brothers have a man-to-man talk. Y'all got it. Everybody
Y'all
else
ain't
can
finna
hold
throw
your
no
vote.
smoke bomb to save your boy now. Hold on a minute.
Hold up, nigga. Somebody need to save
Listen,
me.
Cut,
This
That was a
loud
good one,
laughing and
Sanchez.
all that is not gonna make me forget my question. Slow down, relax, hold on.
Let's
Here
get
we
it, baby.
go. Here we
Let's
go
get it.
now. Now
I
check
love
this
it.
out. I got a question right now, and I do
Yes,
this
sir.
with everybody that do what you doing. Now, Philly, can you see my screen share, Philly? Make sure I'm still sharing.
I don't know if
Yeah, we see it, brother. We
I'm
see
still
it.
sharing.
That's
You
the
still
other
sharing.
stuff.
Now Cut
Yes,
ain't
sir.
gonna let me ask the question. Come on, Cut, relax. I'm gonna ask you
Go
something.
ahead,
Listen,
Cut.
Now,
you might
Cut,
get delay.
listen, Cut. This is a yes or no question. I'm gonna ask you a couple of them, so I'm gonna see if you can make it easy for me. There's a little yellow ball that I'm looking at right now in this video. I want to know from you, Cut, is this little yellow ball the sun or something else, or my mind playing tricks on me? What is this little yellow ball? Because I thought it was the sun. What is it?
I would agree that would be something that would be similar to the sun, but I wouldn't agree that it would. Yeah, well, I would say it would be the sun, yes, but I wouldn't say it's a complete circle neither. Though we don't see a complete circle. But
Ain't
go ahead,
talking
please.
about circles. I want to know. Listen, okay,
You
I'm gonna
did
do
say a ball.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna do this then to the panel. Let's start with me myself. Now, me myself, this little yellow thing that we see, I ain't gonna even call it a ball or a circle because I see what Cut trying to do.
I'm a mute.
Hey, bro.
No, listen, no, because listen, bro, and this ain't no game to me, right? Because I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I don't like nobody lying to my children, man. I get offended. My kids go to school and you telling them the sun 93 million miles away. Bro, you're not their parents and you lying to them. Like all parents ought to put the jokes aside and say, wait a minute now, they teaching my fucking boy this shit. Now, Sanchez, talk to me. Because they taking $75 million a day from out of your tax dollars to teach space. And what if it's a lie? And we know we call them liars every day. Cut call them liars. Philly call them liars. We know they liars. So if a black man catch these liars in another lie, why would you defend the liars? Why when you say, my nigga, you caught these liars in another fucking lie that's keeping our people back? This is why we shouldn't play with this, man.
Yep, exactly.
Now
And
listen what I'm
they
telling
don't know
you,
that
bro.
they lying. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Listen, to me, this ain't no playing and laughing fucking matter when I pull this video up, and that's why the video went viral in Flat Earth, because it wasn't a play matter to other parents that's serious about science. You got to be a nerd to get offended by this kind of shit. And most of my people, hold up, and most of my people ain't nerds. That's why they ain't offended. It's a game to them. And they wonder why Flat Earth is so mad, like, and they try to, play with it. Bro, I'm really like how y'all offended by saying Columbus founded America. Is more other lies they told that I'm offended to too. I don't pick and choose which lie that the liar told that offend me. I don't play with none of them lies. And I'm gonna take your head off with every lie you told. You ain't getting a pass for neither one. We can't play with these liars, man.
And I definitely agree with that. Shout out
Now
to
hold
Cut.
up, wait a minute. Hold up.
Let Cut get it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey man, I didn't want no smoke with this. This shit I pull up.
I got the smoke. You might
hold up. I love you, man. I love you, man. But my thing is that right there. Hey man, I feel you, and I feel your passion. I respect it because I love you, brother, and that's a whole fact, man. You're very passionate. You've been doing this for a very long time. I seen all of this shit you've been.
All brothers are passionate.
Not all of it. I can't say I seen all of it, but I've seen a great deal of your shit, and I respect you. It's very thought provoking. But my biggest thing is niggas don't be trusting NASA. And granted, who the fuck want to trust them motherfuckers, right? Right. You guys got a point there. But man, when I goes and I look, hold up, am I sharing my screen? I guess I'm not. Let me share my screen.
No, not yet, brother. Yep.
I'm about to though. When I goes and I look, because I love y'all brothers, man. When I goes and I look, I see these high altitude balloons for like $14, $15. You feel me? Then I goes and I looks at the GoPro Hero with the GPS some shit on that bitch. Yeah, but it got the fisheye lens. Hold up. But it got the fisheye lens. We'll go pop that bitch out and put it in the right lens. You feel me? And then go on ahead and get your GoPro on. See what I'm saying? With the lenses. You feel me? Hey, why do we even have to worry about motherfucking NASA when we can send our own shit up?
Want to
But
see my weather balloon footage? You brought it up.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, nigga! I thought see, I ain't say I seen everything, nigga. Let's go, nigga. I love that.
And Brother Sanchez, real quick, real quick. You know, when they send that Go Cam up there, it ain't showing no curvature. You know what I mean? How high do it has to go? But go ahead, Sanchez. You got it, brother.
Hey man, I love y'all, man.
Billy. All you gotta do is share my screen. I got the receipts.
I got you.
Billy. Oh, we share. Okay, so look, remember, y'all, I was in the Air Force, man. Like I flew high, aim high, baby.
Oh shit!
When they said aim high, they just saying a nigga that smoke weed when he shoot, he aim high, right? I'm just y'all. That was a joke, but hold on. But real hold up. But real quick though, check it out, right? This is from 110,000 feet. According to NASA, we should see hella curvature here, but we don't. This is from a flat Earth dog cam weather balloon that you asked for, right? And I consider it mine because when flat earthers do experiments, they let all flat earthers use it for research. Here's another one. And I can give you more that come from the government. See, a lot of times when we tell a people to go and do research and get these cameras, you don't realize, right? We pay $75 million a day for them to do research. And guess what? They got pictures of high altitudes we can pull up too. Let me pull those up because the Air Force got some too. Watch this. Now look, here is from a X-15. Now, if a person don't know what an X-15 is, this is Air Force jargon. Let me show you one better than I can tell you.
Isn't that like a spy plane?
Let me tell you about it, bro. It's the ultimate spy plane / man warplane as well. Why? It flies high. It goes high. You know, and the thing about the Air Force, right? You got every branch of the military got pilots, but don't nobody fly higher than the Air Force. Now the X-15, while I'm pulling this up, it flies 60 miles up, nigga. I'm gonna say 60 miles is listen, it flies higher than that. But from 60 miles, that's enough for you to see if we live on a ball. That's way, put it this way.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, because they said we saw the Earth curve with the Red Bull jump, and this plane was way higher than damn Baumgartner, right? And he see a flat line. That's because during the Red Bull jump, they had a GoPro. And if you look at the GoPro version of the Red Bull jump, which is what I'm showing now, and in the lens corrector, you can see, yeah, that's bullshit. And I'll show you another one. From inside the Red Bull cockpit of Baumgartner, you can see in his mirror the fucking horizon line is meeting him that high up at eye level, splitting his circular mirror like a perfect Saturn. Think about a Pokemon ball. When you make a circle and put a line right in the middle of it, look through his window. The horizon line is making a perfect 50-50 yin-yang, one black side up, one white side down, in his mirror, showing you that the horizon level will always meet you at eye level, no matter how high you rise. And that goes back to my quarter on the table experiment. When the horizon line is meeting you at eye level, and the table is simulating this horizon that I'm showing you right now. Now,
quick
in a
question,
world,
Sanchez.
Yeah.
Hey man, listen. What you doing right now? totally agree with that because I've seen you do this before, and I've even seen you do it a step further. This right here, I would consider a macrocosm. I've seen you do it on a microcosm when you had them brothers or somebody watching a boat or even looking across Lake Michigan. You remember that by chance?
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Okay, yeah, man. So I totally agree with you on the curvature and stuff like that. Go ahead, brother, please.
This is 121,000 feet up, and this is footage. Again, people, what we looking at now is live video footage from a weather balloon that's in the sky at 121,000 feet. Look at how flat the horizon is.
Yes, Sirski, and not a flat and not a fisheye lens. Thank you for showing that.
This, listen. This ain't no picture. This a video. You in the balloon. We up high right now, bro. And I'm telling you that even when we get up this high, the horizon line meets us at eye level. That's because you on a flat plane. If you don't know how that works, that means no matter how high you raise above an extended plane, this line in the background will meet you no matter how high you rise, because the earth keep going on and on. You will never get to where the horizon line is not eye level and it starts shrinking and becoming a globe, because we're on a big ass plane and it's more to see. It's more continents, it's most lands out there than what we've been told about. It's uncharted, man. The world bigger than what we think, dog, than just a few places you go on your vacation.
Hey, Sanchez, can you go back to that video real quick? Quick question.
Yeah, I got you.
What on that video? Where is the sun? Where is that motherfucker is at?
If this dog cam was to do an entire 360, it'll show you the sun. But from this angle, it's swaying from left and right and one side. I will argue that the sun, I would say that the sun got to be behind it, because because listen, if it was to do a whole 360, we would see the sun. But here go an image of the sun right here at like, well, I think this one is like 100,000. That one was 121,000. So if you just want a picture of the sun that high, here you go. Right? I don't have a video footage like that, but here go a picture of it though. This is what the camera would have showed you.
Got you.
Big facts. And yo, just talking about art, right? Let me just mention something. That picture we was arguing about, you know, people going back and forth. When you talk about what light is, that light that's right up under the clouds would not give off the light onto the clouds if it was 90 plus million miles away. That's not how light, perspective, and art works, period. That's not how we were taught it. How that's a localized light. The fact that it can give off that type of brightness on those clouds, which are looking down from whatever structure is flying, look, it makes no sense that it's 90 plus million miles away when it gives off that type of shadow. So we don't even have to go that deep. I'm just talking about straight up black and white perspective. Just, you know, when you go out of high school and go to the freshman year of college in our school, they teach you this shit. That's not how light works. That shit is a local light form.
I don't know if I'm but I need to ask Sanchez, and I've been holding this question for a minute.
Hey, well, hold up.
Where is the fucking sun going?
I appreciate it, brother. You building on that.
Now watch this real quick, right? Look at this photo right here. Now look, we all went to geometry class, guys. If anyone think that those rays that they looking at down there can be traced back to a light source that's 93 million miles away, they are a fool who don't know how to draw a pyramid. Because what we looking at, right, the sun is what's creating the pyramid with these light rays. Do those light rays look like they angled to be traced back to a light source that's 93 million miles away? Or do those rays look like a light source that's right above the clouds like what we see here? Look at what I'm showing. The sun is right above the clouds. So when you down on the ground looking at those rays that's coming from right above the clouds right here, you see the base of them right here, reaching you to the ground. Let me bring this home, right? Look at that bright sunspot that's right there on the ocean. You know what that means? We can't be on a fucking, if y'all let me land this, I'm going to give you some real quick, right? Watch this, right?
Take your time, Brother Sanchez.
On a globe earth model, the sun is lighting up an entire half of a globe. Look at this. A sun that far away, that powerful, won't be create a local spot in one area. When flat earthers say that the sun is close and local, it acts like a local light, meaning that this one sunspot you see on the ocean right there, it ain't nowhere else in the world. You know why? Because the sun is directly above that area. Now look at this shot right here, and I'm finna bring it home. Here go the sun up here in the sky. Y'all see that, right? Now look at what the sun is doing below. You see that little bright white light that's down there on the clouds? Look at this. You see this little bright white light right there? That right there is what you will look at on the ground and say, that's a sunspot on the ocean. You know why a sunspot that bright on the ocean right there? Because the source of light is directly above that sunspot, just like right here. Look, science is about observations, not about theories and believing motherfucking experts who don't mean you no good. How long we gonna be dumb, man? If you want to be smart, be willing to be laughed at. Because a smart person in a dumbass world is gonna look like a damn joke.
Well, hey,
you can laugh at me then
hold
real
up,
quick.
wait a minute.
Come on, cuz. I gotta ask this question.
Okay, I'ma stop, man. I promise this is my last shit. Sanchez, let me do this then. Man, I appreciate you going in, man. You know what I'm saying? You bring it home, man. It's thought provoking, and I can appreciate it, my man, for real.
Well, it's just observation, scientific methodology. And
man, I appreciate it. But let me ask you this, so my brother can say this, man. Excited to even talk to you, brother.
Did I just debunk this fairy tale right here, this cartoon that they teaching our people? Or did I not?
I have to say, you did that a long time ago for me.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because I you know what I'm saying, for real. I mean, I've seen things, you know what I'm saying. So I've never really debated the the flat earth. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you.
That's bad.
You know
real nigga, real shit.
I don't know what it is, you know what I'm saying, because I've worked for satellite companies and I work with satellites or something. You feel me? But I don't want to go there. I want to get to the most important thing. Hey, won't you untuck the heat, nigga?
What?
Untuck the motherfucking heat, nigga.
What's that?
Nigga, can I get some of that fire for my morning show when I be doing this mix? Dangerous music. I need some more fire, sir.
Oh, you talking about them beats? You talking about them beats, my nigga?
Bro,
I ain't talking about no motherfucking beats. I'm talking about this nigga's songs. This nigga be spitting.
Oh yeah, guess what I'm about to do, Cut? I'm about to put together all my songs on my little website in a downloadable thing, because people be saying where I get on some bullshit, where I get this. And I realize I just put them on my YouTube channel, but I don't have them available like for folks to download them. Look, I'm on send. Matter of fact, email me tonight and I'll send you all them tracks. You can spin them up and throw them over there. Cause
hey man, every morning I spin everybody's music, man. No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? Dangerous, come on with the bullshit. I need some more music.
And real quick, Cut, let me play one of Dangerous new tunes real quick.
Can I say something real quick, Cut? Him spinning our music, that is a service, y'all. That is what we need to do to combat the industry shit. Support our real DJs that's rocking with underground music, and I'm falling back.
I've been telling all you.
Hold your questions right, Mode. I got you, bro. All right.
It can also help you get smarter. AI tools
I've been telling all you.
It's likely that whatever career you're in will benefit from AI
Let me
tools.
play this song. Hold your thoughts. I'm gonna let you ask that question.
Is the Google AI.
Shout out to Danger.
You're sweet embrace, but all I have are memories. Time can erase. You're the missing piece. The puzzle incomplete.
I got you, Voodoo Child. I sent him to John.
Ain't no.
Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. A nigga sat from the clouds when I'm coming down. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna turn around. I was calm with the shit, it's whatever now. Throwing money in the air, bring the weather down. Lit shit for the click on the set now. Dig this when it switch, they upset now. Don't trip, ain't no reason to regret now. Broke bitch ain't shit but a letdown. Don't talk about things you don't know about. All that money coming in, it ain't going out. Titty sitting in the bra, can't hold it down. When a nigga take the stage, they be showing out. Yup, you a hater and it's useless. Me, don't give a fuck about your 2 cents. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talk. I'm 10 toes on the ground, you can never walk. Nigga chill for you hit with a loose one. At this range, I'ma tell you it be gruesome. Like I told you, fully loaded nigga each one. The gun bullets in the clip have a threesome. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, get it lit through this
Smoke
whole house.
Signal's been
Twin
asking
flames
y'all
of a
to send
dance,
him
let it
some
turn
music
out.
too,
You gotta watch,
everybody.
you can't stop it till it burn out. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Weed smoke, let me know that you bitch made. I ain't really trying to talk, time to get paid. Everybody on go, time to switch pace. If you thinking you was better, what a mistake. If a nigga really want you to get sprayed, right there where you at, nigga get slain. Broad day while you chillin', nigga get flamed. It's lights out if it hit a nigga this range. Don't talk about things you don't know about. All the hoes in the city who done brought them out. And this drug really dope by the quarter pound. Now tell me what's a goat to a slaughterhouse. Yup, there's one thing that I did learn. Fireproof to the face cause a kiss burn. Chill, I know a nigga can't touch that. A nigga life get compared to a struck match. Useless, can't do the same shit twice. Take one to the head, nigga, good night. 2 shots now, everybody take flight. Clear the scene, motherfucker, if you like life. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, get it lit through this whole house. Twin flames do a dance, let it turn out. You gotta watch, you can't stop it till it burn out. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss, turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss, make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss turn a trick to a lover now. A burning kiss make a bitch wanna run around. If you're trying to find love, pick another route. Don't talk about things you don't know about. A burning kiss got your money always running out. A burning kiss got the hoes getting slutted out. If you're trying to find love, pick another route.
A dangerous be going in, but we do need to talk about things we don't know about so we can know about them. I'm just saying, I ain't gonna debate no damn song. That nigga be spit. Dangerous make a song on your ass and make you. Hey, listen, that nigga be spit. I need to get back in the lab though, for real. But
Yeah, I wanted,
you been told OG not to talk about some shit that he ain't know about.
yeah, I wanted.
Let me say that about that. Sanchez.
Hold
I
on.
apologize. I didn't realize I was going to.
Wale, hold on, brother. Hold on, Wale.
I really wanted
Can
to
you hear
apologize
me?
for that.
Yeah, I got you, Wale. Let me say this real quick.
What
you know, real quick, Sanchez. Bright Mode wanted to ask you a question. Then I'm gonna go to one of your songs. You know,
hey, look,
after
what
you
I
ask
was
the
saying,
question. Go
it
ahead,
ain't
brother.
hypocritical. What I was saying was he can talk about flat earth. I was telling him to go research it first. Instead of saying don't talk about things you don't know about, I'm saying go know about it, then come back and talk to me about it. That's what I told the OG. I didn't tell him just don't. I didn't tell him just don't talk about it. If you rewind a video, I told the OG go look up this shit and do the research on it, and then come back and holler at me. I would never person tell a person don't talk about it if you don't know about it. I would say talk about it so that you can know about it. Ask questions about it. Don't, in other words, when Dangerous is saying don't talk about things you don't know about, he's saying quit trying to act like you're an expert when you didn't research the shit. That's what Dangerous is saying. That he ain't saying don't talk about it. He's saying, do you know about it first? Why are you talking?
Okay, I'm just saying, I didn't realize that you were showing that photograph based on a concept of flat earth. I thought you were just relatively talking about the photograph. And so I could talk about the photograph. As far as flat earth, that's a theory that y'all hold. I don't have nothing to do with that.
Ain't a theory. It's an ancient concept that's been on the earth by the people who built the pyramids. If you think it's a theory, that's your ignorance, right? You don't know the difference between theories and facts and how to prove the two. So I ain't gonna lie. I don't need the OKs, OG. I just want you to hear me out. And I'm gonna pass it to you with much respect to you, OG. Check it out. What I'm saying.
Let them finish it out, brother. Go ahead, brother.
What I'm saying, OG, is everything you don't know ain't a theory. And you wouldn't know if flat earth is a theory or not if you didn't look into it. Just calling it a theory just because you didn't look into it is freaking foolish, OG. You just said you're new to this. If you're new to it, you don't know if it's a theory or not. That's what I'm saying. If you go research flat earth, you can determine if it's a theory or not versus just calling it one based on ignorance when you just said you're new to it. That's what I said. That's what Danger is saying. Don't talk about things you don't know about. You don't know enough about flat earth to say it's a theory or a fact. So just don't speak on it, is what I'm saying. Because if you do, I'm going to come with some very serious resistance. Why? Because I know about it. Who I'm talking about that I don't know about.
I know about the sun and I know about perspective, and that's what I was talking about. Like I said, I had no idea. Let me finish, cousin. Let me finish, man.
Go ahead. You got it.
When I started talking about the thing Cuddy put up, I didn't realize that was a flat earth or a globe earth argument. I thought he was simply relatively talking about that particular scene. Relative to that particular scene, it's a scene of perspective. Under the concept of only that, of perspective was I speaking. You broaden it out to flat earth and then other stuff. And I say, I'm not talking about flat earth. I'm just talking about this scene that I'm showing. Nothing more, nothing less. And I do know what I'm talking about. I ain't new to the earth. I mean, I've been here a few minutes.
This is a flat earth channel, brother. Go ahead, Sanchez. This is a flat earth channel.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I put it in the title every time.
Hold on. That's needed. It's important. Let's check it out. I told Cut this, and I'm telling you this. I don't care what you talking about and what he talking about. When you bring up a picture, this is what y'all don't realize. Cut wouldn't be bringing up that picture if it wasn't for me, and he admitted that. That's why I told Cut. So that's why I told Cut, I don't care what he's talking about when he bring the picture up, because if he know that Sanchez is the one that made that picture viral, it's about what I was talking about that made that picture viral, which is why I told Cut, and now I'm telling you, I don't really care what everybody else talking about, a picture that I made viral based on what I'm talking about, and not to sound egotistical, but one can say, yeah, who really cares about what y'all got to say about the picture when you didn't make it viral? People will be saying, okay, what's the talk about this picture? And the big talk is what I was saying. If it was what you were saying, you would have made that picture viral. That's why I brought the picture back to the original reason to why it became popular. And that's why I'm saying, like what Dangerous said, don't talk about things you don't know about. Because if you just receive a viral video and a viral picture, but you don't know why it's viral, and you start talking about it, you start making yourself look foolish. you need to go research why that doggone video is viral in the first place. And then you'll put some respect on my name and realize that my observations is what helped the shit get viral along with a whole community of people, and that you're undermining that when you pull up said image and ignore the whole fact that nobody be talking about it. If it weren't for the people who gave you something to talk about the image, which it was the pilot shouldn't be looking down at the sun. Now watch this, OG Philly.
No, hell no, nigga, because I'm done. Hold up, wait a minute, nigga, wait a motherfucking minute. Nigga, hold the fucking presses. Because, yo, you can't keep, decorum my goddamn ass. Listen, let nigga listen.
I want to get my question off.
Man, let me just say this first and foremost.
Go ahead,
Bro, just cause you brought that shit to the forefront, made it popular with your theory, don't mean that a motherfucker
Let me land.
No. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you land. I apologize.
I'm saying that y'all are being fucked up as black men. When Cut tells me, hold up, what's going on? Damn, order. We can do this, black men. Let's go. Now, this is what I was saying. As Molten Gator, can you mute up? Because I got a feeling you're going to cut me off again, OG. Come on.
Mute up, Mo. Thank you.
Now, watch this, right? Here's what I'm saying. Molten Gator and Cuddy is being disrespectful to black men who are expertise at a certain thing. Just like if Cuddy is a DJ, right? I'm not going to debate Cuddy about DJing. Why? I respect the black man that's been doing something and expertise in that longer than me. I know that Cuddy eats, sleep, and drink DJing. I would be a fucking fool to argue with him about which turntable is the best. I respect a black man who spent his time perfecting something, so I don't debate that. I become a student to Cuddy. And I say, Cuddy, you the expert here. Tell me what turntable to get. Now, Molten Gator and Cuddy said, we new to this flat earth shit, but they won't respect me as the
That's not true.
Because, hold up, let me tell you why you won't. Because if you're new to the flat earth shit, like that's what Molten Gator said, not Cuddy. I only speak for you, Cuddy. I'm speaking for both of y'all.
Okay.
Cuddy, I'm talking about Molten Gator. I know Cuddy ain't new to flat earth. Cuddy, if you can cut me off if I'm wrong, Cuddy, but your stance is, hey, I've been listening to niggas with the flat earth, and I don't really disagree with them. I do think they lying to us, but I just don't really care about the flat earth. I got other things that's my passion, because everybody ain't gonna be passionate about the stars, cosmology. Not every black man is a cosmologist. So I don't expect every man to get passionate about flat earth debates and shit. If a nigga say, bro, I do think the earth is flat, I just don't care about it. Then I say, well, look, just don't get in my way because I care about it. And the shit you care about, I won't get in your way. I'll let you be passionate about that. But niggas keep getting in my fucking way because everybody's saying, look, I don't really fuck with that. That ain't my lane. Then they will call my shit a theory. If you don't really know and ain't an expertise at this shit, you can't call it a theory or a fact. I'm so fair. I'm saying if you ain't researched flat earth, don't call it a theory and don't call it a fact neither. I'm not a yes man. So that means if you didn't research it and you say flat earth is a fact, I'm gonna be like, but bro, you don't know that. Even though I'm glad you saying that, you didn't research it. So if you didn't research it, even if you say it's right, I'm gonna tell you, bro, you tripping.
Let me ask you this. Can we agree? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up, man. Somebody's been trying to get in here, man.
Yeah, let Break Mode ask his question, brother. Go ahead, Break Mode. You got
hey,
some.
because, man, hold up, man, though, man. I was called.
Cut. I got you, brother.
Nigga, I was called disrespectful to black men. God damn it. You gotta let me respond at one point. Go ahead, though. You've been waiting. Oh, okay. Okay, I love y'all, man. I love y'all, man. And I don't know enough to really contest. All I do want to say is perspective is one person's personal viewpoint. That's it. And from my perspective, I don't know if it's really flying over the earth. Now, I don't think this shit is round either. So I'm gonna leave it at that, man. Shout out to Sanchez.
Now
Hey,
the question is this, Cuddy. Do you think the sun is 93 million miles away?
Let me think about that while Bright Mo gets on, man. I apologize. Sanchez, I appreciate you, man,
Because
being
check this
patient
out,
with
right?
me.
My whole thing, Cuddy, is this. We are not practicing the scientific method as Black people, and I'm going to show you what we're doing. Share my screen once again, Philly. I'm going to show Cuddy what he's doing, which is, ain't that really wrong with it? Well, something wrong with it, but what I'm saying is it's a natural response. Check this out. Check this out. Share my screen real quick. Cuddy looking at the sun right here. Now, he's saying, but I still don't think they flying over it, even though we can see they flying above the clouds and the sun is below the clouds. So, I mean, but check this out. Here's what's going on. We've been taught that the sun is 93 million miles away, which means this photo shouldn't be right. And instead of saying that the people who lied to us was wrong, we would say that what my eyes is seeing is wrong, when my eyes ain't never lied to me, but the people in power always lie to me. Now watch this, right? Here's my problem with that. This is personal evidence. In a court of law, you can't argue with a photo and video evidence. The judge ain't gonna hear what a nigga think or what he's saying when Sanchez show up with photos and videos. But guess what? Black men don't consider photos, videos as evidence. A judge do. Now, if you was in court and a video could free you, your life, you would be mad at the judge that they didn't consider it. And that's kind of my beef with Black people, because we're looking at right now something that shouldn't even exist. Now, look, I'm not accusing nobody.
Hey, Sanchez, you good, because you said this right here is plausible deniability for 96 million miles away. Go ahead, bro.
Because when a person say the sun 93 million miles away, this video put that in a body bag. And that's all I was saying with why the video went viral in the first place, because people were saying, wait a minute, they too do teach that the sun 93 million miles away. So how we get this kind of angle? What can explain this phenomena? And guess what, y'all? The best scientists NASA got can't explain it. So when some niggas show up on a panel, I know he can't, because Neil deGrasse Tyson running from this video. I'll be laughing my ass off. I'll be like, so you about to explain it, but Makakaku didn't yet. And it went viral and they running from it. That's what I'm saying.
I get it. You just a nigga with a low opinion of niggas. Okay, I get it now.
I don't understand why this OG.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true.
But this is what I'm saying, right? I don't have opinions. I have observations that challenge what we've been told. I'm just here to make you think like Dane Calloway. And if a nigga don't want to think, I'm going to be his worst enemy. It don't matter if he's an old ass nigga like this Molten Gator nigga that's about to make me really give him this smoke and go from respecting an OG to straight up dogging you out and shit. And I really was trying not to do that. But he just want to be in my way when I'm trying to give NASA the smoke. He want to defend him. So guess what? He going to keep getting hit in the crossfire. I keep telling him, you said you knew to this. So why you keep trying to debate me? I'm not making these claims against him. But he keep hopping out there while saying, I don't know this. I don't have a dog in this fight. Apparently, you keep defending this dog named NASA, though. And that's what's going to be your problem right there. You don't want to set the debate up, though. But you don't want to set the debate up, though.
So, Cuddy, I thought of a second question. If you'd like to hear it or not, I don't know. I thought I just want to know.
Oh, no, man. Hey, man, hold up. Wait a minute.
I'm not running.
Hey, I'm over.
You don't scare me at all.
We cut in front of somebody. We cut in front of somebody. We cut in front of somebody.
You know, respectfully, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the house, man. You know, this been a fire bill. You know what I mean? Like I said, we our people just, you know, want to keep believing the information that was taught. That's the part that's mind blowing to me. You know, and I wanted to do a quick little music break too. It's a perfect time.
Cuddy already told me don't spare old head. I'm about to go in on him like he's a young nigga, and I'm gonna.
No, nigga, I said stall that nigga out, man. He needs to.
I'm gonna get because listen. I'm humble with everything else, but you listen. If you ain't researched what I'm saying and you trying to push back on me with it, I'm gonna become a moron. Then now I'm gonna be a jerk, and I'm finna show you don't know what you talking about, and embarrass you while doing it, and show you why you should give me the respect I gave you in the beginning. I don't
Hey,
know everything.
with all due respect, man. Hey, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. This Chief I Am.
Hey, shout out Chief I Am. I hear you, brother. You and
Shout out to
Truth
you,
been
Big Dog.
quiet over there.
Nigga,
But
that's
hold on, Chief I Am. I got you. Bright
Okay,
Mode wanted to ask
okay.
his question. I can't go over Bright Mode no more. Go ahead, Bright Mode. You got it, brother. Appreciate
Yeah,
you being patient.
I only got 4%, so I'm gonna jump off after this. I'm gonna be there tomorrow. But
Yeah,
I've
happy
been like,
born day, brother.
thank you. I've been trying to get into this flat Earth, and I've seen different maps that ain't had nothing to do with flat Earth of other land masses past the Antarctic and everything. I just want to know, since we talking about the sun, and after seeing that video, where in the fuck is the sun going at night?
I got you. Y'all, can I answer that?
I just remember Sanchez. I like when you told me about the experiment. I literally said I was doing the experiment, so I was seeing what you were saying. I literally did the experiment and saw exactly what the experiment was saying. But where is the fucking sun going?
I got you. And let me tell you something too. The brother that's talking now, much fucking love to you. I'm gonna tell you why. This brother just coming up here with questions. He might not even think the earth is flat, but it's that spirit of combativeness. You're wrong. And the brother just saying, okay, well, where the sun is going. These are questions. I like that, man, because I don't gotta always debate everybody. But check this out, right? Sometimes it's just like when the OG said, I don't really know about flat earth. I'm your young nigga to expert and give you the game and history on it. I know all about it. But the OG don't feel like they can be taught nothing by a young nigga. And that's what I don't be like. That's what I like about OG Philly. Philly learned about how NASA lied to us and shit by young niggas like me. And he's an OG that's saying, yep, you damn right, and I'm flat motherfucking power because they lying our people. You know, and he don't feel like, well, I'm an OG. I can't learn that from Sanchez. That's why I give Philly the respect that I give him. We got to be with. That's why a lot of young
Appreciate
kids
you
ain't
too, brother.
respecting.
Appreciate you.
Listen, that's why a lot of these. My bad, Philly. But Philly, that's why a lot of the young guys ain't respecting the older heads nowadays. Because the young guys like the world is different. The old head keep giving me this same advice, and you can't tell the old head nothing. So fuck it, the old head can't tell me nothing then. And we get rebellious as young niggas. Because a young nigga will go up to an old nigga and let himself be schooled and taught just so he can say, well, listen, OG, this what's happening among us young bloods. And the OG be like, well, you wrong. You know, well, wait a minute, OG, you ain't even in our young generation. Let me teach you something now about what we going through as young folks so you can. And it's just a cutoff because the OGs don't like to be taught by young niggas. But it got to be reciprocal. If the young nigga will learn from you all day, but he knows some shit your old ass don't know. You see, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm just saying though. That's why I know why these young niggas is like, fuck the whole elder shit, nigga. I'm doing me. Because can't nobody tell nobody nothing. But let me get back to this right here, though. Where is the sun going? The brother asked the question. When it's nighttime, where is the sun going, right? Now, let me answer your question. Close your eyes. Man, you are in a cave right now, a dark-ass cave. But I got a bright-ass lamp, nigga, illuminate a bubble of that cave where we at. Because remember, Hold on, let me just see if I can pull a picture of this. You still screen sharing, Philly? I want to put this visual up.
Yeah, I'm still screen sharing. And shout out Rob B. Moore. I don't see you in the chat. I see you on my laptop, but I don't see you in the chat, brother. Happy born day to you too. Go ahead, Brother Sanchez.
So watch this, right? Me and you standing in a dark cave. The only area of that cave that's gonna be illuminated is the area. Our light ain't in infinity. So when me and you in a cave, right, and it's darkness, the only part of the cave that's gonna be lit is the area where our light is at. It's gonna be a little light bubble, right? And outside of that is just darkness. Now, if you look at the sun in the sky, look at this. Don't it look like the caveman light that's on his helmet? A light surrounded by darkness. Look at this. This is why Plato talked about the allegory of the cave. Let me bring this home. If you are in a cave in darkness and you stand right here and I walk away from you, guess what's going to happen to my little light that's on my helmet? It's going to shrink and get so small that you're going to realize, oh shit, I'm in darkness now. This is what going to happen to my light. Look at right here. When I walk away from you, I'm going to take the light bubble that was illuminating our little area with me. And I'm going to leave you in darkness, sir. This is so simple, man.
That's real. That's real.
Now, listen, this is how nighttime happened. Let me tell you something. When I was in Korea, right, they let me go home for my birthday. Guess what my sergeant told me? He said, Airman Paris, you're going to have 2 birthdays because it's November 22nd in Korea. But when you get home, it's going to just now be November 22nd. Why? Because I followed the sun. When the sun, I'm trying to break it back. Listen to what I'm telling you, man. When I was in Korea, they are ahead of us. So my birthday came on the 22nd in Korea. But guess what, y'all? It take a day to get home. So when I left Korea, I basically followed the sun. I didn't even see nighttime the whole flight because my plane basically followed the sun from Korea to America. And when I got to America, it was November 22nd again, and I experienced 2 birthdays.
That sounds crazy as shit.
Now watch this. This shows you that the sun is local though, bro. That's what I'm telling you. It's a lot of people that can tell stories like what I just told. They was joking on me. They said, man, you the luckiest man in the world. You about to have 2 birthdays. Now, back then in the day, I was a globe birther. So I didn't really understand how deep it was until now that I'm a flat earther. I'm like, yo, the sun is local as fuck. Just think about this, right? This dude walking away from you in a cave with his light, that's the sun. He's moving away from you, right? He's taking the daytime away from you. You can run and say, hey, catch up with him, and you will catch up to the daylight. That's what I did in my airplane with the sun when I left Korea. The sun, it comes to Korea before America. It starts in the east. So listen, the thing is this. When I followed the sun to the west, it was just bringing November 22nd to y'all. And it was November 23rd in Korea now. I took the path of the sun in my airplane and had 2 birthdays. I never forget it. And it was a big thing when I left. They was like, lucky you, man. Not only are you going home for leave, but you about to have 2 birthdays. I was so fucking dumb at the time, y'all. When they told me I was going to have 2 birthdays, I didn't know what the fuck they talk about until the sergeant broke it down. He was like, listen, man, it's the 22nd in Korea. When you get to America, they just going to be waking up when the sun comes for the 22nd there. Because I was like, what do you mean 2 birthdays? And everybody was really laughing because they was amazed at how fucking dumb I was.
So are you saying all that to say that the sun never stops moving? It's always in continuum with the people on the planet?
And
Dude, if the
shout out to
sun
Chief
stopped,
IM for being
listen,
patient. Go ahead, Brother
if
Sanchez.
the sun and the moon are the hour and minute hand on a clock, if the sun stopped, time will stop. So yes, I'm telling you that the sun never stops. If it did, we'll lose time. We'll be missing a couple of basically the sun was the Egyptian god Horus. The name Horus is the word hours, and the moon god was named Min, which is the root word of minute. The sun controls the hours, the moon controls the minutes, and the earth is a carefully built timepiece that make Rolex and the Swiss watch company look like they kindergarten watchmakers. Trust me. And the ancestors knew that about the earth. You're inside of a carefully built time mechanism right now. It's very well intelligently built, and it ain't the result of some random big bang with just shit's happening out of nowhere. This is the creation of intelligent design by some advanced source. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, real quick, hold on. Go ahead. I'm gonna take a quick little music break. I wanted to play one of my nigga Sanchez song. Go ahead. You can finish action, bro.
Yeah, I've been waiting on it, big dog.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Shout out to you, Cut. Welcome back, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute. So, Sanchez, it sounds like you're drawing from the teachings of the adepts, right? Right. And when I say adept, you understand exactly what I'm saying. So, do you believe that where we're at right now in this epoch or beginning of this epoch, are we supposed to redefine, or are we supposed to draw off of that which came before us? Because it sounds like you're utilizing the teachings of those that came before you.
Yeah, so, and to answer you, we're doing them both. Because when you say redefine, the question would be redefine what? So that, to me, the answer would be redefine the status quo. The status quo is the lie that we've been told ever since colonialism 10,000 years ago in ancient Egypt, which was the monopolization of knowledge and free energy, which is why people like Tesla died in our time and even Hitler. But that's another lecture. The whole thing is we are redefining the lie with the truth. Every time you tell the truth, a person get a better definition of what reality is. And so when you ask me, are we supposed to redefine everything, sort of recreate everything, or restore the ancient way? Well, the thing about the truth is it'll never get new. It's the oldest thing in the universe is the truth, right? And so whenever you resurrecting the truth in a world of lies, you're also redefining that world of lies with the truth, while also bringing back something that's older than those lies itself, which is the truth that was buried beneath them from the get-go. The lie is always newer than the truth, because the truth is actually what happened, and the lie is a nigga telling what happened after the fact and lying about it and adding on and taking away. That's why the lie will always be newer than the truth, which is the oldest thing ever, right?
Okay.
And so when I tell the truth, I am restoring an ancient concept, but I'm also redefining a modern world full of lies too. So it's the same, but it's both things. Good question.
Wow. Man, that's crazy, bro. I can't even give you. I want to give you a follow-up question. Are you drawing off the adepts? Because you sound like an adept. So are you drawing off them, or is this something? I mean, because I'm familiar with the flat earth. I'm familiar with all these concepts that you talk about. But are you drawing off them, or is this a new thing?
And Brother Sanchez, after you answer that question, I want to take that music break. Go ahead, Brother Sanchez.
Check this out, right? I'm gonna answer your question like this, right? There's this beautiful little red rapper today. Her name is Ice Spice. Now let me use her for an example, right? She looks so fucking good with her little mini afro, and everybody kept saying this is a new thing, and I'm like, bro, afros are old as hell. she's bringing back an afro, a little mini fro for women, right? In a world where ain't no woman thinking about the afro. That's like right now, if I do a video with a South Pole shirt on and some FUBU on, niggas will feel like, yo, what's this new swagger? That's because y'all are young niggas and you don't know nothing about FUBU. That's what I'm saying. I'm bringing back some old shit, giving you young niggas some new game. But it ain't new, it's old, it's new to you young niggas because this before your time. So that's what I'm saying. So just to bring my plane home, right? When I bring up ancient cosmology in a world where everybody dealing with modern cosmology and they never been taught about the ancient way, people think I'm giving the new age shit when NASA giving a new age shit. I'm giving some shit that's so, listen, I'm giving the oldest knowledge in the universe. It's just not common today. It ain't that common. Niggas, it's before niggas' time when niggas was teaching this antique cosmology. It'll be like me driving outside in a deuce and a quarter. These little niggas today will be like, that's a new kind of car? No, you little dummy. This some old school shit you don't know about. Let me put you on game. This before your time. So it's new to the young niggas, but old to us. And the shit that's old to the young niggas is new to the old niggas, like the internet and cell phones. It's a paradox, and we got to keep that in mind.
Appreciate the answer, brother. I yield, man. You got it, big dog.
Hey, I want to take this music break real quick. Shout out my nigga Sanchez. This one is called Whole World on Some Bullshit.
Coming over a dark cloud, shining on you with its warm rays of beneficence.
Hell yeah, this is my shit.
Once again from the soul. This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. The best thing a parent can say to a child, success is no restriction for age. Or we might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give up what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray, then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts, hidden colors. Got a nigga seeking the arc, sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying, reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seat of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can, cause all over the world my empire stand. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit.
That's that shit. Shout out to Sanchez. That's that shit. But hey, all I need is a YouTube playlist, email to cuttack@gmail.com. I'm going to yank those videos down, put them shits on the turntables, and it's off the motherfucking meat rack. Smoke, Smoke, I'm going to call you tomorrow, man. I put that Google Drive together for you so you can be able to put that shit on your StreamYard, man. Shout out
And
to y'all.
cut real quick. Let
Uh-huh.
me play this one real quick. This new dangerous. It's called Demon
Let's
Time.
go. Let's go.
Let's go.
People by means of those sins as follows. The first is Lucifer, who reigns in his
True
malice over
food.
the children of pride. The second
True
is
shoe. I
called
see you out there.
Beelzebub,
Voodoo
who
Child.
lords over the
Appreciate DJ
envious.
Zip.
The third devil is Satan, and wrath is his lordship.
OTK. Appreciate
The fourth is called Abaddon, and slothful be his retinue. The fifth devil is Mammon, and with him are the avaricious, and also fittingly, a foul sin,
Because when I don't feel like talking, I play music when nobody come on the panel. So I'll be playing all of y'all music. Brother Sanchez, all of them.
You could call it rap, bro. Dange, let the gap blow. Keep talking like it's cool. You gon' get just what you asked for. Never take it personal. Do it for the cash flow.
Playing the money tree, that means we only making cash.
There's a price for your soul. Niggas sell it for the fame. I used to be a
Make
fan
sure
of
y'all
niggas'
sub up
music,
to the
but they
network,
changed.
man.
Them pills got
That's where
niggas
all the
looking
music be
stupid,
coming
sounding
from.
lame.
Them
Them
brothers
other
come
drugs got
together and doing
niggas
something
acting gay and
positive.
moving strange.
Network.
What the fuck is up? You about to swallow what you say. You the runner up, but there ain't no running from this aim. You can see the flame, nigga. You
And I
about to
appreciate
know the
everybody
web. I
that
took
subs
the
up
whole
to the
realm of
channel,
hell
man.
and
Much
I stuffed
respect.
it in the shell. When you approach higher than a bunch of toast fire. Flame to your skull, not a nigga ghost rider. Don't piss me off, coward. I really am a shooter with my semi-talk. No, it ain't the nigga from Zamunda. I catch a nigga slipping, ain't no arguing or nothing. Beef is like my car, I could start it with a button. I could go the distance, is the topic of discussion.
I took it even further, it was everything you wasn't.
Within them, James classified demons into 4 sections: lemures or spectra, which are spirits that trouble houses or solitary places; obsession, which are spirits that follow upon certain people to outwardly trouble them at various times of the day; possession, which are spirits that enter inwardly into a person to trouble them; and fairies, which are spirits that prophesy, consort, and transport.
Stepping out the clouds, I be laughing at these cowards. Bullets wet you up. No, it ain't a bath when they shower. Niggas get clapped just like the sound that your hands make. Dangerous.
Type of firepower move the landscape.
I hate this when niggas pop shit, it don't make sense. Feeling like you jealous of the fact that you ain't this. My knife cut right to the truth with a blade stick. These type of snakes don't shed, them niggas shape shift. Fuck trying to call a truce, you shitted on respect. I watch niggas tie a noose, then put it on their neck. You live long enough, now you gotta meet the son of death. I got another round in it for whoever wanted next. Inspiration double wedge, fuck this ghetto. Ain't no activist, but I can help uplift metal. Niggas tell on you is the shit I'm trying to tell you. Reality is really not a dream
that I can sell you.
Now, I return to my purpose. Regarding the first kind of these spirits, they were called by the ancients by various names according to their actions. If they were spirits that haunted some houses, appearing in various and horrible forms, and making great noise, they were called lemures or spectra. If they appeared in the likeness of a deceased person to some of his friends, they were called umbrae mortuorum. And so, they received innumerable titles according to their actions, as I have mentioned before. As we see by experience, many titles have been given in our language in a similar manner. To conclude, the demonic army comes in many sizes and shapes, specialty in a particular area. However, what's more crucial for you to know is not the exactness.
Dangerous music should be blowed up. And I'm going to tell you my theory on why I think. Because Dangerous, he's witty with the bars. He got the charisma. He got this shit down pat. Like, ain't no question that he don't supposed to be big as a rapper. I'm going to give him some advice and what I think the theory. Because a lot of his shit going harder than some of my songs. And my shit be getting views and everybody talking about it viral and shit. And here's what
he also includes Flat Earth.
And I know it.
Yeah.
Now this what Dangerous, and look, I'm gonna start pushing Dangerous. I was playing a lot of his stuff earlier. I'm gonna go back to playing it. But here's what I think. Dangerous. You tell him this if he ain't listened, because I've been a rapper for many years.
Yeah, he more than likely listen. He's always over here too. But go ahead, Sanchez. You got
Listen,
it. I
Dangerous
definitely
nigga.
tell him to listen.
Dangerous, the type of nigga that I can listen to, like, and really like smoke weed and drink and like, you know, like the Nas era when niggas really crafted bars. He really gold. He's a really fire MC. Like, I really like that nigga's art. And what I'm saying is, niggas like Dangerous from the era I'm from, we love to spit. But guess what Dangerous got to do? Because he got so many hot ass songs, nigga. He need to stop recording for a minute and just take like a couple of months or even a year pushing his hottest bangers. And then this shit's gonna go viral. And when one go viral, then the people are already there. Now it's like you set yourself on fire, the fire burning, and you good now. But and I peeped, like, even when I was coming up in the rap game, all I wanted to do was go to the studio, make more music. And it's like, yo, the music I'm making ain't getting a lot of views. So guess what you realize, bro? You got to stop and promote the shit you got and push it. You'll be, it's so many millions of people. It's folks that still come to my shows like, Sanchez can rap. And I'm like, bro, I've been playing these songs for 10 years on my channel. You just heard on some bullshit.
Hey, Sanchez.
He got to start. Artists got, because we don't got the music industry cut. We got DJs like cut. We got
to your point, man. The song "Booed Up," man, that shit was recorded 8 years before it even blew. So go ahead, sir.
No, a lot of these niggas, I'd be like, bro, this nigga here is fired in what I am with the music. And they going crazy over my shit. And guess what? A light bulb came on. Guess what? I'm constantly pushing my same songs in their face, just like how they do Drake on the radio. You can't help but fuck with it after a while. Or if you didn't hear it, now you heard it. You gonna get exposed. Because it's like every show you're going to hear on some bullshit on this one.
Hey, Brother Sanchez, before he retire, I like to hear you and him on a track.
Chris,
before he take
that'd be fire. That'd be fire.
Yeah.
Chris Cyphers and Dangerous
Mind. Yeah, they both. I play all the music over here.
Fire spitters, man.
Man. Hey, there's some fire spitters at Drake Cobbs, man. My nephew.
Yeah, they are. You're a sponsor. He a sponsor. Chris Cyphers a sponsor. All y'all sponsors. Appreciate
it. Dangerous got so many fucking bangers.
Man, you right about that.
A few months just to take them shits and just listen, go to Pop. You got to pay niggas money, because back in the day, we had to pay the club DJ, spend this, and make your rhyme. And guess what artists got to fall in love with? Besides creating the music, pushing the music. That's why you won't be a nigga waiting on a label to do it for you. You got to do that yourself now, because it's 2024. And a lot of artists is stuck like in that, well, it's hot. When it's going to blow up, when you push it enough. Because I be hearing some of these niggas songs like, bro, if this shit just take off a little bit, it's out the park like a home run. Because I know my little half-recorded shit, folks talking about it, some of the shit I'm hearing from him and Chris, like some of these young niggas and artists, they got it, man. But see, I got that same curse too. I don't really push my shit too. I don't really make new music too. So the young niggas got a gift that is my curse, because I need to be making new music, and them niggas need to be slowing down, not making music, and pushing the shit they got. That's because it's all like these niggas is sitting on hits.
That's facts. That's facts. Hey, man, Sanchez, big dog, man. Everybody on the panel, Rue, everybody, man. I love y'all very. OTK, I seen you in there, few, man. I love you, nephew.
Yeah, OTK on some shots. Yeah, I seen him. He said I hit him with a couple low blows the other time when he was live. It ain't nothing but, you know, tough love. That's all, OTK.
We love you,
Tough
boy.
love. That's all, brother.
Sanchez, man. Look, man, we got a link though for real. I got to get this music and shit like that. But I'm gonna call Big Dog and he gonna link us together, man, behind the scenes so we can do something correct. Smoke, I see you, brother. But I gotta get this.
DJ Cut. Remember how DJ Premier and all them used to do their own albums like mixtapes? Listen, Cut, check it out, right?
Yes.
I will give you all the beats for a mixtape, and your job will be as the DJ, just like DJ Clue to be responsible for galvanizing all of the artists together and getting this shit. Because guess what? That's Clue didn't rap. It'll be their album because they gathered all the people on it with they pick the beats and all that. We can do that in this community because it don't gotta be no Flat Earth compilation. To me, that's corny to even put the Flat Earth with it. Like if an artist want to rap about Flat Earth, he can, but like the music shouldn't be like no Flat Earth.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, look, Sanchez. I run a promotion. I know you know about it. You all up in the promotion. So when it comes to the different schools of thought, I don't segregate, man. I love you all, man. You know what I'm saying? Right, wrong, or indifferent.
Hey,
Man.
Cuddy, real quick.
Yeah, I was about to get ready to get on that.
Finish your thoughts, and I want you to hear this song from Sanchez real quick. Go ahead, finish your thoughts. So let me play this one.
Hey, man, and you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I got to, real quick, I got to inform you niggas about these smoke resistant ass cars, right? That I can hardly get into. Yeah, but I gotta go get on now. Holler at you niggas. I'm out.
All right, Smoke. Appreciate you, my nigga. You going live later, Smoke? Oh shit. Put it one in the chat. But yeah, let me play this. This is another one. My nigga Sanchez.
Put my heart in the beat, put my soul in the verse. Oh my God. In these streets, I risk it all to make it work. Cause I ain't fall from the sky, homie. I rose from the dirt. Use a little nigga, breathe. I'm a beast in the clutch. I'm a big dog, scratching you little fleas off my nuts. Lot of hating going on, looking ugly in this bitch. See, I was raised around the real. You can't study for this shit. They don't make them like they used to. I'm a stick, but I'm true to. Faking, I see through you. Make you vanish like voodoo. Swear this world is so cuckoo. Hard for me to be neutral. Spit the wrath of a guru till I'm forgotten like Fubu. A stone age nigga, don't take much to make me smile. Some good people, some good trees, light it up and pass it round. A lot of haters want you down, and they praying you on the mouth of shit. And tell me why you give a fuck, all of them trolls counterfeit. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on add and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on add and on take off.
That shit hard.
If you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off. Lord knows I got a lot of demons, I can't fight them all. Lord knows I done a lot of wrongs, I can't right them all. Young nigga in a trap waiting for the night to fall. Slinging half fish scale, the other half isotol. Stunting and wilding, chasing hundreds and thousands. God spoke to me, couldn't hear, cause my stomach was growling. Use a motherfucking crying shame. Nigga, what you think? You got money for the best drink, but zero in the bank.
You a real nigga
That's
too?
just what it is. We gon' live.
I ain't know that.
Big, I do it for the kids. But these niggas just don't give a damn. Money to the ceiling fan. Fuck with son, you gon' get a tan. Pull up in the minivan. You know we stoners, don't take much to make us smile. Just light it up, high as fuck, now I'm on the cloud. Lot of haters want you down, cause they time is up, we climbing up. Swear I debate anybody, just line them up and sign them up. Can't stop a shooting star, haters hate to see you take off. You know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and
I
on
got
add and
music
on
y'all
take
ain't never heard though before I was country, where I was on some real
star,
like,
haters hate to see
I don't think y'all ready for
I
that.
know I grind hard, 24/7, I never take off. I spit that naked truth and on add and on take off. And if you cannot take it, then motherfucker just take off.
And so what he said, bro,
That shit was hard. That shit was hard.
Check this out, man. Let me break some down to you. Being a real nigga is beyond the music, because of being a real nigga is just something by default, because I'm not a fake nigga. You
Right.
gonna be one or the other. So to say is he a real nigga too is to say, boy, I thought you was just a fake nigga. You a real nigga too.
No, when I say real nigga too,
Hey, hold up. Hey, really, a real nigga is really just the truth. A fake nigga is really just a lie.
Yeah, when I said you a real nigga too, I was implying that shit on top of all of the information that you drop for the people, you actually come from the soil, my nigga. That's all I was
Bro, let
saying.
me tell you something, bro. When I was in Bama chasing this rap dream, the rap group I was in, we was kicking it with Blue Da Vinci and BMF, Big Meech and them and shit, nigga. Like we really, like my CEO was in share a room with them niggas. Like we was plugged into some people. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't like, bro, I made a beat for 2 Chainz and all. I met 2 Chainz, sat in the bands with the nigga. Like I was in Atlanta every other month. Like I'm from Bama, dog. Like I don't let be lying to niggas, bro. As you can go and to people on my Facebook who from there and see what they posting. It's niggas that I grew up with, they got platinum on their neck and shit. Not no white gold, platinum and shit. Like, dude, like I don't really go into who the fuck I am in my past. I just say, hey man, we all from the hood. And I don't really go into specifics on who I am from the hood. I just assume niggas won't play bluff or call my bluff.
Yeah, I'm definitely from the hood, Brother Sanchez.
Right,
You
because
got it, brother.
if I tell a nigga, look, I'm from Bessemer, Alabama, I expect him to look that up and he won't even have to ask me nothing else about who I am, what I do, or nothing. Just look that one city up. Just look it up and research. Bessemer. You probably never heard of it, but just look it up and you'll come back to me like looking different, like, damn, Sanchez, you from there? Yes, bro. That's where the fuck I'm from.
Say the name again.
Bessemer. Just look up top world's dangerous cities. You'll see that shit there.
Oh, I like dangerous places
None
like
of
that.
that shit, bro. I don't promote none of that shit.
Hey,
But Sanchez, hold on a minute. May I say something, man?
Well, I want to say some pardon words.
I just wanted to.
Some pardon words. I just want to say.
I just wanted to break that
Yeah,
noise
let Cut
down.
do his parting words.
That we were doing.
Wale, we got you, brother. Let Cut do his parting words.
Shout out to you, Elder Wale, man. Shout out to Chief I Am, Root Word, man. Shout out to Big Dog, man. You already know how it is. Sanchez, man, I really appreciate you, man. And I appreciate the perspective that you got me, man. For real, because it was definitely thought-provoking and man, it kind of fucked my mind up just a little bit too. So shout out to both of y'all, man. And I can't wait for the future because the future is bright for each and every one of us. So I love y'all, man. And I'll talk to y'all later. Big Dog, I'll be calling you so you can link me and Sanchez up.
I got you.
Oh, hell yeah. I need a DJ. I'm trying to do a mixtape and some albums. Nigga,
I'm gonna knock it right out the park for you.
Right, we're gonna do this shit as a community, man. We don't need the industry or shit.
Shit, don't tell me you wanna do some Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, nigga, some shit, nigga. Don't play.
I'm talking about, nigga, I got a vision for where the best spitters, we finna come together. I got beat makers, artists, we gonna put a project together. See, cause making that shit gonna be easy, Cut. The community gonna have to come together and we gonna have to push this shit, nigga. Everybody we know push this one album, like on some promo shit, and all them artists gonna eat. It's gonna be good for the community too.
And Brother Sanchez, that's what we're trying to do with the network. We're trying to push all those artists, push those channels, everybody, promo everybody. You know,
that's what I'm saying.
All the artists in the community.
Cut,
I'll do
remember
whatever
this.
y'all want me to do.
Before you go, Cut, let's reminisce about an era that's gone from our era. Remember back in the day? Remember when you had mainstream rap and you had the underground rappers? And these were literally 2 different industries. I remember as a teenager, I used to say, do I want to be an underground rapper or an industry rapper? Because literally you could be a 6-figure underground rapper. And they monopolized the industry so much where just like they got rid of the middle class, ain't no such thing as underground rappers like K Reno no more, who made millions without a label. That was a thing.
That's real. That was
That
real.
was the thing.
You know, hey, I tell the young people right now, if you can make $35,000 a year from your music and you're not doing much, you're winning.
Big facts.
You're fucking winning.
I'm gonna show you why that's some real OG game cut giving you young heads. If you can make $35,000, that's all yours with no strings attached, and your booty hole still yours. That's better than hey, bro. That's better than 200,000 that you made the labor, but you get a penny on every dollar, and you getting raped in there other ways too, nigga. So real talk.
Hey, look, I remember my little nephew was like, yeah, man, yeah, this song dope, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm mixing this shit. Nigga said, yeah, this song dope, man. I'm telling you, this is the one. I'm telling you, what we need to do to get that motherfucking Lil Wayne money, man. What I need to do. I said, okay, look, it's simple. Get yourself a map. There's 3 cities, LA, Atlanta, New York. Roll the dice, pick a number out of a hat, whatever you got to do. But pick which city you want to go to. And from that city, pick out the top 3 major record labels you want. You know what I'm saying? That'll get you what you need. Get your plane ticket. Go straight to that label. Make sure you have a boom box with your music, with that hot song ready to go. Go into the lobby. Start playing your music and performing your shit. And as you performing your shit, my nigga, you want that Lil Wayne money? Go on ahead and start taking off your clothes. In the lobby. Performing your music. You'll blow up. So
these
yeah,
are big old facts. Nigga, go on, get ready to kiss the nigga on the lips. If you want that Lil Wayne money.
Hey,
niggas talking about, I want that little Nas X money. I'm like, you ready to dick ride the devil, nigga? What are we talking like? hey,
oh,
crazy. Hey, my thing is, why you listen? A nigga don't realize though, cut. Once you become, let's say you got 5 million, you can stick. That's why they ain't good enough for you. See, greed is what a lot of these young niggas' problem is. Because when we came up, niggas said, bro, if I can make me 50,000 out the trunk of my car, fuck that $1 million deal. And these Houston rappers will go up in the club, and the artists that was on record labels couldn't even make $50,000 out their trunk, nigga. They work their own labels. Everybody know who they are. And the nigga who's saying, man, I ain't making them but this much out the trunk, had more than the nigga with the label. Facts. This is facts, bro. The independent artist will walk up in the club with more shit on their neck than the nigga with the labels. And it won't be rented jewelry. They should be rented.
We got to take it back. We got to take it back to where we control the medium. They control the medium. That's why we are assed out. When we take it back to the streets, that's when we can do that. And there's a couple ways. I'm not gonna share them right now. We're gonna go behind the scenes, and I'm gonna share some things, and you'll see how we can take it back to the street, back to the hand to hand, where everybody can get everything in the fashion that they want it. But with that being said, man, I love you brothers, man. I appreciate y'all having me. You know what I'm saying, for real, in my ignorance.
Oh, Cuddy, I thought of the second question. I didn't know if you want to hear it. You can say yes or no. I'm cool.
Hey, y'all, study Master P showing you how the game learned from a young country nigga from the South on how to be independent with this music shit. I'm gonna go. Don't get me on this music industry shit. Let me shut up, man.
Sanchez, now I'm gonna tell you something. Master P will tell you where he got the game, and you know who he got the game from?
Who he got it from?
He got it from my dog, man, my guy, JT the bigger figure, man. Anytime you want to talk to JT or anything like that, man, I call him up and link y'all up or whatever y'all need to do.
Hey, shout out to JT, because the game he gave that nigga he made them white folks change the whole industry. JT the bigger figure, you said?
Yeah, that's my guy.
The game was, and the white man was so mad when niggas started saying, we don't want no record deal no more. We want a distribution deal. Hey, that's some real game. They changed that though.
Yeah, they sure did, man. But yeah, man, much love and utmost respect to all of you brothers, man. Hey, man, I get at y'all, man. Let me know what y'all need. I'm quick to do it for you.
Appreciate you,
Hell
Cut.
yeah,
You
that's
already know,
love,
man.
man.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Bro, I feel like I missed my calling with this music industry shit because I just was focused on being a good rapper and not a good businessman. And I'm saying a lot of folks do that too. Like, cause when I was coming up, it was like 106 in Park. We was under the impression of if I'm always ready, when I kick that right freestyle for the right nigga, my life gonna change. And then that was just a fucked up mentality to have. I ain't gonna lie. Because niggas like Soulja Boy came on with they young ass. They wasn't chasing no fucking freestyle Fridays and record labels knocking on. Niggas was selling ringtones and coming with the internet grind. And that's really what fucked the game up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that music history shit, bro, I'm telling you, we shot ourselves in the foot out of billions of dollars because we didn't really move like a mob in the early history of this music industry, man. A lot of the old cats was hating on young niggas when, for example, like they was hating on Soulja Boy instead of niggas like Rakim and Lord Jamar saying, yo, Soulja Boy, teach us how you pimp that ringtone game so we can sell some of our old hits on the ringtone. You know how many old rappers was going out to Soulja Boy because they saying that ain't real hip hop, but nigga, that's real black empowerment, ain't it? On a monetary level, right? How much harm is that young man doing saying, watch me, you? He ain't telling niggas to kill each other. Demon Time. Superman was a fucking dance, an innocent dance. And they hated on that because it monopolized the ringtone industry. And that's when I knew it's a lot of old niggas that's working with the machine, hating on young niggas. And it's going to be hard to raise up against the machine because it's a bunch of old gate guards. Even in hip hop. That ain't real hip hop. Fuck that you don't like the niggas' music. Your old ass don't even own your own masters, nigga. Fuck you talking about? That black book, man, we gotta do better. Let me quit ranting though.
Yeah, shout out to everybody. Anybody want to ask some questions? Any questions? Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask Sanchez, are we cool, man? Because it seemed like there was a bit of vitriol. You know, I upset him with my statements and shit. So I wanted to see if we cool or what. You know, I ain't tripping. But I don't like to leave, you know, with the arguments and stuff like that. You know what I mean? If we could be cool, it's better. If not, I could dig it. So that's what I was putting to Sanchez. Man.
Well, OG, if that's true, then I'm cool with it. That's why I would never. That's why you notice this whole show, OG. I never told you was wrong. If you said something that I didn't know about, I said, OG, I'm writing it down and I do my homework. I said some things you admitted that you was new to, but you still told me I was wrong about them. And that's where the whole I felt like, damn, I respected him, but he didn't, he didn't. Because to me, right, if a brother come up to me and say, Sanchez, this some shit that I researched in, I'm kind of an expert on this field. I don't know everything, but hear me out on this, right? And I'll be like, yeah, man, you wrong. And he'd be like, but bro, but did you look into anything I'm saying? Because I've been looking into this a while. No, you just wrong. That brother will feel some kind of way. And so but listen, I don't know how the whole situation happened or whatever, but we on a good term now. And I'm gonna say something.
Beautiful.
OG, forget how it happened. We in a good spot now, so I'm cool with you. I don't take this shit personal, man.
Oh, beautiful. But
Yeah,
I didn't
and,
want to feel no angst as I leave, because you know what I mean. I don't
yeah, and
like.
brother, before you leave, I wanted you to give you a second question. You know, I
Oh,
did hear you. Yeah, so before you
okay,
leave, you can give your second question
okay.
that
The
you.
second. Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find my brother Voodoo Child song. Go ahead, I
Oh,
got it. Go ahead, brother, you got it.
the second question is, what is the opposite of right?
Left.
Most of the time, I use that as the first question, just to loosen people up so they can
Did
see
I
where I'm
answer
coming
you
from.
right? Ain't the
Oh,
opposite of right is left?
that is correct. And I was saying that usually that's my first question, just to loosen things up, and then I go into the one I asked you
Damn,
already.
nah, y'all capping. The opposite of right is wrong, man. The hell y'all
Oh,
talking
That's
see, hey,
impossible, bro.
you know what?
I'm just, I'm just, I'm just fucking around. I just want to throw it out there. Come on now.
Cheap I am. Cheap I am. The opposite of correct is wrong. The opposite of left is right. Now check this out. We've been taught that the word right means correct when it's just a direction, which is why I didn't fall for the trick question. I'm a very smart person.
Yeah, I see you already.
What is the
You ready?
opposite of righteous?
Say that again.
What is the opposite of righteous or righteousness?
Crookedness is, because when you say righteousness in that context, it comes from the word to be virtuous, which in original etymology was the word upright. So it wasn't just right, it was meant, the Bible say be upright. And the opposite of upright is down left, if you want to be technical. But from a biblical religious perspective, the opposite of upright would be crooked, wicked, leaning, you know.
You know, I love it. I ain't gonna hold you, man. But you know, that's why I asked that question earlier, because you speak like in the depth, but the way that you convey your messages seems like you're coming with something new. But like you said, it's the way of the old way is new to niggas who don't understand the old way. So when you quote scripture, right? When you go into scripture, and you know, to those who are unlearned, it can be a little bit I don't know the word I'm looking for right now.
Hey, can I say something real quick, brother?
I got you.
And I got you, Brother Sanchez. I think when Brother Sanchez, he be trying to debunk what the interpretation of the Bible, instead of basically trying to say what it's saying. He be trying to debunk it. That's what I see. But go ahead, Brother Sanchez. I can't answer for you.
I want to teach them some real quick. No, it ain't that I'm. Yeah, you right, OG Philly. You ain't wrong. I'm gonna get them some. I was trying to teach them right with just talking, but now I'm gonna show, and I'm gonna be real quick, right? Right and wrong. Now the thing about it, right? If you look at the Baphomet, he holding up one hand and holding down another one. He got a dark half on one side and a light half on another side. He's like the new yin yang.
I don't see that. I don't see that on the screen.
Okay, somebody got the voodoo child.
Yeah.
Let me put mine up real quick. Hold on. OG, get ready to share me. He's right. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I got you.
But why go straight to the occult?
No. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm asking. What answer that before you break this down.
Hold down. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it now just for you.
Okay.
The reason I'm going to the Baphomet, right, is because your understanding of morality, calling good stuff right and bad stuff wrong, comes from Christianity. But that concept don't start from Christianity. It starts from the worship of the Baphomet, which predates religion. All world religion is based on the occult or the Kabbalah.
meaning your modern moral code, it don't really promote morality. It promote the beast system. So right now check this out, right? Right and left are directions. They only became moral codes with the church, and I'm about to show you why now, right? Depending on which side the white half is on, they will say that represent positivity. And if you think about what we looking at the Baphomet right now. His left is my right is his left. So if you look at that white arch, that represents righteousness. Why? That's his right hand. And the left one, right? That represents wickedness left. Like I was telling you, if you upright, you down left. And if you look at his hands, he's showing you that righteousness is upward and to the right, and wickedness is downward and to the left. And according to the Bible and original occult teachings, if you do wrong, you get left behind in the underworld, which is left down there, left down in hell. But if you do right, you get raised up. Righteousness is up. Left is, that's what I'm telling you, why left and right became some good and bad shit, because of this deity right here, which is old as hell.
Okay, so let me ask you another question. Is that okay? Quick question.
Hold on, let me land a plane on this first one. Most of the moral code that's taught to you in world religion is based upon the occult and mystery schools of ancient Egypt, and I'm just giving you into what's called the goat of Mendes, is what the Baphomet is called in ancient Egypt. This goat was really personifying morality. Christ is that same deity today. But let me go ahead and let you go to your next question. And by the way, good questions too. I wouldn't be here this long if OG panel didn't have good, interesting questions. So salutes.
No doubt. Appreciate it. So I guess this symbol that you have on the screen, the Baphomet, right? The yin and the yang, or the polar opposite, right? So before Christianity, was there, right? Before Egypt, right? Because Egypt is put, right? And that's according to the Abrahamic faith. So Mesopotamia, was there a system of law that condemned murderers and rapists?
You saying before Christianity was there a system on earth? I like to repeat, I'm very thorough. That condemned, not only did it condemn murderers and rapists, it condemned wrongdoings of any sort. Now let me answer that in detail. Give me about 30 seconds here.
If you can, take me back to Samaria as well. Go ahead.
I don't gotta go to Samaria. I'm gonna be even more simple to you. Check this out, right? The system that existed on earth that you speaking of, it was one rule that made everyone a better version of themselves. Now that rule was do unto others as you have them do unto you. Because check this out. That's the only rule you really need in society. That's the golden rule. You know why it's the golden rule? Because if everybody followed that rule, you wouldn't need no other rules or laws. If everyone did to everybody else and everything around them what they wanted done to themselves, you would just be helping everybody and giving your love to everything, because that's what you want. So everybody lived by the golden rule during the golden age. Now we live by statutes and policies that are anti-constitutional. But if everybody had to live by do unto others as you want them to do unto you, slavery would have never existed.
So wow, that's a heavy ass statement. So you saying during the golden age, we were operating under the golden rule, but we fell from that, and now
yes, they made a whole nother fiat system of law that's about capitalism. Basically, whatever you doing, If it's making money, you doing the right thing. That's the way of the world today. Because you can even be a murderer. Like you can be a war general in the military killing innocent people. They'll say, salutes to General such and such. He's a professional. He's on CNN. He live in a mansion, right? They'll overlook what you really are, which is you're a fucking killer, man. Like they do that with dope dealers, rappers, your favorite rapper, right? They will love them to death because they're idolizing the lifestyle. They're living vicariously through the lifestyle. They don't care what was done to get the wealth, which is them subconsciously agreeing to manifest destiny and colonialization. Because if you live that way through the rap game, that justifies the white folks that killed and crusaded and all that to get their money. When a nigga say, man, I gotta eat, nigga, I was robbing, killing my own people so I can be where I'm at right now. I had to sell dope, right? I had to put my aunties and grandmas on addictions and drugs. But we overlook it and we'll buy that rapper's album and all that because at the end of the day, we look at it as a success story, as a broke nigga that got rich, and we don't care how the fuck he got rich. That's why we look at the movie Scarface and we like it. We like New Jack City. And when you like stuff like that, you can't be mad at the colonizer.
Okay, this is a great. Thank you, brother, for that answer. Just one and a half more questions, if I can. Anybody want to intervene before I ask them? I don't want to dominate the question field.
Nah, okay. You good. I'm letting you build. As long as the Brother Sanchez got a minute, we good.
Okay. So it sounds like with the embracement of colonization and capitalism, we've lost our moral code, right? Which is a cultural code, right? So
because,
if that be the case, is there, and minus religion and all of that shit, is there a body of law that can put us back on track to our moral stance that we once held?
Yeah, so all of the laws, policies, and statutes and bills and all of that is what took away our moral code. That's why under these laws and statutes, like I was saying, long as what you're doing is in the name of capitalism, is justified. For example, right, in our original tribal code, you shouldn't be trying to take food from out of another man's family mouth. Like if you feeding your family, why would you want that man's family to starve? That's just some hating ass evil shit. That goes against what we stand for, which is do unto others as you would have them do unto you. But on a monopoly board in capitalism, I can be a millionaire. I still want to bankrupt the business that's competing with me. I don't care if his children eat or not. If I want to win this monopoly game, fuck his children. It's about my children and my family dynasty. And we can't have enough, nigga. We got millions right now, but that ain't enough. We want trillions. We want gazillions. And I don't give a fuck. That's the capitalistic mindset. Fuck my neighbor. I'm trying to sell my neighbor something. Hell, the capitalistic mindset is fuck my neighbor. I'm trying to sell that nigga a bag of weed or a rock if he on crack and feed my family. That's the world we live in, unfortunately. Don't hate me, hate the system we in. So under this kind of system, they created a situation where there's really no incentive for you to look out for the next man next to you, but there's every incentive for you to compete with that nigga, though.
So capitalism is the devil.
That's capitalism. I just broke it down, and that's ugly capital, and we capitalists. And that's why our people can't work together, because the very system we born into goes against the unity of the people. They built that into the system. How I'm gonna fucking unite with you in a monopoly game when a monopoly game is every man for themselves? And nigga, I'm trying to get rich, and hey, Where my money gonna come from when you land on my hotel? And if I'm rich in Monopoly, it's because you broke. If a game of Monopoly is being played and there's one nigga on the table that's rich as hell, I bet you I can show you a bunch of broke niggas because there's only so much money in the bank.
So if I say to you, come out of her, my people, be not partakers of our sins and our debts and our transgressions, what would you say?
If you say, come out of her, my people, I'm going to say, how is that many niggas running a gangbang on her? She been ran through. Another joke for you, my bad. Repeat that shit. I would love it. Now, but listen, though, repeat the question again. Now, go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying, like, what you're describing is a system that we're volunteering for, and we're partaking in this shit, and it's killing us at the core. It's fucking the family, the nuclear family up. We don't even have nuclear families no more, right? We don't own shit. We don't hold shit. Yeah. So our participation within this thing is ultimately the demise. Like you said, capitalism. Not only is it the devil, but the bitches. She's making your sheets before she fucks you to death. You feel me? Type shit. So I'm saying, come out of her, my people. Be not partakers of her debt. And you know where that comes from. I don't have to give you scripture and verse.
Yeah.
What do you think about that statement? Other than the joke you just cracked.
No, but real talk, that statement is a very deep statement because it was talking about Egypt, right? But it referred to Egypt as a lady, and that's because the god of ancient Egypt that was the most dominant throughout the history of ancient Egypt was Hathor, the golden calf goddess, which is the whore of Babylon, okay? So when they say come out of her, they were saying come out of the system that's called the bull market. The world was been going through inflation, fiat government. These same people that's bankrupting everybody today, they've been around a long time. So basically, the person that said, come out of her, my people, is like somebody telling Americans, hey, man, that bitch that you calling the Statue of Liberty and that bull that you see on Wall Street, those are females. And y'all are living in the womb of those symbols, which represent that bull on Wall Street represent the bull market. That's the foundation of capitalism, a free trade system. But that free system is basically when the colonials came to your land, they said, listen, the moment they get off their ship, it's a race for every man off that ship to claim his treasures, because even the people, the animal, the crops, everything is up for grabs. We don't even consider them. That just come with the land. Imagine me going to your damn house, right? And me and my crooks is rock, paper, and scissors on who gonna take your wife and daughter. And you standing up there like, wait a minute, are they bidding for my fucking wife in my house? What do you mean? So when they win, they gonna take it? Yes. They don't even consider what you thinking about. You just come with the land. Like, it's like, okay, it's free land over here with cows on it, some black people on it, some fishes on it. They didn't look at you like a human. They looked at you like a deer on the land or some rat that was up that it come with the land. These animals on it, 3/4 of a human, right? And you can take the land. They weren't even acknowledging the people on the land. They was looking at the people on the land no different than the animals, the birds. And if you, that's the mind of a colonizer. I'm trying to give y'all their mindset because I actually serve with these motherfuckers. When they say we finna take your shit, they never consider the people on the land. Dude, the people are so attached to their land, it's spiritual to us. But when the colonizer wants your land, he look at you like a rat on the land.
He don't care about your spirituality, your little temples and shit. He look at your temple is like an ant bed. I'm gonna knock that shit over and take this land. Like he don't even consider you. You're not even human to him. We got to start seeing how they see us. And if you really saw how they see us, when niggas say, Sanchez, calm down, you be so passionate. Bro, if you met some of the white boys that I met in my life coming from the South and who I served with in my life, you will see them niggas is passionate every day about breaking guns down and shit, cleaning weapons and going running and shit. And I'll go home to niggas who smoking cigarettes and rubbing their belly and think that it's like, bro, we're gonna get exterminated, man. Cause niggas just don't get like, bro, ain't no plan out. Like, I'm serious. I ain't on here this long, this serious for no reason. It ain't but 100 people here. I'm hoping some kids see my passion and see I know why that nigga was so worked up all the time, even if no one else knew. I get Sanchez. I've seen some shit in my life. So when we talk about this shit and black folks and the world and shit, I know that if some popped out right now, we'll be wiped out. And I know that we can do something about it as a people, but we ain't in the right mindset. We ain't even beginning to tap into the mindset of the enemy that you would have to go against. I'm talking about, listen, motherfuckers that'll sleep out in the cold, they'll miss meals to kill you, nigga. When you understand that it's some people in this world that if they bent on exterminating your ass, they won't sleep till they do it, my nigga. They won't even be able to have sex till they get you off this bitch. And when you know that it's people that determined with evil agendas, you quit playing a little bit, man, if you really care about your people.
So you said we playing now.
No, I'm saying as a collective, not y'all on the panel, but black people.
Us as a collective.
Yeah, I think we are. I think when we compare
people, I agree.
You compare us to other groups, hell yeah, we playing.
We playing the Babylon game, the land of confusion game. Damn.
I say playing the corporation game.
Yeah, I see that too. Same shit. Damn.
Hey, real quick, let me play this one song, my nigga Voodoo Child. Way Too Far. That's what the music industry then did. The politicians, NASA. Way Too Far. Let's go.
How in the fuck is you hustling with these grams, man? I know it's all cap. All of my face with the fake smile, yeah, you can't get no dab. I got niggas that are shooters, all in your head like a nap. Up on the scene with them 2, 2, 3s and edit bitch out. No games, man, yeah, I got no time for this shit. I be the one to blame, so please,
and this
you made me click.
goes to show what Brother Sanchez was talking about and the brother TFIL.
Better cover your face. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. Way too far, 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 way too far.
Hey, it's my shit. I remember this
niggas still killing niggas. Pay your pocket to hit y'all.
That's the brother Voodoo Child.
Niggas never racing, never chilling. Cluckers still paying deals. Trying to catch them a feeling. I know a bunch of people who ain't never gonna have this. Pants way up their leg, crazy colors in their head, mumbling and rapping shit. Make the niggas say what he said. I know you think I'm tripping. This boy going fed, but I'm just telling you some of the things bouncing in my head. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. 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 Way too far.
Hey,
look. Y'all got an old nigga singing and sweating in the booth trying to get this shit heard. Way too far. Bump your brakes, partner.
That most definitely. Yo, I'm gonna tell you my favorite line in this song. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars, bro. That is so fucking nigga. Hoes used to be hoes, now they run.
Shout out to Voodoo Child.
They like fucking presidents and shit like now, world ambassadors and shit now. Like Voodoo Child went in on that. Hey, and you know what's crazy, man? That's what I'm saying. Like that song right there, because he using that 50 Cent beat. See, I make beats. I can give them the perfect beat for that joint, and we can refurbish some of it. That's what I'm saying. I want to make a compilation now. We can be saying fuck all this debating and really selling. We can resurrect the underground rap scene, nigga, right? Because I'm gonna tell you, the underground rap scene missing conscious people because we in communities debating. In the old days, the conscious rappers, the conscious people was too busy trying to make music, art forms, neo soul, poetry and shit. Now they got all us online debating each other. When really, back in the day, you had Muslims, Christians, different people, but they was all conscious just making art and shit. You know, like in music, it was the golden age of music, nigga. Now it's like real talk, nigga. If you believe the earth globe and I believe it's flat, make a diss record against flat earth and let me rap how it's flat, and let's bring this shit to the art even. You know, like instead of just like that's my thing, is like the real underground rap scene is dying because the deepest outside the box thinkers ain't really giving a fuck about music right now. We on some
Brother Sanchez, that's what they're trying to do with the network. Exactly what you're talking about right there. And that's why I'm promoting it. You got it, bro.
And you've been promoting. I'm down with it. Listen, like I said, I'm willing to donate how many of a beats y'all need to the project, verses for it, because it's gonna help me with my own solo project. And that's how all these artists gotta think. Like, bro, even if you don't get paid, it's finna blow the community up. And when everybody come together, because guess where I learned this from?
Master and that's what we trying to do, Brother Sanchez. You got it.
Because look, OG, Master P, see, we old schoolers too. And we remember when compilation albums was the shit, nigga. We looked forward to them. We was buying CDs. And we found out new artists on mixtapes and compilations. And we went and bought their solo album. And we bringing all that shit back, bro, because you can't beat it. This was what was killing, just like how N1 was selling more tickets than the NBA. Y'all know that? At one point, N1 league.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The streets, that's a prime example. When the streets say fuck it, we'll make our own shit. It'll actually make more money than them if you be consistent with it, nigga. And they grow and niggas don't be haters, bro. What? Niggas will be like, bro, fuck them debates, nigga. I don't care if Sanchez, I disagree with you, nigga. We eating right now. We selling music, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and because listen,
making music for the next generation and beyond. Go ahead, bro.
That's right, OG. Because look, we may all disagree on these panels, but all of us got a better message than what Sexy Red and all them got. So I may debate root words, right? But I'd rather my children listen to that nigga's music album than fucking 21 Savage, even though I don't agree with him on some shit. So that's what I was saying about the music shit. We slipping on that because
the debate shit gets so personal, we can't even network on other shit outside of that. And I see that in a lot of this conscious space, man. That's a big L. So I'm glad you doing something about it, OG, though. It's a start, and I'm with you with it.
Yeah, the network, them brothers, they came coming together, and I just said, shit, I want to promote it. I'm going to play all of y'all music. Let's do it. You know what I mean? Blow up all our channels, blow up all our music. So, you know, that's what I be over here doing. I appreciate you coming over because you know gave us a lot of time, Brother Sanchez. Appreciate your support like always, my brother. Always love and respect to you and the family.
And guess what, OG? Here go where niggas gotta stop hating at. If we promote the whole community, it's gonna be one or two, a few niggas out of all these artists that go viral. They can't get the big head. They got to remember the community, the compilations, and how they get big. And guess what? When they get viral and the world checking on them and shit, and guess what? They got to do features with the artists they've been doing features with before they was viral that helped them when we was in this community doing compilation albums. Everybody ain't gonna make it. But the few niggas that do make it, the niggas, they can do, just imagine one of the artists from this community go viral and get big on TikTok, all that. They so big, everything they touch go gold, but the community helped them go viral. So reciprocation, they should say, okay, I'm gonna go do features with all them niggas, Black motherfucking power, boom. See what I'm saying? That's kind of like the whole thing, bro, because it don't take but one nigga. And if you think of all the artists in this community that's fire, and the beat makers and all that, nigga, you can't make one hit, nigga, to go viral. That mean we really slipping.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
But
and that's
yeah,
what we trying to do over here, brother. On when you see that network thing, it's Dre Cobb, Dangerous, Chris Cyphers, Greedy Vegan, King of Higher Self. I think Voodoo Child, Key. You know, the brother Trill Dog Records. Basically all the music I play.
OG, man, you gonna get together behind the scenes, and man, you gonna have a talent expose show on my channel, because I had one before, but you kind of already do that, and you can DJ it, and you can because you already connected with all the artists, so you'll have a long list of playlists, and I have the people I know, and we can probably get a peep about 2-3 hours of just never conscious music because I know I got a big
Yeah,
playlist.
Sound good, brother.
And we can do it. Email me. But I'm gonna get out of here because I know you've been on here 11 hours, but I don't want to make it like I'm talking and ain't gonna do it. So when you just get with me and let's
I definitely will. You, DJ Cut, all of us, you know, Dangerous, you know, all of us. So I appreciate your time, brother. Much love to you and the family. You have a good night, man. If you want to say something before you leave, you got the floor.
No, I said enough. Now it's time for us to just fuck all the debates and shit that was fun earlier. But I'm an artist and a producer, and I do want to go and put the ball rolling. I've been procrastinated, and my people been on me about it. So Flat Power, they hearing me saying now, they gotta hold me to it. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Have a good night. Much love to you and the family. Any of y'all other brothers want to close out? There's been a fire bill, man. We've gone on 11 and a half hours.
Man. Thank you all, especially UOG. Thank you so much for allowing me to speak on your platform, man. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. All of y'all was fire, man. Everybody that came through. You know, Root, you there?
Okay, I'm out.
Appreciate you, brother. Make
One
sure
love.
y'all sub up to the brother channel. Make sure everybody sub up to everybody channel. Chief IM, you want to say something, brother?
Yeah, man, fire build, bro. Super dope, super fresh. Shout out to the chat. Y'all was doing y'all thing the whole night. Shout out to you, Big Dog Philly. You know what I mean? Keep that motherfucking beard. moisturize, nigga. You know, it's long.
I cut it down, man. I cut it down.
Yeah, no doubt. I see you, big dog. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I
And
cut it down, man.
all love to everybody who had a part in this tonight. Super dope. Shit, man. It's great to have a conversation at this late at night that ends so well. So shout out to Sanchez as well.
This been a fire bill, man. Everybody that came on, man. Shout out to Network. You with your questions, everybody with their questions, everybody with their humility. You know what I mean? Everybody with their patience, man. It's been a fire bill. Like I said, everybody, y'all know how we do over here. Everybody sub up to everybody. If you like the music I'm playing, sub up to all the networks, man. Y'all already know about Brother Sanchez. Make sure if y'all tap in with him, man.
No
Good
doubt. I'm
word.
out of here, big
Appreciate
dog.
you.
Be good. Peace.
Yeah, have a good night, man. We're going to play one song. I normally shout out the chat, but I've been shouting out to everybody as they going. And I think I got this redirected to my brother OTK panel. So I'm going to go tap in with OTK. So let's see. We're going to take it out with my nigga Dangerous. Good politics too, man. Shout out to Network, man. Shout out Brother Sanchez. Everybody that came through, my nigga Key Norfolk, Rob, love you too, my brother.
You get your foot stuck.
DJ ZP, Ray Cobb, El Solo.
Religion is a part of the
Still
system,
Switch,
my nigga. Listen,
Voodoo
if you
Child.
ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians, the same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man. You niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. And people hate the way that I talk.
Nobody told y'all they love y'all.
Say a
OG
bunch
and
of
the
shit that
family
ain't
love
true.
y'all.
It isn't likely. They try to say
Brother,
your vision
Rob
ain't
B.
true.
Moore.
But with your sight see, the best way to take
Talk
you
your talk
is through
media.
your psyche. I give it to
Balance.
real. What you need me to say? Ask the world
Dangerous.
leaders about the oath they secretly
Jules,
take.
512.
It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid
Spiritual
labor
weed
overwhelming
smoker.
when you
I'm
need
shout
a
out
break.
some of the
If you think that I'm just
people
talking,
that ain't
then
modded
bitch,
up.
you lost.
You
It's a war going on
want
like
the money
rich
or
versus
what?
poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve.
True.
Feeding you little
True.
pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just
Me,
stating
myself,
the facts,
and I.
cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a
Sunshine.
system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas
Metal
listen.
Beat, Doom,
When I
all
make
the
a
Flat
song
Power
about love,
family, man.
niggas skip it.
Flat
They vote
motherfucking
from the
power. I
soul, so
appreciate
really
all
ain't
y'all.
nothing different. Today
Great
you gotta
enough
give
to
it
y'all
a
to
fight
Damon
to
and
make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes,
Jules,
only going
513.
off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with 2 cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation.
Yes,
Fuck
yes.
niggas like the dope
E.
pain,
Wiggle,
we can't
appreciate
take
you.
it.
Right,
So
no
all
D.
during war, these flames remain sacred.
Appreciate all
Barrel
of
to the root of your tongue, you niggas
Don't bug, I
tasteless.
didn't miss
Lights
you, brother.
flying over your head,
Three
it ain't a
tattoos.
spaceship. The reason why we
My
fully
brother
equipped
OT
was
Cat.
information. It
Still
led us
alive.
on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should
Everybody,
embrace it.
Bill.
But you can never bathe in the truth when you were racist.
You buy
Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you
Appreciate
see it's
all y'all
nothing you
support,
thought.
man.
That shit is
Channel
dangerous. A
Bump,
lot of people
all
dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game. It took
that's how it
stages.
is.
Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2. My
Yes,
name
I see you
dangerous.
out there. Shout out all the artists. Appreciate you support. Make sure y'all sub up everybody. Sub up the Root Word, Brother Sanchez. Everybody. Don't stop that. Like I said, it's been a long stream. Like I always do. If nobody told y'all they love y'all, man, I love y'all, man. Everybody have a good night. I think I did the redirect, so we should be going over to my brother OTK channel. Everybody have a good night, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat to OTK channel, and if y'all want to, y'all more than welcome to go over there, and I see y'all over there, man. I'm putting the link to the brother channel. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family. Much love to all the network. My brother Enemies Public, Key Norfolk. Everybody have a good night, man. Flat motherfucking power. Peace. Fire Bill. Thank everybody, man. We should be going to my brother OTK channel. Peace.